Shaiko. They are always going to be possible. But the key thing to take away from this is the Shaiko that Falcons need to be having very early on to propel them into the playoffs, to propel them even further into a main stage, to a grand final appearance, and to hopefully solidify their name as a 6th invitational champion. Where they are
hey, Sundry, thank you very much for the tier 2 107-month resub. Welcome back. Very much appreciated. Enjoy you, fuck.
Is being painted by Shaiko's performance here today.
I mean, if anybody's going to be the spearhead for this team, they always look to Shaiko, and seeing him show up earlier in the tournament is better than not seeing him at all.
As you were stumbling, then I looked at you and just figured out that
I will be right
like
back.
Harry Potter.
I'm gonna get my food and water.
That kind of came to me as you were stumbling
and
through that.
yeah,
you know?
I'll be right back in like a few minutes.
Already ready. I just got to play. Totally fair. Let's have a look at the moment, and this was a very big moment. The entire talent room was
then we have a bunch of good games to get into.
Because I mean, what a way to close out a map.
I mean, the trophy holder.
Right back. Give me like 1 minute.
Are going to expect
and thank you very much as well from the offline subs, well, not offline, during the replay from Dombe.
For M80 versus NIP, and he's put in a terrible situation.
Bearcat AU with a 99-month resub. Welcome back, setting out
no diffuser in his hand.
Brand new
he knows he has to make something happen. He runs into a 2v1 scenario, but there's one player.
I gotta let me go get the food.
He gets the first kill, and then sees bullets from up top, gets the kill, and immediately, what's the first thing he's going to do? Reach for Fabian's titties. That's real teamwork right there. That's brotherhood.
You know, you pointed that out in rehearsals, but I couldn't see that. I couldn't see it. That's a
I didn't see it the first time around.
That is a
that's the first thing
he
went for.
Not a high five,
no.
not a fist bump,
right there.
Straight to Fabian.
If we could ever get a slow-mo on that, I'm telling you what, we need to go back and rewatch that. But speaking of watching, this is one that you want to keep your eyes on. It's the must-see of the day. M80 and Weibo. They're currently the two teams that we went into Group A looking at, saying, you are the ones that we expect to perform the best. You are the ones that should be fighting for that top place. Now, I wouldn't necessarily put Weibo in the same category as M80, but by God, they could cause an upset today and maybe rewrite their own history going into this. Again, we mentioned earlier the Elevate and Furia matchup that is kicking off on Stream B for the very start of the day, and that's going to be super important. Then, of course, I mean, games throughout the day. These ones are the ones that you don't want to miss, but if I'm being completely honest, Team Heretics right now, I think they are in a fantastic position, and it's up after this. All right, it's our first matchup of the day here on Stream A. Team Heretics go head-to-head with NIP. And the context for this matchup that we didn't really mention at all in the pre-show so far, Team Heretics, if they win at all today, am I right in saying that, Lex?
Yes,
if they win
correct.
at all today, they qualify through to Phase 2.
Again, it goes back into what I was talking about early on. That goalpost is constantly moving for this team. The fact that they have no pressure on their shoulders, we heard from Flexi himself in that interview saying, we don't have any pressure. The fact that we made it here was a surprise to themselves, to say the least. But with each and every single win that they can accumulate, again, that goalpost is constantly moving, and everything that we've seen from them is in the right trajectory, but they have to stay consistent.
Yeah, now they're at a crossroads because we have to look at Heretics specifically on day one. We didn't get to see them play yesterday, but if we want to pick apart what they were doing right and where they were going wrong, it really came down to very simplistics. It felt like their brain was active in full charge, but their nerve system was a little shot, because when you look at the trades, all deaths, it was really abysmal. But that being said, it wasn't for nothing. They're getting plants down. They have an amazing defensive win rate. And again, the clutches, they have some of the most clutches. They have amazing players in those situations to be able to win rounds. The late game is going exactly the way they want it, but the early game is where they're struggling, and that's why I say they're at a crossroads. This is where it's their second opportunity to show themselves. Can they be able to shake off those nerves? Can they become the team that start to finish? Is their brain working at 100% capacity, or will the nerves crumble them?
One of my favorite things about kind of the last couple of years and the innovations get brought to broadcast are the interviews that we get pre-match. Milosh caught up with Skeptic.
Yo, what's up? How are you, Skeptic? You good today? I got a question for you. Can you talk to me a bit about how kind of mid-round adaptations happen for you and Team Heretics? I know this is your first big event as a team together, and for yourself, Invitational is a lot of pressure. How do you kind of get things together when they're not going according to plan in a round?
I think we just talk. Like, we just talk as much as we can about what they're doing and what we can do to react. And I think the main thing for us is just translating what we do in scrims to game days, because in scrims we're really good at adapting and just reading what they do and then saying, oh, we should do this instead. So I think like just having the confidence to come in a game day and do it and not be afraid of the result. But that's like the main thing. Like, just don't be scared to make a mistake, and then yeah, we're good.
What are your thoughts on that, Fox? I mean, we're kind of breaking this down a little bit here for Team Heretics. Does that give you the insight you need?
It does. I do think it paints the picture that they understand what the end goal is going to be. They understand what the direction is going to be, and they figure out when things go wrong, how to be able to get the diffuser down, how to be able to win the round. But we want to see it smoother. We want to see them be able to get those kills early on, not lose those trades so poorly.
I think what I also want to see is obviously they've had a day off. They've been able to watch NIP. There's a lot of VODs on NIP in their previous games. I mean, look at what other teams and what they were doing to beat them, and then indoctrinate that into your own play style to get ahead of NIP. Because like you were saying, if they get a single win here today, they propel themselves into playoffs.
Getting ahead of NIP at the moment, this might be the opportunity to do it. They go into this 2-0 down. They lost, to Weibo and then to M80, so it has not been the dream start. However, they have been playing pretty decent opponents.
Yeah, they definitely have. I mean, it's nothing to take away from NIP. Sure, it's not the results they want to find themselves in, but something you have to look at. Back in Munich, in their group stage, they would go 0-2 and face their backs against the wall, all the pressure being applied, and that's where we would instantly see that fire lit from underneath them, where we would see them skyrocket and propel themselves into an 8th place finish. Now, I don't want to give them that much leeway, given the fact here at the 6th Invitational, you are the best of the best. You're playing best of 3s. There isn't an excuse for their performance here that what it's been so far. So going into today, we need to see.
All right, so we got Heretics versus NIP.
It comes down to the pressure ability. I mean, NIP has always been that team
on
that
the,
crumbles
I want
when
to see
things
what's on
don't
the
go their
other
way. And you always look
stream
to players
as
like
well.
Fantasy to lead the team, but more importantly, you should be looking at the IGL.
Furia versus Elevate. Do we want to watch NIP versus Heretics, guys, or Furia versus Elevate?
About Cons because we've talked about him plenty throughout Munich. We talked about him plenty throughout the SAL, and these are currently where he has been rated as a player throughout the entire year. It hasn't been great, to say the least, and it's not to put the full blame on Cons as a whole, but being in that IGL, also playing the Shields, where again, that region as a whole is not notorious for their shield players like NA, like EML, but the fact of the matter is he is on that shield role. And something that I want him to take away going into these matches is look at players like Felipox, look at players like just any of the other IGLs that are using shields, hot and cold. How do they play? How do they pivot? Because that's where we need to see Cons to be able to do that, because using that shield and being able to utilize
Dungeon Hopper. Yep, we're
power
live.
to be able to take control, he can facilitate a mid to late run execute at a far better pace, at a far better style than what we're currently seeing. And for me, if we can just see a little more gumption out of his calling, out of his play, out of his sense of direction, we will then see NIP thrive and possibly make it to a main stage here at the 6th Invitational.
Let's dive straight into it, shall we? Let's not waste any more time. Let's have a look at the map vetoes and figure out where we're going for this series. I really think that this is the best opportunity that Team Heretics are going to have at the moment. They are setting themselves up for success.
Yeah, they're set up pretty well. I mean, the fact that NIP is picking Bank right out the gate, giving Heretics defensive side start. I mean, we've seen NIP play Bank. They're not necessarily one of those teams. They like it, but it's not one of their better maps just because of how defensive-sided some of the sites are. Whereas Heretics, we talked about how they're goal-oriented. They're able to deny plants and get the case down. They understand what the end goal is going to be. NIP really, to have a leg in this game, has to be able to meet them at the gate, not let them in the building.
Looking into Chalet, I mean, we've only seen Heretics play this once throughout their qualifiers. They did win, but again, it was a scrappy game. It wasn't super convincing. And again, they're a brand new team. They don't have a lot within their map pool. So the fact that they're allowing this to go through, they have to make something work here. Now, I am, in terms of what you're talking about, being goal-oriented, we have to see on those attacks. They need to get those opening picks going in their favor. Then they need to find that mid to late round synergy so those executes can be flawless. But ending on that cafe, I can't agree with this. This is going to heavily favor the side of NIP. They are currently 9-1 on it. Cafe isn't a terrible map for Heretics, but again, that starting sample is completely different because they were playing very early on into their qualifiers against T2, T3 teams. And again, you are not going to be exposed or punished nearly as much than when you're versing teams of T1 level caliber.
I agree. I think we have to see Heretics take it out in a 2-0.
Absolutely.
Well, that's a tough order, a tall order, I should say, considering it is NIP. But big, important qualifying matches do require quality level commentators. Unfortunately, we've found.
I don't know if you watched this match or.
Hey, I said one. You guys can figure it out. Jake Guz, how are we feeling this morning? Are we bipping
Well, I
bopping?
was feeling great, Rob, and then you decided to just once again throw us under the bus. I don't know why you keep doing it.
We
I
made,
thought
the,
we
we
were
made
close.
the hair comments. I'm
Yeah,
sure,
he did piss me off.
This is
more
why
familiar
Fox
with
and Lax
you.
are my favorites. Like, they're cool. They're chill guys.
No,
Yeah.
my two-tone paint job analysts over here started to piss me off, and now I'm taking it out on you boys. How are we feeling for this match?
Yeah, feeling good. I mean, for Heretics, of course, if they can win, then they secure themselves out of groups, which I think would probably have surprised a lot of people coming into 6 Invitational, being an LCQ team. For NIP, maybe
I had them getting knocked
to
out.
kind of get their SI going as well.
Yeah, I mean, I still hold the belief that NIP can, lock in. It's day 3. This is the time, as you boys said on the desk, right? It's basically do or die at this point. There's no more time to warm up. Now's the time to show us what you've got.
Production are yelling at me to shut you two up, so boys, we'll leave it in your somewhat capable hands.
I can't shut up.
No, we're going to talk now.
We're going to talk now. If we were just kind of like shutting up, it'd be like a bit boring. But I think a good way to start the day, you've got a qualification team in Heretics if they can win. They've only actually played the one series, funnily enough. And then for NIP, as I said before, an opportunity goes to kind of get their SI rolling.
Yeah, I'm keen for this matchup. NIP firm favorites, though, despite a slower start to this event. That being said, they had some quality opposition before this match. Let's see what they've got.
Let's get underway. It's Bank for the opening map of this series.
You want to see Lax and Fox duo cast a game? It would be. Well, they're more analysts, not casters, but.
Well, let's rise and shine here this lovely morning. Paris is looking beautiful, and we head to Bank, though. It's Heretics, it's NIP. Heretics with the opportunity to secure themselves a place in playoffs for NIP. And they looked a little bit better against MAD, and I think that they'll take that confidence coming into this matchup and feel as if that they should be favorites as per social prediction. Nevertheless, it's never that easy, and for Heretics, they're coming into this entire event playing with free money.
Yeah, absolutely, and that pressure factor probably cannot be understated. There'll be an element of it for Heretics in the sense that they are now so tantalizingly close to making it through to the next phase, but NIP certainly with the expectation to really fly the flag for the LATAM
All
region.
right, we got that. Predictions up. Cinnabelle, thank you for the 56-month 3 sub. Welcome back. Very much appreciated. Done, Cinnabelle.
We did see them play out. As a quick recap, Monty, Glaz, Azami, Mira, so very standard bans. Glaz gets doubled in a little bit on this particular map, given his strengths, especially top and bottom floors, but standard outside of that. And probably a follow-on from the map Veto itself, which, again, dipping into very standard maps. Now, unfortunately, I do believe we may be... Okay, I thought we were under the impression we needed a tech pause due to some technical gremlins, but it seems like that is not the case, and we can jump straight into the action in the basement for this opening round. I did lie to you. I suppose it has been fixed, which is good.
You were preparing me for it, and it doesn't even happen. Yeah, I mean, Heretics is going to be the team that I'm very more curious about in this matchup, because the expectation really should be for NIP, good opportunity, get themselves back into things, and from there then kind of get underway this event. They have not really been awful by any stretch of the imagination, competitive against M80, but yeah, they should be the favorites. And what I want to kind of see then from NIP in this first half on the attack, try and really get into the building, try and take these gunfights, try and get into the face of Heretics. The Heretics have been playing really, really well so far. I mean, they, of course, only beat FearX, but they beat them pretty convincingly. We'll see if they can back it up here. They did have yesterday off, and there are benefits from having the day off. You are Heretics. So NIP has played 2 different series. Heretics just the one, and funnily enough, Heretics off that one, now win this, and they can get out of groups.
So top down.
That would be crazy if Heretics, like, I had them getting knocked out.
Utility
I had them getting
essentially available for the latter portion of this round. Key players being likely Kino and Wiz and the belt of utility that the Capital and the Ying can provide. The map clear itself has been rather successful. It's been of course, peeled by Heretics.
Yeah, it's a pretty soft kind of roam from Heretics, not wanting to engage small time denial up above because they've got naturally the operators to deny from below. Yep. They're not going to play this rather default. If you look at that lineup that they've got, the smoke for denial when it comes to the gas babes, F-Not mines is more for the entries, Vox canisters have to be dealt with and cleared, and then the Chachanka is the Well, he's the cream on the crop when it comes to deny with the Shamika launcher. 90 seconds left, and IP, of course, now know there's no real contest from Heretics up above, so they'll get to work, open up the hatches. So to Canister to delay a little bit, but it's not going to really do too much against Hate. I think the emphasis for me is going to be on Fantasy and Wizard. You're playing two operators that are going to really help the entry, and also they can win this battle over towards Blue Stairs against Oscar.
The reason they run Tachanka is because they can't get Thatchered, and I don't know, you just get more of them longer denial time.
3 gas babes needs to juggle this utility appropriately. 60 seconds, he can waste a lot of time.
Hate does find the opening pick onto Flexi. No more Zoto canisters, and indeed it looks like Oscar's going to fully commit to this Blue Stairs hold. First gas babe has been used, 2 more in pocket. Only 45 seconds remaining. I have to take in mind, of course, what kind of utility has been dealt with on site. Nice double drop into server. Fantasy finds the kill with the Vendetta. No return up above for any of the three defenders. For Heretics, they have to stay on site and put a lot of hope into Skeptic.
Yeah, there's a real lack of planted on there outside of this Shamika launcher. NRP should be enabled to go deep here if required.
3 Candelas look like they're going to get thrown out now by Wizard. Fantasy finds another one onto you, Paul. Falling apart now for Heretics on what is a very strong defensive site when it comes to Banks. So Grubby's going to port himself up main stairs. Didn't work. It's flawless from NIP. Not often that you see a flawless attacking round on lockers and CCTV. That's a great start for the Brazilians.
Yeah, slow and steady winning the race there in that round 4. The attack initial clear was clean, forced the peel from Heretics, and then they're able to isolate a couple of ones, pre-execute, really weaken the plant denial potential there for Heretics, who naturally have the sense that they need to try and play make and take risk. NIP clued in, ready for that, and shut it down accordingly.
Yeah, it's an interesting way to go about it if you're Heretics, because they didn't really do anything wrong. They played it default, and that in itself might actually be considered wrong. When you get to 6 Invitational, the default meta is worked out. It is known. Teams like
I hope Nip wins.
Know how to play into, especially
I want to see them have a nice comeback.
Util denial, sit 5 down below in basement. It's common. So that's where if you're Heretics, you've got to throw a couple of curveballs in there somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, that kind of kick-started over towards server, right? We saw a good flood smoke, and then it snowballed from there. We'll see if that's a trend that continues over the course of this opening map. If NIP is strong on entry and their conversion is good, what kind of win conditions can Heretics then look to explore? We make an answers to that here. Second floor for the second round. The lineup here from NIP is quite intriguing. The sense in play. And we'll see what kind of damage the RUs can do. Typically played from Repel to cut off some of the lines of sight deep from this particular objective to then facilitate emphasis over towards most likely top square control here for the attack.
We know that Cons, who is going to bring a lot of that shield play, is something to consider. Heretics did not opt to ban shields. We saw on the desk, Lax was bringing it up before about the shield play from NIP. So expecting Cons on the blitzes, on the Blackbeards, for instance. And obviously Monty has been banned out, but you've got 2 more options, and then one of them might then get banned. Just helps facilitate, especially on a map like Bank, a lot of these entry positions. So in return, then therefore you'll see the likes of the Clash being brought out by Heretics. Oscar playing that now.
Pressure on Cons though to perform in this matchup. He's been lacking a little bit in numbers so far at this particular event, although we know how talented he can be. So if he's able to flick that switch and find some form today, it can be a big difference maker for NIP, who have taken that top square control.
It typically plays a bit more of the Blackbeard and the Monty, so on the Blitz now, as it is available, and the Monty is not. Report over towards Janitor, knows that they're going to be close by. Trying to open up with the exothermic. You know, should be able to get this done on both walls. They delay a little bit. Gridlock's thing is out. Fantasy making sure that no one's going to go for that quick push. ROU's out. This seems like it should be
This is a quick push.
Janitor goes Cons, got the flash. Hasn't quite been able to get the full kill, but U-Ball was down anyway. Only 2 up right now for Heretics, 3 up for NIP. Lots of time remaining. NIP, they can slow things down if they wish. I mean, a kit not even right now for NIP, and Skeptic has gone and just found 2. Now making it a 2 versus 2 as Cons is forced to push.
Isn't Blitz so fun?
But he knows he can't make that push across. He's being watched by Skeptic.
They're still out. Needs to isolate. One more.
Love shields, man.
1 versus 1. We spoke about
Love shields.
Pistol out. Just misses a little bit. Slightly lower on health. Needs to get close. Flash pistol combo. There you go.
Such a fun operator.
Work. A little messy for NIP. Not how they envisioned, I imagine, that execute to go. But it's a win nevertheless.
No, not quite. A Skeptic inside of that smoke.
I don't know how anyone sees them. They're like, yeah, shields. They're fucking great. They're fucking great.
Probably required in that particular situation for Heretics to find some kind of win con because they surrounded and equally flooded the site so nicely, NIP, that wildcard play almost was the difference. We saw this flood through Jan. Those have got stock as well. But then this individual play right here was almost the turning point.
Well, the funny thing is, for Collins, not getting that actual kill inside of Janitor, he's not quite sure. Did I get down? Did I get the glade? Yeah. Like, has he got away? Just took a little bit of time off there for NIP on the attack, but he's the one that ended up getting the clutch.
Yeah, the 1v2 isolating both, and then just the discipline there in the 1 versus 1, not to rush things. There was plenty of time. Into the flash shoot.
And individually for Cons as well, as a player, when you've been kind of struggling, they've played 2 different matches now. Minus 18 on KD, and it's not his role necessarily. You know, he's playing a lot more with the shield ops, but when your numbers aren't looking great, he's rated 93rd so far at the event through now heading into day 3. So you start 3-0, you have a big impact player, 1v2, you're making the shield play work. It just kind of gets you going, doesn't it?
Playing TDM and the other team is running SMG12, so fun. I wonder when that gun's going to get nerfed, honestly.
No, for a while, this is going to be a tough one. Much more difficult than FearX.
NRP's map pick as well for clarity, so expecting the Brazilians to be.
I think they're afraid to nerf stuff right now, though. That's part of the issue.
And they've had international experience. It was, you know, probably mid-year where we finally started to see NIP repeat international.
I feel like it's not going to get nerfed for a little while because
like a solid year break from making international events. That's now finally come to a close and now becoming regulars again.
That's what happens sometimes when you're in Brazil. You get gate kept.
They're tackling mouse and keyboard on console, so
extremely hungry to convert these opportunities when they attend overseas events.
Need a response from Heretics, though, I think earlier. Oh, there it is, Grumpy. Hello, well, he heard me. He did indeed hear me. Needed that response early in a round. Get yourself on the front foot. Fantasy does win the battle over towards main stairs, but Oscar got quickly back into the fight. Hates them there too, and it's now down to a 3v3. Scrappy start to the 3rd round. Collins with the Vendetta up. Changing back. But there is actually 2 players, Archives and Tellers right now for Heretics. You pull a headshot onto Cons. Advantage Heretics.
Oh no, for Puzzles and Chaos, I Twitch whisper you a code. I just literally got on, so I haven't caught up with them yet for today, so I'll do those right now. I just wanted to eat. I was starving.
Now that the tempo and the pacing has slowed down, and NIP find themselves trying to reset here. We'll be looking for some information.
I'll send it right now. I'm going to go through the whole list of people.
Connect, diffuser retrieved.
No Grimbees
okay, so the last person I sent one to was Rubber Ducky.
Utility in the 2 versus 3, and on the
that's where I am on the list.
Nitro, Impact, Gas Bay. Like Heretics are pretty well set up heading into this final 50 seconds of the round. Like, they're going to make sure that they consolidate. Don't throw this from here. Half an open area of the site. There is going to be that one and gas bay from Skeptic thrown out to just prevent an early drop, but Wizard goes anyway. He drops on in. Grubby with the Razor Bloom kill onto Hades. Left poor old Wizard on an island.
They nerfed mute again.
He cannot escape from. Heretics on the board.
Yeah, that's the strength of the Thorn on full display. I feel like
Thorn is crazy now, by the way.
It was pretty limited on impact, but it's scenarios like that where, especially in the clutch, sometimes it could be.
Alright, so I see Rubber Ducky hit 5, and there's a Kane.
Change your aim and
Prodigies.
Well, if it's not finding kills or doing a large amount of damage, it's still displacing.
It's a distraction.
It's a distraction. It's still displacing. It's still utility that needs to be kind of found, thought of.
Information, because it makes sense.
What was that, dude?
We've seen a decent amount of
Bishop
so far. Yeah. I mean, I actually kind of want to throw this to you so that I can go and find how often we've seen Thorn in terms of pick rate. Because I think prior to this event, it would have been, it was in that
Captain Pro 8
towards the bottom, like 1% pick rate.
Yeah, strong primary as well, and Groovy opened up the account for Heretics with a really sharp shot onto that lobby repel. Several engagements top main.
Uzio Pardo.
And
we had a lot of people do this.
Kind of followed on throughout
Appreciate
that round. There's some good resistance from Heretics on
raw skills.
Round 2 won the scoreline as we enter the second rotation. Sense and Goyo to take no further part in this half.
So I've got the data from the first 2 days at 6 Invitational. What do you think the pick rate is?
You can ask me to guess.
Well, let's have some
Being
fun.
sentient.
Would be 25%.
No, it's 12.4%.
Oh, okay, 25.
To give context, by the way, like the top picked operators are around that 30% mark.
Okay.
The most picked is Smoke at 42%, Ace 37, and then drops to Azami 34. That's the top 3. Smoke is very highly picked.
What about presence though? Would Azami now high as presence? Because she would be getting banned rather frequently.
Azami's, it's the same presence.
Right.
Smoke, Ace, Azami.
Cool. Well, Twitch in play for the 4th round, and we're going to see the Shock Drone get to work over towards Garage. Brava also in play, so Clutch Drone's available as well. NIP will be looking to take their time in this round and try to disrupt as much utility as possible. It's actually a double stack outside Garage, but the BPC here from Heretics can feed information in return and maybe just challenge this a little bit. NIP may not be comfortable to commit, but Collins does go deep. This is a gamble from NIP, a calculated one at that though, and if they can at least post the player up here, deep in Garage, cuts in through sight. Fight elsewhere though, and 4 versus 4. NIP are taking good ground though.
And they do lose the Smoke early in the round on a pivotal site. Heretics, though, at the very least, this is how they probably needed to play, adjusting on locker CCTV, rather than going for full 5-man bunker. Not that there's a lot wrong with that, it's a valid strategy. Though, good map control, still a decent amount of time in the round. Double Nitro available for Heretics on the defense, so they do still have decent denial when it does come to that plant going down. It is, though, 4 in basement, so no one kind of lurking that first floor and trying to take some control.
This is a commanding position.
Fantasy, this is also very aggressive, the way he's just kind of standing out there in Garage. Wizard has taken some damage in server, by the way. He's the only one over there right now for NIP. Getting some help from Cons, who's going to make his way through sewer. So there is a decent split away from Fantasy. 3 stack now, NIP coming through server. They're going to go default plant. They're going to then leave Fantasy to watch the cross Garage. Nitro Cell thrown, no effect. Grubby does find the kill onto Cons. Cons goes down, Grubby then comes through from blue. Pino then forced to push forward. He knows, though, that Grubby is in blue stairs, so he has to take this fight. There is still 30 seconds. Flash, win, he does. 2v2, you've still got Fantasy that can make this push out of Garage. Flexi's ready, though. Inside a CCTV, deals with Pino. Fantasy in the 1 versus 2, but hasn't spotted out where Oscar is located. Now he does take it down to 1 HP, and this should be a Heretics round, barring a catastrophe. Oscar just falls back. Allows then for Fantasy to push forward, makes it even easier. Really well played from Heretics and a really solid flank from Grubby.
Yeah, Grubby, the difference maker in that round with the setup that NIP
Grubby has been playing really well.
Especially Fantasy towards Garage. It split that defense. It isolated those players in towards site. It would have made default denial very, very challenging. So a successful flank to disrupt that was absolutely perfect, and NIP lacking a read on that play over towards blue. Pino tried his best to recover the round, and it was a delayed trade, but Flex in the meantime, he was able to push forward and hit a beautiful wall bang. Fantasy, no HP, no diffuser, no chance to win that one out. The scores are drawn to a piece.
Yeah, good response from Heretics, because really for NIP, out of the gates in the first 2 rounds, especially taking blocker CCTV in a flawless fashion, so looking quite dominant. They then go take top floor. Yes, a little bit messy, but they were the ones looking to really engage on that execute. Top floor we go once again.
10 seconds insertion.
I think we're caught up now. Let me check. Make sure.
And the longer this goes on for Heretics, the more confidence they'll build within themselves that...
Oh, never mind. No, we got a few more. I'll send them.
And if that does happen, NIP are at very high risk of potentially getting grouped, which would be a disaster.
Jaybird.
Long way to go. Best
Yeah,
of 3.
Jaybird.
It's something to consider. When you're a team that comes to 6 Invitational with little to no expectations, you get to just do what you want. You get to just have some fun. There's no pressure.
Yeah.
Oh, I think there's still some pressure, but...
So the Blitz re-enters the discussion here for NIP. as we head back.
Dang, we had a lot of people do this. Thank you guys. Appreciate it.
Heretics. Some emphasis on execute utility, but with the sense banned out, that does compromise things a little bit. So I like that target ban from Heretics and emphasis on this top 4. Looking to make NIP work for that eventual site control, and it may change up their initial early round plans as well. They've been able to garner some really good information towards the site itself. Good drone work from those on the back line from NIP with a really solid read now in towards this defensive hold. Maestro in play to note as well here, of course buffed prior to this event. And so Skeptic will be looking to garner information where possible.
Grobby finds the opening kill. They're starting to turn that metric around a little bit. 2 of the last 3 rounds now for Heretics. U-Ball backs up, gets rid of Wizard. There goes the Candelas. No Ying now remaining. The rush for NIP has faltered much earlier this time in the round. I'll get those all for Fantasy, but good catch from Flexi. Over towards Archives. From below finds the kill. They lose the Maestro. Now becomes a 2v2. Again, scrappy on this top floor.
This is a strange fight now with Flexi isolated down below. Fantasy rather trying to help Hades, but Flexi's dealt with.
Down to Grubby, over towards site, where both Fantasy and Hades are first floor. They'll make their way back up. The kit, by the way, is in sight. So Grubby hasn't really got a lot of maneuvering in terms of how he's going to position. He'll pretty much just have to play around site. Currently inside a long desk.
Oh, good drone.
Good drone, good information. There's the kit, 48 seconds, 1v2. What can Grubby do from here? Needs to be able to isolate the first. There's the run across.
Cool. All right, we're caught up. If you hit level 5 in Puzzles and Chaos, thank you very much. All of your codes have been sent out. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay. And then Grizzly Ilum, thank you very much for installing Puzzles and Chaos. Thank you. I can see when you install too. So.
Decent game sense, and NIP take top floor once again, despite the opening kill from Grubby being in the 1v2 position. And I think largely throughout that round, it kind of felt like maybe Heretics were slightly advantageous. But NIP were able to turn it around, and they take the lead once again. They go 3-2 up, final round of the half coming.
Yeah, it took a little while for the cogs to start turning on the presence that they had on first floor. They had big investment on the buck. And they were able to finally get some value, but the information gathering on the side itself, the Maestro specifically there for the defense, posed quite a few problems. Despite that, though, able to get the round across the line, and with that, a small lead heading into the final half. Open area as expected. Can Heretics bite back? Kaid to be hidden here in the preparation phase. NIP not wanting to give that info away.
You have Nip, Furia, Team Secret, Fluxa, Mini, Falcons, G2. Does it hit? Maybe. Maybe. I mean, Furia and Falcons making it through, I don't think that should be a problem. Nip, I mean, I don't know. Oop. Now all these opened on the bottom of the screen. That's fun. Okay. Okay, well, hey, you can see that I sent everybody their codes.
Heretics have done a little bit better.
How annoying is that? Those just like all pop up on the bottom.
Is playing a bit more aggressive on the defense earlier in the rounds. Trying to put NIP a little bit more at risk when they enter positions deeper within the building.
You think hit a refresh on the
and to Flexi. Flexi kept himself hidden. Never mind, comes back, does get rid of the drone, knows they're on the rappel, and then Flexi core! Okay. Lovely wall bang from Fantasy!
Yeah.
Okay,
he
there
was
we go.
Committed at that point. Too high risk to run back.
I sent everybody that installed the game their code ready, so yeah.
Off of just the drone information.
So I get a notification when you hit the level. Have you installed the game previously, and did you use the link?
We'll see if they can make it 4 rounds.
So those are the 2 important things. So if you're not a new user, it won't count. And even if you installed it like on the App Store, then uninstalled it, then reinstalled it through the link, it's not going to count. It's going to count you as like a previous user. But I don't think I have any. Unless I message you a code right now, I just sent every single person their code. Ooh, which I don't see your name.
You're gonna stand there, you're gonna search for information, you don't find anything initially.
So yeah, there's we have how many people have done this? 20. So 20 people already did it.
That's maybe the kind of play that you would get away with against
Done,
a
Joe.
opponent, where maybe you do hang around and still pluck a kill. I can understand why. You're desperate to make a play. You're a player down. It's now flipped very, very quickly towards a almost unlosable round for NIP. A 5 versus 2 minute on the clock.
60 seconds remaining. It's the one saving grace potentially, especially if Grubby can win this battle towards Lone. He does. Good clear onto Pino. This is where you've just got to try and bring this clock down. 2 versus 4, far more manageable when there's a little time remaining in the round. Yes, he will cancel the death mark and in a great position. Knows they're offside. Now knows they need to make their way back in.
Joe Mason Gaming, thank you 36-month 3 full year resub. Welcome back.
Very open position.
Oh, that's so awkward. That's so awkward.
Flick headshot turn around through the hatch, and the round now becomes alive. Just like that, in the blink of an eye, but Fantasy puts a bullet through the eye of Upor. Now down to just Grubby in the 1v2, and the Vendetta is lethal from below. Twists and turns within that round to close the half. Upor giving Heretics a sign of life from a 2v5 to a 2v2, but ultimately falling short as NIP close the half out with the 4-2 lead.
There's not too many worse feelings as a vert player when you get duped on the angle like that, and it could well have had you know, pretty significant consequences in that round. But Fantasy with a really clean shot to finally hit that delayed trade, and a clean up from there. 4-2 the scoreline at the half. Heretics keeping it competitive. I mean, let's not get it twisted. They are the LCQ qualifier playing on NIP's map pick. This has been a respectable performance so far, and they're still in a position to remain competitive here on the opening map.
Coming into this series as well, the 6 key categories that I keep track of: attack win rate, defense win rate, opening kills, and it's therefore conversion, multi-kills, and plants. Across those 6 categories, there's only one category that NIP actually
stay easy, nephew.
Then against Heretics, which was multi.
That was so awkward because he literally just couldn't aim down low enough.
Series. So even that statistic isn't great for NIP.
Very
really
awkward.
Sort of highlights how good Heretics played against FearX statistically, and for NIP, they've been quite poor. They've played 2 series, and this is across all teams at 6 Invitational. 13th for attack, 14th for defense, 12th for opening kills, 15th for conversion on those opening kills, and 15th for plants. So the only strong stat was actually multi-kills.
I need this from the heat. Dude, I don't even have the heat on my base. It's on, but it's on like 60.
A little bit to that. So
I gotta turn it up.
Yeah, that's why
I'm gonna get coffee after this game.
This was an opportunity for NIP to kind of
Gonna get a coffee.
10 kills now for Fantasy going into the second half. They've certainly had the edge, that they've been slightly the better team. But you just get that feeling that Heretics are in this match.
It has a bit of magic about them. Probably falling short on
Magic of the cup.
falling short in some of the 1%ers so far, but as I kind of framed it before, respectable so far. Work lobby. Basement for the opening round. Mirror, Echo, Monty, Ace, the bans for this half.
And Hates walls on cams there for a second, but Oscar's never really going to push forward with a lot of information. Might not know, is there someone main stairs? Is there someone beepers? So you can't just go wandering towards elevators. A little bit of a standoff. Hates watching the drone hole. Oscar still has not moved from what I can see on the top down. A lot of drone work now from Heretics to begin this second half. And it has now been a drop confirmed by Hates. Leaves elevators and all 5 members of NIP down below. I say 5 with a slight hesitation because Pino is playing blue stairs on the Warden.
Yeah, intriguing. They bring the Warden as opposed to the smoke. Will that compromise them maybe for late round denial? That being said, Tachenka, Goyo available.
The benefit of the Warden on the blue stairs, though, is it's a lot harder to flash dump.
The util dump is more of a challenge, 100%.
Oh, you know what to do.
Can opt to fall back. Now, Fantasy is playing inside a server as well, so this is aggressive server hold defense from NIP, which leads me to believe at some point they might want to bring.
I need a screenshot for Twitter, okay?
Good angle found from you, Paul. They lose the Azami.
Cut me some slack, okay?
Weakens the position of Pino because Hatch is open, no longer has the Azami holding behind him, and there's 60 seconds remaining in the round.
Strong drone work. Get the open kill, but clearing this Warden. Will this be to the detriment of Heretics?
Might have to push off that nade, instead has to fall back. Pino getting aggressed upon. Nice work from Upor. Swing around the corner with the Vendetta is clean and precise. Gives the advantage now for Heretics. If they can take Lockers CCTV due to NIP, what they did to them, it's a way to really get off to a good start in this second half. 2-player advantage, 30 seconds. Don't overthink this, don't overcook it. You've got plenty of time here for the execute.
Ario utility to facilitate the drop. Con still close. Can he be a difference maker for NIP? 20 on the clock.
There's a Falcon canister in the pocket of Wizard as well. Such important utility on this site. Cons does get one through the RAU screen. It was Oscar. Uport picks up the kick. He will go for the
if you have a screenshot of it, Knight, and you want to put the screenshot in Discord, I'll just give it to you anyway. Yeah, we're not supposed to, but yeah, whatever.
The attacking answer on Lockers CCTV,
you can
matching
put
what
it.
NIP did in the first half.
Yeah, absolutely. Played out in a very different
I'll give you the
fashion, but
Discord.
the
It's
end result the same.
there.
Good start from Heretics.
That's my stream deck like lagging.
Being able to
Oh,
break
it's
down
working,
a lot of those
evidently.
defensive elements before the execute. Great drone onto Fantasy.
Great position from Upor
Yeah.
as well. Knowing that Fantasy's playing an aggressive hatch position, I
Back
can probably
itself high ground. Yeah, that's perfect. Able to
No problem. If you put the screenshot, I'll
Kept
just
it
still
pretty
do it.
standard
It's
and
fine.
Always a big confidence boost to win that opening round. Basement on bank. It's got to be a good feeling.
It's starting to really go back and forth between these two teams, which the longer that goes on, it stays close, it's back and forth. That puts just more doubt and pressure onto NIP.
Yeah, that favors Heretics.
They're not facing elimination off a loss here, but you do lose here, and your next game is literally must win. Like, that's the kind of pressure that it puts on them. And for Heretics, of course, you win this series, you're locked into playoffs, you can't get grouped. That's already a
Big
success
win.
on the tournament.
Yeah, hell yeah. I mean, the fact that they are quite literally even at this event is special in itself, and I think one of the great elements of the Sixth Invitational, the ability for teams of this nature to qualify for the event, and to now be in a position where they're looking quite competitive against quite a strong roster is impressive to watch.
CEO executive for the 8th round. Will there be a response from NIP once again? They do still have 2 rounds prior to that win there from Heretics, so
Drone is ready to go.
before scoreline is amped, NIP has still been the better team, but Heretics just, you got that feeling they're starting to really bring the pressure.
Can I get a pick rate check on Osa for this event? Because it looks like Heretics will shape up for a bit more of an old school approach here. Top square, right side. Use those talent shields for plant coverage. It's not, of course, super common nowadays, as it was perhaps a couple of years ago.
0.5%.
How many rounds is that? What, one?
2 rounds picked out of 372.
Okay. Oh yeah. What's the win rate?
That's one more than Jackal.
What's the win rate?
The win rate's 0.
So this might be the first round at SI where we see the Osa win out.
If Heretics can win it, they will do what no other team has done so far at this Invitational. Oscar, they're low on health, not ideal on the Grim. Time is okay. I think you're always better off hitting this site though when you've got at least 30-40 seconds under your belt where it can get quite messy.
Yeah, sometimes it can be a bit of a grind, especially if the talent shield gets destroyed or other things go astray. It just gives you that pocket of time and space to reset.
Janitor flamed out. Upor's just outside stock now. Fantasy gets the kill on Skeptic. There goes the Osa.
I think it might be 0-3.
It might be 0-3. Still a long way to go in this round. Need to put some pressure elsewhere. There's no pressure on the backside.
What's on Spartalist? We are live, yeah. Where do you want to put it? You could put it in Discord. I put the link for Discord. Dude, I gotta like reset my stream deck or something. This thing is melting.
Started to kind of rotate around and change things up.
Yeah, it's right there.
Cons for a while, but converting that into a kill proving to be a challenge. 45.
You could just put it in like, I don't know, whatever, any of the channels.
Some flexi, but that means they've got to get and win the battle against Wizard.
Really being, guys, convert. There we go. 4-4.
Finally goes down, but there's 30 seconds remaining. This is what I was saying before. You want to have the time in the back pocket. They do win the battle, though, against Wizard. That's crucial. That puts way less pressure now towards Square. Fantasy, long angle. Oh, and he got the second onto Oscar, who went for the shoulder peek when he was low on health. Make it 3, make it 4 in the round. Flexy's the only one left as NIP's defense holds strong on the top floor. The last second
Spartalos, thank you for the 13-month resub back here to support Boomers. Thank you very much, buddy. I appreciate ya.
Get themselves a 5th round.
Yeah, it started to look maybe a little bit more hopeful with good time in the Stockholm clear, but you rewind in the round, and by losing the OSA, it throws the entire plan into disarray, and you need a lot to go your way, especially on the fights deep. Over towards the likes of Banana and front desk, and as we quite clearly saw, it went astray. Unfortunate start here for Skeptic. Just gets caught with a slight misstep.
This is too easy. Fantasy
just lines him up DMR. That's now 14 kills, by the way, here on Bank 8 in.
And not just that as well. Xenox fun fact of the day already, going super early here on the A stream, but of every single round that NIP have won, only a single one of those rounds has not had a multi-kill from an NIP member.
Yeah.
So a 3K from Cons, a 3K from Hate, a 4K from Fantasy, and a 4K from Fantasy, hence why he's 14-4. So it again goes to show that maybe that statistic I mentioned before, where they're first for multi-kills and will probably remain so after this battle, is not a fluke by any means. They can be very, very strong with different individuals capable of finding multiple frags in a round. Gives you good firepower. And on the flip side for Heretics, just a single round throughout the 8 rounds played where they've had a multi-kill. That was from Upor with a 3K back in round 7. This is the test now, though, for Heretics. Got to win this round.
I don't know if that was really worth, bro. You gotta throw it on more of an angle.
The OSA didn't work out, so that goes 0-3, and Skeptic gets back on the
put it in public, you're having fun playing. Okay, well, that's good.
Be electing to go open area here for the 9th round. They seek this map point.
Ooh. Oh, I think Fantasy just got a little bit...
He
just rushed it, and then Grubby just overswings and goes straight through the window, and Cons gets a free kill.
To be fair, he almost got it. I think it was a headshot.
Goes down to Wizard as well, over towards Staff. Hates then collects the pick over towards open area, and they all fall apart. Heretics just get demolished. Wow.
That was a round of
That was so fast, so quick from NIP, and they take a 3-round lead here on the opening map of Bank. Their map pick for a reason. They beat M80 on it yesterday, 7-3. And they're looking strong to do so once again, 7-3 in their sights.
And the unfortunate nature of where we are in the game now, the storyline quite quickly pivots from Heretics looking competitive to a likely 7-4. We are going back down to basement, and sure, they won it out on their first attack, don't get that wrong, but statistically, basement Bank is typically very difficult to attack into.
Now that is, though, to be fair, coming from our APAC region.
Sure.
Where maybe the attacking prowess isn't always...
All right, there you go, Knight. Enjoy.
I mean, Bank has actually been played 4 times, so there's a decent amount of information from it. So Lockers and CCTV, so far at 6 Invitational, has had a 53% defensive win rate, which is the highest sight on Bank, defensive win rate-wise.
Okay. Yep, no problem, dude.
But Bank as a map, guys, is the 2nd best attacker-sided map.
What's number 1?
Lair.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Outside of, yes, the top floor.
Yeah.
That just makes a bit of sense there. Top floor, 52%, and then Lab Dunks is attacker-sided. So actually kind of similar to Bank in that sense, except it's the basement side that's far more difficult. Looking at actually a lot of the numbers, I feel like the maps are in a pretty good position.
That's a little close.
Cafe, by far the most defender-sided.
Oh, we haven't had to cast Cafe yet. So.
The only one, actually, that's above the 60% threshold. Because it's at 60% on the dot. Either way, into this match point round, NIP with 3 opportunities to close out Bank, and probably seems the more likely outcome, I think, at this point. Fantasy is just popping off. He's been exceptional. 2 4K rounds, 14 and 5.
Yeah, he's been going crazy this game.
It's really hard to overcome for a team like Heretics, who have only won 1 of the last 5 rounds now.
Smoke and Capital banned out, so a heavy emphasis on this objective with the additional bans introduced by both teams. Oscar again will lurk through lobby. He's done this on multiple occasions.
Yeah, mixed success. Hasn't really been able to find a lot because
Skype is something that I haven't heard of in a minute, bro.
I haven't.
Fucking Skype.
Not once. But he's a
fucking Skype.
Watching through beepers. He finds the opening pick on a grubby. Oscar, I think he's starting to get the idea. I might need to push forward here and play this lock position more aggressively.
Dude, I remember Skype back in the day was the shit. Skype was the shit way back in the day. Wow, that's map 1 net.
It is indeed 7-3 on Bank. They take their map.
Got false ban on PC. Is there any way to help yourself besides an appeal? That's all you could really do is just appeal. That's it. That is it.
And now have got themselves into a position where 1 more map win and they're right back into a good position in the group stage.
A 2-2 start. Heretics looked very competitive in the opening phase, but NIP...
I'm assuming you're on PC. What is your Uplay or Ubisoft Connect name, whatever? I'm curious. I always like looking at these people's accounts. They're always like Did you buy the account? I mean, it's, but once again, it's going to make no difference whether you... I'm just curious. You don't have to lie. Which people think I have, like, the power to ban and unban people. I do not. But yeah, did you, like, buy the account? If you, like, bought the account, shared the account, sold the account, had someone boost the account, like, anything like that, that would make sense why. I don't know. I mean, you could file an unban request. That's about it. I don't know. The only thing that's weird is you just, like... I don't know. Not, like, particularly weird, but just you hit champion, I guess, without really ever hitting it before. I'm wondering if you got, like, played with some people that were, you know... I don't know. Yeah, I mean, you just file an unban request. That's really all you can do. That is really it. Is permanently banned for cheating when you load up the game? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you could just file an unban request. That's about all there is. I'm gonna be right back though, chat. I want to go get coffee. I'm actually in need of coffee. Get some coffee. Right back.
Just like Vin Diesel, NIP make that fast and furious. They looked so damn good in the back end of that matchup. You didn't mind that one?
Diesel. Huh.
Right.
Hey. Anyway, looking at this one, Fox, a very impressive game from NIP, all things considered.
It was very impressive. I mean, we talked about how Heretics was unable to find the trade game, and I think NIP took advantage of that. Multi-kill after multi-kill, constantly being able to gap in the lead that they're able to get. Once they got one kill, it just kept going.
Yeah, and we have to highlight Fantasy yet again. I mean, he is constantly a walking highlight reel for this NIP roster. We've already touched up on him early on of how imperative he is for this roster. He's a big proponent for a lot of their success. Constant multi-frag from him that he's really able to just pull out of nowhere. But again, he needs to keep this up because this is really what puts NIP into winning positions. But I also want to give quick credit to Cons and his play. Using the shield one round and then rotating off. But again, Fantasy by far was the biggest MVP and the big turnout for NIP closing it out here.
Yeah, we're signing positives off for NIP, but do we look to Team Heretics and ask the question, was it good enough?
No, it wasn't good enough. I mean, we talked about it in the pre-desk when it came down to their trades. It was very abysmal. That was the biggest downfall for Heretics. They struggled in the trade department, opening trade department, and that's exactly what we saw in this matchup. No trades from Heretics when it came to that opening kill, that first kill. So not only were they not converting, or they weren't able to bring back the advantage if they were losing. So unfortunately for Heretics, that's the exact same thing that we saw, and it answers the question, will they let the pressure get to them? Will they let it stump them? And I think that's what we're seeing.
I think that's the inexperience speaking as well.
Yeah, I agree. The nerves is what getting to them.
This is the problem now, because in this context, right, Team Heretics are realistically, they're 2 maps away. I understand that. But you guys said before we started this, it had to be a 2-0 for Team Heretics.
Sure did.
Are you concerned, Lax?
I'm definitely concerned just because of what we're seeing from NIP. I think based off the 2 games that they played, we really saw a difference in how NIP was approaching their style. In some of those rounds, they were letting Heretics play aggressive. They were letting Heretics play into their line of sights, and they were shutting them down, which is why we weren't seeing those trades happen. And then we talk about the pressure. You are 1 game away from losing your spot. Well, not losing the spot essentially, but losing the opportunity to instantly qualify for playoffs. So again, that pressure is there. And when you're making these rookie mistakes, not being able to play the trade games, it's really going to be hard to get that going. Someone has to have a pop-off round to get behind going into Chalet.
And that was the map that would favor Heretics playstyle, being able to be objective focused, getting the plant down, denial. But we saw it on the Heretics attacks. They could not be able to stop bleeding kills. You go to a map like Chalet, that's not something where you're going to be able to have the comfort of being able to play back, play behind utility. You have to get up into NIP's face. And right now, everyone in NIP, specifically Fantasy, are shooting. So it really comes down to the trades that Heretics needs to look to. And unfortunately, I just think it's a little bit too late of a situation for them to find themselves.
Unfortunately, it might be. A fire has been lit underneath NIP. It's time for us to get underway with map 2.
Thanks, Vin Diesel. That's some wonderful desk work from you. I mean, honestly, if he shaves the beard off, he's honestly halfway there. But one thing to note as we go into Chalet, this is a map that was played and won by Heretics in the last chance qualifiers. They had a 1-0 record against Twisted Mind, so a pretty quality opponent. I think they'll be feeling a lot more comfortable on Chalet, but again, we've got a new team. You haven't really got the depth of that map pool really known to its full extent. NIP were great on bank, as they were yesterday as well against M80. Heavy favorites in this second map as we get underway with the second map of the series.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, NIP, 1 map away from being able to collect all the points from this one. If they can get a 2-0 fashion, we'll do them a world of good.
Really tough with these types of things is like people are never going to admit if they like cheated, right?
They're still got a bye as well coming up, so that'll be a good opportunity to reset. We'll see if Heretics can bounce back. They will begin on the attacking side of Chalet. And again, looking at the map statistics, Chalet is the most even map so far at 6 Invitational. It's been played 6 times as well, which was equal first, and it's pretty much dead set 50%.
Cool. That is, yeah, an intriguing
false bans do happen, but they're incredibly rare.
To be pretty even.
Incredibly
under
rare.
Circumstances. But yeah, let's jump in. Heretics will start out on attack. So the onus
everyone
on
that
them
says
to heavily
everyone that
contest
gets
this
banned
map
always says
entry,
that, you know,
and meet fire with fire. We saw that.
They
back
didn't
on
do
Bang.
anything.
It
didn't do nothing.
Lacking. NIP were contesting on the
I didn't do nothing, sir.
To play make inside of
It didn't do
and I don't
nothing.
really anticipate
You
that
know, it's
storyline
always
to
the
change all
case.
too much here on Chalet. In fact, it may even be further emphasized given the nature of the map, a little bit more compact. And NIP will be looking to carry momentum forward from the previous map. The operator bands have played out. Azami, Castle, Deimos, and Ying out of play.
Looking at some of the numbers for Heretics, mainly from their first matchup against FearX, you know, they weren't the greatest when it came to their attacking win rate, 46%, so that's put them kind of around 11th. Where their strength actually was in that series was their defense. 71% defensive win rate against FearX. So, and also opening kills. So they were winning the opening kills and they were strong defensively. And I think that's a good hallmark of a winning recipe. If you can get early picks, strong defensively, and get plants down on the attack, which they had a 40% plant rate. Only got the one plant back on bank. It usually sets you up to win. But it's going to be his first half that's quite telling. Cannot allow NIP to get out to a strong lead, fuel that confidence even further after winning the opening map on bank. Good twitch work here from Uport. Was able to shatter the mirror window.
Not sure if Fantasy's position is known. Oh, it does get forced out. It does get caught on the cross by Oscar. So an opportunity, a narrow one at that, does go astray early in the play for Heretics, who have subsequently taken some decent control with at least their drones are gaining information, garnering that. Bonds with a capture drone. Spots the solar repel in play from Skeptic.
Servers are down for people. Are they actually?
Not really a lot they can do off it though.
Yeah, nice opening pick for Flexi. That's exactly what Heretics are going to need in this first half. Find the opening kills, get the early advantage, stretch that defensive NIP where you no longer have the numbers to cover all of the positions. And this is really good as well in this round for Oscar on the glass, so he can kind of maybe get into a stronger position. Probably wants to play the repel, but could also go something like Solar Side. Logic Bomb activated by Grubby, still has one more available. Heretics clearly taking their time, though.
It's a rather split attack.
It's also a very stretched defense from NIP. This is bedroom and office, and they got multiple players over towards library side. Pino got one back, traded though by Upor, so the numbers are there for Heretics. Now they've got a clear advantage. By the way, Hates is still over towards library. So Fantasy by himself over towards Piano, and he does catch out Upor. I imagine off guard. I don't think that they would have been aware of the fact there's still one over towards library. Then the trades come back. Skeptic gets the big one, though. Little dicey towards the end of the round, but Heretics get the job done. The opening kill really set up that round from there. They were able to follow on. Really clean work from Heretics.
Yeah, a very fluid round from both teams, lacking probably the more traditional structure that you would expect to see.
There was a ban wave too, like
across or front mez.
I forgot how long it was ago. Yeah, it's probably about like a month ago. But there was a ban wave where they banned. We don't know 100%, but like, you know, this is the best knowledge type of thing. But yeah, like people got banned for a number of things. They got banned for either like buying accounts, selling accounts, trading accounts, sharing accounts, playing with cheaters. Those were like people's best guess. DDoSing. Like those were, you know.
Yeah, I remember we had the opportunity to actually talk to him back at Reload when he was on Fnatic.
Attackers are moving to defuse a bomb.
Unfortunately for him, I think
that was like best, you know, info that we had at least. What's up, man, Jimmy?
For a lot of members who have been on Fnatic over the years.
Yeah.
Stay close to me.
Flexi on the Monty.
The drone is ready to go.
No clash in response for NIP. Flexi can get some good groundwork here. Bard games, though, does mean in terms of map control, you should be able to get it pretty comfortably, unless usually the defense offers a bit of an extension, which there isn't really much of an extension. But what there is, Hades on a lurk roam up West Main. But he'll be the point of difference to watch in this round now for NIP on the defense.
I gotta send something to somebody really quick.
Ooh, it's Pino, though, to find the open kill. A clean shot inside of this box position to start disrupting this top floor clear. In the meantime, though, Flexi has pushed forward, so lobby pressure into Mez, keeping Fantasy on his toes.
Skeptic, the one that is top library on the balcony. There's that run out from Hayes, as mentioned before, out of West Main, finds the free kill onto Grubby. Good active defense from NIP in this round. Now, Flexi wants to create this pressure, but he needs someone to come in from the library side to get the pinch. And unfortunately, he's just going to go pretty much play by himself. Pistol out. Skeptic finally comes into library. Pino was watching it though. Help from Wizard. So as soon as Skeptic got into library, instantly dead. NIP on the verge of flawless. Oscar does not have the kit, by himself in bar. Position is known. Can't even hit the shots there onto Fantasy. Cons gets the free kill. Flawless from NIP. Really strong active defense. Had good pieces in good positions. Hates on the lurk West Main. He got his free kill onto Grubby. They found the opening kill onto the Grim. And then from there, it's a 5v3, and it kind of falls apart. And the Monty's forced to then play solo Monty with the pistol out, rather than what he was doing, which was in a good position, up play stairs, put the pressure onto the mezzanine, get pressure then coming in from library side, and try and take top floor. He can't really get that. He hasn't got the bodies to help him.
Yeah, there's very few contingencies with a set play like that. If the Monty isn't enabled, you have almost no fallback option, right? The Monty needs to be the star of the show in terms of gathering that information, and then you need to follow up elsewhere. Pino got the open kill, started to disrupt that, and left very few avenues back into.
You know what I did not? I gotta do this really quick.
So they'll be brushing that one aside as we head over to dining for round number 3. The Pulse, interestingly, to be introduced on this occasion from defense. An operator that I probably anticipated to maybe see the pick rate rise a little bit, especially with the UMP buff heading into this event, although he has elected to go shotgun for this particular selection. A couple of different options available. You can like basement, late if required for first floor info. Play first floor itself to help aid in information gathering for the top floor clear. If Heretics elected to go for that as well.
Okay.
As for the attack, plenty of info gathering tools available for them as well, and none better really than the Clodge drones here from Oscar. Good counter onto the BPCs of this defense. Combine that with Skeptic on the Flores, and it actually does a pretty good job in shredding quite a bit of this trap utility as well, also on offer from NIP.
Expecting Hates to have another impact in this round because he's playing the Pulse, he'll get the information. He could be the one over towards Kitchen to maybe try and take one of these horizontal fights.
Dude, this Glock,
it's the way he's setting up to deny.
I feel like it's actually pretty good. I mean, it's still like trash, but it's better. Definitely a lot better. I'm actually here. Yep.
Decent spread right now for NIP. Kitchen dining site, you've got members up above, you've got Hates down below in Kitchen who can get some good information.
It was better yesterday. Okay, dude. Okay.
Of Intel, Uport finding some with the shock drone. Gets rid of one of Denari's tripwire connectors. Hates did actually take some contact, by the way, over towards Kitchen Guts. He's now low.
You just prefer when I do reruns and I'm not even here.
On the Pulse, and Logic Bomb activated from
what fun is that? If you make fun of me, there's no one to, you know.
How late into the round will this 5 versus 5
no one to fight back, right?
Standoff at the moment as we encroach on the 60-second mark. Information plenty here for Heretics, especially in towards Kitchen.
That's a great drone. Good intel for Heretics.
Flexi, can you find the kill?
He knows he's there. He wants the reconfirmation. Kuan Hive Launcher, but that now means even if it does connect, the defender now knows he is spotted. Logic Bomb pushed straight in, shot into the back of Hates. So slight control there, but the one caveat to all of this is Heretics don't have any top floor control. Good clear over towards West Main. Fantasy dies at the stairs, and they go for the plant inside of Dining. So where's the pressure from NIP up above? Pino searches but can no longer find, and the plant goes down successfully.
This is the one.
selection of plant position there, and the retake from NIP looks incredibly challenging.
Cons looks like he doesn't know where he wants to run, where they are. Upor finds the kill on Pino. NIP look a little bit lost. Cons finally, I think, spotted him through the floorboard. Skeptic at West Main Stairs can just fall back, play basement. Wizards down, the round is done. Heretics find 2 straight in this attacking half. Well, not quite 2 straight, but 2 in general. Still, that's a really good start on Chalet. 2-1 lead. Good attacking rounds.
Yeah, that was a really nice attack. A good example of not overcomplicating things all too much. They had that really good info in towards kitchen, had lobby control. They had the appropriate operators to then facilitate that push through with a bit of disruption, bit of sound coverage, allowed that lock deep in towards kitchen. And once you get that first initial pick, it starts to throw the defense off. NIP attack.
Tá? E eu quero que a gente faça exatamente o que a gente tá falando, mano. Que a gente, mano, aguenta a bronca vocês, mano. Vocês precisam aguentar a bronca, tá ligado? A gente vai se ajudando ali, obviamente, nas movimentações que a gente pode, mas a gente tem que aguentar mais a bronca, tá ligado? A gente tá se movimentando muito, por exemplo, no bomba da Switch, a gente se fudeu, tá ligado? Por causa disso. Os caras só beitando, jogando recursos, os caras tá com... Mano, perdendo todos os drones, tá ligado? O cara tá perdendo todos os drones.
Golden Bitcoin. Golden Bitcoin, like, tanked. Same with silver.
Na cozinha, o que eu quero?
Did it go back up last night? I haven't looked.
Pra gente ver esse plant de baixo, tá ligado? Já é a segunda vez já. Ou a gente dá um all-in nesse portal, tá ligado, velho? Tá, ali, velho, tipo, o Reis passa pra fundo da janta, a gente garante ele pelo L, entendeu?
I don't think it'll, like, once again, not financial advice. I don't think it'll be like a long-term thing, but yeah, gold, silver, crypto, shit the bed.
Non-existent?
Not non-existent. Vamos.
Vamos. Well, NIP are going to need a Vamos out of the timeout. That might be kind of what was said a little bit. To be fair, I feel that was just a really good attack. I feel like it's a little bit of an early timeout, though, because it's only 2-1. And NIP's got around on the board. They won bar games defensively. As you said, yeah, really good attack from Heretics. So it was less to do with what NIP were kind of doing. They didn't play bad, never.
I mean, the only thing you could maybe criticize from them a little bit in that round is kind of some flat-footedness. Didn't react to the lobby kit. Probably
maybe. I mean, they did get the opening pick, but...
Yeah.
And then I think, as you're probably mentioning, is like the push horizontally straight into dining. There wasn't really any cover from above, from office, like...
And then the plant and I mean, again, it's very difficult to find that angle, if not impossible.
It's a nitpick round, if you want to nitpick.
There must be maybe some more systematic problems that have led to that occurring, that maybe they are looking to adjust something in the communication department, potentially, or strategically.
Well, we go back to bedroom and office, which was won in the opening round by Heretics. So NIP, maybe that's also part of the discussion. Kind of a redo-over for NIP on the defense. Interestingly enough, haven't opted to go basement just yet and play a bit more of a roam game.
Oh my god, this is so annoying,
that one's going to be dead.
I don't know what it is. But whenever I'm like...
We spoke about it actually back on on the B stream. But
so annoying.
I forgot to clarify regarding the drone counter, if that's actually...
You know what I could do? I could do that.
Fixed or not? No?
Nah.
Don't know?
Nah, I was looking at it on bank. Unfortunately, it is still a little bit drunk.
The only troll about having those, you only really have toilet paper.
I think Len... Oh, no. Pino actually took damage piano, so 2 separate fights happening at the same time.
Oh, yeah. Toilet paper hoarders were like the funniest shit ever, because it's like toilet paper. So toilet paper is made domestically within the United States and is like readily available like all the time.
Once he gets off the repel, goes back over towards main entrance, and slow and steady the pacing here from Heretics. But again, for the second round running, they got themselves a decent drone, good information. This time onto Cons towards Piano. With the flash, but it's really just a bit of a fake flash. Oh, Flexi. Well, I mean, if you're picking on your swinging then into the smoke, you have to imagine the glasses on the other side. Flexi gets an easy kill from his perspective. Hates losing the battle. Flexi with another one as well, and the push-in Glass on the front lines is successful. He found another one. 3 from Flexi before falling. Leaves it down to Collins in the 1v2. You haven't seen too many clutches so far in this series from either team.
And he's pinned now between both attackers. With 40 seconds on the clock, Heretics find themselves in quite a strong position.
I don't know. My favorite people are like the, and they're like very militant about it. But there's like the gold bugs. If you don't hold it, brother, you don't own it.
And so far, a very successful attacking half on their map pick of Chalet.
Yeah, another really good flood in towards that timeout facilitated by the Glaz.
And out of the timeout for NIP.
I think it'd be quite intriguing, actually, to track over the course of this event what the attack timeout conversion.
Cash in your mattress and couch. Smart.
Showed me a graphic yesterday from SI24, and I believe he said he's going to be
no cash for me.
This SI, I think he did it for last SI as well. It's a really intriguing statistic, yeah. And showing.
I am not a cash enjoyer. Greetings from North Korea. How's it going, buddy? How's Pyongyang this time of year? How's my boy Kim? He chilling?
As well. Not completely atypical, but
he's still on. Is he still on that Baby Bell cheese?
5 seconds to go.
Third round onwards.
Dude, evidently that's a thing. Kim Jong-un eats the shit ton of Baby Bell cheese and drinks a shit ton of Coke, like Coca-Cola. I know, that is extremely random. I don't know why I know that fact.
And you, Paul, though. 13 kills combined for both of them inside 4-round play. Oscar's turning the Monty into a blitz with his entry through kitchen hallway. We've gone back-to-back games, by the way. This was the only site that was successfully won by NIP. They will need to do so once again, or this half is really getting away from them. Pressure is on, and Heretics is doing this without Grubby having large influence.
Yeah. Flexi and Upol leading the way, 7 and 6 respectively. And the drone work from the others has been up to the task as well. It feels like they've had a very good read on NIP over the course of the last several rounds and converting that into a lot of mid-round pressure.
Well, like last time out on Bar Games, Hates played that lurk role. He was at West Main, got the run out, free kill onto Grubby. This time he sits blue, down below.
I always back up all my VODs to YouTube, and I was so tired yesterday when I got off the stream that I just did not do that shit.
Pretty standardized push. Gasbay thrown out by Cons is denying Oscar the ability to continue to push forward, so time denial here by NIP in effect.
Grenade out.
Drone going out. But it's Fantasy that falls early. The Thorn goes down. DMR from Pino, too strong up close. Gets rid of Skeptic. They lost Flexi. So one of the top gunners for Heretics now. No longer available. Grubby, can he find a kill? His first kill. Certainly will need him to do so in this round now. I do still have the Montang available, but Oscar's low on health. Oh, there you go. Pino went for an aggressive peek back through the doorway. He did not need to do that, and Grubby collects a freebie. 3v3 into the final minute.
Hates on the flank.
I will say though, there was the one guy that I like, you know, kind of made fun of because he said he was buying so much gold and silver and stuff. And I wasn't making fun of him, but I was, you know, just basically telling him, like, you know, historically gold has really underperformed basically every other asset. And you know, hey, he was right.
The peek out of Cons and get the free kill. No, Cons is disciplined. Hates is disciplined. NIP not making this easy for you, Paul. They're not running at him. They're holding their positions. And with 30 seconds remaining in the 1v3, this is how you want to play it if you're NIP. Very, very well played from NIP. No running around, no rushing at the final member, not giving him 1v1s and free opportunities. And just in pajamas find their second round. One more to go in the opening half.
Good way to close out the round.
That's the face of a man who got razor bloomed.
The razor move is actually a pretty significant impact over the course of that round as a whole. Heretics looked to be aggressive for
Vindication.
Clear, but
well, to be honest, that guy's still over. So the guy, I actually never had him work on my house, but it was a contractor who was giving me a quote. And he was telling me, he's like, yeah, he's like, you know, he saw my house and stuff like that. He's like, oh, you do pretty good for yourself, all that kind of stuff. He's like, you got to get yourself into some gold and silver. I was basically just telling him, you know, like, I don't, you know, you know, do precious metals. You know, I just don't. It's just historically really underperformed like other assets. And I guess he had been buying precious metals since like the 1970s, like physical. And he said he was buying like gold and silver since the 70s. But the thing is, though, is he's still down, dude. Like, even as much as gold and silver went up like this year, he's still down if he would have just invested in like the S&P 500. Or if he would have bought some like real estate or something.
Denari, in fact, is the only operator that has followed through now into this lineup.
Well, if I would have listened to him when he said that, that was around like 2000 and like, sorry, 2000, yeah, 2022. So right before gold and silver went crazy, you know. I didn't though. I don't know. I don't like the idea of buying commodities as like an investment. It's just not really my thing.
Fantasy looking to push forward now, trapped by Oscar, gets the first
kill. Really played well from Fantasy. He's going to lose his life there, but he knew for a while it's a case of, I've got to take one and done. Yeah, one with me. But they lost other members elsewhere. When Fantasy did go down, they lost Wizard and Hades at the same time. And there's Collins caught by Grubby. Well,
SMG 12. I love when I die to ranked players that have better recoil control than players playing at the Invitational.
He knows exactly.
Isn't that super fun?
He's trying to find the kit, and Oscar does have it. You know, create an opening. He's being the nuisance. Knows there's one on the rappel outside. That's skeptic.
People got really crazy
from the eyes of Pino.
Recoil control. Let's just put it that way.
So it's a 4-2 half for Team Heretics here on Chalet. And well deserved. I mean, that was one of their better rounds overall in the series.
NIP, the one side Andy's, unfortunately for them in that opening half, and it could prove costly. Heretics, outside of that particular objective, able to make some nice moves. Their attacks look clean. 2-round lead now. Defense, though, will continue to pose challenges on a map that has proven to be very even
upload this
for both attack and defense at this event thus far. The bans for the second half, Monty, Grim, Azami, Clash, so no edge cases there.
176 EPS now for Flexi. He goes 10-3 in that first half, but more importantly, 3-0 on entry. So he's not just getting frags, he's not getting mid-round frags, end of game. He's getting the opening picks. And obviously not in that round. But now 1.67 KPR. Really, really strong half from Flexi. Newport was strong as well, 6 and 4. No real standouts for NIP, but also no one really towards the bottom. In fact, the lowest 2 rated players in the server, guys, is Oscar and Skeptic.
I think oh, that's what I did, bro.
You're winning 4-2, and you got the 2 lowest rated players
I think I
game on your team.
Yeah.
Check this. Yeah, that's what I fucking did. Okay, I was like losing my mind. I was like, I know I uploaded. I was like, where is my VOD from February 2nd? So the first, I didn't technically stream on the first.
Certainly will not be.
That's what it was.
For NIP here on Chalet just yet.
Because that's right, I fixed my sleep schedule that day. I got all my office work done. That was good. Dude, I had so much. My office was a fucking disaster. It was insane how bad it was, dude. The amount of paperwork that I just had all over the place, and like some of it was like I got like packages in, I just threw them in my office. It was so bad, man. It was horrible. But it's completely cleaned up now, which is good.
Shot out by Newport. 2 nitrocells brought into the round for Heretics.
Especially before I go to invite, I wanted to get all of that
Fantasy just toying around with these
cleaned up.
finally going to go for the selection onto the Valkyrie. U-Paul entry into West Main. There is one on the stairs though. That's Flexi. U-Paul then helps out. Good teamwork from Heretics to combine on that opening kill. They got nothing out of the Deimos. And then they lose Pino. You just get the sense that Heretics are in full control here on Chalet. Cons with a slow walk, but Flexi with the quick headshot. Now Hates will have a go as well, but he too falls into their trap. It's the combination between U-Paul and Flexi towards West Main that decimates NIP. They've won 4 of the last 5 rounds and are setting this series up to go the distance.
Yeah, they laid the trap and it snared successfully. Great start to the half for Heretics. Dictating the round nicely. And they have the individual skill to back up that playstyle. We've seen it on several occasions. We saw it back on Bank and here on Chalet as well. Fantasy missed that opportunity and it snowballed against them from there. Everywhere you turn, NIP losing fights, just losing duels.
That's a round that I'd love to see the desk highlight, break down the positioning there from U-Paul and Flexi, the way they're not over-peaking, overextending, the way they're playing off each other. And I would imagine, we don't get to hear it, but the team comms there between especially those two, I'm being pushed, not knowing when to swing. I think there's more to it in a round like that than what we just see on the surface level.
Yep.
It's not that easy. 9 kills for U-Paul, 11 for Flexi. Those two have been absolutely sensational here on Chalet. Now, the question is, can they get the job done? 5-2, it's a decent lead. You've got some breathing room. You're on defense to close out. You win the opening round of it. You won 4 of the last 5. You're on a bit of a heater. You go bar games, which we know is a strong side defensively too. Everything's set up here for you, Heretics. You've just got to cross that finish line.
Grubby.
And Grubby can try and see if he can get a little bit lucky. It does allow Hates up onto the roof. Gets himself out of mud.
Pressure building for NIP. Of course, there is a third map if required. Cafe in this instance. They would have been backing themselves in to win this 2-0.
If we do go Cafe as well, Heretics are a very good defensive team based on what we've seen so far at this event. So the most defender-sided map, it could be a map that is slightly favored towards them. If Heretics were to win that map as well as this, then NIP would be on 2 points with a lot of opportunities left.
Heretics will be through to the second phase as well.
Yeah,
the group
exactly.
on its head.
Setting charge.
Minute 30, office control for NIP, looking to enclose over towards Mez. A fierce hold here from Heretics, stairs, box, Mez. They've got the triangle set up. Double shield as well, so U2 layering strong here from Heretics. Flexi under immense amount of pressure, but he's got 11 kills so far. How many can he find in this round?
Well, they've done well so far, Heretics, where they haven't really just fully fallen back. They're looking to still play off these positions. So there's only a minute left. So NIP is slowly running out of time. Nicely done from Console towards Library. Flexi, quick turnaround, does get the kill. No one pushed forward over on the offer side. Fantasy got rid of Grubby. Good capture onto Flexi, though, through what was a very small gap. Oscar found 2 back. It is only Skeptic, though. Top Library stairs. There's the clear. Now to 1v1. He did push up, find the kill onto Pino.
1v1.
Wizards towards Mezzanine. Into Library, grabs the kit, and has 40 seconds to think his way through the remainder of this round. Skeptic does also have a Nitro Cell, so he's got options. He could go play bar stock, he could try and play off the Nitro, he slips into bar. Wizard has a drone.
This drone absolutely critical. The defense does have a BPC stairs though, keep that in mind.
Spots a drone, Skeptic now knows he's been spotted. Positions over towards bar stock, and Wizard starts to now leave himself with little room for error. The margins are slim. With 13 seconds at this point, to get the plan, he needs to go and find this kill. Headshot was almost there. Hides behind the reinforcement. Wizard looking for the reposition. Needs to push, find the kill. Skeptic gets the tag. Wizard is...
Oh, the Banshee saved the round.
It doesn't even push.
That was ballsy.
One peak swing from Skeptic, enough to scare him off. And he hits him with the ZZZs in chat as Heretics goes 6-2 up. 4 map points.
Really good round again there from Heretics. Their ability to play off one another and lean in to the trade game was massive. The desk highlighted that it's been a weakness for them. In that round, though, you wouldn't have known it. Really great work. Flexy's position was incredible. And then Oscar's
saves this round.
Is this game worth buying? I mean, it's
Great
free.
2K. And then here late there,
There's
Wizard
nothing to
getting
buy.
caught in that Banshee. Unable to push forward. Regardless, was low. I doubt he wins that fight.
He wasn't low prior to the peak, though. That's the thing.
Yeah, true. Problem was, again, library stairs, there was a BPC. So information difference was huge there in the 1v1. Heretics were the likely...
He spotted him, but Pano spotted him first with the drone when he was in bar. You know, like there's, it's this back ebbs and flows in that little 1v1. Still, it's a 6-2 lead. The boys on the desk were not happy with the way that Heretics played back on Bank. Well, they'll be certainly happy with the way they played here on Chalet, especially the duo of Upor and Flexi.
Yeah, been very dynamic.
And so far, no attacking ground found for NIP here on Chalet. Bar game still, those 2 defensive rounds, the only site, the only rounds that found success.
Doesn't look great on the Chalet resume.
We go to kitchen and dining now. 4 opportunities for Heretics to book out tickets to Cafe.
Nitro cell. Early toss.
Not too bad. I mean, Wizards also done well to kind of just move away from the danger area. Very common repel spot, Nitro kind of spot, so Wizards aware of it. Clutch drone from Wizard. Well, Hates actually just lost his life to Upor, which shouldn't be too surprising the way that he has now been playing alongside Flexi. He joins him with double-digit kills, 22 between them. Advantage again for Heretics, another opening kill. They haven't been completely dominant in that area, but they've been stronger than NIP. Fantasy with the push through from Library. This could be the next big battle against Oscar at mezzanine position. Fantasy by himself. Upor has now slipped in as well to help out. They've lost Wizard. Fantasy's in some trouble. He's stuck into the corner. But he does get the collection onto Upor. The trade was there. They got the numbers. Relentless aggression on the defense from Heretics. And it's a 4 versus 1 against Pino, who couldn't even win the 1v1. Shakes his head and knows this map is done. And that Cafe is required in this series.
This has been a suffocating performance from Heretics. They have given NIP so few opportunities here on Chalet.
There's one.
Oh.
Almost immediately traded.
Nip is playing really disciplined right now.
Fire. Knows he's got enemies on both sides, all sides, surrounded. As Chalet is decimated by Team Heretics, 7-2 beatdown by the EML LCQ champions. They are 1 map away from getting themselves out of groups.
That was a mega performance. If they can play like that on Cafe, this
oh yeah, I didn't even do predictions for this.
13 kills from Flexi, 10 kills from Upor. Those
100%.
outstanding as Heretics bounce back from their first map loss. It's Cafe soon to come.
All right, we can do predictions for next one. I won't throw. I will not throw. Live, we are live indeed, yeah. Love gambling. Not technically real gambling. How are my predictions looking so far? Not great. At least, I don't know. I think some of them might be okay. Let me check. I just want the skin. I don't really care about anything else. I just want the gun skin. Like that 552 skin. I mean, if I get other stuff, sick. But I mean, I had heretics getting grouped, so that one I'm already getting wrong. I do have M80 first place, Weibo second place for this group, which I forgot. Did Weibo already get who got? I think, I don't know. I'm like blanking out. I gotta fucking check the stats and stuff. Standings. Here we go. Let's see. I had Falcons and Furia for B. Daystar eliminated. Phase G2D Plus eliminated. Then Secret, Space Station for first, second, and then Enterprise, which I think that one's going well. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, you know what I want to do really quick, actually? We will actually get out of this for a sec. I want to do a quick little video on Siege. I didn't even make a video for drops, dude. I'm lazy these days, I guess. I gotta make a short form video for that. So, and I'll also show you guys. So if you're here right now, you'll get to see all the stuff really quickly. So we'll do that real quick. I should probably plug in my new mouse too. I got a G Pro, the new G Pro. That. Dude, there's so much shit I gotta do before I leave for invite. All right, let me get these drops pulled up so I have these all organized properly. So it's the headgear, the charm, the uniform, the scarlet charm, and then the weapon. So, okay. Pretty easy. Okay. Oh, you guys want me to open a pack? I have one. Yay. My favorite. Okay. Okay, so okay. So basically, we have drops here on Twitch. So if you come to my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/KingGeorge, and you watch for the following times, you will get these items in Rainbow Six Siege. So when you watch for 3 hours, you get the Dokkaebi headgear, which looks like this. There's the Dokkaebi charm. I think this it is universal though. There's a uniform for Dokkaebi, pretty cool looking. And then there is the Scarlet charm, and then there is a Dokkaebi weapon skin. So you can get all 5 of these drops. So you watch for 3 hours, you get the Dokkaebi headgear. 6 hours, you get the Dokkaebi charm. Yeah, that's just, I messed up this whole thing. We'll redo that. We'll redo that. Sorry. You guys get to see live what I mess up when I'm not streaming. All right, so we have drops, twitch.tv/KingGeorge. Come to my Twitch channel, watch. When you watch for 3 hours, you get the Dokkaebi headgear. When you watch for 6 hours, you get the Dokkaebi charm. 9 hours, you get the Dokkaebi uniform. 12 hours, there's the Scarlet Charm, and 15 hours, you get the Doku weapon skin. So you can get all 5 of these drops on my Twitch channel. Just watch for those following times with your Ubisoft account and Twitch account linked up. 6 invitationals going on right now, so lots of fun games too. And yeah, I'll be streaming 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, and you can get this up until February 6th at 8:59 Eastern. So make sure you watch and grab them before this is over. Good enough. Good enough, chat. All right, let's get the stream back opened. Yeah, well, I gotta get the footage up, dude. I didn't even make it. I've honestly been like, I've been lazy about like, I don't know, just the past couple of days, like uploading clips, and I didn't even upload anything yesterday, and I normally upload every day. So we're gonna have 2 today. We're going to have 2 today. $15 for the gun skin's a bit too much. I mean, it's free. You could just, you know, if you really want, you can just leave it AFK.
Completely expectations going into those maps as well. Map 1, we were hyping up Heretics. Map 2, we were hyping up NIP. And it just keeps flipping. The storyline, it won't stay steady.
It won't at all. And something that won't stay steady as well is the trade factor. I mean, we talked about Heretics being poor in it coming into this match. That's what we saw in NIP in map 2. They could not be able to get a trade succession. I mean, their opening kills were bad as it is, but when you're losing the opening kill for a team so aggressive as NIP in map 1, we saw them constantly trading. We did not see that in Chalet. It looked like Heretics just always had a response for what NIP was showing.
Yeah, they absolutely did. I mean, there's a few rounds that really showcase how well their attacks were looking, and then even on their defensive half. I mean, round 3, right out the get-go, the fact that Flexi finds this opening through Kitchen, regardless of the vertical pressure, instantly follows up with his kill in Kitchen, goes to find Fantasy, chase him down West Main, and then Upor getting 2 big, massive kills to open up this round entirely. It really came off the backing of Flexi. Phenomenal job from these two. And then you pivot into the round 7, where this was a big moment where we would eventually just see the synchronization between the 2 players of Flexi and of Upor being able to systematically play off one another, always keeping NIP on their toes, not knowing who was going to swing, not knowing.
I actually wish that they would have. I don't think that they did the drops as good as they could have this year. The way that I would have liked to see them do the drops personally is have one really nice full set. So, for example, say like a Dokubi set, that's fine. But like the one that we have is pretty nice, but I feel like step it up even, make it even nicer, right? And then allow people to get 4 esport packs a day, right? Every 2 hours you watch, you get an esport pack, and then on the 10th hour that you watch for the day, you get what's it called? The end skin. Done day. We are live indeed, yeah.
Been able to respond to the issues that they had in map 1.
Not just being able to respond, but the resilience. That is something that newer rosters don't typically have. The fact that they go down so bad, poor performance, they can't muster up success. That is the exact opposite that Heretics is showing.
Yeah, Heretics looked a little stiff going into map 1. Map 2, they were loose. They looked like they were having fun in the background. But we head to map 3, and Cafe should be very interesting. We have 2 individuals right now, Fox, that are absolutely leading their team.
Yeah, I mean, it has to go with Fantasy from the side of NIP and then Flexi from the side of Heretics. The 2 players that you would not have put neck and neck when it comes to coming into this tournament, but Flexi has been very impressive.
They did give Nomad Elite that one time with a limited number of claims. That was a terrible decision, in my opinion. They should not have done that. Because you have to...
As for Fantasy, we talked
by putting like limited numbers on like limiting the numbers on drops, it's just like, I don't know, it just kind of it makes people confused, and when people don't get like the free items that they're supposed to get, it just kind of ruins it for people in the future. You know what I'm saying?
He has all the pressure on his shoulders, and Cafe, the pressure is going to be on him to be able to find those openings.
We've been talking about opening kills, opening deaths, all of these things that are super important, but I mean, Cafe, this is going to be an absolute bloodbath, a bit of a battlefield, if I will to say. Yeah, great throw. We're going to leave that with more capable hands than this Aussie with 2 blokes we brought off the street.
That was an excellent throw, Rob. Well done. Good from you.
Really
Improving as you go along. 7-3, 7-2 on the first 2 maps. We now head to Cafe for the decider. The beauty of the fact it's day 3 at SI here in groups means that if you win this map for Heretics, you are
I love the branding for this event. It's so good.
And we are down to a 50%
I honestly think this is the
split
best
on the
branding that
socials.
they've ever had.
Yes, from here, Jake. This has been a real back and forth. NIP just leading the prediction.
Let's get this 3rd map underway. Well, the desk spoke at length and highlighted Fantasy and Flexi.
Been streaming for 26 hours.
Kind
Kind of. I mean, technically, like, my channel's live 24/7, but overnight, I do a rerun, so I sleep. I actually slept, like, a good, like, I don't know, 9 hours or something.
The standouts for their respective teams. Grubby also around in the 5th best player kind of conversation so far in the series, 97 EPS.
Probably like 8 hours. I did wake up about halfway through when I was sleeping, and I was up for like maybe like probably like an hour almost. So I woke up because I had to take a dump. I'm not even kidding, dude.
Yeah, it's been an intriguing series so far. To be frank, probably more entertaining than I expected on paper. Sure, it's been back-to-back 7-3, so not necessarily close in round count.
7-2 on the Chalet.
Oh, 7-2, my apologies. So even even more lopsided. But the fact that it's now, you know, pivoted into a 3rd map, and it's so tricky to have a read as to where this one.
But I have been streaming a lot. I've actually been like literally streaming like I don't know, a lot every day. Like probably like 14 of the hours or something.
Trend that has kind of gone across both maps, which is the 4 players that we've been kind of talking about. So what happens if, you know, one of those or 2 of those have a step down here on Cafe, then who's ready to step up, make an impact? That's going to be the question mark. So very curious 3rd map to follow along. And honestly, as the social predictions kind of went, genuinely think it is 50-50.
Think they heard him pop the hatch.
Heretics, of course, more to gain. If they win this, they cannot get grouped. NIP begin on the attack.
Yeah, pacing and tempo is going to be intriguing on Cafe. It can at times be a slugfest, especially if teams on the attack opt to go top down, not wanting to be too high risk. We'll see how NIP is shaped for this opening round, at least early doors suggesting that may be the case. And Heretics will meet fire with fire on this top floor initially. 3-2 split for them. Flexi a long way off over towards Small Bakery, so we'll keep that in mind as well. On the Solas could be impactful as the round progresses.
Flexi on the roam towards red stairs. And this already has a tense feeling about it in this 3rd map. Every moment so pivotal. Early Kendall is thrown in. Fantasy caught early though by Grubby. Very low. Good response from Pino. Pushing into washrooms off of his Candelas, but they did indeed lose cons. Grubby now also in a battle. He too now on about 1 HP.
And now he's there. Oh.
He gets caught though by Flexi, who was holding top red.
He missed the flash and flashed himself.
The works for Heretics. The defensive lurk roam pays dividends, and now they've got the 2-player advantage for the remainder of this opening round. Frag grenade from Wizard, followed then by the drop, top red. Flexi, though, still inside a cigar shop. The numbers are here for Heretics, and Flexi just keeps on flexing on NIP. Wizard by himself, they know exactly where he is located. It's Grubby up close, who's also around mining now. Actually, it was Flexi.
I mean, he's solo with low HP. There's just no way.
He is low, so is Skeptic. So is Wizard, unfortunately, into the final 50 seconds. This becomes very difficult for the solo.
Yeah, it's low percentage from here. See if Wizard can muster up something special. Doesn't have the diffuser, though. And plenty of utility in his way. Strong round from Heretics. Again, making a statement in the opening round. Their pressure has been a real standout. over the last dozen or so rounds.
Oscar's dropped, by the way, into Pillar, so if Wizard goes out that way, he is going to be probably dead to rights down to the corridor. Does get the kill into Skeptic, who was low on health. The swing comes through from Grubby. I don't know if telling your opponent to wake up is always the right idea, Grubby.
I wouldn't want NIP to be waking up.
Exactly. I will say, though, Heretics now lead the series for the first time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why that sounded so German. You're the German one of the two of us.
And honestly, a decent round from Heretics because NIP actually tried to bring some aggression on that top floor clip.
Yeah, we saw that explosive play from Pino to open up the account, but again, Heretics, big fire with fire, Flexi with a great rotation, he nets 2 in the round. Again, it wasn't that long before this where he's lurking down below, trying to gather information, but then he finds his route towards being an impact player, and that's kind of been his strength, especially on Chalet, has been impact. That continues here on Cafe. That's going to be a big boost for Heretics. Early days though, second round to follow.
And what helped him really there is the fact that no one from NIP went for a top red kind of drop down the hatch entry at that point. It was more around corridors, for instance, and Cocktail. So then it allowed him to have this gap, this space to push up red stairs, and he's just completely by himself, gets 2 kills. We are expecting though defense to be much stronger here on Cafe. That's the expectation. The NIP can't get into their heads if they do drop the first 2, 3, maybe even 4 rounds. So we go from reading Fireplace to now mining Fireplace. Small change up for Heretics. Probably early. Nitro is thrown. That wasn't too far away.
NIP would not have heard the end of it if that one were to have landed, and it would have actually been very impactful. The Deimos with 4 deathmark targets available, but the Nitro, of course, does go astray.
I don't mind the early attempt, though, from Grubby, because really sitting under that skylight, you don't want to do that for too long. U-Ball finds the opening kill onto the round, gets rid of Pino, and gets rid of the Buck. So they can almost now inadvertently say, hey, we don't worry anymore about them having 3rd floor control and, you know, the Buck getting to work with the skeleton key. So if they want, they could actually bring it all back, and they kind of are. And now it's a bit more standardized. It'll just be Cocktail. You've still got 1 lounge, never mind. Oscar's actually going to rotate off. He's going to fall back too. So Heretics know, you got the opening pick, we get rid of the buff, we can start to fall back.
Yeah, stripping away that verb potential here is massive for Heretics, and NIP will need to pivot accordingly. Some information on site available, but actually translating that into kills will prove to be a challenge.
And Grubby all the way down 1st floor as well. So he's around VIP right now. Oscar gets caught. Nice kill and catch from Hate. So they get rid of the clash, brings it back to a 4v4. Full top floor control now for NIP established. No more Nitro Cells left for Heretics. Grubby will play VIP and then can push up White Stairs later in the round.
There's a drone inside of Train Museum.
But again, this is now the lack of the buff, though.
So big reliance on Fantasy with that Vendetta. Yellow Pink still available. But Skeptic playing this really smart. He's positioned rather safe.
Well, NIP is going to be so low on time here. If you had have had the buck with the skeleton key, it would have been able to just go bang, 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 open up this floorboard. They still haven't been able to collect his kill. He is just stuck inside a train. Skeptic doing a decent job of staying alive, but NIP missed opportunity. And again, there's only 24 seconds left. They need to pick up this pace now towards the end of the round.
They've really butchered that opportunity to have the lead heading into this execute. Now, 4-4, 15 seconds.
U-Paw with a decent angle.
How do you get the Delta back? You type !PNC. You download the game, it's Puzzles and Chaos, and you hit Citadel level 5. Takes about 45 minutes roughly to do that, and then I'll just Twitch Whisper you a pack. You must be a new user, and you must use the link. So it has to track in my dashboard. I'll tell you when you install it. I can see when you install it, and you know, I'll tell you thank you for installing stuff.
I think of NIP, and you can see it pretty evidently, their body language, they look very quiet.
Primeiro, de terceiro, eu quero que a gente bane Clash. Segundo, por que a gente não tá se conversando quando a Clash tá na porra do relógio pra gente só fazer um drop claraboia, tá ligado, velho? As coisas simples, tá ligado? Por exemplo, a gente tá gritando, mano, vamos abrir o sopão, vamos abrir o sopão, vamos abrir o sopão. E o Maguinho tá lá na porta da neve, mano, de MP, mano. Que merda é essa, mano? Que merda é essa que a gente não tá se conversando direito, guys? A gente não pega... Primeiro, a gente não tá pegando intel de nada. Então sai dessa porra dessa escada e faz a merda do parkour do Sagon ali, mano.
They need like live translation.
Se a gente não pegar, já falei, mano. Vamos jogar de Twitch, bravo, pra jogar com 15
They
drones
need
se
live
precisar,
translation.
Tá Mas se converse é melhor, mano. Provavelmente eles vão cozinhar agora, mano. Lembra nossos planos, mano, pra contra-avançada deles, tá? Sim. E contra do hold normal deles. Demorou? Pega Demos pra caçar da Fantinha, porque se eles estiverem um pouquinho avançados...
Actually, don't have the greatest Portuguese, but I'm almost certain there was a bit of swearing in there as well. So clearly not happy with how things are going after 2 rounds. We kind of spoke about this on Chalet in terms of early tactical timeouts. And I usually feel like third round onwards, it's fine.
Just keep
it might be early, if it's third or fourth round, that's fine. Once
so confused.
I think that was a far up timeout.
Yeah, exactly.
They just looked really quiet, and the body language looked rather negative. Guys, we're only 2 rounds in. You can throw away a couple of rounds and recover a map. It's certainly not the end of the world.
Well, especially when you're attacking into Cafe.
Yes, that's where you need to be positive. You've got to find those playmaking opportunities. Heretics are running all over them at the moment. To be fair, they did try to make some plays in that last round. Really good info. Train, a great example. But the conversion was really poor, soaked up a lot of time. It just gave them no options in the last 15-20 seconds of that previous round.
The concern for me, though, if I'm NIP, is the fact that Newport, Flexi, again, playing well. Grubby now playing well, too. He adds an extra element to what we've seen from Heretics on the firepower scale. And on, you know, the flip side of things, when you, again, look at the series as a whole, Fantasy's been the #1. He's so far...
I think you did it. As of right now, it hasn't showed up that you installed. But sometimes it takes a few minutes. Sometimes you have to like play through the tutorial or whatever, but it should pop up. As long as you're a new user, like you've never, you know, when you click the link and then you go to install the game, if it says like if it's a reinstall option, it's not gonna work. But as long as it's a brand new install, like when you go to the App Store and it says like,
fundamentals, right?
Well, there's some information.
What does it say when you download a new app?
There's the yellow ping. And almost the kill, but Grubby gets away.
Right? Then, you know, as long as you do that and you use the link, it should work.
A very frustrating game at times when the little 1%ers aren't going your way like that. There's a different world in which the headshot lands, a 5v4, you start to gather momentum in the round.
Okay, yeah, it should be good then.
Grubby, he escapes.
As long as you're on your mobile, Android or iOS. Emulators don't work.
From the Heretics defense, the clash of play, the smoke as well, Warden even as well can get in on the action late round. They should be quite strong. NIP will now look to pivot and respond. They still have the tools available, of course, to deal with that. But it just increases that difficulty curve a little bit. Pino on the buck this time around, so vert play available. Looking to flush out this side.
I gotta make sure my wife is up too. She wanted me to make sure she was up by now.
So you got to start to question as well the pacing too, if you're NIP. Like you still got to deal with the clash later in this round. You've finally got, you know, trained in mining control, work on this floor.
Have you been sleeping on stream? No.
That second one will.
I did a rerun overnight when I was sleeping. So live during all the games, co-streaming, and then after that, normally then I stream Siege for like a few hours, like after, and then I go to bed for like 8 hours. Wake up, shower real quick. Still get packs on reruns. Yeah. Yep.
Map straight. NIP out of a tactical timeout will not find a successful round win.
It's feeling a little bit like the foundations of NIP are crumbling.
Well, as Skeptic said, back on Chalet with the Z's, he's bored. He does it again here as well. 3-0 for Heretics, 4 rounds away from playoffs.
And immediately a shake of the head from Pino.
And he did that as well on Chalet. So you're starting to wonder, is the tilt setting in for NIP?
I think so. The one thing I would really love to see, or I suppose here, is the comms from Heretics.
Pino looks devastated.
Yeah, the comms from Heretics surely have got to be really flowing at the moment. We saw it back on Chalet. That last round there, a good example here on Cafe. were just really quick trades. They're finding good positions. They're double teaming on opponents from NIP with, you know, really good tempo. It's been fun to watch, and NIP just constantly playing on the back foot.
3 opening kills straight as well for Heretics. Grubby, Upor, Flexi. Grubby, Upor, Flexi. That has now been the series off the back of those 3 players. Flexi's 5-1, Grubby's 4-1, Upor's 3-1. You look at the summary of the entire series, Flexi's up to 25 kills, 12 deaths. He is the best player in the server across 3 maps now. Upor's not far behind him with 22. Grubby now over 100 EPX. So it's gone from a dynamic duo to now a 3-headed Hydra. And NIP have just got no response. Tactical timeout didn't work.
Have we seen a Heretics tack throughout this series at all? I don't remember it if we have.
I don't believe so. We definitely didn't get on the Chalet. So if it was back on Bank. It would have been a while ago, but I'm not even sure if we got one there. Again, emphasis for this half, it needs to be stated. 2 attacking rounds for NIP, par for the course. Sure. That's fine. That's totally good. So they've got 3 opportunities to find 2. Ying and Clash Bands.
We've got to see them find another gear, though. They've been stalled out here. The first 3 rounds strong from Heretics.
But they're just starting the rounds well. I mean, NIP haven't been able to really get a semblance of decent map control, find a pick, start to then, you know, force Heretics to roam around on defense. Nitro here from Grubby. He missed one up on the roof earlier. That one's going to fall short.
Oh, just. Good attempt.
Good attempt indeed. Oh, he just overextended on the rappel.
Oh my goodness.
That is a very rookie mistake from Fantasy. Maybe he wasn't expecting for Grubby to push a little bit to find that extra angle, but he does get the Deimos to half health. Fantasy was exceptional in the first 2 maps. 0-3 so far on Cafe.
Midpoint of the round. Some low potential.
Another
for
opening
NIP.
kill.
It's the opening kill.
And it's the shotgun
shorty
from the new Mozzie. Oscar with the Nitro onto cons. Falling apart right now for NIP. They look like they are drowning. A leg spotted and then cannot find the kill. Is that the 3rd time we've seen an opportunity for NIP to catch someone off guard from Heretics or punish a positional mistake? Yes, Upor's on 1 HP, but it really should have been a 4 versus 3.
Minute on the clock. Fantasy boots on ground. Half HP.
Oh, one over towards Cocktail. Oscar goes down. A bit more doable. Oscar, to his credit, at least took one with him. Got rid of Hates. 45 seconds for Fantasy and Pino.
Thank you, chat. Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Deficit. It could be the circuit breaker they need.
Likely on Volcam as well. There's info available inside of bar here for Heretics.
Yeah, he's watching bar cam.
There's also one over towards Cigar. Drop down from Fantasy into Villa. No one playing close by though inside of reading, so he does walk his way straight on in. Longer angles though.
This is some confidence.
Have been opened up. Fantasy getting closer towards Laundry. There's only 14 seconds by the way.
You can probably plant in the corner.
But right now, Fantasy by
maybe
himself.
not. Yeah, it's over.
Double kill from Skeptic, and the round goes the way of Heretics once again for the 4th time straight. 4 rounds straight, 4 opening kills straight. 2 more rounds to go in the half, and dare I say, NIP need to win them both.
Yep. And the unfortunate thing for them is they haven't looked particularly competitive in any of these rounds so far.
Yeah, if you look at the survivals, 2-2-4-3.
Yeah. The fundamentals have crumbled beneath their feet here in the map.
Just so you know, disclairing for if you did install, I don't know,
you're not getting the opening kills.
It might pop up in a sec, but it hasn't so far.
And Cafe's a very
but I see the OG did. Sometimes it's
control.
delayed by a little bit.
Cafe, but a lot of it can be kind of useless.
Oh, it's definitely tough. Don't get it twisted. Cafe is a very challenging map, but.
Finally do a stream. Welcome. This is like Annihilation, bro.
Yes, off just
this is just straight up Annihilation.
71% defensive win rate. in that series coming into today. So, strong defensive team.
I do have it installed, okay.
Kind of put 2 and 2 together.
Going that way so far.
Only a 42% attacker win rate for NIP coming into today as well. That put them 13th. So you then couple that with a team that's not exactly prominent on the attack themselves. As I said, still 2 rounds, 2 opportunities for NIP. You win these 2 and you're right back in it. You're in a really good spot then going into the second half. Just got to stay locked in.
You wish you could use Deimos' ability with his AK. There was a glitch at one point where you could do that, and people were definitely abusing it, I'll tell you that much.
Upol playing aggressive with the DMR up close. Drone thrown on through. Upol will back up through shop.
People had no shame. They were abusing the fuck out of that.
Despite being rather aggressive, is any runouts.
True. It has been pretty contained. It hasn't been.
Flex is thinking about it here, and as I've mentioned it, he does go for the run out. Oh, that is close. Forced the drop off the rappel.
But he didn't overplay his hand.
No, he didn't. He didn't overextend it. Oh, and then Flexi catches Pino. Oh, that was some beautiful siege from Flexi.
I don't know. I mean, it is the defender side of the map, but I don't know what the hell's going on right now, bro.
Yeah, that's big.
On the bakery run out.
My predictions are done, bro.
Another opening kill for Heretics. They lose the buck again for NIP.
My predictions are so fucking cooked.
To dodge it.
All because this team is just like overperforming their brains out.
Rounds here on Cafe to keep their head above water, not only on this map, but potentially this event. Starting to wither away.
He's only got 1 death mark target, by the way. It's Skeptic, and he's playing Train. So you know, like, what are you gaining from that? We've been in this position before. They couldn't clear it last time, and he'll just sit there again. So you're getting nothing out of your Deimos. Flexi did get taken down to 1 HP, by the way. Skeptic, the frag grenade, that's going to be a nuisance.
He survives again!
What? Him from Train. No. Even with the frag grenade, just launching his position.
He's smirking.
Skeptic is playing a really good game of duck and weave. 30 seconds, by the way, on the time. NIP, if you're not aware, time is now running out. Deathmark onto Oscar, forces him back into reading. Flexi finds the kill onto Wizard, and they've just dropped all together. It's flawless from Heretics. Let's go! Oh, they are hot right now. NIP floundering.
My predictions are fucking cooked because of this.
Things are going from bad
because of Heretics fucking overperforming. All so they could just get fucking knocked out in like 2 minutes, dude.
To get an
after
attacking
this
round on Cafe against the LCQ team.
Oh my god, fucking Nip choking their brains out. What's new?
After Bang certainly didn't expect this to play out the way it did. 7-2 Chalet, 5-0 Cafe.
Flexi, I mean, he was the one to open up the account, and then
in the last 14 rounds played between these 2 teams.
Dude, I'm gonna rage if my predictions get like cooked because of Heretics of all teams.
I don't think anyone saw this coming, not to this extent. Remarkable from Heretics, and it comes at the perfect moment. Their opportunity to book themselves a ticket into the second phase of this 6th invitation.
And it comes back to sort of what I touched on very briefly before this map was, you know, we've had the quote-unquote top 4 players, 2 from Heretics, 2 from NIP. That's been the storylines. What was going to be a difference maker? The difference maker is probably Grubby. Grubby's 6-2-2. He's been able to have 2 opening kills. He's been active on the defense with his Nitrocell usage. And you still then had the same output from Upor and Flexi. So those 2 haven't dropped at all. Fantasy on the flip side, like pretty much his entire team, is struggling. Nothing working for NIP on the attack of Cafe. Heretics win this, they go 6-0 up, then they just go to cheese 1 round and they're done. And they're into playoffs.
The Capital set play here, Bakery from NIP. Cupcake clear.
Yeah, got to execute this nicely.
And they let him out again.
Oh, he's gotten away.
He's one kill.
Newport gets away, Logic Bomb was activated as well from Hayes. NRP throwing caution to the wind. They're going to pick up the pace and go for a rush through Bakery. Now there is a drone, there is yokai drones everywhere, by the way. Wow. Everywhere. Welcome to the new yokai, you got 3 of them. Oscar though, opening death.
What do you guys think of the new 3 yokais?
Opening kill for NIP in this half. They've got Bakery control, they've got nothing up above though.
I am not that big of a fan of the 3 yokais, to be honest. To be honest.
And now they just spray and pray.
They may be a player down, but Oscar now can sit on those yokais, on those Maestro Evilize, and feed info to the rest of the defense.
Grubby again, and then subsequently will drop in towards Freezer. Deathmark activated onto Uport. Frag grenade, second one thrown by Fantasy, trying to put the pressure onto Uport inside of Cooking. Gas Babe thrown out by Flexi. He's got now none left. Still over a minute remaining. Hates over towards Museum.
Sorry, Chad, to do this really quick.
Give NIP some kind of vert.
Is this a stall out or a build up for the attack? Oh, it pushes forward. 3v3.
Pushed forward past the nade, found the head of cons. At least 1 for 1 there from Upor. Pino collected in 3v3, coming down red stairs now as Hates to offer a point of difference. Deathmark onto Flexi. Grubby takes some damage towards Freezer, but there's no real pressure over towards VIP or Freezer side of the map. So for Heretics, they are able to keep their attention towards the Bakery side of the map. They know exactly where NIP is pushing from.
U2 lacking for NIP.
Am I playing pro again? No. I don't know exactly. Yes. Married with 3 kids. Now a little hard. What's on, Jesse? Sorry, Chaz. Finishing up, like, I had to make all my VOD thumbnails. Echo got a 3rd yokai for some fucking reason. It is annoying.
1 HP, 1v3. Not surely possible.
Hey George, listen, these long streams aren't working for me. It's taking longer if you add to your stream watch streak. For the stream watch streak, isn't it? Oh, it's per stream, I guess, right?
Wow.
Is it per stream or per day?
Strong round from Heretics. Wasn't the best of starts. They lose that opening pick, but they back themselves in with the Maestro info, the Echo info. They don't feed any more picks for free.
Sorry, buddy. These are going to be the long.
They find themselves in
the long streaks here.
First time in this half, and they don't know what to do with it.
Long streaks only.
Well, are we going to see a 7-0 to close this series out? Heretics.
Unfortunately.
Of Cafe. And we get the bands to come through for the second half. It's Azami, Castle, Ying, and Glaz.
And Heretics with plenty of opportunities to go for broke here, play ultra aggressive. Early round, Cafe can certainly facilitate those opportunities. They just need to connect the dots on one of these occasions.
And funnily enough, by the way, we didn't go top floor once in that first half. And immediately to start the second half, we go bar cocktail.
NIP just getting... I was finding it very difficult to ascertain, was it stall out or was it build up? And trying to get a feel as to what NIP were gaining in those large portions of the round where they were quite stagnant. It seemed like the info gathering was weakened, the utility was starting to lack, and it did lean towards stall out in the end.
You know, NIP have not had a single plant in this entire best of 3. Not one plant, not a single.
No, NIP is getting wrecked right now. They're getting like just clearly outplayed. This is, I mean, they are on defense now, so like they could turn it around. It's probably not gonna happen though, dude. Like there's, it's probably not happening. It's pretty much GG at this point.
Now the real question is how quick.
It's pretty much GG. They're just basically delaying the inevitable. I mean, like I said, anything is possible, you know.
Not particularly weak either.
Anything is certainly possible, you know. Heretics did it, so NIP could do it right back. NIP is like a, you know, a crazy good team. So it is a possibility. It's just probably not. Right, probably not.
Pixel. He knows he's in there.
He saw the shoulder, I think.
Odds are not great.
Fantasy,
ooh.
From Cocktail.
That's the kind of stuff that could help you, though.
You need NIP. That can get you going and around. Newport has been very, very good in this series and had a very good position, playing the Grim, so no Bees, no Quan Hive launcher. Get an opening kill for the second round running. And on defense, it's a lot easier to capitalize on that opening kill now. This becomes a bit more difficult for Heretics. Flexi on the Monty through
Could end stream for 5 minutes, hit the go live button again, and it would be appreciated. Don't think we'll do that, but.
Was on 1 HP prior to that Nitro cell. Finished off now by
Why chat hated the. Oh, the Shopify roster. They don't want to see an old Ung, so he still had. No, for some reason, I don't know why. People just do not like Spoit. Just some damn haters out there.
But it doesn't matter. Jump out.
Literal haters.
2v3 still over a minute. Can Grubby find a way back upstairs to play behind the Monty? Nitro thrown nicely, but it gets Flexi only to half health.
Does a good job to stay alive, and Grubby
finding kill. Oh, Fantasy was looking deeper down red stairs. Fantasy then collects the kill onto Flexi. No more Monty. Grubby in the 1v3 to try and 7-0 NIP.
Wait.
Discipline, boys. 3 versus 1.
Don't peek. Don't need to give him anything. If you were 6-0 up, sure, you could run, but you're 6-0 down. You stay. You hold. Oh, the swings keep coming, though, from Fantasy. And he's out. Headshot Grubby, but Pino with the DMR.
Maybe.
Oh, they survived to fight another round, but need 5 more straight.
I believed for a split second that he may have been able to pull that one off.
If he had pulled that one off, NIP would have been tilted for the rest of groups.
Probably. 6-1. 5 opportunities remain for Heretics in regulation to secure their spot in phase 2. Kitchen to be the second side of choice.
So you did it. Mira, thank you for hitting level 5 in Puzzles and Chaos. I'm not seeing it just clearing. I'm not seeing it.
For a large portion of that round, but
I'm not seeing it. It could be delayed, possibly. Let me send you your code, Mira. Your Delta pack.
Fantasy's low on health. He also knows where Fantasy is. And Fantasy can't get the immediate trade because they're on the other opposite side of each other. So, yeah, would have been very doable. For NIP, it's just a matter of 1 round at a time mentality. I mean, there is a lot on the line here in terms of what they gain points-wise for groups. So they will want to give everything they've got to get back into this.
5 seconds left.
Grubby goes to double digits, first to do so here on the 3rd map.
Yeah, rekindling a little bit of that form that we saw in that Fear X matchup where he posted 125 EPS, some really strong stats. It was a little bit quieter through maps 1 and 2 of this series, but it's really come alive and created a trifecta for Heretics in this 3rd and final map. As mentioned, kitchen side of choice.
Okay. Sent you your code, Mira.
Here for the attack. Foxy jumps onto the ram, so vertical potential as well on offer here. Oh, Upor again dies early. Oh, but Flexi finds the trade and he'll be picked up. That's actually a net win for Heretics.
It is, funnily enough. Yeah, Upor goes from being almost the opening death. He'll now get revived, and the opening kill goes the way of Heretics. This is the way you want this round to go now for them, and he keeps the ROUs available on the send. So he can just kind of
I would somewhat, like, I don't know.
There are those ROUs that now get
it's weird, man. It's weird.
He'd been finished off. Shield screens activated for Heretics. Monty v Clash coming up soon. To a pay-per-view near you. Clash versus Monty. Get him in the ring.
Well, Oscar's actually in a position to maybe...
oh, hang on.
Oh, I see a red outline.
Hates and Oscar very close to each other. Neither of them
right next to each other.
Logic bomb. This might help for Oscar. Oh, no, it doesn't.
Just look at the packs. You love playing in the background, do other things on your phone. Yep.
Now that has activated Hate. Hate will drop straight back into Freezer as well.
He's going to get caught to the right.
Does he get caught? He does through the feet holes. Upor catches out Hate. It's only Pino that's up. The 7-1 against the Brazilians. It's only fitting Pino to fall. And then that's all she wrote as Heretics are out of group.
Damn, dude. I thought Heretics were getting knocked out first.
Oh my goodness. What a game from Heretics. Wow. That final map, I'm honestly left somewhat speechless. Their ability to shut down NIP, phenomenal. On the flip side,
That's crazy.
need to step up massively.
I would have never expected this going in.
Ninjas in pajamas now on the ropes in this group. It's not looking great. They've played 3 different teams and they've not been able to find a win. They're facing elimination from 6 Invitational going into
I would
the
have
next 2
never
days.
expected
Like,
this
they need to
going
pick up
in.
and do so quickly. Their fate is on the line in their remaining matches. It's as simple as that. For Heretics, though, they're playoff bound. What an amazing job from the EML LCQ team.
Okay. Good. I had so many like VODs and stuff to clean up, like, because I back up everything to my second YouTube channel, and it was just, I don't know why none of it, I didn't really do much of it. Okay. Let me upload that short. And we're good. Normally I do this stuff off stream. This is going to be a good game. M80 versus Weibo. These are probably the 2 best teams in the group. Probably the 2 best teams in the group. I'm excited to see this one. Weibo's like the only APAC team that's like not complete garbage. I'm an APAC hater, dude. I'm not going to lie. Except for Weibo. They're actually pretty, like I said, I think they're competent. But every other APAC team is just not going to be probably making it out of groups. Very unlikely. I think APAC, part of why I'm such a big APAC hater is because there's better teams that could be there. Like, I would like to see, like, you could get an extra, like, Brazilian team. Like, if you, like, I think APAC gets, like, how many spots does APAC get? Like 5 or something? How many spots does APAC get? Let me check. Okay. Okay, they get what? They get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Look at 6 spots. And like the crazy thing is there's teams that are like from Brazil that are like moving to APAC because they can't qualify in Brazil, but then they qualify in like APAC because it's a weaker region. Like, it's just silly. Like, I don't know. I don't really like stuff like that. I just cut their spots down, give them like 2 spots. Like, there's probably about 2 teams that are like actually competent enough to, you know, get like actual spots at events and stuff. Okay. Eat. G2 today. I didn't even look who they were playing, honestly. Let me check. Who are they playing? Sorry, I was like getting this clip done. They played D+. They should win that. They should. D+ has actually surprisingly looked pretty good, but I don't know. I still think G2 clears that. I don't see how they wouldn't. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, Team Heretics victorious. I got Flexi here with me to have a chat. I'm not going to leave you hanging. Come on over. Let's go.
I wasn't sure. It caught me by surprise.
Always here for you. You know what?
Yeah.
NIP seemed to have caught you by surprise in the first map, but you brought it back. A big thing with Heretics and I guess a new team compared to a lot of people around.
G2 got scammed against Shopify. No, they didn't.
I mean, mid-round adaptation is the thing
Shopify
that works
outplayed
for the
them.
most. Our whole system is based on reading what our enemies do. So 80-20s, 20% of what they do, what we're going to do is the other 80. So that's all we do. First map, we always start really slow. We said this yesterday when we
Wildcard versus Falcons? I mean, I think Falcons probably wins that. I don't know. Yeah. Wildcard is good, though. Like, they could win.
And as long as we anticipate what they're doing, we see it in scrims. And just like I said in our interview yesterday, and I might say tomorrow, as long as we know what they're doing, and if we make a plan, there's very little teams that we have scrimmed and played against that can stop us. And I'm not saying we're the best team in the world. I'm not saying I'm the best player in the world. There's teams here. Falcons is sitting right there. Wildcard's sitting right here. We know who we are. We know we're not the best, but we know we're capable.
Bro, what do you mean? What kind of confidence is that? We know we're not the best, but we're here anyway.
What do you expect to go down there?
Like what?
I mean, hopefully we don't.
Bro, just lose then, so I can get my predictions right.
They have really good players, Gaveni, Gunnar. They have really good IGL, hot and cold, and they have Fabian. So Fabian used to be my IGL back in 2021. So it's gonna be nice to play against them. So it's gonna be an interesting game. I think we can take the fight to them.
There's a lot of Project Delta players that end up showing up around here and there in competition. So I want you to look into the camera here.
Oh my God, I hate it here, dude.
Give them a final message before tomorrow.
Fabian, I know you're ready, but your players might not be. So you better teach them.
There you go. Wise words and strong ones from Flexi. Thank you very much. Good luck tomorrow. Back to you.
I always fuck this up, dude.
The insight we're getting from these players, I mean, it can't be overstated.
Delivering.
Yeah, Flexi has been phenomenal, and I think that Jake Xenoxon did say it best when he said, Team Heretics are out of groups, not in the way anyone would have thought. I mean, Lax, this has been a phenomenal run so far.
Yeah, it absolutely has. I mean, to start out the day, obviously me and Fox were a little worried. We weren't sure that they were going to be able to bring it back. Again, another time I'm getting my foot put immediately back in my mouth. Once again, Heretics is just showing why they're here, why they qualified, all of the work.
Did I install my capture card? Did not. No, did not do the new one. I'm gonna do it after invite.
Maybe they're gonna play for themselves. We are not seeing any single one of these players play solo, just playing for their own stats. Everyone is playing with a purpose. Everyone is playing with a goal in mind, and that is beating the opponent that is in front of them, and they are making a damn good job sure that is happening.
Jeez, I mean, just look at the performance from Flexi. Not only is he doing the interviews and doing a phenomenal job on them, but also in the server, he is absolutely annihilating.
I mean, just seeing how he handles these interviews, it's not a surprise to me to see how well he is as a player and the numbers that he's putting up. I mean, he really is playing and looking like he doesn't have any pressure on his shoulders. And again, he's brand new to this. This is his first
Delta back. Hey, no problem, dude.
Come in here to play against
no
these
problem. Thank you for playing.
To have that inexperience make it to seem like he doesn't, it's insane to me. And I got to give him all the flowers that he absolutely deserves.
100%. They are looking phenomenal right now, and Flexi as an individual, I think, is definitely someone to continue to watch. But someone I enjoy watching a little more, Fox A. What have you got for me, mate?
I mean, I got a great round that displays why Heretics is so good. It's their lockdown defenses. Now, NIP understood they are an iron wall, so they try to throw a little bit of a bait and switch. They're going to use the sense to be able to bait that they're going for a default cafe
I'm gonna have to
all the way in the freezer plant. Now, what NIP is actually going to do is send Pino all the way down White Stairs, send Fantasy down Brown Stairs, and Wizard's going to come make a pinch essentially on Flexi in the back, providing the bait and switch. Now there's one player that you need to keep an eye on, the X Factor. Cons is going to walk
Fox is wearing normal clothing. Pretty. He has leopard print pants. Never mind.
That's NIP's game plan. But Heretics is always one step ahead, and we need to look at where.
Bro, I love Fox and his crazy clothing.
Back, being able to watch Bakery, Red.
Hey, listen, it keeps it interesting.
Oscar is able to watch the hat drop to feed information if anybody's going to be dropping for sight, and is able to actually read that there's a bait and switch
downfall of
happening.
Nip.
Then you're going to have
I just don't know how they lose to fucking Heretics, bro.
From any position, which way, and Flexi, the man that you need to keep an eye on. Who is the pin holder?
Bro, Heretics has like literally no confidence in themselves, even in interviews.
Whatever the case may be, and that's exactly what you see happen. He smokes the hatch. Oscar
just get knocked out of the tournament so that I can get my predictions right. Okay, my predictions are more important than them winning.
Their plan actually worked. You see in the backside, Cons is flanking all the way through. He gets the first pick, but there's a three-man.
Think about it, chat. What's more important, predictions or a team like winning? I think our predictions are much more important.
And that just goes to show how locked down Heretics defense is. They're always preparing on where the actual push is going to come from. And that being said, Heretics has really impressed me. Hopefully, we get to see much more from them.
I'll be right back.
But I want to be impressed.
I'm gonna go throw this cup in the sink real quick while we're waiting.
You guys, and you got more for me.
Thank you very much for that, Fox. You know what? He's actually so good. He should play.
Back
I don't know
this
what
cup
he's
upstairs.
doing on the analyst desk.
I mean, I played with him. He was a great IGL. It's no surprise to me that he can break it down just the way that he did and understand the plays that one NIP was trying to go for, and then also reading on the same side of what Heretics was doing to be able to shut it down. But it does really speak into how well Heretics is reading the play. We even heard from Flexi saying 80%, 20%. 20% is what the team is that they're looking at, and the 80% is what they're going to implement. And we're seeing it time and time again with their team play, with their coordination. And again, it is a beautiful thing to see with such an inexperienced team and a brand new team that doesn't quite have that foundation just yet.
It's genuinely a dangerous roster, but of course the A stream is not the only stream we have running. We also have the B stream, and that match just concluded. Demo, what are your thoughts?
We're back, everyone, for another B stream update. We've just seen the Brazilian showdown between Elevate and Furia. Elevate came out the doors swinging. They had the game plan in mind to go aggressive against their Brazilian brethren. But what did Furia do? They called the timeout. They knew how to counter their opponents. And well, what can I say apart from Herds? He stole the show. He was the man of the match, the man of the series. He's lifting the hammer. You heard it here first. Furia to win it all.
I tell you what, sometimes our talents say some outlandish things, but I don't disagree too much. Furia are definitely looking pretty good right now. Their Brazilian brethren, Elevate. I don't know what's going on.
I mean, you could say the same thing for NIP. What's going on with these teams?
So
I mean,
true.
interregionally, they're all extremely strong. They're all formidable opponents. But when it comes to these international levels, I mean, Elevate is clearly struggling. You can see from the side of Psycho. And it's unfortunate to see that because, again, he won the 6th Invitational back in Paris. Same with the side on NIP. Pino won with him.
Yeah.
And both of them, it sucks to see them struggling this hard because we know what they're capable of.
Unfortunately for Elevate, fate is completely out of their hands. Wildcard, that is who control their fate in their group and also just at SI in general. If Wildcard win one map against, granted, it's Falcons, but if they win one map, Elevate and done and dusted.
I mean, it's very possible. If there's going to be a team that powers up at events, is able to essentially lose you guys a chance to continue competing, it will be Wildcard. You do not want to have the fate be in their hands.
I mean, the amount of teams that Wildcard sent home in Munich that were from Brazil, I'm sure that they aren't going to try to be on a friendship level of Elevate, and they want to get past Falcons, because if you remember, during Reload, Wildcard should have beat Falcons. There were many opportunities that they just fumbled themselves that Falcons did get that win. So if I'm Elevate, I'm scared.
Yeah, and I'm kind of scared to see the prospects of what is to come. But we do have a cheeky little content team running around. Let's go ahead and check in with them.
My name is Justin. I'm the assistant coach for Wildcard. I'm Bay94. I'm a player for Wildcard, and we are going to draw a logo, and guess what it is?
What the hell is that, bro? What is that, bro? I don't know, bro. Fear X? I don't know. Is this a team NSI? Bro.
You got to think. Really think about it. This is a logo.
I don't know any team with the smiley face.
Bro, this is bad. This is really bad.
Bro, this might be the worst thing I've ever seen. Horn? What? Who has horns?
Bro, you got to think harder. Nothing?
What is that, bro?
Bro, throw a team, bro. It's very obvious.
Daystar? I don't know. Bro, you are the bro. Is that W7M?
No, but you're thinking too hard about it.
Have you ever played this team?
Yes.
NIP?
Multiple times, no.
Multiple times. OXG, SSG.
Bro, slow down. You're just guessing to guess.
Well,
Study the logo. Obviously not SSG.
Is it G2?
Yes, it's G2.
Oh my god,
but
bro.
I can't put the G2 right here.
Bro.
Because that's what goes in.
Bro. That's beautiful.
Thank you. Ninjas in pajamas. Oh my god. I can tell because it's like a circle that like stutters.
Yeah, and it has like stuff like
Yeah. Thanks for watching, guys. I'm sorry Justin's not good at guessing logos.
I mean, he's the GOAT at guessing logos, so, I mean, just got to learn from this guy.
Drawing them.
Yeah, well, thank you guys for watching, and goodbye.
Keep an eye out for contact.
Available now.
It's 4 minutes. 4 minutes. Okay. This is gonna be a good game. Ooh, this is tough. What do we want to watch? Do we want to watch M80 versus Weibo? Or Falcons versus Wild Card. That's a good game too. I feel like M80 versus Weibo is better. I don't know though. That's tough. That's tough. That is a tough one. Paula. Paula's pretty nasty. Yeah, he's pretty good. Can't argue that. Oh yeah, Furia smashed the shit out of Elevate. Wow. Bro, Herds went fucking 18-3 on the on the first map. Herds went 18-3. And then he went 14-7 immediately after. Honestly, Herds is out of control this tournament. Straight up out of control. M80 want to see Fabian beat the shit out of his team if they lose. That's why you want to see it. What's on, Stevo? Yeah, let me tell you something. Tell you, my name's Panda, and if it was up to me, I would've won that shit easily. You missed the D+ game. Who won yesterday? All right, yeah. Listen, dude. Listen. Doesn't really matter, okay? Doesn't really matter. All right. Yeah, I mean, I just want to see all the APAC teams get eliminated as soon as possible. Sorry. Except for Weibo. All these teams are just, they're fraudulent, dude. Like, 2 of the teams are literally Brazilian players that can't make it in Brazil, so they went to APAC to, like, farm an APAC spot. It's stupid. So I'm gonna be a dedicated APAC hater till my dying breath. If no one hates, listen. If APAC has 1 million haters, I'm one of them. If APAC has 100 haters, I'm one of them. If APAC has 1 hater, it's me. If APAC has no haters, it means I am no longer on this earth.
And another team has that are going head-to-head at the moment, Weibo, who I'm very, very excited to see play. They have looked increasingly better ever since the X-Bleed days, and now with this...
Except for Weibo. I honestly do like watching Weibo. They're pretty fun to watch. Reaps is super good.
Probably the biggest question is, are we getting our hopes too high considering the caliber of teams they've played?
Yeah, maybe a little bit. In my opinion, yes, they have looked great, but I don't think they've been tested. I mean, the teams that they've played,
why is he called Turd? It's just his name.
Essentially, it's a team where, yes, they have shown
That's
up.
Turd.
They have surpassed expectations.
I don't know why he named himself Turd. That's kind of an outlandish name, to be frank. It is kind of an outlandish name.
Today is the first time that they're approaching that challenge, but with all the momentum they've built up, I'm hoping they rise to the occasion.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you also have to just look at the simple fact when we were looking at Group A from the get-go before this event even started, we were looking at M80 was going to be at the top where it was going to be a fight for second, but that isn't the case. Weibo is coming into today already qualifying for playoffs, and when you're looking at this as a whole, you're right. They haven't been truly tested yet, but I think it's still important to note that the games that they have already played, regardless of being NIP, regardless of being FearX, that they were absolutely dominating their opponents.
Jesse, are you up from the day before? Or are you up from just today? You up early?
Statistically close. And then we have to look at the dynamic
Play
trio of this
R6.
roster. Typically,
I'm actually excited for all the new anti-cheat stuff that's coming next year, particularly for console players.
But this time around, we're seeing
I'm happy that they're really like looking out. Hopefully it works, which I actually think it will.
Even in their game, we would see Ape use that
I
DMR
actually
on
think it
Azami
will.
extremely well. So pivotal. It's not to take anything away from their supportive staff. Speakeasy's done a phenomenal job, but these three have been carrying so far.
Yeah, I think it comes down to them with how unpredictable they are, with how aggressive they are, the way that they're able to get in, get an opening pick, or get position that's necessary. I think that's the most important part of Weibo's attacks.
Well, on the other
It won't work, they say it every year. Fun fact, Weibo is the first team to guarantee they won't get grouped. I have them as second in the group.
Absolutely phenomenal. And I think the question is always
I think this year they will have actually done it for console, because the way they did it was really smart.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think they definitely have a little chip on their shoulder coming into this event.
But if you didn't see, I'll turn this down. Okay, I'll tell you what happened basically. So Ubisoft basically made an announcement that they're going to officially support mouse and keyboard on console. Okay, so the way that it's going to work is you could just plug in any mouse and keyboard into a console, and it's going to work now. But it's going to put you in PC lobbies. So they're going to treat your console like a PC, right? Which is fair. You know, if you're using any third-party type of device to try to get into a controller lobby, or if you're using something for macros or something like that, you're going to get banned. They're detectable, right? Normally they mousetrap you. They're going to start banning you now, permanently, not temporarily. So there's no excuses anymore. There's no, oh, I can't afford a PC, so I use a mouse and keyboard adapter on a console or like whatever. You could use a, it's more expensive to use an adapter. It's more expensive. So there's just no excuses anymore. I think this is actually like, once again, it's probably not going to be perfect, but I really feel like the solution that they came up with will actually do the trick this time around. I do.
There are so many things that define a world champion, but I tell you what, M80 have all the makings of a team that will lift a hammer if other teams do not stand in their way. Let's have a look.
Weapons and use an adapter in PC lobbies? Banned. Yeah, doesn't matter. You can't use it. Why would you use the adapter? Why would you use an adapter? You could just plug it in normally. So if you're using an adapter, you're using it for macros and stuff like that. So which just means you're just going to get banned. No point. Why lose your account over some macros?
Extremely comfortable. You're going to try to exploit where M80 went wrong. And again, the way that Weibo plays Clubhouse this time around, they make it far more vibrant than I've seen any other team currently when it's came to
Falcons are playing. Do you guys really want to watch Falcons over fucking M80 Weibo? I mean, M80 Weibo's a good game, bro. That's gonna be a good game.
It's a situation where M80 feels comfortable on it. They know that it did go the distance against NIP. It was only won by a big clutch from Gav, but they should not be going that way normally. That's not the type of M80 caliber that we're used to seeing.
This is also probably going to decide the group.
Going into it, but I really like the maps in M80's favor. For Weibo, in my opinion, they cut their own creativity down.
I don't know. I see it with, obviously, yes, very default map from Clubhouse, but if you beat M80,
M80. That's what I'm saying, bro. I think M80, but
at such a simple map, simple things that need to be done. If you can't do that, it definitely weighs on you.
Well, one thing's for sure, there's nothing like a good story. Actually, no, there's one thing better. It's a good storyteller. It's the Canadian Sensations. I'm not even going to roast you boys today. How are we doing, Parker? You and I are best friends, I'll tell you what.
not true.
I was just trying to be nice. You know what, Jesse? How are you doing? I hope that you're having a tremendous day.
Rob, I'm having the best day, okay? Because I get to share a broadcast with you, the desk, and other people who are involved with this show. And we've got an insane game in front of us. M80 and Weibo, the battle.
Parker looks straight up homeless, bro. Somebody please. Please.
Go and enjoy the match.
Thank you so very much.
Someone please just give this man, like, I don't know. He even has, like, the... Bro, he's got the homeless hair. He's got the homeless hat. Someone please. Please help this man.
Played Joel Esports at the 6th Invitational Group A. That team, Joel, eventually moved
What's up, Prodigies?
Weibo core that we know today.
He did... Looks like he did lose some weight. He probably did. The OG, thank you very much for hitting level 5 in Puzzles and Chaos. Let me get you your code in a minute. Actually, let me just get it for you really quick.
We'll see what they can do against NA's best.
I know, dude, you have Jesse, who's like, his hair is always like perfect, you know, like perfectly clean cut individual, and then you have dirty ass fucking Parker right there.
But you never really know. Let's get ready for Clubhouse Map 1, Weibo versus M80.
Yeah, we can turn this up a bit too.
Familiar territory for Weibo as they're going to come up to Clubhouse, a map that they played just a couple of days ago up against NIP. That was that 7-1 domination. This is really where they got to, you know, get a little bit of experience in, wet their feet a bit at the 6th Invitational as they started off with a really strong win up against NIP. The desk touched on it, of course, Weibo being that first team to qualify into playoffs. We know how good that they have done, but
I'm going to send it to you right now, OG.
Yeah. Faced were not the best.
I'm going to send it to you right now. And maybe a restart. We'll see.
Yeah, because we've only played a couple days, or had a couple days of games played over the last couple days, we still don't really know. And I mean, just take the matchup that occurred before this as a great example of that, right? Team Heretics versus Ninjas in Pajamas. After the matches that NIP has played so far, after day one, it was a bit of a stunner for NIP. They did a lot better yesterday and certainly looked like they could be world beaters. And then they got kind of farmed by Team Heretics, if we're being honest. The first map was good, but second map was okay. Team 3, or map 3, obviously wasn't the best.
Yeah.
So you kind of have to ask the question, like, how is this going to go? Take a look at that G2 group. G2 gets beaten by Shopify Rebellion on day one. Shopify Rebellion looked terrific in that match.
All right, there you go, OG. Enjoy.
A bunch of mistakes. And D plus Kia coming in, most people think, okay, they're not going to be that great. Team will be somewhere near the bottom. And then they absolutely shell Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah.
So sometimes you just have a bad day. Sometimes a player will have a bad day. Sometimes you lose the map ban phase. It's not best of ones, so there is time to recover. When you're in a best of 3 situation, the better team that day usually wins.
Parker is from Toronto? He is.
Yeah. It's whatever team is better in that.
He's a Torontonian.
Best of 3 is better team that day. Best of 5 is almost assuredly
a thing, maybe.
Period will win. We have a small rehost for you because it appears that the lobby has crashed. So enjoy the beautiful views of all these players. Hot and Cold still waking up. So hopefully they're a little bit more awake in the server.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday, M80 did get the victory. There's no doubt. They managed to secure their first win here at the 6th Invitational, and they should be happy with that.
You say there's no doubt. Was there any, were we kind of worried?
No, there was no doubt. In terms of the results, maybe I called it the most losable game for M80 in group.
You did. You used those exact words, actually.
And I said that because I thought NIP were a strong opponent, and
they were.
They played well that game, despite some of the other games.
It was a good match.
It was a good match. And also, just the fact that it was M80's first game here in Paris. A lot of teams, from the best teams in the world to some of the underdogs, will struggle in their opening match of a tournament. M80, I think we're no exception. They started a little bit slower. I think what we saw from M80 yesterday is probably not their final form. So M80 took them a bit of time, struggled a little bit.
Oh yeah, let me get predictions up for you guys for this map too.
With that victory, Weibo is probably a more difficult opponent, but I am fully expecting the North American Major champions to walk into this in better form than what we saw from them yesterday.
Have you talked about Bobby in tweet yet?
Oh.
No, we can bring that up. Fabian obviously put out a tweet after that game concluded, and I thought it was a really strong quote from him. He said that I believe that how you do things.
What is map? What's map 1, by the way? I was literally just staring at it. I'm
So
blanking out now.
Today was not
I could
good
look
enough.
probably.
Tomorrow we will show you more. You have my word.
What's map 1?
This exact tweet. So I'm
Club,
excited
yes,
to see more,
thank
frankly,
you.
from M80, because I think if they play like they did against NIP, Weibo will win this match.
Yeah, I mean, Weibo has surprised an awful lot of people. They've got a great team, a lot of depth here, good fragging potential. You know, it's crazy to think back when Speakeasy was on that old Aerowolf team way back in the day. Way back in the day. And there was on a couple other teams that I think he was on Invictus Gaming and then...
Yeah, Giants Gaming as well.
Giants, yeah. Good Lord, to think how many years ago these orgs were in our scene here. But
yeah.
I mean, Speakeasy was a terrific and formidable
Weibo's about to make them look like part-timers. I don't know about that, bro.
Mm-hmm.
M80 are the reigning world champions. That's an insane take, to be frank. Fox makes Santero look like a model. Why? Why do you're the biggest hater on Fox's outfits for some reason, bro?
50 at this tournament, which is of course a high water mark.
Yeah.
And as the second highest cost on the team. Pretty much across the board, even for M80. There's a lot of depth on the side of M80. Gunner was a standout performer yesterday, so watch Abe, watch Gunner. Those will be the two potential star fraggers to keep your eye on.
And as we just get into round number 1, we do have a basement setup coming through, and it is a pretty heavy roam game coming out from
You don't condone arson, but you would hate if his closet wouldn't hate if his closet burned. Okay, dude.
Top floor sites, top floor windows. Of course, we did get both the electricity operators banned out for the defender, so the hatches shouldn't really be a problem. They've got the Habana with Reaps. Worst case, they got can openers on Ape as well, so they've got a lot of tools to start opening up onto these hatches, but clearing the roam is the more difficult task. As I say that, it doesn't seem like Weibo are so focused on it at the moment. They've got a couple of players up.
Notice how much Janari gameplay has been going on.
Here comes the entry onto Rafters. Gunner, the first
They switch off Swiss format? A while ago. A while ago.
And Gavin go down. Gunner will follow shortly thereafter, and Tripwires be damned. You could just assert yourself. You flush 3 of those players out, leaving Hot and Cold and Kino downstairs going, guys, what happened? We're a minute and 45 still to go. And
maybe you guys are onto something.
It could have been a 4v2, but Ape has recovered from above, and now it should be a relatively quick clear, as just basic math will tell you these last 2 players are going to be in the basement. They know for sure that Hot and Cold is down there. They saw him. He just survived an explosion. And now the assault begins.
They've got some stall, right, with the Goyo cancers and toxic babes, but
2v5.
the inevitable. You need a real hero play.
M80 never starts well, you swear. Pretty much, yeah. They pretty much always start pretty terribly.
On these M80 anchors, they don't have long.
Wow, what a
damn.
Hoven kills 2. And
Flawless start. Literal
flawless.
flawless.
Domination to start. I mean, that's pretty much as good as it gets. We talk about maybe Weibo not having the highest level of competition before this game while you're playing the major champions, and it looks just as easy to get things going. It all comes back to that roam clear, of course. We saw such a heavy commitment from M80 in towards CC, in towards Rafters. They had Denari setups up there. They had Kiba barriers being used up there. They had a ton of utility, not just
well as every map won in the Munich playoffs.
Were placed up on that floor.
They lose the first map, they go into the back, Fabian beats them, they come back, and they win.
Window in the CC breach, and then just collapsing as a team.
That's the way it is, chat.
You can isolate those roamers away from the site players, and that is exactly what Weibo were able to do.
Yeah, I mean, it was an interesting roam upstairs. It's not unconventional. It's certainly not odd. On a map like Clubhouse, there's a lot of ways that you can go with that basement bomb site, right? There's there was way back in the day that SSG roam that would often involve Castle, Mute, Mozzie, but that was ages ago, so much so that I think some of these players that are currently competing were around the age of 13 when the SSG roam was well popularized. But nowadays you see roams involving Vigil, you'll see roams involving Scopos. You'll see these operators play off site to hold map control.
Your physical health is a motivator. Not wrong.
But Jesse, if you were going for a full clear without
not
any roamers,
wrong.
it's going to take you about 1 minute and 30 seconds to clear the whole map. That's if all 5 are sitting in the basement. So you throw some roamers into that, and it can really trip up your opponents.
Clubhouse meta has really evolved, though, in the last couple of years. You're seeing a really interesting setup this time from M80, where they pop the mirror window on the main breach with both electricity operators banned. This is your best hope for keeping that wall closed. Mute's not going to do it for you. They do manage to get it open with an ace, threatening if it was a thermite or something being brought by the attackers, but it looks like it's being handled very nicely by Weibo. Also full reinforced from Raptors over into the bomb site. So
Fabian has M80's family hostages.
Gavin's going to have a tough spot out there, but if they do manage to clear out Gavin, they don't get a whole lot from that. They still have to funnel through that one window or spend more hard breach to try to get into the site. A lot of teams, I would say most teams these days, are playing with this setup.
This is one of the follies of this bomb site, is that once that breach gets opened up, it can paralyze
What?
you. Oh my goodness.
Dude, Gavini had to win that. Gavini stared at him forever.
Under their belt before they actually start their match here.
That's not like Gavini at all.
Die in areas where they are not looking.
It's Siege, there's precedent. Hey, you're not wrong on that one. You're not wrong on that one.
The attackers, or just a lack of preparation.
We did have some kidnapping drama. Actually, you know what? Blackray ended up getting out of that. He was found not guilty. So, you know.
They're not really going to be able to open up between Rafters and the site, so they just have to work with this window. And that allows Kino to launch that Nitrocell, get his team back in the game. That's that site adaptation coming through, and the new meta really evolving here on Clubhouse.
Fuser has to make his presence known.
Oh, he's waiting. Wow.
Goodness, what a shot on Nikino. And Gunner all by himself. Unable to stop that diffuse plant from going down. His gas canister.
And Reaps is just sitting out there.
As Reaps gets the very final kill, and things are
That's how he's won 3 hammers. He's just every team that he's ever been on, he just beats his teammates.
Maybe not coming to fruition yet.
I mean, in one sense it is. Tomorrow we'll show you something different. This is different. This is worse for M8.
Different doesn't mean good.
Different does not necessarily mean better. And I mean, it really comes down to how clean these opening gunfights have been for Weibo. They've woken up this morning, had a good breakfast, they've drank their coffee, and are looking really sharp in the server today. Just the shots that they're hitting. That Raptors position I want to go back to. Gavin's hard holding the door. He sees the Blackbeard for a moment. He's watching the correct angle, but in an instant, Speakeasy hits that shot. He gives him no opportunity to fire back. I think off-base shot as well down on the bottom floor was absolutely crazy to the player on red stairs. So some of these kills coming out from Weibo are just happening so fast. M80 maybe a little bit sleepy this morning, maybe getting a little bit distracted by other things going on the map. Not sure.
You'd probably kidnap somebody for 6 elo is an insane fucking statement.
I will say this is Weibo's map pick, so M80 could just have some unfamiliarity in the way that Weibo plays this. I doubt M80 as a team is unfamiliar with a map like Clubhouse. It is about as default a map as you're going to get for a lot of these teams. M80 does start on the better side, so I mean, you can argue against yourself here if you want. We talked about a Scopos roam. We see Gunner in action over by Strip Club. That's a very common spot to hold. You can very easily go undroned in that position or forgotten about entirely. By playing in Strip Club, it allows you a lot of power to oversee the hatch that's inside a bar. You can quickly rotate to kitchen, or you can head down the stairs as well.
Well, I think it's also just a good way to
you do it over a casual game. That's just for the love of the game at that point. That is strictly for the love of the game.
Not really got that much of a roam game, but they still have a presence top.
Dude, Scopos is so annoying to shoot. By the way, because she doesn't like. I don't know. It's weird when you shoot her. She like doesn't bleed.
You don't even lose a single body for it. So
or the robots don't or whatever. It's really annoying.
It's being aided by these Valkyrie cameras and it pays off for Gunner.
You can't kill what doesn't bleed.
You're not incorrect when you say he was misdroned. But the issue wasn't the lack of droning. That was the issue right there. Poppy is supporting this roam with a set of Valkyrie cameras, 2 black eye cams that are assisting Gunner so that when they do push Gunner, there's information there on the side of M80. So a good 1-2 punch from the defending.
Fuck those clankers, dude.
Into it just as we saw.
Doesn't matter. The clankers are going to take over. Actually, we should be nice to the clankers, chat, because the clankers are going to take over one day, and they're going to kill us. They're going to take over and kill us.
Obviously, he popped off last round, so maybe as a player, but for an operator, you know, you generally bring the Demos to help with that roam clear. Gunner gets droned out now, though, and with the bottom of the stairs being held, Parker, he's going to have to teleport back into the site. And he'll do that just now, or maybe bide his time a little bit. They're not pushing him just yet, so he could try to waste even more time. Finally falls back to the bottom floor. I think that's a really good roam from Gunnar.
Yeah, he wasted 2 whole minutes and got a pick.
Part of roaming, if not one of the main goals of roaming for a lot of teams, is to waste time in utility. It's not always to get kills. If you can take somebody down with you,
You compliment your toaster every morning. O2 for M80 isn't looking good for your portfolio. Listen, dude, you'll be fine.
that sets up the rest of your team.
They're.
Serious success.
This is Weibo's map pick anyway.
30 seconds left. Will swing for the fences.
Is it Weibo or I thought it was Weibo? Everyone keeps saying Weibo, but I thought it was Weibo.
In the end, Speakeasy looked like he might have missed those opportunities. He's cracked this round open, and now Weibo with the advantage. Looking for a perfect start to this series. Already up 2-0.
I actually asked a person who was like Chinese
Was the one with the pulse in the previous round. He's doing his job perfectly this time.
how to pronounce it properly, and they said Weibo, but who knows? Maybe they just pronounce it wrong.
Terrific stuff. Diffuser
Could
got
be.
the other 2 kills, and M80 is on the board.
And I think great adaptation to come out from M80. We talked a lot about
PTB,
that roam game, committing a
Jabima,
whole
thank you
lot
very much for
less to
installing
it,
Puzzles
getting
in
a lot
Chaos.
more out of it, despite committing less to that roam game, with both the time and the kill that Gunnar was able to get. And then whilst there were some nice shots being
Bro,
hit
I like
by
how there's
Weibo, I
one
think
microphone that
especially to
doesn't
credit
have
Speakeasy,
like
the
a foam
captain
cover
of this
over
APAC
it.
team,
And
the
I
Weibo
always
was able to
notice
get
it
a couple of
immediately
kills,
whenever
pushing
they
down
go to the
remains
player
there,
who has to
especially
wear
in
that
Moto.
headset.
It really gave them a chance, but with the time the way that it was, they had to
You're
go for a plan.
absolutely
Too
goddamn
tough.
fucking right. Matt, don't talk to your teammates like that ever again like you did to Gav. That shit doesn't fly here. We're a positive environment. We don't do that. The thing we're doing wrong in the game right now is that we're overreacting to everything.
beatings
We're
are beginning.
spazzing out on every single decision we're making. Here we have 5-on-4, and we're instead of like allowing them to come to us to a certain extent, we're just going, but we're going 2. Like, if we're gonna activate, we need to activate more of us, or we just let them make their mistakes. They're good shots. That's what they're gonna be going with. The stuff that it says on the paper, that's what they're doing. Matt, the first one I didn't have on paper, that's on me. But they're doing that stuff. Read the fucking paper so we can talk about it. If you die, you can go on camps and check the paper for prep work, what they're doing, because most of it is correct to it.
What are we doing, sorry?
Just a bit of a tense start to that timeout.
Yeah, no
I
kidding.
feel like I'm in trouble. I'm not even playing on the team.
Yeah.
I wouldn't think that Hot and Cold's the kind of guy to.
The beatings will continue until morale improves.
Accountability is important, and I know after the Munich Major there was a great debate about whether Fabian's tone and some of the times being that disappointed father and stern coach of the team can wear on the players, but sometimes you need a wake-up call.
Yeah.
It's early-ish, I guess. I mean, it's 2 p.m. technically, but for North America, it's early, so maybe they just needed to have some sense talked to them.
Yeah, I mean, listen, this is a
Oh shoot, if you play on console and you have Game Pass, you get some skins.
or not when we do get
Okay, I'm gonna have to fire up my console.
Obviously, emotions are going to be running high, and I think it's one thing to maybe slip up.
Dude, I don't even think I set up my Xbox when I moved.
As long as you
I'll have to
can
dig it out of like the
accountability
box.
and say, you're right, I don't need to be doing that. It's not going to happen again, as I think Hot and Cold is the type of player to do.
If I play it, what if I play through like the Windows app? Did he bully you when you played? No.
He knows how to reset this squad. They're a very mature team, despite how young they are.
There's the stick method and the carrot method. He is the beat them with the carrot method. Hey, it's effective. They won the major, so Game Pass is $1 million a month. Dude, last time they gave me a bunch of Game Pass codes to give out to people at last year's Invitational, so
And Lair, believe it or not.
if I get, or maybe it was at Reload, but if I get more, I'll give them out to you guys. Houghton definitely called me a shitter.
Bomb sites will be shown. There is no bar stage
No.
just yet. I know that you and I joked about this in one of our matchups yesterday. I think it is highly unlikely that we will see it unless all hell breaks loose or in a desperate attempt to catch your opponents off guard.
Hot and Gold was actually, dude, I still remember it. It's really good to see that he's evolved as a player and stuff like that, but back when Hot and Cold was on my team, we were scrimming with him, and he would literally, like, destroy everybody every scrim. Like, dude, like, drop, like, we would literally win, like, 7-0, like, every scrim. And, like, you know, he would drop, like, 15 kills, like, it was crazy. But then, like, match day, he wasn't, like, doing, he really wasn't doing very well. But, he's obviously turned it around. Yeah, he was an Ash Jaeger main back then.
top secret information, but
maybe they think you're a
But I mean, nowadays though, obviously he's overcome that, which is great to see.
No such thing. But listen, this is going to be a nice pinch going on right now. This gym position is really, really awkward to hold on to without Nazami, so Diffuser's got a tough task.
Oh boy, Diffuser in a real tough spot there. Some heavy lifting for him to do inside a weight room. Reaps picks him
Yes,
up.
Back when I still had hair. I had hair and I was good at the game. Many moons ago.
The newly reworked Thatcher that DMR hits like a truck, which should be no surprise. Anybody who plays this game knows how good DMRs are at this present point in time. We always remind you, if you are a casual player, launch your game, equip DMRs, your elo will increase. Reaps almost gets another, as you see a swing from Kino over towards that jacuzzi breach. Gavin picks up a double. Reaps still posted up on this position. Speakeasy encroaching on the bomb site. Hot and Cold deals with him quite easily. Swings onto Hoven. And it's Reaps' last man standing against Gunnar and Gavin.
Oh my god, bro.
Reaps gets both of the final 2 kills.
Reaps is actually nasty, bro.
Frankly, I don't know how they went around like that, Parker.
They should not have won that.
I
don't know why the way Reaps was moving right there. I just had a feeling they were gonna lose, bro. I just had a feeling.
That space, they're initially trying to commit to a gym plant, and that's really default, especially with that early kill onto Diffuser. You'd expect that from Weibo. Speakeasy, about halfway through that execute, makes a really interesting call to get off the defuse kit and push into bathroom. It's quite aggressive. I was a little confused by it, but it did seem to catch M80 off guard. It started to push some of them back, and even though Speakeasy died, Reaps was able to follow up on that aggression, follows his Monty in, makes that pressure turn into frags, and just does things that only Reaps can do. A miraculous play from the
Reaps is so nasty, dude.
Entering into today's matchups, Weibo has the best round differential in the entire tournament, a plus 20 round differential. They are winning their maps, they are doing it quickly, they are very, very efficient. So because of the history that Weibo has, you need to be a little bit concerned with them running up the score. Obviously, it was a 2-0 victory over NIP to start off the group stages a couple days ago, and then a 2-0 over Fear Axe. Weibo has tomorrow off, and then is back in action against Team Heretics on Friday. Both Team Heretics and Weibo have clinched a spot on the quote-unquote main stage. That'll be in phase 2. Neither of those teams can be eliminated here in Group A. M80, NIP, and Fear X all still in jeopardy of going home. Fear X has today off. And speaking of map differential, over on the B stream, Wildcard and Falcons are doing battle in the second match of the day on that stream. And my oh my.
I did see Gav's clutch yesterday. That was insane with the pistol.
7-0.
That was literally insane.
Elevate is the first team to be eliminated from the 6 Invitational.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't like the 3 Echo drones. I'm glad they tried it. It's not bad to try new things, but I think it's a little bit too strong.
Really nothing, because no matter what happens, their fate is sealed, as you saw the bearers of fate that was displayed on the screen.
Same with like the lion. I don't know. The lion buff is kind of okay, I guess.
Listen, at least something's
It's definitely a little annoying, but I don't think it's too bad, I guess. When does G2 play? I think after this game? Let me check. Yeah, they play after this game against D+. So that should be a good game. And then we're going to have FaZe Shopify later.
One down and more on the way.
There's a clown car of Weibo players just running up the rafter stairs, and he gets one. And I mean, getting rid of the glass is actually a huge boon for M80. The ability to just keep them locked in is so strong with any of these sniper operators, be it Glaz, be it Kali, etc. So a little bit of a weaker push from Weibo will come in. They do end up getting Gav, and with it they have Raptors control. Echo receiving a 3rd drone in the mid-season changes just about a week or 2 ago. And as you can see, Hot and Cold is piloting those yokais into positions where, I mean, you're kind of like Valkyrie at that point.
The lion buff, his scan lasts 3 seconds instead of 2. If G2 loses, they get grouped. Oh, God. I mean, they shouldn't lose against D+.
But I'm not sure where.
Look at all this intel that's being gleaned from these yokai drones. M80 playing as well as you could possibly imagine.
Turd is all alone.
Gavin, now it's all up to Turds to, on top of red stairs, choking on some gas, disoriented from the yokai, an impact thrown at him.
Pokeball.
Wasn't used to get rid of Turd. M80 finds another round, and that, again, the defender-sided nature of that bomb site, far and away the best soil, the most fertile soil for the defenders, and it works so effectively for them. Weibo were very quick to open up that breach and then decided to pivot over towards the garage and rafters portion of the map.
Dude, Hoven is the unlucky one. He gets the mic without the foam.
How it plays out if Gavin is punished before the Glaz can go. Because if the Glaz posts up on rafters, Jesse, you can control all the way through both of those bomb sites, and if you want to, maneuver over to watch Hot and Cold's position on red stairs as well.
I actually really like their position in the 4v4, Parker. Full rafters control with over 60 seconds
He
is
is
usually a
great
great spot
well.
to be as an attacking team.
And K. Wilson, thank you very much for the 42-month resub. Welcome back. You look so tired. Kind of.
They had a couple of players that seemingly stranded in garage.
I fixed my sleep schedule, but you know, the first day you fix your sleep schedule, you're still kind of out of it. So my sleep schedule is now on this schedule. So this way I wake up and I watch the games. This way when I go to the Invitational as well, I'll be like on the correct schedule.
They'll get one more chance to attack. That's down on the basement here, where M80
not too tired though. Not too bad.
With a very heavy roam, they reined it back.
Good old Blitz, dude. Reaps.
Even worse,
Gunner
punished on an early aggressive peek, and the Scopos will have no impact today.
Oh, they've been very quick to go to chat.
What?
I mean, why not? If you can use it as a sign of mental warfare.
My normal sleep schedule is I go to bed at like 5 or 6 in the morning, and now I'm going to bed at 8 p.m.
There are some viewers who might not like that teams will talk trash to each other, but I mean, it's a competition. Competition will bring out the best and the beast in these players, and sometimes beast shows up in the form of toxic trash talk.
Oh, yeah. Nice little punish there onto Gunner, so you've gotten yourself that man advantage. How do the rest of M80 respond? Looks like Gavin is going to take that as an opportunity to re-aggress up one towards the top floor. He's playing just top red at the moment.
When do we wake up? Going to bed at like 5 a.m.? Like noon. Noon, 1, 2. I mean, it just depends on the day.
Can't really do
I go to bed between. Ooh.
Wants to take the kill, and he takes down Turd.
Nicely well played. He's not much longer for
you see how he played the cabinet like that? He used the cabinet to block the flash. That was smart. God, I hate shields, bro. So trash.
Your teammates will be able
he
to
is
use
so
very
fucked.
Black eye cams, bulletproof cams, defaults, etc. At this point in time, you are nothing.
Oh! This is kind of winnable, dude. Oh my gosh.
With so many targets, he does an immense amount of damage.
That hypothetically could have worked out if he like backed up instead of proning.
That's the first half
because there was fire going off at the same time. You will admit, as the #1 shield lover, it is getting a little ridiculous. At least, so yeah, bro. I don't think anybody can look at the current state of shields in this game and be like, yeah, this is amazing. It's amazing. This is super fun.
Split, you're right, Parker. That's not where M80 wanted to be. They're going to have to really pull things back on their attack. Now, I know M80 are a great attacking team. Okay, we've seen that from them before. When you talk about their attacks, we often focus on how objective focused they are. They had the highest plant percentage of any team coming into the 6th Invitational. They love their shields. They love to plant, and none of that has really been focused here in the bans. Thermite and Deimos being
Hot and Cold has a Maul Santa beard.
Very common ban on Clubhouse, just because Hardbridge is so important on this map. Deimos a little bit of a strange ban, but it was Gavin's most played attacker yesterday. Gavin can be incredible with that operator. We know how good he is with a pistol based on that clip that ended out map 1 yesterday. So not going to be a tool available to them, and might imply that Weibo will be going for some heavy roam strategies if they want to avoid that Deimos track.
It is worth noting that the average amount of diffuser plans across the entire event at this point is just 3.
Per map?
No, just, it looks like 3. Unless I am mistaking. I'm assuming it must be per map because I have to imagine teams have done that.
10 seconds remaining.
The reason why I say that is because M80 is at 4.
Okay.
So, and M80 has only played a single best-of-3 at this point. Most teams have played 2 matches at the stage in the tournament. There are obviously a couple outliers, but the fact that M80 are already that high with how few games they've played, actually beating the average, be it per map or in general, just goes to show how strong
Parker making stuff up again.
Focused team. M80 will now walk the case in with Gavin holding Diffuse Kit, Hot and Cold He can play shields. Kino can play shields. You don't have a distinct hard breach on the side of M80, so they're going to go.
When do the dock bundles drop?
Dual hard
Dock
breach
bundle?
focus,
What dock bundle?
of Diffuser and the
Is that like
Grim
the next
of
drop
Gavin.
set or something?
Why bother
see.
with a dedicated hard breacher? Bring
I'll
guns,
check my
bring
Twitter.
secondary utility, bring a shield. You've got pretty much all the makings of a decent lineup.
Good old
It
BB.
really comes down to I want to see how confident.
Oh yeah. That starts on the 7th, I think. Or the 8th? Are there games on the 7th? I forgot. I don't know. There are no games on the 7th.
That by going for such a heavy roam, you don't need hard breach when you're trying to clear a guy at a top floor. When you're trying to clear these roamers, that's where you want the logic bombs. That's where you want the Grim Bees to come through. A couple of these players have now started to fall back. It's really just been Turd who's left up on that top floor inside a construction, bit of a wrap position, very similar to the role Gunnar was playing on his defensive side. But instead of the Scopos, he'll bring some more utility to help out his anchors. Just based on M80's position, I don't think they've seen him up on that top floor. They might assume that there's somebody here, but with where Gunnar's playing, this could be a really big mistake.
B+ is running shields and murking Shopify.
This is cheap. 80 roams on this map. You gotta go for a full clear, right? They've already expended
I
one
don't
logic
know,
bomb.
bro. Shields are just in an extremely stupid state at the moment.
They've gotta know.
Yeah, they have a feeling. They might not have droned him directly, but they definitely know somebody could be here, and they'll hear the phone call now.
Immediately turns to silencing it. Gunnar realizes he can't spend too much time here because there is an actual
Did he
objective
hear
that you
him?
need to complete, and 2 minutes have now fallen off of the clock. And
Did
they
Turd
really
hear him or
got
no?
empty-handed on this roam clear. Kino sees that underbarrel red dot sight on the wall of escape tunnel, so he knows
They
somebody's
know
playing
he's up
close by.
there.
What weaponry they're dealing with is anybody's guess. Juggling his shield now, hoping for a swing, but great patience for Weibo. 45 seconds left.
Fumble that nade a little bit, Parker. That's going to keep that Kiba alive and make it even harder to push out through dirt.
Oh, the flank from Turd.
Backstabbing this M80 assault. Down goes Gavin. Kino
This
still
is not
posted
looking
up on
good.
dirt tunnel as a flurry of bullets. Off 80 only casualty on the
Okay,
side of
okay.
Weibo. There goes Hoven.
Gunner's gonna. Oh, he's gonna
Now,
get swung.
An answer back from Speakeasy, taking down Gunnar, and he can retreat back over to Church. Weibo sweeping through. All 4 final members of M80 put in the dustbin of that round, and it's a 5th round for Weibo as they're 2 away from sealing the fate of M80.
NA doesn't run shields as well as other regions. I would disagree with that.
Every single round, that defense was beautiful because while it started.
I mean,
with
half the
roam,
reason that
everybody falls back and they leave
Shopify
just
was
Turd
beating
alone up on that top floor. Now M80 know he's there. They've got Gunnar.
G2 is they were just running Clash really well.
Logic bomb, and they've got Hot and Cold playing on the Nomad, so you can set up those air jabs, and yet still Turd finds a way to get that flank down. He comes through blue. He ends up with 2 kills in that round, while the rest of his teammates just hold down sight. They don't overextend. They don't play crazy. They play behind their Kibas, their utility, and they really do lock things down on sight.
Cover the location of a bomb.
I believe it was the Yokai cam as well, which saw Gunnar on the main stairs. That gave the information to Turd that, okay, I can't flank main. Maybe I can go flank down red. Does exactly that, finds the gap, and hits it perfectly. Really good play by the New Zealand player.
There's been a lot of chatter about what role does IQ have on a team now that Thatcher's been reworked. And when you saw a bevy of info ops being brought by M80 back 5 rounds ago, what operator did Weibo bring but IQ?
Yep.
And used it perfectly to counter, only of course after, I think it was Gunnar on the Scopos.
Yeah.
Roamed and got a kill. Only then were they like, oh, they're using it to support him. Okay, let's find.
Bird needs a new name.
Response.
You need to stop hating.
Now, obviously, it didn't end up working out in that round, but if you know that they're going to be bringing a ton of intel ops, if you know there's going to be a lot of electronic gadgets there, especially ones that will be used to enable a roam, that's a great way to bring IQ, because you're not going to be using that big Thatcher cannon to see where everything is and blasting EMPs on it. You just want to use a scanner to determine where are the cams, where are the yokais, where are the
You've missed every channel prediction so far. Not this one.
That M80 could have used. And keep in mind, we are long past the days of attackers being locked in. You can switch off with all but a couple seconds left in the prep phase, so you can bring a Thatcher, you can bring an IQ to counter these hard intel ops. Oh my. That was a close
Good
one.
old
Speakeasy and Gavin were
Clash.
almost shoulder to shoulder in that blue door. And that
Every time I see a shield getting played, my hatred grows. My hatred grows, bro. It grows and festers.
Just go back to the site.
I just have such a deep fucking hatred for them.
Now, and this is going to be Turd's job to slow this guy down as much as possible. If he can stay alive, get a kill or two, this would be massive for Turd.
This is a very typical extension upstairs on Raptors. You've got the Kiba barriers. You've already opened up. You've got the ADSs. Try to burn those ADSs. Use the shield to put some pressure in the Capitao there. That is a perfect clear by M80. It is a lot of utility that is expended by both the defenders and the attackers. But there is a rhythm to this part of the map, and M80 comes out ahead.
All right, well, we'll take that for sure for M80.
This is the Shield Invitational. I said it before, Rainbow, like, they should just call it Rainbow Shield. Why Rainbow Six?
So it shouldn't be a problem. 60 seconds to work their way through as well. You got to feel that Weibo need to do something. They have no more Nitro cells to toss out. They don't really have a lot of plant denial other than this clash. They've got to find some way to get aggressive to disrupt this plan. If M80 are allowed to do what they want, they will get a plant down.
How many opportunities have
do they know he's here?
Where they could have done some damage to the clash. They almost get her through the feed hole.
Oh, they do. Well. They do.
Hubbin is just lying on the ground, completely dominated by M80 as now Kino can walk on in. Kino leading the team with 7 kills, by the way, something we don't say.
He has bomb. He has bomb.
Trade out separate players, and will go
I guess
down
they're all right.
Speakeasy to hold this together upstairs. With only 20 seconds left, the Castle of Ape will now reunite with his teammate. Speakeasy working.
That was a little scary the way he ran in there.
Successful defuse, and look at who's tucked into the corner. It's Gavin finding 1 kill onto Speakeasy, still in a powerful position.
Crazy shot.
By a shot to the head by Ape, who now has to find 3 more players, one of which is the fully extended Monty of Kino. This is an almost impossible task.
Oh!
Monty,
what the fuck? Oh, he's getting zapped by the shield.
Knocked on
okay.
Kino finds his 8th kill to keep it.
There needs to be a name that pushes it with the names. I want to hear Intero tell us. Chode is watching flank, one of the most reliable protected team, allowing Blumpkin to push the site while Bean Flicker hops on cams. I mean, some of the names are already like pretty. I mean, there's a guy named Turn. Like
completely dominating. Weibo have the guns to take everything close. That felt way closer than it should have been. Very standard from M80. A Raptors clear with the main breach open. Nothing crazy about it. You got to wonder a little bit what the plan was from Weibo. They dedicated a lot of resources to Raptors with those ADSs and the Kiba barriers. And then they had the clash from Speakeasy and Ape kind of playing aggressive towards red stairs. And when your Raptors player falls so quickly and that red stairs aggression doesn't really pay off with anything, you just don't have
Bean Flicker probably has some crazy Valcams. Probably. Probably.
They couldn't really go for a flank because of the what's going on there. They kind of all relied on Hoven ratting in the corner. So unfortunately it didn't really go their way from Weibo. Something to rethink maybe, but M80 looking pretty clean in that round. Keep it to 2.
The location of a bomb. 5 seconds left before insertion.
Another fun fact about Weibo here, Jesse, with the current scores being what they are in the bottom right of your screen, and with the scores from the previous 2 games, every single player on Weibo has a positive KD at this point in time. The only player that had a negative KD entering this matchup was Speakeasy at a -2. With the 6-5-4 scoreline, he has now drawn even if you include the assists. So that is a pretty big accomplishment for a team to now be in their 3rd best of 3 and have every player with a positive kill differential. Now, I'm no mathologist like you are.
Yep, clearly.
But I... Listen, I'm going to quote Fabian. There's no way to talk to your teammates like that, Jesse.
Well, Parker, I apologize. You're right.
Very, very hurtful.
You're right. That's my bad.
You might be the lone Albertan who actually knows how to do math. So...
Once again,
what about Gunvetta? Gunvetta knows math. Maybe.
Of course, their 3rd bomb site to be brought on Clubhouse, and it does look like M80 were looking for an Eastover clear. They've got a couple of drones here from Speakeasy, which is finding out that maybe it's not a full commit, opening up that breach, deny the angle on the CC window, and then rotate players over towards Jim, over towards Jacuzzi, over towards the Logi hatch as well. A lot has been opened by M80, but not a lot has been taken so far.
This is a full clear now as Oh My Hot and Cold bottles one of those Candelas. Anticipating the hop out, down goes Oppe. Turdsta will trade off Diffuser, so neither team with an advantage as they will come to blows halfway through this round. Turdsta's next to die as Gavin asserts himself over by Red. It's a scramble for the
Do you do any strat videos? I haven't in a little bit, to be honest.
A sizable stack up from M80.
I have been lazy.
Great clear. Hot and Cold's able to distract those site players.
Hopefully next year I'll be back on the YouTube content. Like, I don't know. I just haven't been like motivated really to do YouTube content, and I've been busy. So haven't been doing it as much, unfortunately, but
and they've got the man count advantage. As long as they can avoid these yokai drones, there's already wasted that nitrocell. This should be a clean push.
And I mean, look at the shotgun that's being run by Houghton. The idea is that he will support Kino here. Kino having some difficulties over in Logi, getting knocked over by
I mean, Ying shotgun's crazy.
Still upright, but a little disoriented. Gunner had died moments before, and now another blast as Kino is surviving for the time being. V's being used to try to deal with these last two players. Awebo standing in Kino's way. The third player far removed from the altercation. Gavin has been dropped. Kino and Houghton reduced to
yeah, I have 3 kids. Oh!
No prisoners on the shield. Supernova.
I have 3. I am married and I have 3 kids, so.
Supernova is a great word to describe this Weibo team.
Yeah.
As they're up 6-3 on map 1 and have looked like one of the best teams, if not the best team, here at SI so far.
I mean, what did I just say a round ago, Parker? Even
Weibo's looking really good,
like,
dude.
Strategically, they might not have set themselves up for the best late rounds. Their guns are ridiculous. They hit shots that nobody should be able to. I love Hoven getting aggressive on the Jacuzzi breach. He just barely finds the head of Gunner to equalize that into a 3v3. Gunner was the one player not part of that East push when we got to the
M80
XP,
seems
right?
to be in throwing mode. Well, this is
Everybody else
Weibo's
found
map
their way
pick,
through
so.
Raji. They didn't have any nades left to clear out that deployable shield. Ended up being a real power position from Speaking. He's able to work with both Hoven and Reaps. Excellently done by Weibo. I just feel like they've got such a good read on where the game state is, when they need to get aggressive, and if they need to get aggressive, God, they will not miss many shots.
Unfortunately for M80, they had to burn their timeout so early in this altercation that there is no parachute available for them. And I mean, Weibo's not going to call a timeout. I mean, you know, there's just no way Gohan is going to do that.
Could you imagine?
Just, you know what? For the sake of viewership,
throw him a bone.
Let's just call it. Let's not talk. Let's just let them talk. Yeah, I don't think Gohan is a fierce competitor. He's not. And he's a really nice guy, but he's not the kind of guy who's going to willingly sink his team.
Yeah.
Oh my!
I remember actually back in the, I believe it was the APAC finals. Gohan talking a lot with.
That's a good one.
With Vince Seeger about.
I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think Gohan like threatened to sue Intero.
Look at the little smile on his face. You know, but they're tricky. They're trickier than you think. Those little trip mines. They are.
That's why I think he's like. I don't know. I forgot. I don't want to get it wrong, but it was like something like that.
Anytime you lose, you don't lose, you learn, you know? And I think that's something that he's been able to inspire on this team with the culture, getting better every single tournament, getting better throughout the year. There's no doubt that this Weibo team have had their faults, even going back to previous organizations, previous seasons, but since picking up Gohan, it just feels like their progress has sped
I mean,
up
Gohan's he was a great
dramatically
player, and
every
he's
single event.
a great coach. But
Gohan's trajectory as a player now to coach. If there's anybody who spent a great deal of time learning, especially all that time he was in the wilderness, he was out of this competitive scene for a number of years. He's definitely living by example. And to go from being on, you know, what if it wasn't for this current FaZe Clan iteration, many people would probably consider the high water mark for the old FaZe Clan when Gohan was on that.
I forgot what happens. But yeah, Gohan, and I'm pretty sure Gohan and Intero had some kind of like drama.
You can see that coach obviously helps these players an awful lot. They are good players, but with a good or great coach, great players can become.
But yeah, Gohan was like, I don't know if it was Intero. I'm like pretty sure it was.
Has really looked like one of the most dominant teams here.
If M80 want to disrupt that narrative, they're going to have to do a lot. Those Denari tripwires that we were seeing get set up inside of dirt will be a nightmare for this double shield comp to try to clear through on the side of M80. They've really committed to these shields. They've been all season long, the #1 shield team in the world. So we'll see if they can make something work with it. Looks like there's a lot of pressure over towards main stairs. Kitchen Hatch is, of course, going to be an objective, but so
M80's old coach starting to sue Pangu.
Pangu.
Oh, well, that was Bodega or what? Like what? I don't know. Yeah, I think so. Bodega's I don't know. He's Bodega.
So by my mark, this is the slowest round that we've seen so far from these teams.
I'm not gonna lie. I do find the I don't know. I feel like everybody just like throws around suing each other like so easily, and then they never do anything. Of course.
Houghton's likely going to try to plant inside a B. They've got the hole opened up for him. He can make his way into the bomb site while the team tries to distract Moto.
That's a nice read by Speakeasy. Controlling that FMG, almost taking Kino down, and now it puts Kino in a bit of a risky situation, especially with impacts and smoke still available. But hold on! They found their way into the bomb site. Gavin and Kino with 2 quick kills. Speakeasy takes down Gavin. He needs to find Kino at some point, but he won't be able to do that. Not from the grave as Gunner finds one of his own. Out goes the Nitro Cell.
Oh,
Gunner.
nice.
They have to get the diffuser planted.
They know he's dirt now. Easy.
Seeing the blitz, out goes the
Nice. There we go.
Alive for the time being. Map point for Weibo and probably still too close for comfort. But a sigh of relief sweeps through the bench of M80.
And we're starting to see M80 lock in a little bit here, Parker. These have been really clean attacks from them. No mistakes, nothing crazy, nothing brand new. We're not bringing in anything
Hey, well,
ridiculous.
thank you.
See how they adapt on Weibo's side.
Finish this game.
Art Karu.
What you gonna do? Look, let's
Playing Ducks
do
the second
play
best
game.
pro team of your time.
Okay?
No.
Is it the catch or basement? I think we go basement.
Arrow was better. Like NA was really dominant when I played,
We're gonna pick the same stuff.
and
same
then
flash.
after that,
What they go? You're gonna put your shield down.
then like Penta.
Can't pick, they jump on window.
Playing Ducks
So
was
we're gonna fight on
never
garage.
like
Time
I
there,
don't know.
pushing
They like
down.
weren't
We're
like
gonna
bad
fight
or
on window,
anything,
okay?
but
That's the play.
Okay. Let's go.
Okay, guys, keep going, huh? We are the best. This round was very close. Sound was very close. Let's go, let's go.
I still remember that Gohan used to always wear sunglasses at every event.
Might be one of the most efficient timeouts I've ever heard.
Hey, he didn't need that full 45 seconds, that's for sure, Parker. And I mean, we were just talking about Gohan's experience. Once again, that 32-year-old coach joined this team very recently, the September of 2025, but he's really had a big impact. And I think it's interesting. He's focusing very much on one specific bomb site, one specific strat on how they're going to play Cash. Wanted to be easy to stick on the Clash. And I talked about this after the round ended. I didn't feel like the Clash had much of an impact in that previous round. Remember, he and Ape were trying to play around those red stairs. They were trying to get aggressive, but ultimately they just didn't do much for most of the round. Turd on the rafters position got rolled over. It was a very easy plant for M80. I think he wants that Clash
Continues to wear
a little bit in that rafters position. I think he's right. They can pull that off.
What do you mean not? Oh yeah, like he used to put like the whatever, like the reflective stuff under his eyes.
Last time, but it's not the easiest thing either. If Speakeasy's going to get over aggressive, then that opens up his back to more angles. It opens the opportunities now for M80 to find different positions onto him. I'm sure these castle barricades are part of the reason that, or part of the way they're going to negate that, and they're going to allow Speakeasy to play a bit safer down towards Lounge. But difficult task that's just been given by the coach of Gohan.
Defenders have been doing an excellent job of drawing blood first. Over the last 4 rounds, M80 has drawn first, or rather attackers of drawing first blood. Over the last 4 rounds, M80 has drawn first blood every single one of those rounds. Obviously, they
Motherfucker, I think he's playing center field for the Tigers. Yeah, dude.
He has been really quite
Listen, don't be hating, dude.
Today, he loaded into the server. He is far and away excelling compared to his numbers yesterday. He is presently the lowest rated player on the team and had the worst kill differential coming into this matchup, but that is very normal for Kino. That is normal on his role. That is normal on his execution. And frankly, when you're surrounded by 3 guys named Diffuser, Gavin, and Gunner,
yeah, what's on, Jesse?
Shouldn't be the one getting the kills to begin with. The reason why Kino is doing so well and support across the board from M80 is excelling is that their 2 main entries that we've seen on this map, and their 2 main roamers, Gavin and Gunner, are having a bad day numbers-wise. They are struggling against the good guns of Weibo. And it's not necessarily that they're having a bad day, Jesse. They're just not having as good of a day as the Gunners on Weibo. So a little bit of a nod there.
Oh, nice. That is exactly what Gohan asked for. They get aggressive with
Get
the
into
Clash.
chapter
They push up on
5.
the Raptors player, and they completely stop that push.
This is over, Jesse.
Chapter 5 for
90
what?
seconds to go in the round, and it's just Gavin and It's just Gavin left. Oh my goodness. Gohan said, listen, and boy oh boy did they ever. Weibo demolish M80 on map number 1.
I was not expecting them to win that, to be honest. Not expecting them to win that.
Champions en route to what I have to imagine is going to be first place in this group. Weibo woke up today
All right.
violence.
Scary game from Weibo. They played so well mechanically.
Oh, the puzzle game? Oh, it didn't even show that you installed it. I'll just give you one anyway, Jesse. It's fine.
Didn't know what the last step would be, where there was the direction from Gohan. He came in and finished the job.
One more map for a 2-0 for Weibo. Do they hit it? We'll find out in a couple minutes.
I trust you. I know you, so. I know you ain't BSing. Alright, I said that to you, Jesse. How is Grounded, by the way, chat? The new Grounded? I saw they made like a Grounded too. That game always looked interesting to me. I always thought it looked pretty sick. It's low-key fun. I looked at like the first one. I was gonna play it when it came out, but I just got like lazy and just never did it. Your boss and Fusil are using your PTO now. You told them KG is on the M. Do you trust you? Did you actually? We got 5 minutes. 5 minutes. All right, let me make these thumbnails. You work HVAC with boomers. He's 45. He has no idea R6 or Twitches. Hey, listen, dude. HVAC's, you know, good biz to be in. Good biz to be in. What I could do maybe is like. Just change the colors. How miserable is illustrating me if Weibo wins the whole thing? He would be happy. He said he evidently roots for APAC, which full fucking shit, but he claims he does. He claims he does. He literally roots for Falcons because they're like he's just a bandwagon fan, dude. Like whatever team is like doing the best is the team that Illustrate likes. Like he'll change his mind at like any given moment. Oh, how miserable is he gonna be for us? Oh yeah, probably terrible. Probably terrible. I'm gonna need that later anyway. Whatever. Oh, here we go. Download through the code. You know, I didn't say that. I don't know. I'm not really sure. It's all good. Whatever. I just gave it to you anyway, so. Who else was in this game? Oh yeah, we had a good that was a good game, by the way, where we played that tournament. So like I'm making a thumbnail for this, but we played against Bolo, Uzi, Skittles. Let's see what else. Sir Pineapple and Ice Cold. We actually kind of smoked them. We 2-0'd them. Kinda smoked them, to be honest.
The boys aura farming there on Media Day.
I didn't watch Fed's video, no.
As well on the back of
I didn't. I heard about it though.
I mean, this is the Weibo that as APAC fans
did.
you always want to see, but you just don't know if they're going to turn up. Lax, I think it's really, really confidently said they are turning up here at the Sixth Invitational.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we were questioning.
You know, it's funny too. I was busy during all of that drama. While all that was happening, I was legit just doing other shit. I checked my Discord and there's an actual implosion.
Watch Reeves in particular because he's out on the balcony shooting open that gym window, baits the C4 out of hot and cold, then hops on the rappel upside down, grabs the kill.
Literally just an implosion as I'm gone for a few hours. Because I was on earlier in the day too.
Clutch happen. I don't know how he does it time and time again. He's the Chinese assassin, as we've called him from time and time. But again, Reeves, he is a big proponent. Again, just getting kills after kills after kills.
And it follows into what you were saying in the map bans. When you bring them to a map like Clubhouse, the way that they're so explosive on it is exactly what we saw. They take their time. They're always finding that first pick. They're not giving an M80 a chance to retake positions, refight for positions and angles to get that advantage back. And then once it's too late, Weibo explodes onto the scene. They're able to just get trade after trade, and that was a success.
Now, obviously, this is a phenomenal game from Weibo, but the A-Stream is not all we had. Earlier, Elevate lost their most important match of the Sixth Invitational, which meant that their backs were against the wall. We said that their fate were in Wildcard's hands. All they had to do was win a map, and by God, they did not just win a map, Fox. They clean sweeped Falcons.
Yeah, which, I mean, I thought Wildcard was going to put up a fight, but the 7-0
Did they clean sweep
against
them?
Falcons was not something that was expected. It
Oh my
ruffled
lord.
the feathers of Falcons so much so that when we were in between the first map, I actually saw all of Falcons outside. Likyvek was screaming at everybody on the team saying, I don't understand how we're losing. You're making rookie mistakes. We can't.
The guy came off as a dick that was like hosting it or whatever. Yeah, I don't know, man. People are weird.
They're giving Wildcard a little bit of credit too. But that being said, they're coming back with a lot
All I
of
have to do to get the Doke skin is chill in the stream for designated time. That's it. Yeah, pretty much as long as you're here, you're good to go.
Right now, it is 5-2. Falcons are up. And I know that Falcons do get loud. Likyvek especially does get loud. I'm telling you right now, it is deafening in here when they win a round. They are slowly and surely clawing that game back, and hopefully it will continue to go to a third map. But for us, focusing on our second map here, Weibo are definitely looking confident, but we can't underestimate M80.
No, absolutely not. I mean, M80's been down before. They know what it's like to be here. They have resilience. You can't be a major winning team 2 times in a row without facing some losses. And that's the thing that they're going to take away from is the mistakes that were applied in Clubhouse and are for sure going to fix it onto Consulate.
Well, it's a crazy, crazy thought that Weibo might actually be able to do it, but I do have a probably more poignant question.
I wouldn't be surprised if Weibo could win. I mean, I didn't think they'd beat M80 to be honest, but you know.
Yesterday, they're into today. They're going down to 8.
I told people that Weibo's way better than they think.
Maybe ever. Is it skewing your perspective?
Not exactly. M80 is a slow start team. I mean, I had a chance to speak to Pedro, their analyst outside, as they were losing that first map, and he said, we're just a slow start team. That's the biggest issue when it comes
yeah,
down to it.
I'm not going to get like too much into it. Basically, there was like a streamer.
But they know what they need to the map too, but
so like Ubisoft has been giving money to streamers to host like content creator tournaments. And there's a guy who
right now. You can understand where the emotion's coming from. Let's go ahead and leave you in the capable hands of Jesse and Pop.
Okay.
Very, very excited about that match. So we're excited about M80 Weibo. And I mean, hey, if you are an APAC enjoyer, and I know that there are APAC enjoyers out there, Jesse, you are
there?
feasting with this Weibo team. What a feather in the cap of Weibo it would be to humble the defending major champs by beating them. Will they be able to pull it off? This could be the end of the road for M80 today. Let's find out on Consulate.
That's how Jinxie was able to turn. Yeah, the Jinxie tournaments, yeah, those were just a little bit, we'll say, embellished.
The major champions were supposed to have an easy road. Everybody said this was their
I don't think anybody thinks it's an easy road, bro. Like anybody that knows these teams, like Weibo's a good team, man. They really are.
Their map pick, they get to come to Consulate, and this is a comfortable map for them.
I mean, I still expected M80 to win. I have them coming out first in the group, but
you're unfamiliar with. But the nerves have got to be setting in for the North American team, and I think Parker, just based on how they played map 1, if I'm a gambling man, I'm going to Weibo for map 2.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Weibo has been a bit of a surprise. This team's entire history has been filled with mixed results, right? Team Joel, Bleed, now Weibo. That's the core structure of this squad. I will say, as doom and gloom as we might come across for M80, there's only 2 things that you need to do. You need to beat Nip, and you need to beat Fear.
No problem, Jesse.
Well, guess what? M80
only
did
100K.
One of those yesterday. They defeated Ninjas in Pajamas.
Yeah.
It wasn't a clean.
You know what was crazy too? When
credit,
Jinxie first started doing his like tournaments, like the clickbait tournaments that they had, where it was like for a bunch of money. In the beginning, I believed it because they used to say like 10K tournaments, and I was like, oh, like 10K is kind of a lot, but like I don't know, maybe if there's like a lot of teams or something, like maybe. And then once it started getting higher, I was like, I don't know, bro. Because no, at first they used to do like 1,000 or like 5K. And then they went up to like 10. I was like, damn, 10 for like a little weekend tournament is crazy. But Jinxie was blowing up at the time, so I was like, okay, like if he has a sponsor, there's a sponsor that would definitely toss 10 grand on that, like no problem.
But if you're M80,
you know, but then they started doing like 50, 100, 200 grand, like whatever it is. I'm like, I don't know, bro, something's off here.
expect.
And then somebody's like, no, they just like basically clickbait the titles.
Where he said, "I don't care how well we do, I just want to win."
That's not quite what he said. Almost the direct opposite, in fact, Parker. But yes, M80 have high expectations of themselves. They need to be able to show a strong performance up against Weibo, and I think that they have the potential to do it. But again, it just has
Certified Jinxie. No, I love Jinxie. Jinxie was a viewer of, like I talk about all the time, but Jinxie was a viewer of my stream like way before, you know, he was a streamer himself. So I've known him for a long time as just like a chatter and stuff like that. And he's a very nice. Honestly, you got to admit, he's a nice kid, dude. Like he is. Not for nothing, most people that would be in his shoes with his level of success that he's having would probably be massive assholes, and he's, I feel like, been pretty great overall.
The worst player on M80 is Gunner. A little underwater on stats yesterday, far and away their best player. So Gunner's regressed a little bit. If he can bounce back and look a little bit more like his old self, I think M80 has more of a fighting chance here. Additionally, it is their map. So M80 will hopefully, from a competitive perspective.
Sorry. All right, I got all of these.
Well, Gunner's taking the position on the
all these are all done. All right, you guys got YouTube content while I'm gone.
He loves to play this position. Will always find himself over on the south side of the
10K was believable considering the viewers and subs he's getting, even without a sponsor, to bankroll your own tournament, knowing he'll just blow up even more views and subs. Very smart. I don't know, maybe. I mean, he would have had no problem, like I could name a bunch of companies that if you're Jinxie's size would just toss you 10K for a tournament with no issues. Why pay for it yourself when you can give a company a shout out for 2 seconds? Even like 10K, even with his viewership and sub count and stuff like that, is still a good chunk. It's still a good chunk. Like, could he do it? Yeah, but you know, most people are probably not going to, and they could just say, like, I don't know, thank you G Fuel for sponsoring the tournament or something for 5 seconds. Use code Jinxie. I mean, like, G Fuel would 100% give him 10K, like, no doubt.
Yeah.
They desperately need a shot in the arm.
Yeah, and I think that was it. You know, you hear that energy from Fabian and even from the players. They are excited about that first round win, and I think it's because everything went to plan. We saw that, I think, even in most of their clubhouse attacks, they had really good plans. They were being disrupted sometimes by Weibo. That time they got to execute everything that they wanted. The pulse down below was a bit of a thorn in their side, a bit of a wrench in the gears, but in the end, they were able to work past it. They found solutions to that problem. They had players going down below. I think the fuser down the Visa stairs was one answer to it. He eventually got that pick up onto Speakeasy. And whilst they did have to deal with thorn traps and smokes, it was nothing they weren't ready for. It was nothing they hadn't droned out ahead of time. Perfectly played admin side over clear from M80, and they set themselves up with a 1-0 lead on what is now the most defender-sided map in the competitive map pool.
Did you not say that yesterday?
I did.
Left before and now you say it again today.
I say it again today on the A stream.
5 seconds left.
You let the B people hear you yesterday, but now you have to bring that and sprinkle that knowledge over to the A people.
Attackers are heading out to defuse
Everybody deserves to learn, Parker. My motto.
Is that your motto?
That's what I say every day. Everyone deserves to learn.
Wake up, stretch your arms, turn to your fiancé and go, good morning, everybody deserves to learn. All right, let's start the day.
Yeah, it's a good philosophy. It's got me this far.
Oh yeah, predictions. Losing my mind. Sorry, I was finishing that up.
You know me. Heck of a way to start the day. Consulate's about middle of the road in terms of play rate.
You guys get 1 minute to make predictions on this, so be quick.
Pretty even across the map pool. Obviously, the most played map so far has been Chalet. It is a touch above the rest, but, I mean, we actually have some pretty good map diversity so far, and that's excellent on only day 3. Because then we don't end up in a situation where we're trying to quote numbers on a map that's been played 1 or 2 times. Nice entry yet again. M80, despite their loss, drew first blood quite a lot at map number 1. They've done so successfully here on map number 2. Speakeasy dies, that's the pulse, and now
good old
Shields. As Kino looks to be quite the aggressor inside of Visa. Nitro Cell goes out, does not hit anything.
Oh.
Hoven's been dropped. The Okai there for an assist, and Kino should be able to clean up. Wary of what's down below, Jesse.
Before, though.
Vert play from Weibo to try and slow down this Visa push from M80.
Yeah,
I don't know if they have info on it.
Of clearing these somewhat isolated players. Obviously, Hoven was close to his teammates' verticality.
Your boy Ethan, thank you very much for installing Puzzles in Chaos. Very much appreciated.
Man advantage from M80, and again, you start to wonder who on Weibo is going to get aggressive to stop this push from coming out. With full top floor control, M80 have a lot of options with what they can do with this plant. Still 3 exothermic charges on hot and cold, so you got to imagine that that main breach is going to be getting opened. He gets the hatch open right now as you hear it explode on your through your ears. So we've got a lot of resources being used by M80 on this vert play. Ultimately, I mean, they're headed towards Yellow Stairs, Parker. They're headed towards the main breach. This looks very cut and dry. I don't know what the game plan is from Weibo to disrupt it.
A tough spot for them. They've lost some pretty decent.
All big winners quit right before they hit it big.
That is, but you've also got
gamble more. It's great.
Drones, as it says in the bottom, they're just watching, Jesse. Both of them speaking, they're watching. They're dialed in. 30 seconds to go. Proverbial rubber will meet the proverbial road as you've got Ape looking for a late flank from above.
Ooh.
Finds Gavin. That was the Ram watching. Hot and cold.
Is his name actually Ape? It's not Ape.
So far for the team that loves the objective. And now it's all up to Turds to down below on the bomb site as Reaps has been felled.
I mean, it probably is. I know, like, Intero is always like a stickler for pronunciation, so I'm sure it probably is, but.
Nice 2-0 on Consulate.
Yeah, and I think the big thing for M80, they're not giving Weibo fair fights. You know, Weibo are incredibly talented mechanical players. They're so good at the aim games, at shooting you in the head when they can get a 1v1, but you notice on the clear, it's like a 5v1. It's like a 4v2, right? There's always a man advantage for M80, so even if they lose that first gunfight, they will trade out. They've been winning their entries. They've been using some smoke, some util to try to get those kills cleanly. And then I think Ape going for that flank was the right call, but it was too late. By the time he's able to work the vert after getting that kill on the top floor player, the plant has already gone down by hot and cold. M80 are just a little bit too quick on that execute, and Weibo don't have a good response in the 3v5, so it gets us off to an early lead for M80 on their map pick.
And both of these bomb sites are defender-sided. The bottom floor bomb site statistically is one of the most defender-sided sites in the entire map pool at the moment. And yet for M80, it looked like a bit of a cakewalk. Yeah. The site that you typically lose is the Expo Piano bomb site from a defender perspective. So with Consulate, you're used to winning top floor, you're used to winning basement, and then you lose the middle floor. A fun little wrinkle, just like with Clubhouse, only 3 bomb sites have been played. We have yet to see the split site of Teller's Archives appear. So for this map, you've already lost the 2 strongest sites as Weibo.
Yes.
When do you start to panic?
No panic yet from Gohan, I guess, but you're right, Parker. This is going to be setting off alarm bells soon, and if they can't win their tertiary site, the attack timeout has to come out, I think, sooner rather than later. Mid-floor bomb site being played, which means a top floor clear is likely. They've dedicated a lot of resources to keeping those walls closed up on the top floor. I'm looking at Ape on that Kaid. He's playing in sight, so it won't be the first one into gunfights, but his utility has done great work to keep some of those walls closed top floor. He's got the wall kind of between CEO and meeting.
Oh, wow, you lost your savings. Don't quit. Take out a 3rd mortgage. Pawn that engagement ring. Never stop.
Stogaby's been a real hit.
Dude, my favorite are people that
a major pain this round, though.
My favorite are people that are like, they think that they're like financial guru. We get them in here sometimes, or they think they're like, it's not even like gambling and stuff, but they think they're like financial gurus. Like, yeah, let me tell you something. I'm smarter than the market.
Really quite terrible. This is much worse than what we saw out of M80, who had a slow start.
I'm a market mover.
This clear really
I send
didn't
signals.
engage much. They're actually happy to just set up their air jabs. They get admin control and they say, we don't need vending, we don't need meeting.
These people are so funny, dude. It's like,
that's, of course, doesn't give them
even if you understand, like, you know, you could read and understand financials well for companies, lots of people can. It's not some, like, crazy skill or something. Most of the people that talk about this shit have no fucking clue what they're talking about, but even if you do,
we'll have to see what their plan
you know, markets can remain irrational longer than you could remain solvent.
Kino, Hot and Cold, and Diffuser are both felled. This will be Diffuser's first death if he cannot be retrieved. Down goes the Mozzie as Gunner is elsewhere. 6-0, a terrific start from Gunner. A complete turnaround as he's already eclipsed his kill total from map 1, and we're only 3 rounds into map number 2. Turnstile will fall as well. Diffuser's been picked back up, so because of that, M80 has actually taken an advantage in numbers.
You're gonna re-download GTA so you can hit the casino. Hey, at least the GTA casino is not real, so.
Defenders are supposed to lose, and yet, well, Weibo's actually putting up more of a fight than they did through rounds 1 and 2. Things have been turned around completely. Ape shredding through these attackers. As Gavin now needs to go upstairs. This is a rough spot for Gavin to find himself in. Kino attempting the defuse plan, but there's absolutely zero coverage. Gavin is a mile away. He'll charge over towards the bomb site, but I think this is all she wrote. Reaps will get the kill. He was relatively quiet that round. Things are backwards. This is the bomb site the defenders are supposed to lose. The other two are the ones that defenders are supposed to win, and well, that's not what happened, the complete opposite. So at least Weibo gets on the board.
You've been following the Bayesian method in telling the Nvidia and Tesla. Dude, did you guys see the interview with Jensen Wong where he was like in the street and he was like raging?
Everything's possible, but lightning doesn't strike twice.
Bro was fucking raging in the middle of the street.
It is typically thought
People were asking him about his OpenAI investment, and he like basically he said that they were not gonna be continuing it essentially, right? But like he was raging as this was happening, like because he was like you could tell he just wanted to flip out on the reporter so badly.
The distraction from the admin push would have been enough. If they were quick enough to rotate right there to the closet.
Jensen is the dumbest motherfucker. No, he's not. You might not like him, but
like Speakeasy were way too quick to recognize what was going on, and I think just as importantly, Ape in the sight with that TCSG was hitting some brutal shots that MA stood no chance against.
Yeah, that 1-2 punch of Ape was really something, and I mean that's what TCSGs do, right? You got the ACOG on it. It hits like a truck. We are a little bit past the days of where you get hit with a single TCSG slug and you would be at 20 HP for the remainder of the round, but that thing is still an absolute powerhouse of a weapon. There are a few DMRs on defense. I know the TCSG is technically a slug shotgun, and the gun aficionados are going to get insanely upset with what I'm going to say, but it is effectively a DMR at this point for most players.
Yeah.
So if you've got the access to a greater scope or optic housing, and you've got a gun that can do some serious damage, you take it. And as you can see, Reaps and Turdsta understood the mission.
Interesting, we don't see them going back to the top floor. They're not exactly repeating their site rotation. You lost both basement and top, and if you're going to play both again anyways, why not mix it up? Give them a bit of a chance to get in the minds of your opponents. Don't make it so obvious what you're going to be going for. Last time this
bubble about a pop.
Pretty solid.
I don't know, maybe.
They didn't have to play against many roamers, but they clearly
I don't really have a lot of exposure to like
an even more
I mean some through my retirement accounts, I guess, but I don't know if there's if the bubble pops for AI, I mean it'll affect other stuff too. I mean I have a bunch of real estate projects going on right now, and I'm sure those will probably I don't know though. They might actually be like all the stuff that I'm doing is it's like Class A office space that's 100% leased. That's like built for specific tenants that are having like long-term leases. So I think it'll probably pretty much be fine, unless they become insolvent.
But
yeah, that would suck because the buildings are like purpose-built for those companies. But and then some of them are like apartment buildings.
Right, like hot droning and
so I mean apartment buildings will pretty much be fine.
Which they're then able to problem solve around, which I think has been really nice.
In fact, probably more money will get plowed into
player positions, but you spot the electroclaw, you spot the
productive, you know, and profitable real estate. Bro said buy gold. I mean, normally I would disagree. I always used to make fun of gold, but it actually speak about irrationality. Speak about irrationality. Right now, gold is 5,000 an ounce, so it was 2,000 what a year ago, 2 years ago.
With a great start with a minute still left to go.
Second time now across 2 maps where we've seen
I still wouldn't buy. I don't buy shiny metals. It's not my thing.
It's working so much on this one either. You have to imagine with Weibo's incredible gun skill.
Safety-wise, gold is good long-term, but there's better choices. I like real estate more because it's pretty similar. But gold actually did it didn't like crash, but yeah, it dropped like 10%. It's weird seeing me up this early. I know it is weird. But yeah, I like real estate because it at least is like I would never invest in anything for the most part that wasn't that didn't generate revenue. Like, I don't like commodities as an investment. Gold and silver started to bounce back. The sell-off wasn't just people bailing. It wasn't individuals at all. It was exactly that. It was institutional investors realizing that they're like overly exposed to overly exposed on metals, so they like basically drop their investment total down a little bit.
Gunner with 3 kills on that round, an impressive run of his.
Yeah. Team is looking for a player and asked you, would you consider the offer? Probably not, no, to be honest.
Terrific, and M80 are up 3-1.
Again, the full anchor doesn't pay off. Will we get attack time?
Not interested in playing pro.
Question, Parker. They're down 3-1, attacking on defending on consulate, I should say. Doesn't. Here it is.
So guys, look. Let's win this last 2 rounds on defense. So look, what we're gonna do. Play this Tachanka one, okay? But let's put a lot of pressure in admin. Okay, and pay attention on the drone, guys. Last round we lose on top. They have like only 1 extra drone or maybe 2, and you guys don't notice that, you know. So next time they do that, bro, just hold position, you know. Now we're gonna have 5 players on top, so let's win this shit. Yeah. And after that, we're gonna have tellers again. Just go back piano.
He is rake dancing as well. MCO Scar, thank you for the trumps. Very much appreciated.
Let's go, guys. We are doing great, huh?
Let's go.
Just need to fix
You want to start that they started buying back after the though? Maybe.
Let's go.
Maybe. I mean, funny enough, I actually have some exposure to gold. Not for me. I don't have any physical gold. But, and I actually wouldn't have chosen to invest into it, but I basically, you know, I have a fund manager, so my retirement accounts, I have a fund manager that, like, you know, basically actively manages the account, and he put a portion of my portfolio into gold a while back, so I didn't even know that he did until, like, I don't check it all the time.
Where maybe sometimes you're mixing things up by playing a full anchor strategy. But you're an aggressive team.
I don't check it all the time, but I was like, oh, he got me into gold a little bit. He put like, I don't know, it was like 5% of my portfolio into gold, and it was like a year ago, and I didn't even notice it. So that part went good. Exposure to gold 2 on your wrist. So you've got some gold in your PC parts somewhere. I mean, I have like my like wedding ring is like white gold, and I have like a regular gold wedding ring too. So I mean, I have some like actual gold, but I mean, that's not really an investment. Also, the amount of gold content that is gold fillings, no. The amount of gold that's on my ring is not even like, it's not that much.
We have similar lifestyles, you and I.
We do live a very, that's true. We're a little quaint Canadian living.
This is kind of what I was talking about, by the way. Fighting things a little bit more aggressive as they get into the building. This is an old C4 that was popularized right when this map was first coming into the map pool.
It's beautiful.
C4. Boop. Oh, he shot his own C4!
Shot his own C4.
Or whatever. Hoven shot his C4, I guess, whatever.
I think he's laughing about it. Hoven shot his own teammate C4.
Yeah.
So the lineup from Reaps was perfect, and
It's
then
not.
Kino was
Well, I mean, my wedding ring is a Cartier ring, so the gold content portion of it is not what's. It's valuable because it's Cartier. You know, funny enough, I have a Cartier wedding ring, right? I don't know. It's you know, fairly valuable. This is what I wear: a silicone ring.
It would have been a lot of damage for sure.
If it didn't outright kill him, it would have been a lot of damage. It was right in his face.
But with this admin clear, Parker, they're actually rotating M80. They aren't going to go for the same style of push that they went for last time. They've rotated the fuse kit up towards the north. They're going to go for a fast play. Looks like around Spiral.
It's a weird blend of the lineup that was brought in rounds 2
and
3. My goodness, Diffuser is not exactly having the best day so far.
You were a silver ring? I like, honestly, dude, I switched to a silicone ring like really recently, and I've been liking it a lot. I have, I actually kind of have a lot of wedding rings now that I think about it. I have my main wedding ring, I guess fancy one. That's like my actual wedding ring. It's like the Cartier one. I don't even use it. I just keep it like locked up. I don't know. It just feels like why? I keep because it's honestly kind of heavy on my finger. Like it's like thick. It's like thick gold. And it is really nice. My wife actually bought it for me before we were married. So she like bought my wedding ring for me. That's so funny. Anyway, it's kind of uncomfortable to wear. Like I'll wear it to like weddings or like events and stuff like that. And I'm also like afraid to lose it too or like damage it because it's expensive. You know, like if I fuck up and damage this, whatever. I bought a pack of 10 of them for $5. You know?
The 22-year-old has looked really nice on Weibo, and
so that's like my like main wedding ring is, you know, but I don't really wear it. The one that I used to wear all the time, the gold one, that was actually my grandpa's wedding ring. My grandpa's wedding ring. My grandma gave it to me after he passed away for whenever I get married. So that was the one that I actually used to wear a lot. And then the other ones are just cheap. Like my wife and I bought matching rings when we went to Hawaii. We didn't want to take our actual wedding rings or anything like that to Hawaii when we went on our honeymoon because we were swimming and stuff. So we bought like really inexpensive rings. Like they were literally like $20. And then I bought a tungsten ring for when I travel.
Really impressive stuff, especially as an APAC player.
That was like, I don't know, $10 off of Amazon. And then I lost it. I don't know where the hell it is. Well, I mean, it's not like completely lost. Like my wife put it somewhere and I can't find it. It's somewhere in my house. And then I bought a pack of silicone rings a while ago, like pretty much right when I got married. I never used them and I just started using them. They're actually really nice. Is it 18 karat? I think it is, yeah. I think it's 18 or 21.
You can see their shadow before them. Keep shadows on, kids.
This round, we're going to see Fire fighting with Fire. We've got Gunner on the Tao, who's going to be playing up against Speakeasy on Tachanka in the CEO position.
I'll see if I can find it. It's like the love ring, the Cartier love ring.
That fire grenade, but if Gunner can hit a
and
he could force the Tachanka out of position, maybe get himself a free kill on the top floor.
Let's see.
Whilst his team tries to sneak a plant in down on the main floor.
I think it's been a while since we saw a Deimos shotgun, Justin. They've been favoring the AK a lot recently, but I saw Houghton playing the shotgun on Ying earlier on Clubhouse. Now it's Kino running that SAS shotgun in the hands of Deimos. And I mean, it's going to function a lot of ways similarly to these other.
See if I can find the one that I have.
Main gun.
Oh, I found it.
I saw that Razor Bloom go off, but I mean, he had a shield, so it didn't do too much damage. Kino, the Deimos that we were talking about, first one in the grave. Gavin to join him before the body is even cold. Ape continuing his reign of terror.
Yeah, I found it. It's the love. It's the Cartier love ring.
The rest of the team combined for 9. Ape at 7. That is quite the amount. And I mean, on his roll, you can just play with impunity.
And they're Speakeasy too. I was just talking about.
So it's like the classic one with the 6 diamonds. That's my. I didn't buy it. My wife bought it for me. So.
Oh, you look at the utility that you see on the.
Or no, I have the 3 diamond one. I think, or maybe I don't know. I have. No, I think this is the one I have. Yeah, the 3 diamond one.
Hot and Cold might actually be able to get away with this successful defuse plan. Is Gunner watching the coverage?
Wow, my.
Hoven attempting to get back to the bomb site. Hot and Cold's been.
I didn't look what the fucking carrot count is on it.
That's quite enough.
Or that was the entire reason that I was like looking.
And guess what? 3 rounds apiece. Turdsta manages to make it out, getting carried like he's from New Zealand. Getting carried like a baby koala.
I think that okay.
05. 05 getting carried his way through that first half.
What are Parker's analogies right now?
Parker.
I'm just rage baiting. I'm farming it today. You know, it's like when I wake up every morning, I just think to myself, gotta get those impressions. And then I have my cup of Folgers. So, you know.
I'm gonna have to start waking up in the morning and think, God, I wish Gohan was my coach. Because I think he really has done an insane job. Both of his tack timeouts, he's talked about, in the first map, he talked about 1 strategy, 1 round. In this map, he talked about 2 rounds, 2 strategies.
Okay, let's see if it says what it is.
Guys, we're gonna do this. They do it exactly like he calls, and they win the round because of it. I really think
Gohan is scary, dude. You don't.
Is an underrated piece of this team.
It doesn't even say what this is. Oh yeah, it's 18 karat gold. Okay.
Assistant coach, so still likely doing a ton of work
18 karat.
behind the scenes, but when it comes to the in-the-moment calling, I think Gohan's been doing a great job with that. M80 still sitting a 3-3 tie, but Weibo looking like they're starting to...
Remember incorrectly, wasn't your wife a nurse before you got married? Yeah, she dealt specifically with like childhood development. So, I mean, she made good money before we got married. So,
especially on their own map.
I mean, the ring that she bought me was like $5 grand back then. So I think it's like 50% more now because gold is so expensive. That's also why I don't wear it. Because, dude, I'm always just like moving shit and doing shit around my house, and I don't want to damage it. Like, I don't know, it's too nice to like wear, honestly.
He's done stats for a ton of
And I don't want to lose it or damage it. And it's almost like, I'm serious, it's like it's kind of uncomfortable to wear.
Timeouts, translating to an immediate round victory. Okay. This was from a couple years ago. Okay. And it was crazy seeing a lot of the coaches who aren't around anymore. Goddess actually was the coach of Sonics at the time, and she had the highest conversion rate. So credit to her. But I would love to see that here, because we do talk about how good conversions are. Go on is 2 for 2.
Yeah, I actually had a conversation with Spra a couple days ago, and he said that you will have that later in this event. So look forward to that. We should be able to get that data in our hands very shortly. For now, though, M80 will still have their attack timeout to try to stop the momentum swing. They're not in a bad.
But he acts like he works with his hands all day. No, I don't. But like, I don't want to like, I mean, I'm moving shit around all the time, and like, I don't know. It's just not. Ooh, that's unfortunate.
Wow. Not one, but two. Two players of M80 gone within the first 45 seconds. Gunner, the top frag on this team and in the entire server. Taken out, all 10 of those kills will be in the ground as he was reinforcing, and he gets killed through the opening that had been created earlier on. Now a lot will fall onto the shoulders of the remaining M80 players. I mean, you got Gavin and Diffuser still alive, so anything is possible. Oof. Speakeasy just jumps on in, and it's a flawless round. Holy smokes! A 2K from
Parker wanted to say holy shit so bad.
Well, and M80 take the lead, or Weibo take the lead on M80's map.
And I love the speed of that push from Weibo. They were in the building 35 seconds or so into that round. They had a drone in CEO. They saw the player reinforcing. They said, we can get aggressive here. Hoven was immediately in to try to secure that pick. Reaps gets another one right thereafter through one of the windows, and it's a really fast push. That
I want the listening from Fabian. I want to hear him yell at them again.
I mean, not much to say other than that was clean.
That was a clinical. That was really, really clinical. And I don't know if a rush was the intention. I mean, you look at the lineup that they have. Glaz, Lion, Ying, Gridlock. That really does, to me, show a lot of versatility. You can absolutely go for a rush strat there. You can pin them down with the Gridlock. You can pin them down with the Glaz, freeze them in place with the Lion, get Diffuser down. You're great. Or you can go slow and set things up. Use those secondary hard breaches to open things up slowly. Work your way across this top floor, paralyze them with the Lion, have the Glaz posted up somewhere to hold the cross, and you're in a very powerful spot.
And I think a big reason why Weibo thrives so much in that situation is because they're so good when they play fast at following that up with more and more kills. They're the highest conversion team at this event coming into day 3. So they win the highest percentage of rounds if they can get that opening pick. So if they do go fast, especially on the attack, if they notice a gap, if they can get that early frag, they are so good at playing together and not letting those advantages slip away. It's something that they need to be really careful for over the next couple of rounds.
And when you talk about that,
you wonder who hurts worse, Fabian's physical abuse or his mental abuse? It's the Wombo combo, dude. It's the Wombo combo. I'm telling you though, if you what's it called? You have a if you're married, try a silicone wedding ring, dude, or silicone ring. They're great. It's so nice, like way more comfortable, way lighter than wearing like any type of metal on your finger. And if they get fucked up or whatever, it's great. You just throw it in the fucking trash, and you can buy like legit 10 packs of them for $5. They get fucked up, throw it in the garbage, grab a new one.
Reaps, after opening some floorboards, survives on 1 HP and gets out to his team. Speakeasy on the Osa has the defuse kit in his pocket. And of course, Osa, another one of those operators that got a slight buff, a little bit faster to put down and pick up that shield. But is it going to be enough when you're playing against these toxic babes from Kino and all the explosives?
I'm also not into jewelry at all, so get your finger tattooed as rings in your line of work are a no-go. Okay, fair enough. What do you do for work that you can't have a ring? I actually thought about doing that. My uncle did that. My uncle hates wearing a ring, so he just got his finger tattooed. This was like years. He's been married for like 30 years. 40, probably like 40 years, yeah.
But they've got time to fix it, and given that they picked this map, Jesse, and with this being so defender-sided, M80 should be in a strong spot moving forward, but just because you're there doesn't mean it'll happen.
This is awkward, but there's really no backup plan for Weibo. They have to commit to the CEO.
Anal beating?
They've got to bait out those smokes. Speakeasy takes so much damage.
Ow, took a lot of damage.
Babe, he almost puts the shield on the ground. Now they've probably got to get that defused to go to somebody else. There's still Toxic Babe in the pocket of Kino. This push is going to require some real blunders from M80 for it to work from Weibo, or they're going to have to peel off and do something else, and I think that's what we're seeing right now.
Hard to overstate how important Reaps was for this push. You needed him below to make those defenders so uncomfortable. It has not worked out the way that they wanted, and a very linear push is now completely unraveled. Playing keep away as M80 as Weibo wanders towards the bomb site with very limited time remaining, and they are just getting picked off one by one. Reaps will go down, Ope down, Turds then Hoven, last two remaining, toiling over by Des, Kino finding two, Houghton with one, and a flawless round by M80.
So if you're a phone, you thought you heard anal beating? Okay, dude. Not quite that. Not quite that.
Weibo could have broken the backs of M80, but they managed to stick the landing.
Yeah, really good defense coming out from M80. They read that attack like a book for Weibo. They knew what they had to focus on early with that smoke or that buck being taken out down below. I think Kino on the smoke was the real star player of that round for M80, using those Toxic Babes, of course, to stall out the Osa plants, make sure they could not get comfortable, but at the same time, fragging out, making sure he walks around and gets those kills.
Dude, I keep farting and it reeks.
Round number 8. So really nice stuff from Kino. Obviously didn't have the best start to this event. He went -14.
Absolutely reeks.
You and I cast that game, Parker. We had a couple of criticisms from Kino.
Enunciate the P more.
Highest rated player on
you know, listen, dude. Anal beating, panel bending, same thing.
And was able to come
What's the
with
difference?
For M80. So good to see Kino jumping back on the saddle. He's playing really well so far today.
Yeah. Really good stuff by Kino. Lowest rated player yesterday, but again, his role often necessitates that. We do tend to focus a lot on the support players who do poorly just because numbers are really easy for the audience to understand, right? If somebody goes 0 and 6, you do need to kind of point fingers at them because it doesn't matter ultimately what role you're on. You probably should be able to muster a couple kills when you're put in that situation. Not all kills are equal. Sometimes you're getting those, 0 frags because you're getting killed in comically bad ways. Sometimes you're dying because you're droning and doing nothing involving the fight, and other times you're playing entry and just getting smoked every time you get into the building and ultimately failing on your role. So it's really important that we contextualize it. Is that a G36C Ash?
It's not bad.
Yes, it is. Okay. All right. We're going old school, Parker.
I mean, maybe he's trying to do it to kickstart his own fragging potential. When we talk about lack of kills, Turds' 2 kills came in just a single round. Round 7.
Yeah.
So beyond that, he really has not been effective outside of whatever utility play and calling that he can do to his teammates when he does die.
And there's the play from Gunner, shutting down Turd once.
There we go, Gunner.
2 and 7 will be the stat line after 9, so really not where Turd wanted to be. Gonna happen to make this push work. 4v5 now from Weibo. We're back over towards Piano. There's no rush. They really don't want to go basement, which is very interesting from M80.
Does it smell like Quintero's hair? Am I into expensive watches? No. I actually have a nice watch.
Oh, Houghton's in a bad position. There was a nade behind him, a nade in front of him.
I actually have 2 nice watches.
Gavin and Gunner both get on the board, leaving Speakeasy and Ape empty-handed at this point in time.
I actually have 2.
Trying his best to deal with the clash of Houghton.
One nice one and one really nice one.
I mean, hey, you've got 2 good gunners still remaining on Weibo.
But I did not buy either of them.
Anything is possible, but M80 certainly look far more comfortable on the better side of their own map. Go figure.
Well, Weibo have site control right now, Parker, but it's not a mystery to M80. They would rather play above the site than directly inside of it. Even with the Blackbeard, they should be able to stop this plant.
God, Clash is so annoying, bro.
This is the real trouble for
what a fun operator, bro. I'm happy because M80's winning, but Gunner, dude, look at this shit. 13 and 4.
Situation. Look to the left, look to the right. Speakeasy finds Kino. You'll have to deal with Gavin, Gunner, and Houghton. Gunner at 13 kills. a really quite so tremendous feat. And I mean, he was the Manchester Major MVP. You know how good Gunner can be. The rest of this team, though, look like they're just going to wait it out. Speakeasy moving as far away from the bomb site as possible. I think Weibo is going to settle it down, take a technical timeout, even though it won't be a real timeout, and the round will go to M80.
Yeah, and I think this is an interesting point you brought up, Parker, when you said Weibo had 5 straight opening kills. That has immediately flipped on its head. M80 getting the last 2 opening frags, so turning that stat on
use
its
a
head little bit.
silicone
And you think
cock
about the way
ring.
they've been
Okay,
getting these opening
that's
picks,
kick
too.
chat.
They're going out and hunting for him. They recognize a buck is below them on CEO. They go and they
Most
get it. They
tame
recognize somebody's
kick
over
chat
on the admin windows. Gunner
individual.
jumps out and he gets that kill. It's really been M80.
Oh, I
hunting
just
for these
noticed his
early
name is
frags.
also "Come on
Something
your
that
face."
a lot
So
of teams are kind of afraid to do up against Weibo because they are so talented, and in those
no,
early gunfights,
that
they
makes
can
sense.
often
Most of
just
the time, people are just
ride
baiters,
you.
but like that
M80
actually
are
makes
playing confident
sense.
here today. They know that they're on the better side of this second map. They know it's their pick. They know a third map is well within their reach. I think this confidence is starting to snowball for them now, as they've been playing really, really well these last couple rounds to get that early entry.
Mm, 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 mm.
This is where things get tough for M80, right?
I thought you disappeared.
You can see me. No, I just think sometimes that a silence is nice.
I think
And
that
for,
would talk a lot.
people who are haters of us, yeah, it's been quite snappy.
I like when Intero doesn't talk. It's rare. Yeah, we're live, cool
Sometimes
guy.
it's nice to inject silence in, especially when you've made a good point and there really just isn't anything to immediately add. Also, sometimes we can't pick up team comms. So after the round is over, sometimes it is nice to just be a little bit quiet because the players will do a little bit of chatter. And I mean, hey, one of the beautiful
All right, I'm gonna
things
upload that
about
Boss
being
G
on
clip
LAN
from
is
the
that
other
we
day.
can actually hear the players and the coaches speak. That is something that's
Boss
absent from the
G.
regular seasons that go on throughout the year. So sometimes maybe we shut up and we let the players do the talking.
Interesting note, just the fact that we are back on Consulate. Obviously, M80 played this map yesterday against NIP. That was a 14-round game, so they played a lot of rounds. Not once did they defend the split site. This was the one bomb site that they avoided. So any VOD review Weibo have been able to do will not matter on this specific site because M80 didn't play it yesterday against NIP. So
what's on, Aaron?
see what kind of a strategy they've got set up. Obviously, the Denari being brought by Diffuser and a lot of information being held by Kino as well with that pulse.
We are live, Jesse. I've obviously been talking to you. Surprised you never sued Intero for how much elo you threw in your team.
Okay, yeah.
Yep.
For the whole SI.
Good, probably.
Well, I referenced it. I referenced it earlier. So there was like Clubhouse where we'd only seen three bomb sites.
Oh, I guess so.
This is called a callback, Jesse.
Oh.
And then it just further strengthens your point, Jesse.
Hey, thank you, Aaron.
That's what I say every
Don't
morning.
want to
I
sue me.
want to strengthen Jesse's points. And
I was talking about this earlier, but what's with like content creators lately, chat? Have you guys been like they just are always like threatening to sue each other, like all the time? It's actually like, I mean, if there's like something that's like I don't know. I mean, some of them are probably it makes sense, but I feel like they just do it as like an empty threat all the time.
To slow you down, the Pulse will be quarterbacking this call from down below. So if you can pin him down with logic bombs and those Deimos death marks, you are in a really good spot, and they are trying to isolate him, keep him from getting back upstairs. That's what that grenade was, just tumbling down the stairs, almost landing in the lap of Kino.
Playing safe so far, though, Parker.
Drama gains views. True, I guess. No, I got rid of my Corvette a while ago. A while ago. I had a Porsche 911 GT3 RS, but I sold it too. I just have 2 trucks now. That's it. I do not have any time to. I have no time lately to like do anything. So. I tried to get a Z06 when they first came out, and every dealer wanted like 50 grand over. They wanted like 50 fucking grand over sticker, which is just not gonna happen.
Oh my goodness! Map point for M80.
Matthew Stevens, hot and cold in the bottom floor. The trade game from M80, exceptional. You go back to the start of this game where maybe some unfriendly words were being exchanged between Houghton, Gavin, and some of the other players. In that round, you saw the teamwork coming alive. You saw everybody on M80 communicating with each other, being aware of that fast push back down into the basement, trading things out, and making sure that they never lost that man count advantage. It was a sneaky play from Weibo to have some pressure up above and then quickly come down to try to hit that bottom floor site. They spent so much of the round on the mid floor, so much of the round on the top floor, but when it came to locking down the site, hot and cold, Gavin, Kino, those players really were able to do great work, and they really did shut things down.
The attitude on M80 is totally different than it was about an hour ago. You honestly had like a funeral vibe in that very first map.
Yeah, honestly.
They were yawning, Gunner yawned, hot and cold.
What do you think after trucks? Yeah, I mean, that's all I have are trucks now. I have a pickup truck. I have the same pickup truck that I've had for like, I don't even drive it much.
Huge injection of energy on the side of M80.
So yeah, I've had the same pickup for like 6 years. It's still really nice, and I've had it for almost 6 years, and I think April will be 6 years of ownership. I bought a new. I have 20,000 miles on it, so it's not like I drive very much. To be fair, though, I only really drive my pickup truck if I'm either A, by myself, or if I'm picking something up, maybe. Do I get it checked regularly? Yeah, I still do. I still get a yearly, like, oil change, tire rotation, even if I don't drive enough miles. KingGeorge cheer like that. Is it possible to get the ELO back in the future? Yeah, if they get banned, you'll get it back.
And are a single round away from us going all 3.
Yeah, this is where Weibo needs to prove that they can really step back and have that impact that they need to be able to find against a team like M.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna. I plan on keeping my pickup truck for a really long time, unless I have a problem with it. I mean, if I have a.
2 rounds, the toughest bomb site on Consulate, and an opening death for Speakeasy. That is unlucky.
If
the first domino to fall, down goes the Nomad, a strong operator on a flank roll that will be able to enable this push. You still have a couple other
if
on the side of Weibo, but things are not looking particularly good.
I think it should be good, honestly.
Really fallen silent over the last couple rounds, the latter half of this map in particular. Jesse, we are 11 rounds in, and all but 1 round has been decided by the opening. Get the first blood, you win the round. The only time that did not happen was round number 4. Well, guess what? M80 got the opening pick. They're going to continue to double up. How about tripling up? Only one still standing is Hoven. Ape's been downed. He's down but not out, so he can still be
sorry, I'm just like
retreating,
posting some clips.
that's the focus for Hoven at this point in time, and he is being watched by a bulletproof camera.
WRX. Yeah, they're cool.
In front of him to deal with as he has to work
Business
his
outside
way
of streaming. I mean, I do commercial real estate development. That's more passive, though, I guess.
He can vault out the window, he can
It is more passive.
No, Hoven's really.
But yeah, I mean,
shot in the back.
Nice, there we go.
Managed to win the second map of this series, forcing us to a third. The Munich and Manchester major champions have brought this all the way to another decider series. Parker, what a fantastic game we've got in front of us. I'm glad it's gone this far. It couldn't have gone any other way.
No, and I mean, both of the maps, 7-4 score lines. You pick the map, you win 7
Sorry,
rounds.
I'm just like uploading this clip.
M80 did look good through a couple of these rounds, but both teams showing some deficiencies. Now we eye Nighthaven Labs as the tiebreaker. Both of these teams,
Fabian is pleased. He'll still beat them anyway.
Which one comes out ahead? Labs will determine.
But yeah, I have a GMC Sierra pickup truck, and it's like 6 years old. I've had it since it was new. I don't drive that much, like I said. I love having a pickup truck when you need it. It's great. And then I bought the new Escalade for my wife, and that's the car. I mean, I drive it too. That's the car we drive like 95% of the time.
We only get one shot at this.
Here's the preview. If you haven't seen it yet, that Snake from Metal Gear is going to be in Siege next season. Oh yeah, you did hit Citadel level 5. Yeah, let me get your code. Let me get you a code, buddy. Let me get you a code. Sorry, I wasn't looking at my dashboard. Okay. All right, buddy. There you go. Sent you a code. Enjoy. Thank you very much for playing. And chat, don't forget you can get a free Delta pack. Just download Puzzles and Chaos. You have to use the link that I have. So you got to type exclamation point PNC in Twitch chat. Then you click that link. You download the game. If it must be, you must be a new install though. So if you installed it previously, it's not gonna work. Just so you know, and you have to do it on mobile. It will not work on an emulator or stuff like that. It just doesn't count. So is it hard to get used to truck dimensions? Oh, I mean, I've been driving them for a long. It just also depends where you live. The area that I live in is all it's pretty much built for trucks, right? It just is, the parking spots are big, the roads are big. If you live in the suburbs, having a truck, especially if you own your own home, is an absolute no-brainer. I have no idea how people drive cars. If you own a house and you do anything, right? If you do anything, anytime you got to go pick shit up, you would just have to rent a car every time. Anytime you do a big, grocery order, even you go to Costco or it's you can't. There's no way, dude. There's no way. It's just too much shit. There's especially if you have kids. Maybe if you're single, you can get away with it or something, or you don't have any no kids or something like that at least. But dude, as soon as you have kids and a house, it's GG. You basically need a pickup truck. Or else you're going to be renting a truck all the fucking time. If not, I mean, you could, like I said, I always love seeing these people that are oh, you don't need a truck all the time. You could just rent one when you need it. It's dude, I used my truck this last month as an example. I used it, I think, 6 times. What am I do? Go rent a fucking truck 6 times? Are you kidding me? Not to mention just generally, right? You get better, it snowed a lot. You get better, four-wheel drive truck does much better in the snow than a car would. I love having a truck personally, or trucks. I do like cars a lot too, but there's a time and a place for cars. And it's, there's a time and a place, that's all. Six or 7 times? Okay, dude. Cool, Boo. Thank you very much for installing Puzzles and Chaos. And thank you much, Martsu, for installing Puzzles and Chaos. Very much appreciated. Banished to the Shadow Realm. No, but yeah, trucks are great, man. Trucks are great. I have no idea how I don't know though. I will say most people in my neighborhood and stuff like that, some of them just don't do anything, so I guess it's not a big deal. They just pay for everything. But I swear, dude, it's almost more of a headache to just pay people to do stuff a lot of times. You know what I'm saying? There's so much stuff that I just go fix myself really quick or go pick something up myself really fast. Maybe if you're old, but these people are not even old. They're just I feel like you literally go through more effort and more money, right? To pay somebody to do stuff half the time. The red skin layer of the Delta packs. Good luck, good luck. Oh, yeah. You know, do plumbing and electricity? Yeah, I mean, I could. I mean, I normally don't really do much, just because that's the one thing where, like, you could start really fucking shit up, you know? But I actually, like, I can, yeah. Like, I even know how to solder, like, pipe and stuff like that. So, yeah. I mean, normally, though, I will still hire out. If it's something basic, I'll still do it. But I try to, basically for electrical, plumbing, and HVAC, unless it's something pretty easy, I try to hire out for that, just so that there's just things that you wouldn't account for, that like a YouTube video can't, like, you could, like, don't get me wrong, I guarantee you I could probably get all this stuff done, like, but you're dealing with like major potential safety issues at that point, right? Or like massive damage to your home potentially. So that's why I normally like, you know, gas, electric, water, HVAC are the ones that I hire out. Oh, I know how to do this stuff for the most part. I mean, I'm not a licensed master plumber or electrician like these people are, which is why I'll still hire out for that stuff. If it's something basic, I'll still do it, you know, but plumbing can be a shitty job, electricity is shocking, yep. Troubleshooting is hard. It's not even the troubleshooting, actually. Normally, like, when the person comes to my house, I tell them exactly what's wrong. The problem is, I'll give you a really good example. I had a zone damper system that was malfunctioning in my furnace. I have a separate furnace for like our bedroom and stuff. Okay, so the furnace upstairs was malfunctioning. When it was fucking up, you know, you'd probably say like, oh, order the part, slap in, you know, kill the power to the furnace, slap yourself in a new damper system, and it should work, right? Well, this is part of the reason why I'll hire out for this stuff. So the damper system, part of the reason that was messed up is it was always messed up. The slot that it was in, like, I would have figured this out eventually, right? But it would have taken me way more time. And in the meantime, my furnace was burning itself alive, right? So basically, they had to custom make the fins on the damper system for it to close properly. Do I go union or non-union for that stuff? I don't know. It just depends, I guess. Most of the stuff for my house, non-union, just because I hire independent people. They're like not in a union. It's an owner-operator, right? So like all of the electricians and stuff that I use and plumbers for my own house, they're just literally one guy, you know? There's not, like, they just literally, you know, not in a, like, what would be the point of them being in a union? You're your own boss, you know?
He handles Gavin, but the diffuser's already down. Diffuser is downstairs.
But when I do commercial projects, we mostly hire a union.
That's the type of flexibility that makes M80
not always, but a lot of times.
But before we get there, we have to go back to the studio.
It just depends on the project. Sometimes, I'm going to be honest, they could be annoying to deal with, but for bigger projects, a couple of the companies that we deal with are pretty good, and they're union based. So we've also dealt with some other ones that are just basically like, most of the stuff is I don't mind paying the extra money for union stuff. It's the headache. It's the headache. Like, there was a company that we dealt with one time for electrical, and they were union based, and they were fucking horrible, dude. They were the biggest bitches I've ever seen in my entire life. We were trying to finish up a project, and they were just like delaying the fuck out of everything because they were just like wanting to follow like their weird rules that they have. And it's like, bro, like, we'll pay you overtime, like, whatever the fuck it is, we need to get this done. No, we only work exactly, like, whatever it was, like, 32 hours or whatever the fuck it is. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Like, I'm sorry. The fuck out of here. They were being, like, assholes to our general contractor and shit. So we fired them, and, we ended up getting, it was actually another union company. They were fine. They were willing to work the overtime. So it depends. If you're doing really big projects, it's pretty difficult to find non-union labor, honestly, at least where we live. Which I said, I don't mind it as long as, like, I don't mind paying extra money. I don't mind paying overtime. I don't mind paying really whatever, right? Like, I'm gonna make good money on these projects that I'm doing. But just don't be a bitch. That's it. Don't be a bitch. Do not do that. Do not fucking talk shit to the general contractor. If there's extra hours that you got to put in, obviously you'll get paid overtime. You know, don't be an asshole.
Did they name the flower
That's it.
after you?
Yes.
I think it's entirely relevant.
Okay. I'm glad you think that.
No, yeah, these guys literally said we work 32 hours a week. That's it. They were yelling at the general contractor because they didn't want to clean up after themselves. They like threw shit all over the place in the office we were putting together. So, well, like I said, that was just, I don't know, they were just assholes. It was just a bad company. Like, clean up after yourself. Just do the basics, man. Like, that's it. You're getting paid for a job. But anyway, we ended up firing them, and we got, like I said, another union shop. They were better. They were willing to work the overtime so that we can complete the project on time. They got paid extra. And they weren't assholes. They cleaned up after themselves, so. And, you know, that's it.
We'll likely see
people say like unions are all bad or all good, you know, and that's just not true. It's just like anything else. Some are good, some are bad. Some are good, some are bad. But yeah, for my house, I never hire union people. I don't even like think there are union people that you can hire for like home for residential stuff. Maybe there is, but
happy to get that open quite quickly. But look at Speakeasy. He's actually come downstairs to play alongside Hoven below the bomb site. It's rare to see one player down below the site, even rarer now to see two. But I think with
Depends on the owner of your company about everything by the book, but being 20 years old and 2 months in the field, there's lots of sales techs too in those fields. I don't know. These guys were just assholes, dude. They were being like huge dicks to like our like site manager and stuff. It's like that just doesn't fly. I mean, we were nice about it, but I was basically like, you know, we just think this isn't gonna work out. We're just gonna need to part ways.
You know, this is the strategy from Weibo that was called by Gohan to stop the Monty from taking this space, but position's a little bit more awkward for a Clash to try to take out. Hasn't been brought by Weibo. Could try to do that later on, but not for today. Plans is eventually going to come Aqua side.
Depends if they work for a company that's part of the union. Not real. I don't know. I'm being serious. There's like no union, like residential labor here for the most part.
Only real damage has been done to Hoven at this time. He just waits, and there goes some fire from Cavitao. Cavitao also receiving a buff at the mid-season change. If you haven't been following along, Diffuser clears out Hoven on Fish Stairs, and he's got Hot and Cold and Kino in tow. Diffuser gets dropped, so the guns finding their marks on the side of Weibo, at least temporarily, as Diffuser can be retrieved.
I will say one of the things that I do like about union labor, generally speaking, is some of them are like too by the book, where it's like, once again, it's not like by like, you know, we're not talking about breaking labor laws here or breaking any laws. They have their own like basically like rules, right? So like a lot of times when you have unions, they will have their own rules. For example, a 32-hour work week with no overtime. They will not do overtime, even if you pay them, right? Which is ridiculous. Hard to run a business when you're dealing with people like that, right? That's a crazy clutch by Turd. You know,
together and give Weibo the lead.
Lot of shit like that. But anyway, nice part is a lot of the union places, because they are so by the book, you generally get good quality of work.
Crazy shots to keep the numbers close, to stop that aggression from M80 coming in on the Aqua Hall.
So that's why we still mostly go with union labor for commercial projects. And a lot of the not all, but some of the clients will request union labor for the whole job too. We have had that happen before.
Turd in the 1v3 knows exactly how to position himself. The time is a little bit too
Turd did not have any business winning that. That was a great clutch. They've controlled the market, how people pay most. You're talking about HVAC. Okay. Yeah, like I said, I mean, for my house, I never use union. Like I said, it doesn't exist here, at least that I know of.
Should be pretty evenly matched on paper from what we've seen.
Plus, not for nothing,
through the first 3 days of group stages.
I want I want my, like, when I'm dealing with my own house, I want somebody to come to my house and work on it that's the owner of the company. Like, that's a master plumber. He's the only person that's, you know, there or whatever. Like, that's, you know what I'm saying? That's what I want. I don't want some giant company where they just send, like, a person or whatever. Maybe they have, like, a couple family members or something. That's fine, too. Any of those big, like, corporate companies or whatever, they're literally garbage. They send the stupidest fucking people in the world to your house. Like, actually fucking morons.
Conventional wisdom suggests that FearX is the team that has the most to improve in this group. FearX has the day off today before NIP plays them tomorrow, and then M80 plays them on the final day. And again, if you want to make it out of this group alive, all you really got to do is beat NIP and FearX, and that's it. Again,
you should have it already in your Twitch Whispers, Sentient. I sent you one already.
M80 of with this map win, if they
I already sent it to you, so check your Twitch Whispers. It's already there. I for sure sent it to you. Raiders, thank you for installing Puzzles and Chaos as well.
Taking about a minute, but M80 have the full top floor. Mid floor is still something they're working on, but they've got.
Make sure I sent you two. Yeah, I sent you two. They're both right in your Twitch Whispers.
To force them back into the basement. Diffuser strikes first. He finds the Azami of Hoven from outside the building, takes him out inside the hallway, and that's going to give them.
Do we use oil or gas? We use gas here, yeah. Natural gas-fired furnaces. Some people use, like, there's of course always different stuff, but generally every furnace here for the most part is natural gas-fired.
Sitting and waiting now as Hoven has died yet again. It's not ideal for a team that really cannot afford to be giving up First Bloods as often as they do. First Bloods were quite mixed all the way back on Clubhouse, but
no problem, Sentient. Enjoy.
Did have quite an impact. We'll get into that in just a second because both of these teams seem eager to come to blows with still plenty of time on the clock, just a little bit over a minute left.
This is what I was saying, right? You kind of need to get aggressive, equalize the man count if you're Weibo. You don't have the most amount of site utility. You're burning your last Toxic Babe at the top of Cargo Stairs. Getting aggressive is Speakeasy. Gets a kill, and still is not going to be easy to clear out. Shotgun finds a second. Flashed out before he finds a third.
It's a 2v2 now, Jesse. Again, trading blows. We expected them to go round by round, not kill by kill, and yet here we are.
Oh, he's right there, bro.
A flash
nice.
Missed opportunity now. Turds does last alive as Ape goes down. Speakeasy with 4.
You like working on your own stuff even if you got to get a license? You don't need a license here to work on your own stuff. So, like, you can do your own electrical work and whatever you want. Oh, my God. Oh, he got him, bro.
2 rounds in a row for Weibo, and he has ample time to get to the defuse kit. Where was this last map?
I just get,
Parker, it's the exact same
like I said, you can work on anything you want here.
M80, they've got a good game plan. They know
how do you get the free Delta pack? Oh, very easy. Just type /PNC, click the link, download the game on your phone, play the game on your phone until you hit Citadel level 5. It's pretty easy, and then I'll just Twitch Whisper you a code. You need to be a new user, so if you've already played the game in the past or downloaded it in the past, it's not going to work. And you must be a new user, right? And you must use the link. So those are the 2 main things. Oh. Yeah, you could do anything here, but it's
You've got to credit Speakeasy again, though, too, I think, Parker. I'm saying the same things I said after round 1. But
headset to use, recommend. I have a Corsair Virtuoso Pro. That's crazy. Like, barely saw his head.
Exited map number 2 with 4 kills. He is
yeah, no, that's nice. Well, I have like a pretty good number of like honest people. They're not the cheapest, but they're honest, and they're really good at what they do. And like I said, it's just like a owner-operator company. So the owner actually comes out to your house and is an actual master plumber, or, you know, the owner actually comes to your house and is a master HVAC technician. It's not like they're not sending like some dude that just is out of school, or like their prices are reasonable. They're not cheap, definitely. They're probably more on the higher end, but like I said, they're honest and they know their shit. So that's what really matters. And they're like, you know, actually licensed, insured, all that kind of stuff.
Earlier today, as Weibo did yesterday, we've already had some pretty quick results. 2 teams have clinched their spot in Phase 2 in Group A. Elevate eliminated from the 6 Invitational already, even though they still have matches to play. Just
I don't know, like I said, I do a lot of stuff in my house myself. I have a ton of tools. I mean, I know how to use everything, to do pretty much everything. With enough, I fixed my microwave, as an example. I fixed my own microwave. I actually know electronics really well. I mean, I could do other stuff too, but electronics I know inside, like, in and out. With some help, with some looking stuff up. But I fixed my microwave. Basically, the fuse blew, and the fuse holder blew, and the got like melted a little bit, and the wire that was connecting it to the fuse holder was like frayed and burned a little bit. So I cut the wire, I put on a new connector, I put on a new fuse holder, and I put in a new fuse, and I got it working. And I have like a built-in microwave, and when I looked up how much a new one was, they were like $1,000. So I spent whatever $30 in parts and fixed it myself. To have somebody come out and fix it, it was like they charged a minimum of $300 to come out and fix it plus parts. So
when we were just in our break, I think I heard that Hammam was being played on Fortress for the first time on the B stream.
Hammam is getting... If they banned all the breachers, Hammam could be playable.
It might be the worst site that exists. So the fact that it's getting played is quite surprising, but hey. Teams will
you like those guys that care about their product because they're trying to grow the company? Yep. That's the way that I see it too. Plus, I also like too that like I'm giving the person who owns the company like the money, right? Like when they come out and you know they work their ass off, right, and they fix something, or they're doing work at my house, and I have to pay them whatever $500 or $1,000, whatever it might be, right? Ooh, you should not have gotten to. If I give them the money, they get the $500, right? If I give it to like some mega company, the person that's actually at my house might get like 150 of the dollars, you know, and the rest of it goes to like. Oh my God, bro!
A 3-0 start from Weibo. An incredible hold and a great retake.
These rounds are just like, I swear they're just getting unlucky at this point.
In post. M80 held off the scoreboard now for 3 rounds, and you have to wonder when they'll slap that timeout button.
Frankly, Parker, Weibo are doing things that I've never seen before. This would be a good time for Fabian to maybe jump in, ask for attack timeout. It would have to be after the bans if it does come through like this, because 0-3 through the first site rotation is a devastating result, especially when they didn't go to what is usually the 3rd site, which is, of course, storage room and control on that mid-floor. But Weibo just making aggressive plays late.
Hammam is a site on Fortress. It's considered the worst site.
We'll take that to mean there is no tack timeout coming through from M80.
It's
feeling confident in his players.
I don't know. I don't think it's like as bad as people make it out to be. Like it's definitely not great, but
I don't know if M80 really ever addressed.
I don't know if it's. I don't think it's as bad as people make it out to be, bro.
But with Ape playing in the lobby stairs with those ADSs and the shields, it was an impossible nut to try to crack. And then from that position, they expanded outwards. Ape went up the stairs.
I just cannot believe these rounds, dude. How they're like somehow clutching them up.
For 2 kills. Don't know how this works, but Weibo makes the impossible look easy.
Like most maps in the map pool, this is defender-sided. No real shock to anybody here. They touched on it a little bit in map number 2. First Blood has had a significant impact on this series. Some games, it doesn't really matter that much. Yesterday, when we were casting the FaZe Black Dragons matchup, didn't really matter at all. It was whatever.
Yeah.
But here, map number 1 on Clubhouse, 11 rounds played, 9 of those rounds won by the team that drew blood first. On Consulate, 11 rounds played, 10 of those rounds won by the team that drew blood first. Yet on Nighthaven Labs, 0 rounds. M80 has struck first in every single round and has failed to convert successfully. So just sometimes maps play a little bit differently. You highlight
The new Fortress ending when they redid it, yes,
and Turdston did clutch 2
is
rounds,
pretty
so
good.
that
I like the
also
new
skews the
Fortress.
numbers a little bit. So
I would bet you as well that's part of the reason Fabian.
A 5 stack is getting beat by their coach soon.
Majority of all 3 rounds, they've had the advantage going
Probably.
into the final 60 seconds. I would say every single time, but ultimately Weibo are just pulling out some heroics.
Turdston currently sitting
Now, honestly, M80 is outplaying Weibo, but like they're just like the casters, they're just hero plays, dude. Literally hero plays.
3 completed rounds and now into live action in number 4. That is quite an impressive tally. Speakeasy sitting at 176 too. Those are great numbers.
Well, Kino's Monty has been banned by Weibo, so he jumps onto Ying instead. He's got the shotgun, he's got all utilities still in pocket, and he's posted himself just
He also has a donut. The bad game for Kino.
To clear, I believe it's Reaps that could be playing inside that position. Oftentimes that garage spot can be very, very strong.
The beatings will continue until gameplay improves.
This is where we saw the Buck previously playing.
Real.
As Reaps backs off, starts to reinforce that wall, plug it back up with Kibas. I think
Ooh, they have a C4. Oh, he doesn't even know, bro.
Okay.
Okay. He did not hear him jump in.
Controller disconnected. Don't really know what to say there. Ape was waiting for Kino to vault in electrical and then throw the nitro cell at him, and Kino did that, and then Ape did not move, and then Kino killed him with a shotgun. And Ape did not move at all once. So don't really know what was going on there. Maybe it was a improper sound cue. Maybe somebody was cluttering the comms. You never know.
Yeah, must have been a sound issue, but it happens from time to time, and the opening pick has not done anything for M80 so far.
Kino's looking for more with those Candelas now going off. Turdston will get on the board, continuing his hot play. Oven is cannot
He downed one.
anything right now as he gets shredded. Speakeasy guns down Kino. Speakeasy and Turdston have really been the story for Weibo through these 3 rounds. Reaps goes down to the hands of Gavin, but
Okay,
again,
here we
still
go,
got
here we
the
go.
2 big bads
He's getting picked up.
Oven gets picked up by Turdston.
Is Turd
He
below?
returns to the
No,
box.
he's
Like
up
30
top.
seconds left, and M80 with 3 players. Gavin getting
25, getting bombed down. This should be an M80 round, hopefully. I mean, I've been thinking that every round.
Right now, a single gust of wind away from dying. Air jab will go off. Hot and cold, let's do double duty. Speakeasy sweeping through. Turns to drop. All 3. M80 is finally on the board.
Perfect play from Diffuser in the power position of Rafters. Plays with that Buck shotgun exactly as he needs to. Really nice stuff coming through, and I got to credit Kino in that one as well. Got a couple of kills, of course, got the first frag and then
Taking this
down.
time out for a couple of reasons. Obviously, in late rounds, we need to calm ourselves down and then decide what we're doing as a team. I think if we're going a team, 1, we flood the guy and we just go for the kill, all right? Second of all, Matt's call is final. No matter what it is, Matt's call is final. When we have this sort of round where we get 1-man power advantage and we have a guy flanking, flood the site again. Count the players and go together. We kill the warden, use the Ying, go through. Make sure to take initiative. So we don't just stand there, walk around on Monty and looking fucking everywhere. Take initiative.
I gotta get some food after this.
The rounds super well, but we need to utilize the calls that he's giving us. Because right now we've kind of looked a little bit like our eyes are looking 2 different ways. Focus up, listen to Matt. Initiative, initiative together.
I was caught off guard a little bit by that tack timeout, Parker. You don't see it called after a round win so often, but you heard the reasons from Fabian himself. He wants the team calming down in that late round. The team needs to listen to hot
Curse
and
is
cold.
broken.
They need to listen to their captain. And I mean, he's right. The late round problems have
By the way,
been
chat,
very
I actually, for the first time, I think in my entire life, I got a really nice pair of winter boots. I've been fucking up by not buying one. I got like an actual real pair of like waterproof winter boots. I got Sorel, I think it is, S-O-R-E-L, from Costco. I know, shocker. Dude, that shit is actually so fucking nice to have a like good pair of boots. I used to just always like wear shoes and kind of like it's fine, like what's the difference, you know? No, there's a difference, man.
Likely be the last time we hear Fabian, at least in this best of 3, saying, listen to your leader. Matt's call is final. It just goes to show you that you can be temporarily mad at somebody and rebuke them or admonish them, whatever you want, but at the end of the day, you still keep to that structure. You still understand how the team functions.
Yeah.
So
that's the maturity again, right? With this roster, they've been through so much together as a unit. They respect each other at such a high level that you've got that level of trust in your players and in your coach.
Yep.
Uggs? No, not Uggs. Sorel.
Put themselves into a 4-1 scoreline, which
Sorel.
would objectively win the first half, which is something that you don't really want. But I mean, for Weibo, that is the win condition. This is a defender-sided map. If you don't go 4-2, you're in a bit of trouble.
Hoven's in trouble, Parker. He's just been caught on a drone. Heba gets him out, hopefully for now, but if he tries to go back down the cargo stairs, they could still have a cutoff. That's the window being opened by Gunner as we speak. Lucky to be alive if you're Hoven, yet to find a kill through this third map, despite being one of the best players on Weibo over the last 3 days.
Ape's cooled off a little bit, but that's okay. Again, depth on these teams is ultimately what will separate you from being one of the
Queuing for Permafrost right now, but the playlist is gone. Well, yeah, it ended today.
M80, if you look at their Munich run, if you go back to Boston, you look at FaZe's run, Vidaking had bad games, Cyber had bad games in Boston. That's bound to happen. Kino had bad games, Gunner had bad games, Diffuser had bad games, and then Diffuser ends up being the MVP. It happens. You will have bad games, and again, as we said, you have to fix it. Turds had a terrible second game, and now look at him. He's been instrumental, and 2 of the 3 rounds Weibo's won are basically because of Turds and nobody else.
Reap's in a tough spot. How is he alive? Makes it back to cargo stairs, fishing for a bit more though. He knows that his teammate of Hoven is committing himself to more so they can keep playing aggressive. Turd getting aggressive too, just on this mid-floor, finding a pinch onto Kino, but no kills still through this first 2 minutes.
A lot of damage that's being done. These rounds are just flying by, Jesse. I mean, you blinked and it was 10 seconds to go in the previous round. Gunner will kill Hoven. It has not been a good run for M80 after getting first blood. They have managed to drop a lot of these rounds, again, mostly because of Turds' heroics. He won't be able to do much this round as he's put in a body bag with 35 seconds left. Gunner shredding through him. M80 yet to lose a player, though a lot of damage has been done. Kino dropped, bleeding out. Suddenly the whole server is gone. It's just Speakeasy standing against 4 on the side of M80. He'll confront hot and cold and scramble off of his
Dude, at this
position.
point,
Still
somehow he's
no
going to win the
gas,
rounds
20
with the way
remaining
that
on the clock.
his luck has been.
But boy, oh boy, would it be mighty hard. It just got a lot harder now. As the diffuser gets planted, and Speakeasy storms his way over.
Okay, thank the Lord, bro.
Round won by M80,
Thank the
way
Lord.
more poised than we saw. I feel like you're kicking yourself after those first 2 rounds that probably should have been won by M80, but weren't. This scoreline could be completely different.
That's a great point, Parker. This could be a match that's running away for the North Americans, but it has not been so thanks to a couple of heroic plays from Turd. We do see M80 still finding some success in these early rounds, in these mid rounds before going for the executes. They were really together, and it brings me back to the conversation we were having about their drone game on console at map number 2, where maybe something we don't talk about.
Oh, I just messaged that to you, Sentient. But yeah, you'll basically just have to use, so the code is just limit 1 per account, so you'll have to use it on like an alt account or give it to a friend or something.
Area around control, area around the cargo stairs. They did a great job pinching that
Something
out,
like
found the
that.
players they needed, and then Speakeasy. An impossible task, despite how good he's played today, just not able to clutch up in that 1v4. So really good stuff to come through from M80, and they have bounced right back in this game.
It's always impossible until
Don't want any glasses. They're sitting close to their monitors. Yep.
Go back to round number 1. Do you think Turds to Clutch is a 1v2? Most people probably say no.
They're actually going for this ranked peak at the Invitational chat. Look at this.
Yeah.
This is the most ranked ass peak ever.
Before. Reach running out of the IT breach. I remember Turdstead doing this with the Boss G years ago. Maybe a year and a half.
Hey, thanks, Sentient. Appreciate it.
He got like 99% damage onto somebody at one of the first events when Boss G was still really being discovered as one of the best guns. But no,
I mean, I guess, listen, it slowed him down a little bit. Reaps is actually 1-5, which is crazy.
Well, but even still, I like that spirit is alive for Weibo. They're willing to go for those aggressive moves.
Look at this. This is a lot of value here from a single drone. They spotted the legs of 2 separate players, and obviously drone intel is only good for a very small period of time.
I think you're going to be an esports pro, or you're either going to be 85 pounds or 285 pounds. There's no in between. I don't know, dude. There's a lot of like ripped esports pros lately.
Casual audience is that you'll spend 10 minutes droning, basically. Realistically, you'll spend about 25 seconds droning, and then you'll vault through a window, and guess what? By the time you have left that room, somebody's now rotated into it. You need to be able to drone and follow up an action on it immediately, unless your drone is being used for intel, because a lot of times that intel with gadgetry is...
There's a guy on oh my gosh, what team is he on? His name is like Kryn. He used to be on Rogue back in the day. Bro, that guy's a monster. He's actually like a legit bodybuilder who like goes to like competitions and stuff.
Electrical was the key factor that got them that entry point in the previous attack on the top floor. They've got it once again. It's not with the Ying this time.
You pay the Falcons roster to be your bodyguards.
But it's bleeding Weibo at the moment. Dropping players. They've got to find
who's ripped on Falcons?
Back, because once these walls get open, the plant's going to be there. Gunner holding the fuse kit at the moment. Not sure if he'll be the one to commit to the plant, but they've got smokes, they've got the glass to go for the cover. It'll still be strong even without the shield.
Oh my goodness, Kino executes Speakeasy. A little bit too late though. Diffuser goes down at the hands of Speakeasy, but still, you're able to keep these numbers
Lax
close.
was a personal trainer. Yeah, Lax is pretty ripped.
Kino seeing through that smoke, takes down Ape. Now it's Turdston Reaps to clutch out. Turdston now with 7 kills, holding this position inside of Electrical. Weibo have watched as their grip on this half has slowly...
Bro, he's getting tracked. How is he fucking killing him? The shit that Turd is getting away with right now is ridiculous, bro.
Hot and cold in a daunting situation, 1v2. Not a lot of time left. He doesn't hold the defuse kit either, so he will have to go for frags. He's made his way over. He gets very clearly disoriented, and it is Turnsta to once again save the day.
Leaky Thack and Brig. I mean, I wouldn't think of them as like bodyguards, bro. Like, what are you talking about?
Tokyo, Japan, to Paris, France.
I don't know.
Around the world should be excited with how Turd has played this half of Siege, just saving Weibo, bailing them out of bad situation after a bad situation. I thought M80 had the keys once they took connector control. Kino is hitting beauty shots on that glass. The best sniper player in the world, in my opinion, let me add. But it didn't matter.
We told you to say that.
Because we got to see Turd stepping up into Electrical. He hits a rat spot and he downs the diffuser. The second he sees that kit hit the ground, I think a light bulb goes off in Turd's head and says, oh, I'm winning this round now. And my God, he just seems so good, so composed.
Slash? What about
in
Slash?
The moments of this game.
Dialed in.
Slash wasn't like ripped or anything, no.
Heading into this matchup, 3rd highest rating in excellent company with some former world champions surrounding him, and then Cans in there for the ride as well. But I mean, when your contemporaries are Soul, Cyber, and Herds,
Gohan is ripped. There's one. Gohan used to be a pro player. He was like super big back in. I mean, he still is pretty big. Look at him, bro. Gohan's a fucking unit. Take it easy, Wicket.
Still remaining, if not the greatest player that is still actively playing the game, does tend to fall off and have some issues in best of 3s. Everybody does. It's more about your contributions alongside your team.
Yeah. I really feel like this has been the biggest story for Weibo. We've always known that they are talented gunners. We've always known that Reaps is insane. People have been talking for years about how good Reaps is, but this feels like the first time this Weibo, Bleed, whatever you want to call them, core, has shown up to an event, and they've got
Oh yeah, Goga. Goga was ripped.
Of going up against inside of a battle. I mean, Speakeasy at 10 kills.
See, I was ripped, but then I played Siege.
Hoven has had some ridiculous numbers, as you were just talking
Now,
about.
actually, like,
Shoulder to shoulder with
even
Giants.
like kind of
I feel
before
like
Siege,
Weibo
it's
are
when like
far
I had
more
messed
of
up
a
my shoulder
team
and
than we've
stuff.
seen before. And frankly, I mean, they're beating the major champions right now, Parker. There's no reason to say this APAC team couldn't go all the way and do what's never been done.
No, I mean, absolutely. APAC has not really had much success over the last couple of years. I mean, you have to go back to SI, I think it was 2019, where Fnatic and Nora Rengo made that deep run. Might have been SI 2020. All those tend to blur together, but
I think it was 19.
Either way, APAC's domination, or at least success at a top level, has been very few and far between recently.
Mess up your shoulder playing fantasy football.
They're towards the bottom. And a lot
Listen,
of
dude, it
people
happens to
have
the
these
best of
APAC
us.
teams in their groups being among the first to go home. The only team that has gone home from SI so far is Elevate, the team that is comprised of Brazilians but competes out of APAC.
Yeah.
A team that is quite polarizing, admittedly, as they are, you know, just entirely imports, but still an APAC team nonetheless. The only real glimmer of hope for the region was KAG finishing second at Reload. That wasn't a major. That was a one-off introductory event.
You see what they did there?
So you can't really
They EMP'd that with the BP, I think.
Well, sometimes the second half can be a whole new game, and that's what M8 are hoping for. They'll be playing the top floor first as we see Weibo start to take barrage control. Always going to be
What if Siege Pros have a slap competition? Who's winning? Oh, I don't know, bro.
Contact, but after waiting
Probably Gohan. I mean, if you include coaches or Fabian, he gets lots of practice.
Staying alive is not a bad decision in this situation, especially because I think he has delayed good time. But with Garage in their control, Hoven down below, we are seeing the pieces start to assemble for Weibo, and I feel like at some point, someone on M80 has to step up and make a disruption.
Diffuser's having a very, very good game. It comes at a great time as he's been a little middle of the road so far through this matchup. Speakeasy, the statistical best player through this.
Fabian's backhand is made of steel, forged on the faces of his players.
Way below what we see from him, but good news, you've got players who are doing very, very well, and Turts has been huge this map in particular.
How has it become a meme that like Fabian beats his players? How did that even happen? There's still 5 people. Okay, here we go. Got some action. There we go, Houghton. Fuck him up, baby.
Hot and Cold continuing his great run. Diffuser's on the board now as well. M80 looking to make up for lost time. They're on the statistical better side.
Who said it's a meme? Hey, thank you for the streak, Sentient.
A couple of these rounds. Ape taken out by Gavin. Now it's Reaps on very limited HP, holding on to the diffuse kit. Maybe a look of confusion and worry on his
there we
face.
go.
Hot and Cold gets the job done, and M80 reduces the lead to but a single round.
Very nice round from Hot and Cold. The second really big
30 under 30? I don't think he's gonna get a 30 under 30, bro.
Talk about Houghton as a captain. He's
Fabian is Fabian's like my age, pretty much.
The series started with attack timeout, but I truly think he should be thought of as one of the greatest IGLs in the world. Go back to the start of 2025, right? Gets dropped from his organization. Half his team leaves to go sign with M80. He's kind of left in the middle of nothing. Assembles a pickup team, an orgless pickup team called Unwanted, leads them to 4th best in the world at last year's SI, does an impossible task as an IGL. Through that run, he proves himself along with Gavin that they're good enough to get picked up by M80. This org kind of reassembles the super team that won Manchester, and they go ahead, they win another major, the Munich major becomes theirs. They go through highs and lows through the season, of course, but I feel like without the leadership of Hot and Cold inside the server, a lot of this just would not be possible.
This is a rerun? Nope. ESPN 30 for 30 is a document that highlights. Oh, okay. I thought you meant like the Forbes 30 under 30. I misread that.
Yeah, I mean,
I misread that.
2 rounds, right? And again, the scoreboard could look
my bad.
different if you don't have Turds pulling 2 rounds out of his behind to start off this map, right?
Bro, the rounds that Turd won, he had no business winning.
Mentally set this M80 team off, but it did put them in a deficit on the score sheet. It could very easily be 5-2 right now for M80. So I think ultimately the better looking team has been M80.
Yeah.
But just because you are the better looking team does not mean you're actually going to win the game. Sometimes you as a team and a unit can be far more cohesive, but if there's just 1 or 2 players who have just legendary games, sometimes the luck is just not there for you.
And Kino strikes first in round 8.
There we go, baby.
He's trying to
I really need M80 to win this for my predictions, because my predictions are M80, Weibo, and M80, Weibo. So M80 needs to beat Weibo for my predictions to go well. And my predictions are the most important thing. Plus, I also just want M80 to win.
It is spread to be popular by all teams at this point in Siege's life.
Yeah, drops are on right now. Yep.
We're happy to see it across multiple different defensive lineups. The wall eventually gets open. Honestly, takes a bit of time for Oppe. It's a bit messy. They lose a body in the midst of that. Thankfully, the second soft breacher were able to break it open. So this is objective achieved, even if it takes more time than they would have liked.
Explosions go off as you see Gavin now holding up on the rafters, plugging the way in. Hoven is just having a really rough game, and again, it's not even fragging, Jesse. It's utility, it's commitment to the team. If it wasn't for Speakeasy and Turds just beating everybody silly, this one would be a cakewalk for M80. And this is when we talk about consistency and being able to battle back. You cannot rely on two guys going supernova.
Bro, Turd is like on fire this game, man.
10 kills for Speakeasy, 10 kills for Turds. Abe with diffuser in hand.
They're planting. Do they know they're planting?
And it looks like Weibo will make up for lost time after that.
Oh, got the window too.
That
was a good cross.
From above. 35 seconds as the timer will now run.
Honestly, ending up on the 30 under 30 list is end up with a number of people going to jail. You wouldn't want to be in that club. Yup. Dude, that shit is crazy, by the way.
Kino knows how hard this is to long arm. He'll find a position to do so, but he's very exposed from the window. Reaps trying to draw him out. Kino takes the bait. Nitro Cell will go. Reaps using the grenade to flush him off in the position. Very limited time to go. Kino will now hop on. Only a couple seconds.
I think he...
Upside down repel from Reaps. Kino doing
oh,
some damage past the point of no
damn,
return.
man.
A valiant effort for M80, but Weibo seals the deal and now move 2 rounds away from a victory.
And what an incredible round once again. Weibo just doing what they have to against the major.
Dude, the Forbes 30 under 30 list. You know, by the way, I think like Goddess, remember Goddess from back on like Cloud9 or whatever? She got on 30 under 30.
Watch me. 22 kills.
So I don't know this for sure, but I've heard the 30 under 30 thing is like paid.
In that round, of course, winning that one.
No, it was when she was on Cloud9, not SQ. I'm pretty sure. Because like Cloud9, I'm pretty sure like probably had the pull to get that over there.
With which he gets all of these kills, but his play was so smart in the midst of that, using the nade to delay a little bit of time in the post
90%, 6% on the Scarlet Charm. Nice, nice.
Such a difficult angle for Kino to get in that 1vx. Good try from Kino to get Turd at the end there, but ultimately it's just too difficult of a position. Weibo sneak that plant just under the noses of M80, and they are now 2 rounds away from locking in upper bracket at the 6 Invitational.
5 seconds to go.
Camera feed up and running.
I don't think many people have this on their bingo card, especially with Nip and M80 in this group.
Yeah.
Weibo's always a team.
Yeah, like I said, I don't know 100%, but I've heard that list is literally just like it's just paid, basically.
Yeah.
Right. Obviously, they.
It would make sense, I guess. Forbes is a for-profit company, right?
They were tremendously sick. Like, you know, when people say like I'm dying, like that is like. That's a light cold compared to what they had.
Yeah.
They were incredibly unwell, and unfortunately, they had no Michael Jordan flu game. They just did not show up. So that, plus APAC historically being a weaker region at international events, yeah, you look at the defending major champs, you look at a team like NIP that is, you know, widely considered by other Brazilians to be one of the best teams. Yeah, these two teams are going to walk this group.
Yeah.
And now Weibo's here saying, hold my beer.
Yeah, no, it's been
I mean, I didn't think Heretics was going to beat NIP, but at the same time, like NIP is like the mega throwers.
To defend for round number 9.
So you see, I think keep joining the season, leaving and joining, stay in or out. I don't like Cloud9 as an org. I'm gonna be honest. I would like them to just exit Siege and just never come back. I don't think that they should be in the partner program. There's no reason why Shopify isn't there instead. Shopify is, you know, if you guys don't know, it's partially owned by Moist Critical and Ludwig, which are some of the biggest, you know, content creators out there. They invested a bunch of money in the scene. They bought a good team. They support They support Shopify. You know, good org, well known. They should be a partner team, not Cloud9. Cloud9 is literally a fraud org. They always underpay people. They're always screwing people over. They're always in and out of like the game. Why are they even here, bro? Or the big, like, fine. I mean, let them be in the game. I don't care about that. That's fine. But there's no reason they should be like a partnered organization, like one of the 20 partnered orgs in Siege.
The be all end all. It's not like you have a yin, it's not like you have a glass, it's not like you have all these smokes that are going to be thrown down. Hoven finally gets his very first kill, and it comes in round number 9. It's reduced M80 to
1 and 8 for Hoven.
5 still upright for Weibo. 30 seconds remain in the round. Hot and cold on the run inside a kitchen, and it doesn't look like he can handle the heat at all, Jesse.
Oh, and also too, Moist Critical like plays Siege. Like you have an org owner that like actually plays Siege.
What can Gunner accomplish? Nothing. Turnstone with a dozen kills, and it's match point series point for Weibo.
They look so
Come on,
composed.
M80.
They look so ready up against
Bring it back.
the best team in the world. They are not able to
Cool
be
Blue,
fumbled.
thank you
They're
very
not
much
able
for
to be
level
stopped,
5 in
Parker.
puzzles. Let me send you a Delta pack. Hold up.
He types in chat off screen, thanks for the first kill. Congratulations. It's a team effort here in Paris, Parker. Everybody's getting involved.
I mean, I said that Turnstone was getting carried like a baby koala in the previous map, and I'd like to issue a correction. Hoven has taken over now.
Yeah.
He's the one being carried around, but... And again, that's okay. Hoven is also the dedicated hard support on the team. If there's anybody who should be towards the bottom of that squad in kills, it's him.
Yeah, obviously, I mean, we talk about kind of the trident of Weibo sometimes of being Ape, Reaps, and Hoven. I think the last couple of days, they have been the ones to really shine. Today, Turd and Speakeasy have kind of taken over, but that's just, again, going back to the depth, right? I mean, consistently, this Weibo squad
Sure, your
is
Delta
so
pack,
deep,
Cool
so
Blue.
composed. And for M80, talk about a team that
By the way, chat, don't forget if you want a free Delta pack, download Puzzles and Chaos, you must use the link. So type Exojoint PNC, use that link. You must be a first-time new user. You are not, it will not work, and you cannot use an emulator. But all you have to do is download the game and hit level 5. It takes roughly 45 minutes, and it works on Android and iOS. And I will Twitch Whisper you a Delta pack code. It's completely free, costs you no money. Very easy to do. You can do it while you're, you know, while you're watching the stream right now. This is live, indeed. What's up, Mari? M80 is cooked. Your predictions are... No, I need M80 to win this. They need to turn this around. Because the thing is, I have M80 making it out of the group first. Or first place, and Weibo second. But if you pick the two teams that make it, but you don't pick the correct order, you still get no points. So...
aggressive spots than usual, and I don't know if that's maybe a stylistic change just for this map or set of maps, or if they've been using Hoven as more support because he's having a bad day.
Yeah.
We have seen teams change it up famously in that in the Charlotte Major final. DZ versus Astralis. Iconic came into that match as the highest rated player at the entire event. And he laid an egg in the grand final, so much so that by the, I think it was the third map, they literally moved him on to hard support because he couldn't hit water if he fell out of a boat. So
you had Nip first,
do make changes,
and M80 second.
Try and kickstart something. I mean, it's working.
Well, those are different brackets, I'm pretty sure. This bracket, I had M80 Weibo.
Now, rough start for Weibo as they've lost Ape. M80 desperately need to win this round. They lose?
Shoot.
What a shot from Turd onto the player behind.
Turd is having a life game, bro. I mean, he's a good player, but I mean, to be playing like this against M80 is crazy.
The former Rookie of the Year play inside this server for M80. They now have to clutch up 4v4. It was a good
matches like playing ranked.
A
lot of the APAC teams are, I didn't know you could melee that from outside the window with a shield. Probably because the shield has extra melee range. I don't play shields really. That's kind of crazy that he was able to do that, and also bullshit, might I add.
He just needs to waste time, right? And with the shield being there, he can knock that shield off. gives an opportunity for Speakeasy to take some serious damage here. And Speakeasy's been having a rough go.
Yeah, a lot of the APAC teams, they kind of play like a ranked play style a little bit.
Hot and Cold has flushed them out, but they didn't expect Reaps to sweep on through. Turnsta handled by Gavin, and now here comes the blitz. A nice follow-up, but Hot and Cold walking away, and Speakeasy gets baited in.
There you go.
Play by M80 to draw out these Weibo aggressors. Reaps
nice.
Attempting a jiggle peek on the gunner.
And then it's Hoven.
And now Hoven giggling as he gets as far away from them as possible.
He's just going to use this as like a timeout.
Asking a digital panhandler begging for a kill. I don't think he's going to get it. 15 seconds, no defuse kit. 4 players still up on M80. And Weibo are just going to sit and wait this one out. He knew the gunner was up there. Just happened to pick the wrong part of the rafter position. M80 putting together a comeback now.
There were a couple of things in that round, Parker. Number one, as I kind of said briefly in that round, I like the confidence from M80. They're still going for swings. They're still going for runouts. They're still having these high risk but high reward moments where they're getting rewarded for going for some of those big jump outs, some of those big swings. Gunner, the most obvious one, but even Gavin, I think, in the midst of that round, having some big swings onto the connector players. On the other side of things, Weibo, I liked the brunt of their pushing through electrical, but Hoven was a bit disconnected. It's hard to get kills when you're not really a part of the action, and it felt like in that round, he was all the way, he was on the bottom floor, he was more towards kind of the garage side of the map, and I think he was trying to go for a play with the Capitao where he can burn somebody from down below or throw some smokes from down below that would have assisted in that push, but it just didn't feel like he was able to find...
Fire drop's only active during invitational matches. That's just how they do it. I don't know why.
That execute. So something that I'm sure Hoven will be looking
I
to get
am
more
not
involved
sure
in
why.
these next couple of rounds, and M80 have just chosen to go to Kitchen Cafeteria for round 11. Parker, this did not go well for them previously. It's been played twice today. It was successfully won by Weibo both times, and it's thought of as the worst bomb site on this map. So this is a huge risk from M80, believing in their ability to go back to this site, not wanting to go into the basement at all costs.
This is a huge risk, man. I don't know. We'll see.
Confused by some bomb sites being chosen by certain teams. Again, operator bans do play a big role in why certain teams go to certain sites. It could be the case. I'm just not. I'm flat out. I'll be honest. I'm just not smart enough to know. I'm not smart enough. I don't play this game.
It would be a good interview question after the fact, but of course, M80 would have to come back and get the win for that to be the case.
Jesse, you decided to leave the desk. You don't get to dictate what the desk does when you are done casting.
Okay.
This is a huge position right here.
If
If Gunner can pick up a kill or two here, this is going to decide this round.
Across all 4 times that we've seen Nighthaven Labs, and of course these numbers are for the start of the day, so if Labs has been played today, the stats do not reflect this. Both Assembly and Tank and Storage Control Room actually have favorable win rates for the attackers. So it could just be that even though it's not the greatest site, they feel like outside of Command and Server, which is the upstairs bomb site, that Kitchen is the next winnable.
That's my best guess as far as the logic here goes, Parker.
It's going to be tough because they like left Ram up. But they're doing, if they run a heavy enough Ram, he's the cutoff. No. No.
Gunner, his barrel sticks out before he does. Hogan is holding an angle, begging for kills in the last round, and gets them here in round number 11.
That's about as free as a kill as when Gunner tried to reinforce on Consulate. So, I mean, I guess, hey, that's a big gun. Scopos is a clanky operator.
Okay.
The other remaining drone will just
what is Parker? No, that was it right there. It's over. This is bad. This is fucking really bad. Unless there's some like crazy play that happens here.
Diffuser in the smoke, long angle with the DMR. What can he find? Hot and Cold and Gavin hoping they can feed him some information. Hot, of course, with the clash, but they know exactly where he's at. Shots going his direction, and he has to retreat temporarily.
This is match point. Each of these teams have won 1 map so far, and Weibo, whatever, is they win this round, they win the match, map and match. It's over. GG.
And the finish seems like it's coming pretty soon, Jesse. Diffuser on an island, and it's won flawlessly by Weibo.
Oh man, that's That's rough. My predictions are completely fucked.
What a statement through 3.
Oh! My predictions are rocked now.
There's no stopping Weibo in Paris, Parker. They seem to know exactly what it takes to beat even the best of the best. It wasn't a fluke. It wasn't just that they were playing poor opponents earlier in the tournament. You put them against anybody with the gun skill that this team has, the coordination that they need in the mid-round, and that late coaching coming through from Gohan as well. All the pieces are here to send APAC all the way to the finals.
An incredible showing, but we've still got more games to go. We'll be back after this break.
Dude, all of these outfits and stuff that they have, I think they just went into Fox's closet. This is all Fox aware. This is his new line of clothing he's coming out with. Motherfuckers just up down in my kings. Okay, dude. I had Weibo getting second. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't see them beating MAD. I did not see them beating MAD. Didn't get drops. There's drops right now, this very second. So I don't know what to tell you, Chief. What's up, Macy? Give you your drops. Drops. Not as bad as Kai Sanat's clothing line. I did see videos of him, like, what's it called? Sewing clothing. Hollow Ghost, thank you the 72-month resub. Welcome back. Very much appreciated. Thank you. What's up, Macy? I have 29 hours clocked in. I slept. Yeah, I slept. I streamed like all the games yesterday. Played a little bit after. Then I did like a replay rerun, whatever. Slept, and then I've been on now for like 6 hours or something. It's on Justy. Oh my God, you're literally here, Justy. I swear you have fucking notifications on your phone just to talk shit every time an NA team fucking loses. You're happy for wildcard? Well, the only thing that you hate more than NA are teams that people glaze. And like Falcons gets glazed, so that's why you're saying this. Was on Nvidia. You know that I'm right too. But Holly Ghost again, thank you very much for the 72-month resub. Very much appreciated. Thank you for the 6 years. I'm gonna go get some food actually. I am pretty hungry. And I have my wife made a really good roast. So I could just, it's in a crock pot. I just take it whenever I want all day. Pretty nice. All right, be right back.
welcome back. I'm here with the one and only Turd from Weibo Gaming. An incredible game we just saw between Weibo and M80 that went really in the distance, that was pulling on all of our heartstrings. I want to talk to you about this because I feel like every time there's massive doubt cast by a lot of fans out there on APL teams and Weibo in particular, but you've been doing so incredibly well in your group and you defeat a team like M80, the major champions in Munich. How are you feeling overall?
I'm feeling really good and like proud of myself, my teammates, our coach. You know, like we have a lot of doubters, as you said. So to be able to like beat a team like M80, you know, the most recent major winners, just a really good, like, just happy feeling, you know, for ourselves and for all the hard work we put in every day.
Of course, this is all in best of threes, not even best of ones. So all of that major stuff that you have in the initial phase is out. 3 maps. Big pressure on both squads. And the big part of this here is you've been telling me that this is the first time you all as a team in Weibo get to boot camp and prepare. How does that enter into your preparation for teams that are this big that you'll be playing against throughout the tournament?
Yeah, so in APAC, like, you know, any APAC pro knows scrimming in APAC sucks. You don't get to scrim any, you know, world championship winners. You get to scrim like FairX and CAG. So being able to boot camp even just for like 6-7 days is just such an advantage for us and give us the opportunity to learn, scrim against the best teams. You know, when we got to the Netherlands for our boot camp, we tried to only book, you know, the best of the best. I feel like scrimming for those 7 days against, you know, good EU, Brazil, NA teams has really like prepared us for this event and propelled our level of play, even just for 1 week. So, yeah.
It's clear to see in the gameplay itself. And for all the doubters out there, do you have a message to send to them at the end of today?
Enjoy watching APAC win their first hammer at this event.
Lifting the trophy. Can APAC do it? Can Weibo do it? Thank you very much, Turk. Congratulations on the massive win.
What many would have thought near an impossible feat many years ago is now becoming a reality, and I feel as though this is a monumental victory for Weibo, for APAC. I don't want to hone in on that as much because I think that what we've seen throughout this game in particular shows that Weibo in particular are on the level where they can compete and might actually be a contender for things like main stage and beyond.
Of course, I mean, we've slowly been seeing APL get better and better, but seeing Weibo not only have the best individual players, but they have the confidence, and Speakeasy was a big reason to this confidence. I mean, round 2, right out the gate, to get those 2 kills, to then give Weibo the opportunity to clutch up. Turd was amazing in the top 4 position, just seeing the peak of the head to be able to close it out and go get the defuse. But a lot of that came off the back of Speakeasy, and we've seen great plays out of Weibo. This play specifically was insane because it radiates confidence, and that's something that we can't always say we've seen from the APL region. We're always talking about them being, you know, a little underperformed, lacking in strats, lacking in some aspect. But not only do they have great players, great strategy, but they have the confidence finally, and you could see it radiating off of it.
I mean, not just the confidence, everything you said, also Gohan. I think Gohan has really played a tremendous role in this team's performance as a whole. I was speaking with him after their win, and I was asking, you know, what are the things that you're bringing onto this roster? What is your view? And he said that he's taking from each and every single region and what they do extremely well and throwing it at his players and letting them cultivate their own sort of style and play around those operators, around their ability, and just let it kind of manifest into currently what it's looking like right now. And by all means, it is looking absolutely beautiful.
One thing that was always talked about was the fact that APAC were gunners, right? They were mechanically sharp, but it was always in the strategy and the adaptability where they fail, and I feel as though Gohan is now bringing that together. It's looking good. Speaking of looking good, they're on top of Group A. This is a good way of having a look at it because I couldn't be happier, couldn't be prouder. But of course, just underneath them, Team Heretics with a game in hand. This is going to be an interesting group to see the way that it pans out. I think most would have expected M80 to be topping it at the moment. Fox.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we were saying when we were coming into it, that it was going to be a battle for second place. But that being said, it's the 6th Invitational. Anybody can win. Anybody can top the charts. And so far, Weibo's there. And I do believe the only team that could pass them is Heretics if they win out. So Weibo's 1 game away from securing first place.
Yeah, it's really crazy for me to, this is where we're at currently. It's only the 3rd day at the 6th Invitational, but there's so many of these games, there's so many of these teams that are really showing why they're here, why they're deserving of it. And a team like Heretics, a team like Weibo could easily be the top 2 coming out of Group A.
I'm excited because leaning into next week with Phase 2 and then obviously into main stage, anything could be a possibility. Speaking of main stage, There's been so many of the greatest players to, I guess, grace it over the course of all the 6 invitationals that we've ever had, but there are 2 that really stick out. Pengu and I think a bloke named Shaiko.
How y'all only been waiting for the drops? Check your inventory.
Honestly, a lot of TOs are scared of you, obviously. We were suspicious because you're too good. Like, that was literally what happened. And I'm the one who sent the email. So, like, I'm the one who did it. That's the story, right? None of us really thought that you were legit. back then.
What happens when you put 2 goats in a room with a bit of heat?
We're right here, the 2 goats in the room.
Okay, relax. What are your thoughts on that one, Lax? A very interesting prospect for a piece of content.
Yeah, I mean, for the people who are unaware, which I'm not sure how many that are, but for people that are brand new, Pengu actually kind of went at Shaiko, as you heard. They thought he was cheating. They thought, you know, it was kind of not typically things you see, but Shaiko has proven time and time again that he is that player that Pengu met back in the day and still showing up today. Maybe not in today's matchup, but yesterday's for sure.
Gun boost.
A full circle moment, you know, the old.
Chat, how do people not like mushrooms?
Respect the new in a way, even though Shaiko's been around a little bit, so it's nice to see that. And also,
he needs
very,
a hammer.
Very beautiful cinema to be in an actual cinema theater to do it.
Well, thank you very much for joining us, gents. It's been an absolute pleasure for the kickstart of the day. However, I'm not the only Aussie that's about to grace your screen. Dev Mata, what do you got for us?
Hey guys, I'm here with Savage, and we're going to be playing a little game. Savage, how you feeling?
I'm all good, and you?
Yeah, I'm doing great. Thank you very much. So I'm going to say a couple words, and you're just going to tell me the first word that comes to your head, all right?
Kind of mushrooms?
Okay. Team Secret.
No, not shrooms like that, dude.
Diversity.
Like just mushrooms,
Nice.
like in food.
SI 2026.
Win.
Whew. Paris.
You know, a nice shiitake, a portobello, something like that.
No, I don't know.
Sure, we'll take that. Chalet.
Gunfights.
Sure. All right. Mowgli.
Aggressive.
Makes you sick.
Rainbow Six.
Ow.
Life.
Great,
Blackbeard.
dude.
OP.
And last one, Pengu.
Go.
Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you.
Probably because some people don't know how to cook them. You've had some rubbery ones, so that's why if someone's the only experience you'd understand. Fair enough. Fair enough. About playing on console, you get skins. Oh, it'll pop up at the beginning of the match. It's for like you have to have Xbox Game Pass Ultimate. Oh yeah, I guess if you have UC, that could do it. Flan is your favorite dessert. You've had bad flan before. Some people say they don't like it. They have probably only had bad flan. Possibly, yeah. My mom actually makes a delicious flan. Like, actually so good, dude. Yeah, flan's like an egg custard thing. It's like an egg custard. It is very good, though. It's on Illustrate. You know what I had from Costco? Did you guys see they had like a creme brulee cake at Costco? I had that and it was alright. I mean, it was good, but I think people were overhyping it. People were really overhyping it. Everybody told me it was so good, so good. And I like creme brulee a lot. Probably one of my favorite desserts, if not my favorite. And, yeah, man, I don't know. It just was like, it was good, but I don't know. I wouldn't, I'd give it like a, maybe like a 7. People were making it out like it was like a top 5 dessert. Falcons lost. Yep. Weibo won though. Tag team beat M80, which was insane. That's funny. I read this. One of the sous chefs at an old hotel of yours made this cheesecake flan thing. Holy fuck, you never had anything like that before. That sounds good. My mom generally makes a really good one. Every time that she has to make a dessert anywhere, everyone's always like, oh, you gotta bring your flan over. It's really good. We'll say. It's better than like any restaurant I've been to. It is. Oh, you know what I just thought about, dude? When I'm in Paris, I'm gonna eat a shit ton of creme brulee. I'm gonna get even fatter. There. Can't wait for that, honestly. The creme brulee just burnt sugar. Oh, underneath it, there's like a. That's what the real part is. Burnt sugar is just the topping. Creme brulee is probably my favorite dessert. You know what's super slapped on? Super slapped. Is they got rid of they used to have this like peanut butter cake at Costco like years ago. That shit was good.
It is time for the third match on the A stream here at the Six Invitational. My name is Ann, and I'm joined by Fresh and Foxy to talk us through this third game. Because it is a Group C game, we're going to start with an update.
But it's not my favorite.
As well, just to see
like, I don't get me wrong, like I've had those before.
Like for these teams.
But it's just like too much chocolate. Unless you really like chocolate, you know?
Versus G2 at the very bottom.
Well, it was all down to that big win yesterday that they got against Shopify Rebellion in terms of that clean 2-0 victory. D+ at the top of the table. We really didn't expect it coming into this one. And of course, G2, they have only played one game. They had the bye yesterday. So, and the fact that they lost that first game puts them currently at the bottom of the table. So, you know, when you've done your stand-ins and your predictions, it's not going to plan.
Everyone's predictions at
G2 could get knocked out.
I wouldn't expect G2 to be at the bottom of it. But like you said, they only played one game. So you can't be too worried too early on. But a lot of it's going to come down to today.
And given this is the third match and G2 have already had their day off, we can start to talk about the implications of this matchup and what it would mean for them in regards to their position inside of this group. Should D+ win this matchup, they actually secure upper bracket, and that's kind of huge. But G2, they can't get first place if they lose.
Yeah, that's absolutely massive. Obviously, the upper bracket gives you a chance through that bracket, but also for D+, who were not expected to be a team that were in the upper bracket. We go back to play day 1, we were talking about them maybe scraping through in 4th place. So the fact that they could exceed those expectations is actually incredible for them. I think for G2, it's
to cool it down to the chocolate out, so you like it so much.
Panic stations.
No, I'm completely fucked on these predictions, honestly.
They lost that one. It's sad for them that they lost it, but at least they delivered us some content, as we can trust G2 to always do. We talked about that one round where, I mean, obviously props to the Observer as well. The fact that we got those two, I guess, team kills, self-kills, whatever they were, right after each other, is just, you can always expect this from G2.
Yeah, it's a funny moment for G2. Obviously, the moment of the tournament so far, not only the back-to-back nade, but the thermite kill to be able to take out the 2 Brazilians from the roster that you would have expected to be the ones to make every single round that much easier. They just take each other out. And it happens. I mean, first game jitters, G2 slow. It makes perfect sense that that would be the team to have a round like that. And they still
yeah, that was crazy, dude, how G2 blew themselves up. That was like an insane fail.
It would have been very, very easy for the team to have got angry, got upset, have gone, oh, everything's not going our way.
That was an insane fail.
They were laughing. They knew, you know, those kinds of rounds can happen, and they always seem to happen to G2 as well. But, you know, it was a close game against Shopify, and I think they realized that this tournament is a marathon and not a sprint, and they're clearly in a great mood looking at them.
Yeah, I'm glad we get to see some of their, I guess, pre-game rituals of fighting each other and doing some stretches and everything before the game starts. We've noticed the insane amount of staff behind them as well so far in the boots, haven't we?
Yeah, there's so much staff.
Stop it! Stop it!
To be able to have 10, 11 people behind, all being able to make sure that the team works out perfectly. And for D+, on the other hand, they only have 1 staff behind them that doesn't speak Portuguese like the rest of the roster.
Cameraman.
Translation ladder takes
I played against Cameraman in the first Invitational, actually.
They're still able to be at the top of the leaderboard right now when it comes to their group. So
and now he coaches Stompin'.
We have 1 wildcard for today when we talk about
all right, let me throw this plate in the sink.
Who has the number of a player on the other side in the last 12 months. We're talking a head-to-head with Doki and Nears, because Doki's killed Nears 8 times, but Nears hasn't even managed to kill Doki in the last 12 months.
Of course, this is going back to essentially the game that they played in the Munich Major, where Doki absolutely owned Nears, and where G2 got that 2-0 clean victory. The scoreline is 8-0 between the 2 front men for each team.
That's the first time that I would look at Doki being seen as a bully, so to say.
Yeah.
But that being said, from their games that they just played, Doki has not been having a bad tournament. They've only played 1 match. But Nears, on the other hand, wow, he's been a big reason as to why D+ have been able to win successfully in specifically that match against Shopify Rebellion. He was the reason as to why they won. So it could be a moment of turning tides where Nears will finally be able to get a kill against Doki.
Yeah, and it's not just these 2 players who have a storied history with each other. It goes way further and way deeper when we talk about the history between these 2 teams. We talk about Elamau and Levy, who were on the same team. We talk about Bullet One, who was on the same team with Cameraman, for example, winning events all the way back in 2021. I mean, Elamau and Levy even have the same tattoo for that event.
Yeah, absolutely. Same tattoo on the forearm for that win over in Mexico, of course. 2 players on the same team, like you say. And then in Yavla 2021, of course, there's actually Romalio, Cameraman, and Bullet as well. All 3 were on the same roster when they were winning in 2021. So I feel like we're at the 6 Invitational. You throw anything, you will hit a Brazilian here, because they're on every single roster bar 2. But certainly these 2 teams, they're intertwined with former teammates that have had massive success together.
Yeah, and I mean, speaking from a player perspective, playing against that Team 1 roster or the FaZe roster, they have the G2 guys, all 10 of them are very loud and overpowering.
That's why they bring 10.
That's
so
why
they can be louder than
they
the
can
Brazilians.
just scare everybody. With that being said, playing against those 2 teams was scary back then, and now all of that history, the experience all together on both respective teams put them in a position where there's no real one team that is at a fault, at a deficit. D+ has really been surpassing expectations. G2 haven't had much of an opportunity to show anything.
Yeah, the surpassing expectations things, I want to talk about that, because we definitely saw that when D+ took down Shopify Rebellion. I think that was a matchup where a lot of people did not expect that.
Yeah, I didn't expect it as well, because I feel like, obviously Shopify, in my mind, are one of the best teams in the tournament. I think a certain front runner from North America, and the one thing that I will say, Fox, and maybe you'll agree with me, maybe you won't, is I think North American Siege is a little bit more strategic. It's a little bit slower pace. They tend to go through the processes properly. Now, what did I identify as D+'s key strength? Counter analysis. Being able to, when you know what your opponent is going to do, you can create a plan against it and you can execute a plan against it. So where they strong, map 1 when they played up against Black Dragons and when they played against a North American team. I think where D+ might struggle is where a team is a little bit more unpredictable. Now, G2 don't know what they're doing half the time. Sometimes they're blowing themselves up with thermite charges and grenades, right? They don't quite know, and I think that could be a weakness for D+ here in terms of they don't quite know what G2 are going to do, and it's about the reaction.
That is the magic of a G2, but I mean, when you look at D+, I think the biggest thing for them is confidence, is being able to have that momentum. And a player like Nier specifically that we've been talking about all throughout the stage so far has been showing up. He was the main reason for SR, and we talk about them being counteractive, finding the opening. Everybody on D+ is able to execute, and they have the same caliber level of players as the rest of G2. So if it comes to a gunfight battle, that'll just be entertaining in itself to watch those two teams go head to head. But when it comes to structure, being more methodical, I hope we'll be able to see both sides from G2 because they'll be able to adapt more. They'll need to use their brain a little bit more, and hopefully no more nading themselves.
Oh dear.
It might also really depend on the maps that we're getting for this series, right? How structured can you play? What are you going to show to us here inside of this best of 3? We're looking at the first pick being done by D+, and they're going to send us to a bank.
Little bit of a surprise this one for me, in all honesty, because G2 are known as one of the best bank teams.
Yeah.
You know, G2 ended Falcons' run on bank when Falcons were the best bank team in the world, and they also played it back in the Munich Major where G2 won. Now, going on to the G2's pick of border, maybe a little bit unconventional in terms of map preference, but that for me is G2 saying, hey, we know you like strategy, we know you like step by step. Let's take it to a map that's about gunfights and we back ourselves.
That's exactly what G2 needs, especially with the rough start of the tournament. They need to be able to get that confidence up and instantly going for an ego pick of picking a good map for D+. I mean, it seems like both teams picked the respective good map for the other team. So I'm expecting us to go to a map 3, which will be Cafe. And it's one of those maps that you're not going to be able to rely on individual play finding those gaps because it is so linear. And that's where we'll need to see if G2 can use that edge of having 10 staff, having the brains a little bit more, and experience behind them.
Well, the match is ready, so we're going to send you, without further ado, to our casters, Gus and Xenox.
Well, what an important match this shapes out to be. G2, we didn't think that they were going to be in this position this early on in groups. We're into day 3, and they're at the bottom of it, and they need to find a win, and they need to do so now. Backs up against the wall, and D+ are playing some really good Siege.
Yeah, crunch time for G2, and D+ are firing on all cylinders here in Paris. A deeply historical matchup between these two. It runs very deep indeed. Cannot wait to jump in.
Need to add the caveat, of course, that G2 did have yesterday off. We'll see if they've been able to bounce back as they head into bank for this series. Wins over Black Dragons and Shopify Rebellion for D+, currently atop the group on 7 points. You beat G2 here today, and top 2 looks a near on certainty, and another loss for G2 would put them in a terrible position. Again, though, guys, they've only played the 1 series. That was back on day 1, but they got 2-0'd by Shopify Rebellion, who then in turn got 2-0'd by D+. So it only makes sense now if G2 go in 2-0 D+, so then they've all 2-0'd each other.
Which, for the final couple of days, would mean that Group C would be particularly tantalizing. But anything is possible in this matchup. I'm finding it very difficult to predict either way and what the eventual scoreline may be. There is an element, I suppose, weirdly, of
G2 potential elimination game. Let's see.
When they play well, that's the caveat. If they lose this match, well, they're not all great.
Imagine G2 getting eliminated, chat, at this point.
And that's, I guess, their story so far. There's more known about them because we've seen them play matches. So D+ actually don't get their day off until the last day of groups.
Yeah.
So they get to play their 4 matches, and then they kind of, at that point, know roughly where they're at, and obviously don't get to decide their fate on the final day, but will have done all of the work. So they play G2 today and then FaZe tomorrow, which shapes to be a pretty big match if D+ do win this.
That'd be awesome.
Why
Why would it be awesome?
You would imagine. Of course, FaZe do play Shopify.
Yeah, I like stomping.
This later today. D+ on the defense first here on bank. G2 will be attacking.
Okay, let's do predictions, chat. Get your bitch in here! Oh wow, Weibo had a 4% chance of winning. Someone cleaned the fuck up on those predictions. Win for bank. G2 D+. You get 2 minutes. Get your predictions in, chat. Get your predictions in. Do I like Star Wars? Yeah, Star Wars is chill. I do like Star Wars. Would I want to win it all? An NA team, ideally. If not them, then probably Falcons. It'd be cool to see Falcons win. Just because of all the losses they've had, it would be, you know, a great storyline for them to win in Paris. I think some of them are living.
Iron scan from Blindness as well, just to make sure that D+ aren't running around too much. Who have opted for the full roam, essentially, because you got Midi still top floor. Well, caught over towards the corridor is Bullet as well.
Think of a headset.
Can Midi wrangle something back
G2.
for D+?
Clean him up.
Still lurking on the second floor, but the roam
His
also
APAC.
has capitulated for D+ Kia.
Put him to bed, Lord Stompin'. Put him to bed. Put them to bed.
Stays on the rappel. Nias then gets swept on side. This is looking flawless territory. Falls by himself inside a vault. Does at least catch Stompin'. Alamau can get the plant inside of blockers, so denying the flawless from Foles. But it is going to be a round win for G2 as Foles does get forwarded, doesn't get pushed. But discipline.
You hate imports, but the imports, but you gotta do it. Nah. D+ is literally is just a full import team that couldn't cut it in Brazil.
Particular round playing out in a
I will not. I don't respect them. Plus, I mean, I just would want Stompin' to win anyway. But
some kind of plant
in G2.
All the work done off site, essentially.
Also, Doki.
Picking away at that roam. The anticipation is for Alamau to be very vocal in this matchup, of course.
Well, right now, G2 are in... If they lose this game, they're done, I'm pretty sure, right? I need to look at the format to know for sure, but...
Of this matchup. But that will likely go both ways as well. I'm sure he will also be on the receiving end of quite a bit of banter throughout this match.
Went to 5 guys last night, actually, by the way, and we saw Stompin' in there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and James actually said to him, like, of course the Americans in here.
Okay.
Peak athlete diet.
Hey, listen.
Not that we can talk, we also
they were in there. Yeah, that's what I was saying.
CEO executive for the second round.
You don't respect them either, but you need to make some risky bets. Fair enough. Do you get any teams correct of which ones will qualify? Zomba vibes. I kind of did, but I didn't get the right order. Like, I predicted Weibo M80, and I think Weibo's already qualified, but I picked them as second in the group, not first. So that's a problem.
This looks more conservative though from D+ on this top floor in terms of their positioning. Falls will play over towards elevators, of course with no ace, no Habana. Kanto doesn't even need to be electrified, so it's a safe position for D+, and littering of Vulcan canisters outside of front desk.
Force this like installed.
And if you may have missed the dusk as well, another little mini story within a story for this particular matchup, the Doki v Nears matchup. Doki has taken down Nears on 8 occasions. Nears has not been able to find one in return over the course of 12 months. So we will be watching that quite closely throughout this best of 3.
You make it sound like they play every day though.
It's still a fun fact. Well, maybe not for
it is a fun fact. It is. Well, not for this. Alamau trying to find an angle. Slow and steady right now from G2. So total opposite from the opening round. Very different sight in the way that D+ are playing this. Midi over towards long desk. Bullet front and Falls elevator. So they're really well positioned at the back end of this site. Nears towards
that is so jank.
Hallway, it's a very default setup from D+. D2 are just trying to really hold their angles. They're hoping that D+ make a bit of a mistake.
Favorite candy bar? Reese's. Yeah, I would agree. 100% of the big name candy bars, yes. If you like Reese's, there's Justin's peanut butter cups, which are basically like a bougie Reese's. It is so damn good, dude. Damn.
10 seconds. It was set up. They were patient, holding good positions, and obviously, based on the communication, they all went at the same time, all executed well at the same time, Clinical again from G2.
Never heard of those? Yeah, Justin's Peanut Butter Cups. Crack,
Yeah,
dude.
you miss it. That is
Crack.
You can get quite literally to that.
That's the
Better quality chocolate and like better quality peanut butter inside of them. They're so damn good. The downside is they're pricier.
Found that trigger point. They laid the necessary utility.
Peerings, thank you very much for installing Puzzles in Chaos. Very much appreciated. Once you hit level 5, I will give you your Delta pack.
But they played off some really good information. Their positioning is great. Timing, of course, critical, and they nailed that as well. Strong start for G2. If the first round wasn't a statement, the second one most definitely was.
I mean, it's early wake-up call time now for D+.
Yeah, G2 aren't messing around today. At least not on this first map so far. Comparatively to maybe some of the bonders we saw in that last matchup, they've turned it up so far.
And I think Jack was talking about it on the desk. I don't want to misspeak here, but something along the lines of, you know, counter analysis from D+ and counter-stratting and trying to work out what the other team's doing and counter it. Well, here you go, on the fly. G2 are playing very fast, aggressive execution.
Really fast and aggressive.
They got to find a way to get in a counterpunch before G2.
I mean, honestly, I just want D+ out of here, bro. Like, these guys are all just from Brazil, playing in APAC because they can't qualify in Brazil. And also, if G2 doesn't make main stage, viewership will be down for sure. Viewership will be down for sure.
The aggression from G2 stays at a heightened state. The flash
Oof.
was successful, but decent from Nears to just run away from
I
that,
love
get
peanut
out
butter
from
snacks. I do. I love peanut butter in general. You know, I eat spoonfuls of peanut butter, like, not all the time, but like sometimes I'll just be like, you know what? I want some peanut butter. And I'll just grab a spoon, grab a scoop of peanut butter, eat it.
Ooh! And that is one hell of a shot onto Bullet to even that man count.
Yeah, Bullet one, top one Bullet, and through the hatch blast, then the drop down, the nose that Nears is inside. Good turnaround shot though from the Valk. Continue to aggress forward. By the way, his second logic bomb still isn't ready because this is so early into the round. Nitrocell still available for Midi, no longer though for Nears, and that logic bomb now ready to go for Stompin'.
Still 4 flashes available here for G2. Do not discount the impact that may have. Add into that the drones as well available.
D+ has a lot of cameras up, so this logic bomb, if he times it right, could be huge. Nice.
Nicely done from Loira. Leaves it down to Midi in the 1 versus 2. Loads of time remaining. Logic bomb activated.
Oh!
The drop down though from Stompin'. Loira was a little late to enter.
Oh, he's got shotgun now. This is round. This is D+. Damn.
D+ on the board with the 1v2 clutch.
Both flashes missing the mark right at the end there. A little bit of a miscue with the stomp and
peanut butter pretzel nuggets clear. Oh, like the stuffed peanut butter pretzels are like pretzels with peanut butter in the middle are crack, dude.
His ability.
The Ritz ones are good too. Dude, they have big containers. Like I'm talking like a fucking container like this. And it's really cheap at Costco and it's crazy good. I can't buy them anymore though. I can't. I'll literally just eat the whole damn thing in like a few days. It's bad. It's bad. They're so good though, dude.
That didn't fully benefit.
Niz has done an amazing job there, just to simply run away and buy time for the support.
This is the little one from Stomp, and that brought the round back alive. This is a freebie as well. And so from that point there, on the drop, 3v2, and then Nears, good shot again from him. So a really decent individual skill coming to the foray from D+ Kia. And yeah, just the timing there from Stomp and left Loira then in the 1v1.
Walling, you see that?
Gets it done.
That's why you quit buying sodas. You mean pop?
Sent some words to Alamau in the chat as well, by the way, in Portuguese, so I'm not too sure what they said.
We need to get Maria on speed dial for this matchup. Although I don't know how much of it will be stream appropriate.
Head back to lockers and CCTV for the 4th round.
5 seconds to go.
Big round from Mitty.
Do D+ commit to the roam this time out there on the reattempt?
Well, you look at the lineup. The lineup is always so suggestive when it comes to lockers and CCTV. So if you're going to bring,
yes.
You're going to bring the Mozzie, the Oryx, the Malusi, it makes it.
I don't know if you guys remember, but I was eating it on stream at one point. And when I was eating it on stream, dude, I would just sit here with the tub and I would just start eating it.
Plus can't hear them.
It's a crazy aggressive game, by the way.
It's quite ballsy though for D+ to actually commit to another roam for Locker CCTV.
Exactly what I was thinking.
Especially in APAC, I'd say the default nature is to play more time denial down below. Stokie lurking through the janitor hallway. Levy gets caught. Yeah, he was just completely
got
unaware,
him.
which is surprising. If you're playing that position, this site in the roam game, you need to be switched on.
Midi will give away that sound cue. Impact grenade and caught.
What are you
There you go, Doki.
Exactly where he just was.
That was a little unusual.
Midi throws his life away, and for the second time running, D+, this roam game of Locker
Those
CCTV
peanut butter ice cream bars. Oh yeah, dude, the Reese's ice cream bars were so good. Done, Jags.
Leaves the game into a 3v5 state where
Dude, those were so good.
option of just fall back to side
I'm not
play
buying
to
those
change
again
into
either.
denial.
Nears will go prone in open area under the desk, looking to hide away.
They had Reese's peanut butter inside of like, so basically what it was like vanilla ice cream with a ton of peanut butter inside of it, Reese's peanut butter, and inside of that, sorry, on the outside it was covered in chocolate, like a chocolate shell. So damn good.
Like even the way that they're playing this now from basement side, it's very aggressive. No one there, just hope and a prayer. Blaz will get rid of Nears, and he was the only one that was first floor, leaving the final two.
They're clearing them out so efficiently. You still wanna have a Golden Gate time?
Position 5-2, 60 seconds.
Or do you want a Golden Gate time?
It'd be a very simple task.
Those are two different things.
Closing out this round, barring
Maybe both.
essentially a mirror.
No, there's an ice cream in Australia. It's called Golden Gate Time, and it looks so good, dude.
I mean, look at this right now. Even they're from
Both.
G2 are playing this. They're not rushing. They've got 45
Oh, dude, they look so damn good. I'm not gonna lie. I would. They should bring that to the U.S. I would 100% try it.
But they're playing this as if it's almost like a 5v5. Great angle from Blaz, wins the shot from
It's a judgment-free zone. Fair enough.
Now again flawless, but denying the kill onto Alamount. Quick trade though from Stompin, and it's a 3-1 lead for G2. They're looking much better than D+ right now.
Yeah, in all facets, really. The last round was a little bit awkward for them, but the other three have been very clean. An intriguing decision from D+ to gamble double down on basement with the roam, and it didn't work. So that's all attack.
Okay, guys. So
He is
they
rake
only play
dancing
the
his
timing
rook.
rush.
NG Visions, thank you for the sub.
On the second floor, they're ringing the lion and they push the so early times. Guys, the communication is the key. Like our vibe is so different from the like day 1 and day 2, guys. Let's be more energetic. Let's be more communicative, you know.
Sim,
Ok,
eu acho que eu vou fazer o seguinte, o Mitch.
Pode falar.
Eu vou pegar eco, eu vou tentar matar esse cara do Sagon. Eu vou deixar tipo 2 drone 1 na luz e 1 no CO. E eu tento matar esse cara com o Zé, tá ligado?
O eco é bom. Pode fazer, mano. O eco vai criar também um boneco.
Ele tá jogando da grade.
Time to cut Apex spots. Cut Apex spots, bro. Apex should have 2 spots.
4 rounds that have been played, but clearly some worrying signs.
This is not a judgment-free zone. You'll judge you.
Sort of what G2's doing, right? They bring the line. They're trying to get aggressive. They're trying to push. You got to communicate, and you got to understand also what your opponent is doing.
These are the skins, by the way.
More D+. And 2 more rounds. If this is a 3-3 half, I think that's fine for both teams. But it does now mean G2 in the driver's seat.
Didn't Xbox, they raised their price a bunch for Game Pass, right?
The of the drones as well can be understated all too much. Those roams are best countered with really good.
I know a bunch of people got mad about that.
And we have seen that from G2 on every single attempt, and for the vast majority of them, clearly as the scoreboard reflects, it has been clinical.
I had Game Pass for a while, and I didn't use it that much, but it is pretty sick, I will say.
Especially if D+ are to not back
It's $30 now. I don't remember how much it was when I had it. I think I had like a free trial, like a 90-day free trial or something, and I played a few things. It was, I don't know. I mean, I guess if you play, you know, if you play a bunch of different games, it's probably worth it. If you play just Siege or something, it's probably not.
Dynamic though, Korean coach, Brazilian players. I mean, PJ kind of just says a bit more of the simplistic things that need to be noted, and then allows them to kind of just talk.
NA teams, best NA team right now is probably M80. They just won the Munich Major, so they're definitely like the most notable team. Shopify. That's what Team Canadian's on, and Exploit and stuff. Oof. Nice try, buddy. You know, Wildcard, they've been like a pretty competitive team. People sleep on Wildcard. They're actually really good. People sleep on Wildcard. They're a really good team. NA team, younger team. They have one French import.
G2 again commanding the round.
Yeah, pretty good. SSG. Still got Ashen screaming. But they're always pretty good. And then Oxygen's in this tournament too. They're not expected to do much, but, you know, they're still not a bad team.
From Doki into CEO to play alongside Alamau. He opts for the plant. Alamau will shield, cover up, hope the plant can be successful, but you can hear the yokai in the background. That will deny Doki the ability to put this down. Wall broken down from Bullet, and Alamau's on the other side with the pistol out. 2 versus 2. Back in goes Doki, and he might just be able to get Loira back up. Here comes Alamau again. Full white on the fall. From Alamau on the round.
And he picked him up now, too. This is winnable because they're so low, but, I mean, this should be a... Oh, he's getting tracked. It's GG.
60 seconds. Nears with it all to do.
Could just land a body tag, and he does. He
got
Doki the trade. G2. What a salvage mission. Alamau.
Hey, thanks, Leonidas. Appreciate it. You pay £10 for Game Pass, but it's the lower tier version? Okay. So what does that one include?
Early round, finding that space and that pressure and throwing chaos. But in that round, really good late. I think it probably does go a little bit into the realm of throw, unfortunately, for D+. Bullet taking down the castle barricade. That yokai information.
It's like less games? Okay.
Full, but no. They had it off. Great start again from GT. Look at the time. 2:11 on the clock. Opening kill. The amount of presence they already have top square. I don't know about that one from Bullet. Very strange. And then, yeah, again, look at this from Alamau. Dodging the balls. He's being able to then get the flash, get the pistol out, takes care of that front.
Blitz is so fucking stupid, bro.
In a very difficult position.
I mean, I'm happy G2's winning, but I cannot... Dude, the shield play is so boring to watch.
And Doki amped up. How good was Doki, by the way, back in Munich? He was sensational.
Alamau is cringe. Now you don't like Alamau, too? So basically, you just don't like anyone that's cocky at all, pretty much, is what I'm sensing. Like, if anyone shows, like, any ego at all whatsoever, it's like they just cringe and you're done with them and you hate their team.
Doki got another kill on Teniers as well. Triple check that. Yeah. He was the 8th kill in that previous round, 54 seconds on the clock. And so I believe that has now extended the streak, unless I've missed the one back elsewhere.
Oh,
kill.
That's just unlucky. He baited it too.
Probably needed 2-3 rounds ago once they started to understand that G2 are playing a really fast tempo here on Bank. There's the adjustment.
You've never liked LMO.
Don't have the thermite, but it is staff open, not the end of the world. To be fair, it means a position like Quad is just going to stay completely reinforced. And what this does as well is when you play
APAC
like that,
will never win anything.
have to be a little bit more
The only team that's like competent out of APAC is
advantage now suddenly for G2.
Literally just
for D+.
Literally just Weibo or Weibo. It's on Sleet. Keeps your level and thing for what?
But when you're getting deathmarked by Doki, you're out.
I'm assuming that you probably... I see you type that in like TikTok chat. Did you just download the game or did you use the link? Because it doesn't show you as downloading it. I'm guessing you just downloaded it off the App Store or something.
Oh, that's a good shot. Good swing from Levy. Doki though with the Vendetta pushes in and takes care of Mitty. Advantage still maintained for G2, and again, they give themselves so much time in these rounds. Their time management.
Ego for what he constantly shoots the best team, maybe gets like top 8. I mean, he won the Invitational before.
As required.
Levy trying to take the active battle. Oh, what a shot from Blaz. Pushed in towards Admin. Falls now by himself. It's a very dominant half from G2 as they take a 5-1 lead.
That's pretty crazy. 5-1 lead on attack.
They are in sync. They're gaining really good information. They abused the Deimos really well over the course of that half. The Blitz as well with some notable appearances. D+ constantly trying to match their tempo, but we saw a couple of increasingly more aggressive attempts as the half progressed. But unfortunately, they just could not match the skill of G2.
Tokyo, I'm your Thanos. By the way, that round was the first round that a G2 member got a multi-kill, which was Doki with a 3K.
Really?
Yeah, and you say that because it's like they were so dominant.
Like what?
5-1 half. It just goes to show that the spread performance from all 5 players performing in the half.
Truly is a team effort.
8-2 from Blaz, 7-1 from Doki, leading, but Loira, Stompin, and Alamount all positive. Very, very strong half from G2. And again, I think this is much better from D+, that kind of gameplay they needed.
Used Link last night, played into the end of the stream, then I get bit again today. See. Did I message you, whisper you a code?
So sharp today.
I did.
From him has been really
I'll
strong.
check. Let me see if it shows you even installing or not. Have you played the game previously or installed the game previously? Did you accidentally not use the link the first time? Because if even if you like click on it and install it, and then you uninstall it and then reinstall the link, it's still not going to work.
A lot of the stats there, just
It's only for like new users. Let me see.
Replicate in the second half and try and get their own attacking game going.
Oh, I see you installed it, but you're not level 5 yet, I'm guessing.
Play on defense, so they keep the same mindset, the same mantra, play aggressive, playing in the face.
Because it'll tell me when you hit level 5. I do see you're installed though. So you just haven't hit level 5, I'm guessing.
Stomping on the Vigil, Doki on the Fenrir. But with the way that D+ are coming through sewer, I do wonder if they want to just go for a straight direct sight here. Now, if they want to do that, Alamau is actually in the best position to deny that. The Azami blocking sewer is a thorn in the side of D+.
Doki v Nears, by the way, quick update. 10-0. The streak continuing.
N-0? Oh, okay, 7-0. Or 7-1.
And Alamau do here over towards server. Maybe facing an onslaught.
Like Caster Steve was 10-0 for a second.
Multiple bodies flushed out. Alamau just has to call to the rest of the team. They start to flood back to site. They give up on the roam game because they know it's not needed.
Loira up above on Hatch. Smokes layered here from D+ Kia.
This is such an aggressive position from Loira. You wouldn't typically see defenders holding Hatch like that, but they know full well that D+ are playing this sewer push. Alamau is the one that gets the opening kill. I love these smokes. They're actually helping him. He's just playing off them perfect behind the server rack. Like, Levy hasn't even been able to get in with the Glaz and play off of them. They have not used these smokes effectively at all. And then the swing from Alamau against the Glaz. This round seems like it's already done.
Surely a foregone conclusion.
Midi top square. So Loira's had to then back over towards Archives. Alamau does not need to
how do you get the charm? You just sub to me on Twitch and you'll get it.
He really wants to. Just wants to go for the right timing. Does still have a Kiba barrier as well. And a full minute remaining. I mean, there's so much time here for D+, but I just don't think they've got the position. There you go. Went for the swing.
You went for it.
This time gets countered by Nears. But surely around that's going to be very difficult for D+.
Yeah, once you hit level
losing his life towards Archives.
5 Sleet, I'll
But they lose Bullet, and they didn't need to lose him. At that point, it became a 3v3 with a minute. Became more salvageable. But Blaz is fortunate that he does not fall there to Nears inside of server.
Just needs to buy time. They have the man advantage here, G2.
Well, Blaz is pinched, but here comes Stompin to help out. Up close on the Vigil. Headshot to Nears. Doki finishes midi. And this map is looking like a foregone conclusion.
G2 speed running bank. It has been incredibly one-sided.
I mean, there's winning, there's one-sided winning, but this is just so dominant that there's not much you can take away from the D+ camp because G2 have
Peerings, thank you for installing puzzles and chaos though. I think I said thank you for that.
It's G2. They decide how they want to play this. Guess what? D+ on the attack thing, okay, we will try to decide what we want to do. Doesn't matter. G2's one step ahead because Alamau's sitting server with the Azami to block that sewer push, which allows the other 4 members to roam up above and not have to worry about a direct hit into sight.
The Joe in here? There is indeed.
Obviously, a disappointing result on day 1 to lose the Shopify Rebellion 2-0, but they had yesterday off. And whatever they did yesterday, it has worked because D+ have been in good form.
This is certainly a matchup where maybe pre-event you'd pencil it in as a confident G2 victory, but yeah, you're right. Given the way both teams sort of have played so far, a little bit more limited, of course, for G2, but D+ have had very respectable results. Unfortunately, so far here in this particular best of 3, they're being outclassed in essentially every facet of the game. G2 have looked so well rounded. Now it's just a matter of closing it out.
And don't forget, this is the map pick of D+. Chance for Blaz, easy.
Let's go on Kiss.
Bye-bye, Dokubi.
I don't know. I mean,
we've had 7-0s. We saw one earlier today.
APAC is just, I don't know. Especially now, it's just like Brazilian teams are going there to like farm the region and like get spots that they normally wouldn't get to attend events. It's annoying.
But not before he was able to get rid of Bullet, maintaining this advantage for his team. No Capitao, no Dokkaebi. You're losing a lot of weaponry here for D+ on the attack in trying to aid any kind of chance of getting into top floor. You pretty much don't have anything here left. You've got some air jabs.
Stark contrast to G2, who pretty much at the beginning of every single round already at least had a foothold, formulating a plan. D+ just continued to scramble.
The round was probably over. By the way, there's only been a single round played where the opening kill was after the 2-minute mark, which was the second round, minute 17. Everything else has been 2 minutes and more. That's a shot. Midi captures Blaz, who steps into the long angle. Now, we might just have a round on our hands, but there are still 3 gas babes for Alamau, 2 nitros as well for G2. But even though it's a 3v3, the attacking team, for me, is still at a disadvantage.
Yeah, the double nitro makes things incredibly precarious for this attack. They need to clear Stompin over towards Stock Hall.
And he's getting back up. So Alamau's rotated. He comes in to now either play behind Stompin or at least backfill in towards Long Desk. So they've got more presence towards the back of this.
Just sad the bidet isn't shipped to Canada. It does ship to Canada, but if you're Canadian, go to Amazon.ca and just search Throne Bidet. I actually opened up business in Canada. I'll actually get the link.
Could Alamau send this game in a 7-1 fashion with this clutch? 3 gas babes that he can still play.
I'll get you the link. I got you, buddy.
By himself, Falls didn't push with him, but Falls has the angle from CEO, and we continue on. 6-2, D+ stay alive here on Bank.
And they're not going about it the easy way, D+ Kia. But they get that round result. 4 straight, though, required for overtime.
I thought for a second when Alamau went for the rotate that he'd push in, play with Stompin, and maybe together double push Janitor Hallway. Had they actually done that, you have the numbers.
Yoki's like a madman for jumping out of that.
Instead, Stompin gets caught by himself. He just finished reloading. Midi hears that, pushes, gets the kill, and then Alamau's by himself in Long Desk, wasn't able to actually have influence from that position. Still,
when is KG's arm sleeve dropping? No sleeve. I'm too old for a sleeve. Listen, I got a bidet. The bidet is better.
It's the team vibes seem decent in the D+ camp, even though they're 6-2 down. And it's a best of 3.
Got to build momentum.
Got to build. Exactly.
Can't be shooting your mental in the foot map 1, otherwise you're never going to find success in best of 3s. Statistically, though, D+ still trailing by a significant margin in this series. Not a single player above 100 EPS. Levy and Bullet currently below 50, so really trailing below what is required at this level. And on the flip side, for G2, Stompin, funnily enough, actually at 100, the lowest for G2. And that's not a sentence you typically say.
Blaz, as we watch him here, playing the cap can, EDD's place. He's been the best player, 155 EPS, and 3-0 on the entry, 88% cost. 10-3, 63% survival rate. I mean, he's just done it all. And the assists as well to boot. So Nears will slip in top square. Alamau inside of Janitor, prone at the moment. Lawyer will play the hallway.
I do have some other stuff that I might come out with for you guys, potentially.
That's going to be kind of the offset position.
I'm probably going to wait until the bidet pays itself back off, because I spent a lot of money on the bidet. Once the bidet is paid off, and I can take the profits from the bidet, like I'm not gonna take profits back. I'm just gonna put it into like probably other stuff.
now probably can't necessarily play that position permanently. Midi gets the kill onto Loira. Still got Stomping in Archives. His position may not necessarily be
That is kind of the plan.
down.
Not sex toys. I don't know. I have a few other things that I kind of want to do, but...
Because you've got the two roamers, he's now on an island in Janitor. You've got no one top main, no one towards stock. So Alamaus used all of his gas babes.
Yeah, I dropped like 200,000 developing and launching my bidet, so... Make a bidet that is a pleasure device. That would, hey, that would check out. Black Ice keyboard or mouse? Probably not those, because, I mean, realistically, I'm not going to be able to make a better keyboard than, like, you know, the keyboards that are out there. And I'm not going to be able to make a better mouse. So probably not either of those. I really doubt.
Really difficult position for G2.
Try and back this defense into a corner, as is typically the case on open area. Then they have lurk,
Doubt
main,
either
blue,
of those.
etc. Stomping. What can he do? Bot main.
Position. No, he just swung out at the wrong time. Levy, though, taken down to 1 HP. And that makes it very difficult for Levy to push this fight. But they do have the positional knowledge of stomping towards bot main. Midi is above.
I can't tell you guys what the ideas are. You know, obviously I wouldn't want other people using them. So
Levy doesn't want to push forward so low.
He has to push forward. There's 30 seconds left. Unless you just go side and you leave him there and allow Levy to push up behind him, Alamau and Doki then get one apiece because now D+ are panicking. Stompin then gets rid of Midi. They've completely chalked it. They had the numbers, but they ran out of time, so they started to
I don't know. Yeah, I wouldn't expect anything this year. As
He's actually gone for blue. They don't have diffuser. This is done. It's going to be
maybe next year. I don't know.
D+ didn't know what to do in a winning position. They fumbled the bag. But G2 do not on bank. They steal D+.
Nice.
In a very dominant fashion, 7-2, and looking much better here today on day 3.
And if G2 play like this on border, it could be a bloodbath. They were playing so well synchronized as a unit. This is the G2 we love to watch.
Your back end loaves in the oven and potatoes just need to boil and you can finally eat. Nice. Are you baking bread? My wife has been on a baking spree lately. The amount of baked goods. We made donuts yesterday. Oh, meatloaf. Okay.
It's good times.
Dude, their analyst or whatever looks so much like Skies. I did make a black ice bidet. Yeah, there's only one in the world. I have it. What'd you miss? G2 absolutely fucking shit on D+. That was like pure dominance.
Available now.
You don't really make bread. Your bread also turns into a brick when you try to cut it. It turns into sand. Bread is not, yeah, it's not that easy to do, really. My wife, I will say she is really good at baking. She is really good at baking. Wildcard beat Falcons. Yes, that one was really surprising to me, actually. Well, not really surprising, but surprising. I wouldn't say really surprising because, like, people sleep on Wildcard, dude. You guys remember? Listen, all I'm saying is, you guys remember when I was playing with Baby Shark and he was shitting on the cheaters? Yeah, dude. Listen, Baby Shark backpacked me when we were playing cheaters, so, you know, it's not that crazy that he's beating Falcons. Did you guys see that there's going to be no more 8K TVs? Like every company, major company stopped producing 8K TVs. Remember that clip of him shitting on Cheers while you were watching a Scopo's cam that didn't seem human? Dude, he's a beast. That was actually so crazy. Who's on King Pack Clips? Too expensive to make? I just don't think there were very many people that were buying them. There's also like no... There's Baby Shark. There's no 8K content at all out there, really. You know, funny enough, when I did my like home theater setup and shit, I got a receiver that's an 8K receiver. I didn't intentionally get it. The projector I have only does 4K though. The thing is, there's like I said, there's no 4K there's not even that much like true 4K content. Like any of the streamed 4K content is not even like real 4K content. You need like a Blu-ray to get like actual 4K content. $4K, $8K. I mean, there's definitely like a, you know, it's not. You definitely get a decrease. That's for sure. You definitely get a big decrease in quality. Or sorry, diminishing returns. It's kind of like having like a 240 hertz monitor and going to 360. Well, like you certainly could like tell the difference technically, you know. Not that much. You're still rocking a 75 hertz monitor? That I would upgrade to a 144 hertz. 144 hertz monitor is a nice upgrade, I will say. You're still waiting on upgrading your Windows until you hear more positive reviews. Until then, you're sticking with the Windows 95. Dude, the amount of people that are like sticking on Windows 10 still. I mean, like some people are hipsters. Like you have like Drilldo or whatever, which he's actually running like, you know, it's called like LTSC, which is like a corporate version of Windows 10 where it's still getting updates and it's supported. But most people do not have. Like, they're just running an outdated version. And it's like, what are you doing? If you can't upgrade due to like monetary reasons, that's also fine. Like if your PC won't support it or whatever, I get that as well. That's also like acceptable. There's people who have like computers that are like completely fine
Yeah, I'm glad to see that that first loss didn't affect them too much.
Yeah.
And I think what we need to talk about is how impactful of the game when this.
There's people's computers that are like completely fine.
But the way that they were going about
in
it
the EU, you get an extra year of support. Oh shit!
Sides, the aggression where it was needed, but also being able to manage D+'s aggression, being able to catch the trades out, and handling D+. And once that was taken into the equation, D+ didn't have a response.
Yeah. I was actually a really big. I was shocked when D+ picked into Bank. I couldn't figure it out. I thought G2 are so good at Bank. They've already lost it against G2. I actually spoke to Doki and he said, "Bro, I don't understand why they picked Bank against us." And
it took you ages to upgrade out of Windows 7, and you think it was mostly because you get used to it, and they make big changes fast after that. I don't know. Yeah, but the thing is, you don't get security updates, dude. Like, it's really important to upgrade. Or basically get a corporate version of Windows 10 to continue getting updates. Like, if a OS is supported, then that's fine, but people play very fast and loose with security vulnerabilities. It's actually crazy to me. Your second monitor is 144, while your main one is 75? Oh, just swap them.
Doki is having an exceptional game himself, and Bank is one of those maps that I would say amplify Doki's play. The way, at least from when I played against him, was always very rat heavy. You never know where Doki's going to be. He's always roaming a lot longer than you would expect any other player to go for, and he makes very, in your opinion, questionable plays, but they always succeed. They always catch you off guard.
Yeah, and to further talk about what you were saying earlier, we're even despite
what are Fox's pants, bro? Only this man can pull this shit off. I thought he was wearing something completely normal because I saw his sweater, and then I saw his pants after, and I'm like, he has to have something unique every time.
Into Teller's archives. What does G2 do? Breach, force a blitz in through a repel through the window on a team play. They actually lose Doki and they lose Alamau in this clip. It becomes a 3 versus 3. The Stomper then ends up getting an amazing one-tap to get it to a 3 versus 3 in the end. And then they end up losing the 2 versus 1 in the
Oof, that was a nasty shot by Stompin.
It's not about the round result. It's about how G2 were taking the fight away from the initial areas and just putting it into, you know, areas close to sight within 30, 40 seconds.
He has leopard print underwear on too. Probably at this point, bro.
Making them uncomfortable, and them losing that round 2 made it so that not only would they get aggressive, but once they got that advantage, they slow it down. They wait for D+'s response, shut it down, and then win the round out.
And whilst one of our big European teams is currently playing one of the other big European teams, Falcons played earlier today against Wildcard, and James, an update on that game for us.
So we just had Wildcard take on Falcons, and it was a grueling 2-1 series. It all started on border, and you had to expect the unexpected. Wildcard 7-0.
You think he could read on a sweater? I don't know. If Snake is coming to Siege, which one is it? I don't know.
To Falcons. Moving into map 2, Falcons, they fired up. They looked a lot better. A 7-2, they shut down Baby Shark, and they just cleaned house.
You're close to 1 million channel points. Soon TM. Soon TM. This is a good time to farm them. Nardo, thank you much for installing Puzzles in Chaos. Very much appreciated. Don't forget, chat, if you want to get a free Delta pack, type *stripe PNC. You must use that link, and you must be a new user. And once you hit set it all level 5, I will give you a Delta pack. I'll Twitch whisper it to you.
Kansan, the GOAT, the Clutch King, he had a massive 17 kills, and Fortress was won by Wildcard across the line, 8-7, leaving them in second place in Group B, and Falcons scrounging for a victory. Their second loss of SI so far. Can the Parisians, can the tournament favorites bounce back? It's anyone's guess. Falcons have some serious soul-searching to do.
Bro, if Falcons like don't make main stage, that would be tragic.
Who are looking good in this matchup? Can they clear it in 2-0? We'll send it back to the casters to find out.
Bro, the most excited I've seen James for a hot minute. He looked like he was having an immense amount of fun there with the mic, as have G2 been having an immense amount of fun in this series thus far. We head to border for the second map, and for D+, well, they've got some soul searching to do as well.
I don't want to say it's an impossibility for D+ to win this map, but I'll tell you what, it's going to be tough.
It certainly is. Let's head over to border to see if G2 can put the 2 into 0.
You laugh if they don't. You want to see the French cry? Well, that's because you're English. Don't you guys have like a rivalry?
The real question is, does Nia's...
George, you had the VIP redemption at 1 mil for a while. This should probably update to the 2. Okay, bro.
That was not your finest call.
You could have just left it.
G2 wins map 1. So now we got board.
You know what? D plus are better than that on the first map.
Yes.
And they're going to need to do better here on border. Do we see Nia's find a kill against Doki? That's the real question. That's the real stat we need to follow.
I have a sneaky suspicion that that particular stat line may be more heavily contested than the stat line at the very top, being the round count. And I'm not saying that to be disrespectful towards D+. They have a pretty intriguing record on this particular map.
Oh, do you want me to mention it?
Sure, I'll lead into that first. Go.
Yeah, well, the last time that D+ actually won on border was the 28th of June, which was against Mer Gaming. And for those that follow the APAC region, Mer Gaming is not really a powerhouse.
No. And in terms of this series as well in isolation, G2's aggression, especially on attack and their willingness to hunt players, seek map control early, etc., etc., on border, that could lead to some serious deep-rooted troubles for D+. That's why in the ban phase, right, they've targeted...
Have you seen the Fallout Soda collab they did at Costco? Yes, dude. I'm actually kicking myself because I really wanted to get that. And I really wanted to get that. And I saw it at Costco, but I didn't know, like, I don't know, I just didn't, I was like, whatever, I'll get it, like, next time or whatever, and I didn't realize, because I was, like, rushing, and it was, like, far away, like, I saw it from the opposite end of Costco, and I didn't realize that it was going to be, like, such a limited edition collab, and, yeah, I'm pissed I didn't get it now. Age when you poop in the bidet. You don't poop in the bidet. Does your wiener touch your butthole? Nope, that's not how that works. When you turn the bidet on, it's just... No. The way the bidet works, you take a shit, you click the button, water sprays at your butt. That's it. It doesn't go up your butt, and it's clean water, not dirty toilet water.
Along with the line scan from Doki, put pressure immediately. Bullets able to survive the first few shots of the Vendetta. Will take over
would you just join back to? Bidet questions.
That wasn't bent out over the yin. We saw really impactful back on bank. Opening kill though is actually on to said Damon.
And it's because Midi went first floor, so he actually wrapped on down and put the pressure back onto Lawyer rather than just trying to find it from a third perspective. But Doki then catches Midi on the rotate back towards site. 4 versus 4. But you've at least dealt with the Deimos. That already relieves quite a bit of pressure for the remainder of this round. And Moira is, of course, very dominant on maps like Border, on the Deimos. He can be so aggressive. Line scan activated again from Doki, so only 1 remaining from him. Stompin trying to make his way top east.
Bidet tutorial 2026. That was amazing.
Minute 20 on the clock.
Get trolled constantly.
Alamau diffuser in hand. There is yellow ping though on the flip side available here to D+. Nitro ripped from Levy. Looking for a Q over.
Dude, I haven't updated. Like I never take this laptop with me anywhere. It's like a gaming laptop. And I haven't used it in so long that some of the software is so out of date that it won't automatically update. It's forcing me to go like on the website and re-download the software.
Tried to make some moves, but it has not worked. They walked straight into the sightlines of G2. And Lee's falls over towards lockers, bullets over towards security. He's got a long angle. Falls does get the kill onto Alamau. 38 seconds remaining in the round. Blaz has got the kit in hand. Stomping on the Blackbeard can provide a way forward. Blaz inside of Archives. Planting behind the bomb chassis. Ball's trying to find the tap angle, but Doki wins the battle. Leaves it down to Bullet in the 1 versus 2 as Doki.
You gotta use the bidet to sit on the toilet the opposite direction for more coverage. Okay. I don't think you guys know how to use bidets. That's okay.
Behind the bomb chassis, right on top of the kit.
Blaz is trapped. It could make it interesting. Stompin has to stay alive.
Bullet is just pampering and hoping he can catch some kind of angle. Taps the feet of Stompin. Blaz has not moved, still behind the bomb chassis. So he's still stuck there. Frag grenade not doing a lot. Now Blaz has been able to sneak out, but straight into the sightline of Bullet. 1v1, 12 seconds remaining on the clock. Make it 3 really for Bullet to get on this kit. No time. Stompin plays this perfectly. Sits back. It's not flashy, but it does not matter. They're going to win the round. G2
yeah, they win.
Kickstart Border the way that they did on Bank. It's a win.
Yeah, that's really clean from Stompin. Doesn't get the...
Yeah. Can you post a video of this, by the way, step by step by
But he
step?
plays it cool, calm, and collected. Used his utility correctly to stall out additional time. Doesn't panic, and critically values his life as the key win condition in that post plant. And sure, you may be sitting there saying, oh, well, it's easy. He's on the Blackbeard. You can just sit there. But sometimes players under pressure can allow that gap to close and allow mistakes to creep in. But
Fair ass or no cash?
Decent start for D+, but this play from Blaz, tucked in the corner, gets the first, senses that let people go for the trade.
They just needed to hold there in that moment. I don't know, like there's, and this is the problem with what's happening mindset-wise. For D+ here, it's damned if you do, damned if you don't. We're sitting back, okay, we're getting beaten. Let's go for the push, but we're getting beaten. But it's about understanding the right time to make those kind of plays. Stompin's played that well. He knew that Blaz is stuck, bomb chassis. I've got to then get in the face of Bullet. I've got to make it very difficult for him to push.
But not too close.
They're not too close.
It's a very fine line.
Located by attackers.
Did a good job.
Attackers are heading out to defuse a bomb.
And not ideal for D+, because again, your Armory Archives is really defensively the site you need to be winning.
Loading your man!
And it's the one side that, especially on border, is going to allow you to play a bit more of that structured defense.
Siege math doesn't make sense. The shield's got to go. I agree. I just cannot understand how anybody looks at like pro gameplay and it's just not like shields are so annoying and like broken. I just don't know how anybody looks at that, dude. It blows my mind.
Oryx as well. Selection.
Stop him out.
Handles anywhere from security over towards top east stairs, all along there.
Key target likely Stompin on the Blackbeard. Oh, this is an intriguing lineup.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh.
And it's a perfect lineup. Bye-bye Nears. Frag grenade from Stompin from 3. And
how much weird to see me on so early? Yep. Well, the Invitational's on, so I'm on for every game now.
I wonder what the reaction time was for Nears in terms of that grenade fuse.
Clearly not a lot.
No.
Midi trying to get aggressive, but it is the Blackbeard on the other side of it. Moira's going to fall back, Stompin close by. Moira has activated the death mark again, this time onto Falls, over towards Waiting. He's just trying to hold this angle and hope that maybe an overstep from Moira.
Oof.
Shot though onto Blaz. Has taken damage.
That's a nice shot.
Oh! Can't get back down safely though. It's going to be a 4-2 advantage for G2. Bringing more of the same strengths that we saw on Bank over to border to begin in their attacking half.
It's still being measured though. It's not ridiculous levels of aggression from G2.
Not over Zealous. Moira loses that battle to Levy. Clean headshot, does still have a Nitrocell as well himself. Towards bathroom.
GT likely looking to rotate here for the diffuser.
He is breakdancing his rope.
No one top floor right now for G2. Doki wins the battle against Levy, and Bullet finds himself again in a precarious position as he did in the opening round. This time it's even more difficult. 1v3 rather than a 1v2, although he now makes it a 1v2. Doki got a little bit aggressive pushing into bathroom by himself. Stompin and Alum out playing together, coming through lobby. And this is perfect. I mean, Stompin can just walk straight at Bullet. What are you going to do? Nothing. You try and take on the Blackbeard, Alamau swings, gets the kill. You don't take on the Blackbeard, then the Blackbeard kills you.
Stompin. What can you do?
G
Pawn some sauce, thank you for the tram sub, very much appreciated.
Couple of rounds now. There's and a return to Armory and Archives for D+ key up. Here's a look back.
Yeah, look, you
that was a nice nade.
Really nice lineup.
There was no time for Nears to react.
Yeah. Cleared that position perfectly. Then Midi was under a lot of pressure. He did a nice shot, but immediately Stompin, front foot, Blackbeard catches him. Deimos offering good value like Bank. It's feeling very similar to Bank.
Playing off each other so well, like the communication.
This is a whole different G2 than we saw yesterday. What in the coconut, bro? Is that nade?
This is what I mean. I mean, if Bullet tries to take this fight against Stompin, Alamau's just sitting perfectly there to easily get the kill. 2-0. Bullet actually goes onto the Thorn. First time we're going to see that in the series. And honestly, for this matchup, guys, I think the Thorn and the Razor points makes a lot of sense.
Traps.
5 seconds left before insertion.
it's understandable maybe a little bit more so on Bank that you are a little bit more limited in the traps that you can bring, but on Border, depending on how you want to play it, you could go almost full trap.
They go back to Armory and Archives, so a second attempt. Looking at the lineups in terms of what D+ are positionally playing, it looks pretty much the same.
Who did I have coming out of the series? Who did I pick?
Operators.
Look at my predictions.
Not a big change up though, to be honest. It's mainly just actually the Thorn rather than the Aruni.
I had FaZe first, G2 second. So let's see. I don't even know if G2 can get out second now, can they?
And this is what D+ need to do on Border. They need to try and deny G2 the easy ability to get into the building, get into good positions.
Oh, good drone from Stompin and Break.
And that's where the Grismont Mines and the Razor Blooms are very helpful. That's much better. Stompin tried to force his way in through Break. Bullet had a good angle. Midi was in that position as well, so it was a 2v1 push against Stompin.
Come on out!
Doki down a half HP. That's his final Lion scan as well. This is much better from D+. Starting to control.
Don't hate this. This lurk from Doki.
Little lurk in through Archives. He's got the ping information. He's in a very good position to find this kill. Wonderful from Doki. And at the exact same moment, the kill feed.
Dude, the way they're playing together right now is just, it's not even the same team pretty much.
They desperately needed that one.
Legit, like, not even the same team.
He is at half health. Still got Blaz on the Blackbeard, Alamel on the Deimos. Means there's a very high likelihood G2 can still take this round.
Should be a plan. Alamel to cover. Nears on flank, but caught by Deathmark. It's rough for D+ again.
Plant will go down successfully. Alamel makes quick work of Nears. Levy in the 1v3. And so far, none of the 3 rounds that have played have looked all that close. G2 continue to bring their best against D+ Kia.
It hasn't looked close, but it's also not particularly surprising, given how map 1 played out.
It's not, but it's...
Of map veto.
I expected more from D+ coming into today. Again, I think you said it before. If it was day 1...
Coming into the day, yes, I agree, but after Bank, no.
After Bank, no. I mean, I'm not too surprised what's happening here on Border, but D+ beat Black Dragons 2-1. They beat Shopify Rebellion 2-0 yesterday, 7-4, 7-1. And this is a Shopify Rebellion team that, of course, beat G2.
All right, I think my laptop's all up to date. I'm pretty sure now.
8-6, 8-7.
Bro, I like literally didn't even touch this thing for like a year.
They still keep focusing on the kill the house, right? So they keep the Lion. I mean, how about the Kai Tsuba and the Headquarter? No? Yeah, good, good. Yeah, that's gonna be option. Let's keep the spam the traps. Yeah. And Nears, bro. You're the best entry player I've ever seen, bro. Be more confident. Okay? I am confident. Yeah. Alright, let's go. Let's go, big boy.
Mano, ó, pegar trap, ele falou pra pegar oficina.
Mano, faz o seguinte, mas não faz a recuada na oficina não. Vamos fazer a recuada, mano. Traz splitada, faz esplitado assim. Você quer a recuada? É, eu prefiro, acho melhor, velho. A gente tá só usando mano split, tá morrendo de costas todo mundo. Eu prefiro fazer a recuada que a gente tá todo mundo junto, não? Tá, mas vamos começar um pouquinho mais avançado. Então não dá muito espaço pra eles.
Well, you said traps, 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 and PJ says traps. More traps. And trying to obviously pump up Nears' tires. He's 1-3 at the moment, 0-1 on the entry. But this is what really unlocked it for G2, was that moment there from Doki to just slip into Archives, get a very deep position. And simultaneously then elsewhere they found 2 more kills at the same time, flipped the round, and yeah, it became, again, a pretty comfortable round for G2.
Nice! Let's go, bro.
Pretty quiet D+ camp. Well, we mentioned traps, but you look at the composition for round 4.
Bro, D+ is like silent.
So is this maybe a preset trap for this particular side and they don't want to deviate?
Well, to be fair, so the Goyo gets banned out.
Okay, cool.
Playing that 3 rounds straight.
We're all up to date.
Also gets banned out. Loira Alamel played that in the.
Oh, you know, I gotta check one more thing that I have it on.
At least try it.
Dude. I don't have it on here, actually. I'm glad I looked.
As we go to Vent Workshop for the first time, so this might
well,
be
I should have good internet.
Differing selection of operators.
Maybe.
I should have good internet, I would think.
That though give G2 a license once again to more comfortably contest some of this map control.
You have the BPC, the proxy alarm as well, double nitro.
Line up here suggests it could be set play front door.
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if G2 go for a fast hit here, and we see it a lot on Vet Workshop.
Yeah. Could also be a bit of a split set with Doki and Alamau probing the opposing side.
You have a gaming laptop? Oh. I have 2 laptops. Well, technically, I have a lot of laptops actually. Most of them are really old though. I only have like really just like one that's like a newer laptop.
Midi losing the battle against Alamau as well. He's found 2 in the round. Paul's still just trying to find his kill desperately.
What's up, Miniver?
Shot in the back from Loira.
I do have like another laptop that's like a Linux laptop, but I like barely use it. It's actually a really old laptop, but it still works.
Outnumbered and outgunned as G2 continue to put D+ to the sword.
G2 showing no mercy in this match.
So I have
timeout as well.
Basically, I got a.
And we're not seeing really even G2 get all that animated with these round wins because it's 11-2 in the 2 maps played.
Okay, sorry. I have a laptop that's like 5 years old, roughly, and I use that to run the second stream. So if you ever watch KingGeorge offline, that's a laptop that runs KingGeorge. KingGeorge offline runs off a laptop. I have like a newer gaming laptop that, to be honest, I don't really use very much, but I'm gonna need to take it with me this time around. And yeah, gonna need to take that. Gonna need to take that with me. And I have a bunch of old laptops, like all 10+ years old. KingGeorge offline is me. Yeah, that's my second channel. I host it every day. Get this stain on the pro scene out of here. Oh, D+.
That's fine. I know the damage an unplanned breach can cause.
Elite Lion scan from G2 in the 5th round, and utility dumped into sight from Doki. The Rayora brought once more. Oh, an early run out as well from Midi. Trying to contest G2 on the
thing is, I have more laptops too. Like I have an old IBM like ThinkPad from my old job. It's really old, bro. Like that laptop is ancient. It is. I had that laptop. I had actually bought it during my fireworks business. That thing is like 15 years old, probably.
Well, quite some time until the 5th round. 2v5, Doki and Stompin. They don't have the kit. It's actually a decent ways away from where they're both located. Bullet will drop bathroom. Off the back of the Lion scan. Levy will stay armory, so he's still top floor. And now has help. Reinforcement arrives. Midi on the vigil also will play alongside him.
So really test the problem solving of Stompin and Doki. Midpoint of the round. Just seeing if D+ give away a pick. There's one.
That's 4 to go. And another one from Stompin. Oh, that was a chance. Falls wins the battle. Stompin found a second, and now...
Watch something. Just watch when you played pro. What would you consider good comms versus bad comms? Like useless efficient versus useful one-shot caller. I mean, yeah. I mean, mostly at a pro level, you shouldn't have like bad comms, right? Where there's like clutter, but it can happen. I mean, I've had that happen before, but you just get people to calm down. That's pretty much it.
Now it can come in from a different direction.
I don't know about these positions from D+. I'm starting to get a little unnervy for them.
They had both stacked towers. Falls will slip.
Stompin could win this.
And with shotgun, I like that a little bit better for Falls. Play the close angle fight. Stompin still with a drone, 37 seconds. What I like right now from Stompin though is just the way he's using the time. He knows that he's short on time, but doesn't want to leave this down to 5 seconds. Yellow ping intel, wallbang unsuccessful.
Oh!
Never mind, headshot.
He knows. He has to know he's here.
As you mentioned, has the flash, but more importantly, has the drone.
Hit him!
Gives away his position. Stomping on 1 HP. The shotgun shots have connected. Stomping cannot take a shot here from Falls, or he will lose this. 10 seconds remaining as we enter red time. A chance he lands the tag. Will Falls go for another peek? Stomping believes not. The shots through the walls. Not landing.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, this is what this event is made for at Stomping. The best of the best in the best tournament with the best.
Okay, dude.
5-0 G2.
He's actually insane.
It was a 2v5.
Oh no. It's all going wrong for D plus Kia.
Oh, this was great to start from midi. A little bit more aggression at the window. The drop from Doki netted at least 1 kill, but then he got
Lord
traded.
Stompin owns the import frauds.
Has done it again. Add it to the highlight reel.
That shot was gnarly. And then Falls just.
How are you gonna say that shot's gnarly? I mean, it wasn't gnarly. It was a wall bang. I mean, it was good that he hit it and stuff. But come on, there's nothing like, you know. Oh, Purings, thank you very much for hitting level 5 in puzzles and chaos. Let me send you a Delta pack. Don't forget, chat, you can get a free Delta pack. Just type extra stripe PNC. You must be a new user. Download Puzzles and Chaos. It's a mobile game. You play it on Android or iOS. Hit level 5 on your Citadel, and I will Twitch whisper you a Delta pack code. So.
Attackers drop the diffuser. Let's get cracking. I'll get back.
Well, we wanted traps. PJ wanted traps. We got them all.
No, it only took 2 rounds.
Denari, Thorn.
That was beautiful, though.
Double Nitro. Alamau on the Monting.
Hey.
It's funny because
Dude is literally clip farming right now. Pretty much, bro.
He hasn't really taken over this game. 3 others on this G2 roster. 3 beyond to Falls, and it's all falling apart now for D+. Let's be honest. This one, you may as well wrap it up. Levy thinking about the long-range Nitrocell. But I wouldn't go window right now. I'd want to try.
They're just planting behind Monty.
You need to throw this behind the Monty. There you go, but it's too short. It's not towards the doorway.
Oh my gosh, how is he alive, bro?
That is shield up. That's still a safe position for Blaz to go for the plant.
Okay.
Blaz got off it, and he gets the kill.
There you go, Peerings. Thank you very much for hitting level 5.
It's only Bullet and Levy.
Actually, clip farming an invite.
From Bullet onto Alamau. He was on 1 HP, and the round is salvageable.
Somehow. D+ grinding away. What can Blaz and Lyra now do?
The Demon enter, but Bullet denies him. Bullet has been really good on border. A lone figure in the night for D+ Kia, and Blaz now for his 1v2 opportunity, and he too has 90 seconds to think his way through this. Up close though, straight away.
Oof.
Levy.
Is it Blaz's turn to clutch up?
After using the Quan Hive launcher, he'll create the 1v1, sees the shadow, knows that Bullet is there, but he's not quite sure where Levy is. You haven't overstepped the mark. Good swing from Levy from Fountain. And for the first time, D+.
Unfortunately, D+ has won a round. But Ryder Co, thank you very much for installing Puzzles and Chaos. So
massive dump of utility. We saw the double Nitro. We saw the Razor Bloom be successful. On the side of D+, the Grim as well to try and flush back that defense. Kept grinding, 2-2. Able to then go on to close out the round. I mean, there are some smiles on the side of D+, so...
The good news for them is they've already won 2 matches, right? So
exactly.
I mean, the odds of D+ getting grouped is exponentially low. They're technically not confirmed, but it is exceptionally low. Like, it's surely not going to happen. So they know full well you can have a blunder today. It's not the end of the world, but then they've got to bounce back and play FaZe tomorrow. That's not going to be any easier.
FaZe is going to actually fucking kill D+.
Round win for D+ Kia. They just couldn't really deal with Alamau with the double nitros until it was actually the Razor Bloom that got the kill. Showing the versatility of Thorn. This is it. This is it, guys. We got him. We're right where we want him.
D+ has 2 wins. Eh.
The banned
Whatever.
for this second half. Smoke Azami, Montang, and
They also did lose to Black Dragon, so, and they're probably about to lose now. So.
Without saying, they're going to need quite a few more than that here on Border.
Oh no, they beat Black Dragons. I'm going crazy.
Definitely props to Bullet though in the way that he's been playing.
To be fair, they haven't really played any like top tier teams.
In saying that, he was 1-9 on Bank, so he.
They're also gonna then
Give back to the team a little bit. By the way, across the two maps now, guys, 5 players for G2, so all of the players for G2 are now double-digit kills. There's only a single player for D+, double-digit kills. That's Midi. He's actually 4-1.
They beat arguably the 2 worst teams at SI.
And there are 2.
Any excuse to take Shopify. They just spawn peeked 3 people. Literally just.
This is the time where we get to look.
They just should just go on the roof and just use this time to like talk it out.
And G2's just like, nah, let's just kill them all.
Doki and Niz, by the way, have not crossed paths at all on this second map.
I was actually thinking that as well.
Yeah, that's what I was checking.
Okay, well, wrap this one up.
Does he get a kill? Yes or no? Quick.
Midi? Yeah, he'll get 1.
No.
He's good for 1.
Nah, he doesn't get.
He's gonna get shotgunned.
Didn't even see him.
I'm like, why are you not checking that window?
That was the obvious play.
Oh my god. It's the only reason why I said he gets 1, because I think he checks the window and gets the clear across kill. But anyway, 6-1. G2 are making quick work of their match today against D+ Kia. It was 7-2 on Bank, and I don't think it's going to be much different here to close out Border. There's nothing to suggest that it will. Now I'll use this time to go over some of the statistics, but in terms of EPS rankings, Bullet Falls, Nears, and Levy are all below 85. Midi's on 97.
Should ban Shopify for losing to D+.
Alamau, Blaz, Doki that are all 115 plus. Remember, 100 is the average.
Listen, chat.
And Lora's on 104.
I aspire to have your level of hatred.
4-1 on the entry.
It's actually incredible.
And also, it's been 3 plants to 0 across the 2 maps in favor of G2. There is no statistic that D+ have been like, okay, we haven't been too bad in this area. There's just nothing.
We actually have the privilege of following G2 throughout the remainder of this
we do.
phase. We have they have Black Dragons tomorrow, FaZe the day following.
That's a big one.
It feels like it's all leading towards that being quite a grandstand matchup to close the phase. What implications that may have, we don't know.
Look at this from Stompin'. And 3, 2, 1. Bye-bye. You would think it's just
Stompin' is better. Bro, they're literally smurfing right now.
Niz feels the GG.
Can Niz kill Doki?
Well, I mean, at this point, it's the only thing that they can get from a winning perspective for D+ out of this one. By the way, there's 4 Nitrocells for G2. So
you know, I just found on this laptop
I don't think they'll use
some old pictures, dude, that are pretty cool. I think I uploaded them. But
we've covered a few games so far here at 6 Invitational, you and I, and this is the most dominant, one-sided performance I've seen. G2 have been exceptional. Take nothing away from them. Yes, maybe D+ haven't been at their best, but it's been more a case of the winning team playing.
You want to check their accounts for bets?
That's a nice shot from Levy. That was alright. That's body shot, obviously just the headshot. Look how low Levy is as well. If Alamau hits the header, he would have got that kill.
Jump out.
Logic Bomb activated by Bullet. Got a couple of flashes here, D+. 90 seconds, so plenty of time in the round remaining. Haven't really been able to play off that Logic Bomb from Bullet. Thompson did use one of those Nitrocells, by the way. Here's, we'll use the Selma to open up the
honestly, D+ got shut the fuck up. They were screaming and talking shit.
I feel like Blaz is in an unchecked position. I don't feel very good about D+'s clear.
No one with drone in pocket for a quick clear either. And Falls is probably going to be more thinking about the plan. Smoke thrown in. Hasn't just rushed in straight away though, to be fair. Hasn't got a lot of cover. Levy outside. Nears gets the kill onto Loira. Can he find the kill onto Doki? He's low health. He's in archives right now. Logic Bomb will now expire. Blaz trying to get activated in the round. Mears gets caught in the back from Stompin. And then Force will go down. The blitz is no longer available.
2v3.
Bullet with 30 seconds left. You can no longer just play outside the map for a potential post-plant retake. You have to get back in now.
They hit the pipe too.
Positions to deny their entry. Levy gets
Oh.
rid of Blaz. That's a good kill. He loses more of his health.
15.
Literally on 1 HP.
They're gonna have to walk into Stompin' and Doki now.
To make their move.
There you go.
Bullet has to get the remaining 2 or it's 7-1 territory starting to rush on in. 8 bullets left. And
Nice.
Stompin' with the final kill. 7-2 bank, 7-1 border. G2 arrive at 6 Invitational. Had the day off yesterday.
Damn.
But these boys are here to perform and to put on a show.
That was definitive, bro. That was definitive. They actually fucking shit on them.
And the questions will begin to roll in as to what kind of momentum they can build off the back of this result. Formidable for them, and back to the drawing board for D+ Kia.
Yeah, drawing board, there's going to be using a lot of markers to try and fix a lot of issues. Disappointing for D+ Kia after what's been a very good run from them over the first 2 days. Wins over Black Dragon, wins over Shopify Rebellion. They play FaZe tomorrow for what will be their last group stage match, so they'll need to bounce back and do so quickly for G2. Well, it feels like they're just getting started.
You would stick to transfer. I got all of the last time that I used this laptop, I forgot I transferred all of my family's home movies. So I'll pull all these videos off and put them onto my NAS. I don't think I put them. Actually glad I went through this laptop, dude. I think I backed all these up to different cloud services, though, I want to say. These are all the... Remember when I took all that... I don't know if you guys remember. It was like maybe a little while ago. I transferred all of my family's, like, videos and stuff, home movies that were on VHS tapes to digital files. Like, I was doing it while I was streaming and stuff. Basically, you just set it and forget it. And all of the files are here. So... I'm 99% sure that I transferred these to different cloud drives, but next game is okay, never mind. Hold up, I'm on the wrong. Okay. Next game is FaZe vs Shopify. We could probably watch actually, no. Secret 2-0'd Enterprise already. Okay, so we just have to wait. So we're going to have Shopify versus FaZe, or we can watch Fluxo / W7M versus Oxygen. I feel like the FaZe Shopify game is the one to watch, in my opinion. Yeah. I just want to see them fucking lose. I don't even care about seeing nobody fucking winning. I just want to see people losing. That's it. That's it. I'm a spiteful motherfucker, huh? Yeah. You guys are just angry, man. Just angry individuals. Literal haters. Haters. That's all you guys are. That was like actually a spanking, though. That was actually spanking. The hater, you're just a realist. You're just the realist hater. Oh, man.
G2's had the pace of the game while D+ was only trying to follow that, but just couldn't. While you were very unpredictable, how predictable was D+?
Very predictable. I think the games that they've already won in the group stage weren't really a surprise. I think they're better than both teams that they played, including Shopify. So I wasn't like underestimating them, but I knew that we were way better than them, so we played the confidence, and yeah, it was just a walk in the park. So
yeah. What do you think you are better than them?
Why do I think I'm better than them?
Yeah.
I just am. We all are. I know we are. Better players, better coaches, better strats, better team. Sorry. Yeah.
Okay, I need to have your thoughts about the map veto, especially because of Bank.
Yeah, I have no idea. It's like historically our best map. They picked it against us in Munich when we played them. We also won 7-2, so I have no idea. I understand that teams have comfort maps, so maybe that's our comfort map. But you don't pick that against us. It's like our map. So like you don't pick my map against me. So yeah.
Nobody gets into the G2 Bank. Okay. But we need to also talk about about some mistakes.
Anybody going to Paris to watch the Invitational?
You know?
Yep. I will be there. I will be there.
I want to talk about that. Why was G2 having such a strong
I will be there.
Pardon me. We were playing like with our balls in our hands.
Take it easy, Fame Mao.
Sorry, bit of a rude statement, but it's true. Shopify historically just always beat us. It's my teammates.
Lady Geo? What do you mean? Oh, like the caster or whatever? I have no idea, to be honest with you. I have no idea. What the hell is Fluxo W7M? W7M is the Fluxo W7M team combined. I think W7M bought Fluxo. So you remember when it was like Cloud9 Beast Coast? Remember that?
G2 in the tournament, but now
In Amsterdam, thinking of heading there? Yeah, you should, dude.
Alright then,
Probably be a pretty fun time.
saying that D+ is actually better than the teams they have played and have beaten already as well, but what a result.
I'm actually glad I looked at this laptop, dude. There was,
Sabuni confirmed to us, even D+
I'm pretty sure I have copies of this stuff elsewhere, but, there's both, like, the, pictures. We had a photographer when I was in Saudi Arabia that took pictures of us when we went to the edge of the world, and all of the home movies that I transferred. I'm 99% sure that I moved all of these videos to cloud services, though. Like 99.9% sure.
G2 are back into it. FaZe are still to play. Shopify have still got points on the board. Anything is to play for.
Yeah, I completely agree. I mean, I think Doki was right in them having the better coaching staff because, yes, Bank was a question mark. Going to a map like Border, we've seen D+ play it a lot, and the consensus was they just do minimals. And so G2 had a very easy run on that final map just to be able to pick apart. I mean, of course, they have amazing heroics to be able to carry them through, but at the end of the day, when it came to the strategy, it looked like G2 was one level above D+ today.
I feel like that reflects in the scoreboard as well, what we're seeing with all the players having higher ratings or higher EPS than the side.
The name KingGeorge. Yeah. Bro, stomping fried.
In the studio, so we have to talk about something. It happened again.
Doing interviews now, chat.
What's going on?
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, they kind of just trolled the round, but I killed the two above, and then I knew the Fenrir was like bottom east, so I threw a drone. He exposed himself, that wallbanged him. And then in the 1v1, I just baited out the mute, and then peeked the hole. He thought I was going to peek the door, and then, yeah.
When you're in a clutch situation like this, what is going through your mind? Are you focused at all that, oh my god, I'm about to clutch, or is it just something that second instinct?
It's kind of just second instinct. I mean, the second was a 2v5. Our teammate Alamau, he was like, you guys can win this. And then we actually won it, so yeah, it's kind of just a second instinct, I guess.
Too much aura right there.
Yeah.
How did you play against D+? What was the game plan that the guys were speaking around beforehand? Because, you know, you guys were playing a lot of fast siege. I remember on Bank, I think every entry apart from one was within the first minute.
Yeah, because, like, we do a lot of prep on them, and they don't really change how they play. They play the same every game, so we knew, like, where they weren't playing or where they were playing, and we just avoided it and just caught them off guard, I guess. They weren't prepared for it, so yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that statement completely. What I was going to say is when it comes down to you being in a situation like this, you guys didn't have a good first day.
Why are there children playing CG?
It looks like you guys are playing.
Stompin's 18, dude. He's going to be 19 on the finals of the Invitational. Wait, Stompin 1v1 to win the hammer.
I mean, there's definitely room to grow. Like, we're playing really good. Yeah, we lost to Shopify. We played bad, but I think this will help a lot, this win. I think it'll help a lot for tomorrow and the next day. So, yeah, if we just keep how we play today.
Chat, I figured out why Shopify beat G2. I figured it out. Spoit wanted the content. Spoit wanted the content. You gotta get him on the content game for every map. That's what it is.
It's just comfortable for me, and like I've always played with like a high desk. So like
okay.
Our desk didn't change heights, and I was like terrible because it was really low. So now that we're here, I feel a lot more comfortable on the setup. So.
Do you think Doki's just copying you because he's like up here?
No,
like this.
Because if you look, he's been doing it for like years apparently, but I've always played like this too. Yeah, I think it just helps me aim better. I don't know why, but
I thought Doki played standing.
Yeah, it looks like that.
Yeah. One more question before we let you go. Since it's your first Six Invitational, any team that you're really looking forward to playing against when the groups are done?
Have I not slept? No, I slept. I did a rerun overnight.
It's a hard question.
Or like replay, whatever.
I already played them, but I kind of want to play M80 again.
There's no drops overnight, so
like,
you could do reruns.
People, so it's more fun playing people I've like scrimmed a lot and seen, you know. So yeah.
And get some revenge as well, potentially.
Hopefully, yeah.
Hopefully. All right, awesome. Thank you so much for joining us in the studio. That means we're going to go to our next game now. But before we do get to that, we had an extraction point escape room content filmed earlier with Enterprise. And the spoiler alert is they had some struggles.
Enterprise is struggling both at this event and for the escape room. What time is it here? 12:30.
Okay. Easy. The shotgun. Where's the other two? Let's try. What was the 4187? Oh. I'm genius! Nah, say it to the camera. I'm genius! Two. Sometimes we can use this one for escape, I guess. Flash, flash, flash. 24. Flash, claymore, claymore is 42. Claymore, alarm, alarm is 21. Well, flash is 8. I really should at math, so. Claymore's 18. You sure? 21 minus 17. What is that? 17, 8, yeah. 2. So we have 2. Yeah, it's this one first, it's right? 1. So this is 1, and then we got 2. So 2, 1, and then we have to like this one, right? Yeah. That's side 26, French.
At least they got
So
some
we have
content.
French for that.
I at least
But
did something.
2024, Brazil. Who is Brazil operator?
They got something out of them.
So 6.
So
2023. Hold up. 2024. Okay, let's go. For me, so easy. Wow. That's why I made 2 times. Sorry, you got more time here.
Let me go take this flash drive and put everything on my like.
So this one will be last.
I don't want to put it. I have like a big external hard drive on my office computer, and I want to put it on my NAS.
Oh. Wow. Get closer. I can't see. They don't have any number in there. It's gonna be a troll. Oh yeah. It's a 9. Oh.
All right, I'll be right back. Let me go put this stuff in.
Nothing in there. 8, 9, 8.
Let me go put this stuff in there. All right, I'll be right back.
You're younger than me. I'm blind. 4, 9, 8, 0. Yeah. 4. What? You sure? Oh. Oh. Yes, 7. 2167. Wait, yeah, unlocked? Yeah. Yes!
honestly, a lot of players are scared of you, obviously. We were suspicious because you're too good. Like, that was literally what happened. And I'm the one who sent the email. So, like, I'm the one who did it. That's the story, right? None of us really thought that you were legit back then.
Oh, I do love me some drama. Goosebumps every time I see that clip, and I cannot wait for the full version to be out so we can watch and see everything that happened in that talk. But it's the final game of the day, and we're joined by Leo as well. And Leo, I feel like we always talk about this being in the home country of players, but hey, it's your home country as well.
It feels so weird to me. It feels unreal to welcome Six Invitational in Paris, in France. I've waited for that for years. And obviously there was SI 2021, but now we're gonna have a crowd, so it's different. And the art direction is absolutely crazy. I love the flowers.
Yeah. It is. It's very good to have you here and talk about this game, because when we look at Group C as a whole, it's going to be shaken up by that result that we just had. We have FaZe versus Shopify Rebellion, the Brazil super team versus the NA super team, and FaZe can secure playoffs with a win. And if Shopify Rebellion lose here, that means they can't get first place anymore.
Yeah, it really just goes to show how open this group is. FaZe only came in kind of this time yesterday with their first game in the fixture, and now they can already be through. And the same for Shopify Rebellion. They were looking great. Play day one, they were on Cloud9. I know they're back home watching, but you know, they were on Cloud9. They were loving life, and a big upset happens, and suddenly first place could be out of sight after today.
Yeah, it's a game of cat and mouse, right? You have D+, you have Shopify Rebellion, you have G2. Everyone beats each other. It's a bit of a tricky one, but at the same time, it makes group stage interesting. Until the very last day, we won't know who makes it, and that's the beautiful part.
Exactly, and I think it was called the Group of Death for a reason, and we're seeing that unfolding right in front of our very eyes. But when we look at FaZe Clan, one of those big titans inside of this group, the sleeping giants so far inside this event. Look at these team stats, 100% attacking win rate.
I mean, that's what happens when you go 7-1, 7-1, and 2-0 the team, when you go into the first match of the event and you display the full dominance of FaZe Clan. Jack, we look at this roster and we think, wow, did they break the ASI curse? Are they back?
I mean, that's the thing. Normally you will see teams win a Six Invitational and really fall off. Now, FaZe's fall off. It really wasn't that magnificent. They're still in it. They're still amongst it. Third place, remember, at the Munich Major. You know, they went very, very close, lost out to the Ultimate Champions, and this roster is, you know, they're one of the best, if not the best roster at this tournament. They seem to have absolutely everything. The reactions, the depth of strategy, the players that can turn up, the clutch potential. And I think yesterday they come into it, they see the group of death, they see all the games going on, and they think we need to just put our mark. And not only did they do that, they only conceded 2 rounds across that whole fixture, picking up 4 points, but a massive advantage in round difference as well.
With the way they're looking, they're coming forward at second hammer, 2 in a row potentially for them. But on the other side, we're looking at Shopify Rebellion, and especially with that result from yesterday, I feel like that shook a lot of people up. Loki's even saying like D+ was actually the better team inside of that matchup, but they need some points because it's their off day tomorrow.
I feel like they're their own, the architects of their own downfall often. I think Shopify's success comes from within. It comes from when they've got a united front behind their IGL, great communication, shot calls, and they're in sync as one. When that seems to break, as it seemed to break yesterday, then they can look a little bit weak. It's like they've kind of got a soft underbelly. That was a big result, a big shot coming out of absolutely nowhere that I don't really think, I know Doki convinces us that he's the prophet, but I don't even think he would have seen it coming. And actually, they've put themselves under a lot of pressure now.
Yeah, we look at this team and we think superstar, super NA team. You've got the most accomplished IGL from this region. You've got Ambi, in my opinion, one of the best rookie, if not the best rookie of his generation. You've got Spoit, another best player of his generation. And you think of it and you think it should work, but I see flaws in there. I see flaws in the way they IGL. I see flaws in the fact that they expect 4 fraggers to compensate for Canadians' lack of frags. The problem is when one of them drops out, the team in general suffers, right? And that's what we've seen yesterday against a team that they should have beat. And so that's the thing that they need to fix right now, right? They need a united front like you've seen. And it's the roster that we need to stick them alive. A super team that lives up to the expectation.
And I want to talk about the player that you're seeing behind you too. Still talking some stats with the coach. There seems to be an issue when they have to play against Brazilian teams, the Achilles heel of Shopify Rebellion.
Well, coming into this matchup, I had a gut feeling. I was thinking, when is the last time I've seen Canadian beat a Brazilian team? And I was thinking, wow, it must have been a long time. Well, actually, in the entire history of Shopify Rebellion in CG Sports, they have played 6 Brazilian teams. They have only beaten 1, and it was during a BO1, which means that they have never beaten a Brazilian team in a BO3 Jack, 17% win rate.
And there's 2 big losses in there that I'm looking at. Well, actually 3, including the one yesterday against D+, but one against NIP there, and one against Raza Company Academy back at the 6 Invitational as well. And I think realistically, we're not just talking about your Furious and your phases. You can kind of excuse that being competitive. That's going to happen. But when you're looking at some of the kind of middle level Brazilian teams, that's where you start noticing a pattern that actually the IGLing, the style of play, the way that the team plays as an international, it doesn't clash well. It doesn't merge well against the Brazilian teams. And yeah, a 17% win rate, it doesn't fill you with confidence.
Yeah, I was going to look for a reason why that might be the case, but I'm glad you've given that to us. So that means we can move on to the map picks and see where the series will be taken to. You've seen a lot of Fortress from NA coming out in particular, maybe inside of this one as well, but it seems like Shopify will be sending us to Nighthaven Labs first.
It makes sense, right? You want something of a frame for FaZe, right? Yep. You want to give them a frame. You want Canadian to be at ease, to speak about structure, to go step by step. And Nighthaven Labs is just that. In the same way as Clubhouse, it's a way for them to box in FaZe, right? And to play step by step.
And Canadian against G2 on Nighthaven Labs was the match winner for that team in terms of the big plays that he made and the calls that he made. So I'm not surprised to see them pick it. FaZe picking into Chalet. Now, let me take you back just 12 months ago.
A year ago, that was weird.
12 months ago, that would have been the weirdest thing ever. In fact, Falcons in the SI Grand Final picked it into FaZe because it was FaZe's permaban. Since then, they've brought it into their map pool. They play it a lot. They love it. And that speaks testament to FaZe as a team. They identified one weakness, because that was a clear and obvious weakness this time last year, and they've fixed it that much that they're picking it against one of the best teams from North America.
And what better way to settle things than on Clubhouse? A decider that is perfect to test who's the better team in terms of cohesion, in terms of strategy, which are, in theory, right, the 2 biggest strengths of these rosters.
And the fundamentals will really come into play there as well. We're seeing the final hurdles between these 2 teams. I think we have talked about the implications of this matchup and how important it is to get these points. I mean, especially with Shopify Rebellion having their day off tomorrow, FaZe having a chance to get some good points here as well. And the fact that this group is so open and everybody beating each other as well, like, it makes it so difficult to predict what is going to happen.
Yeah, but I think there is some kind of pressure mounting, especially on Shopify Rebellion. I mean, the way that FaZe got into this tournament, when you win 7-1, 7-1, I mean, there's no better way to do that. Well, okay, maybe 7-0, 7-0, but you would be a perfectionist. If you look at Shopify Rebellion, though, it's mistakes after mistakes. It's disappointment in Boston. It's a disappointment then later in Munich. It wouldn't suffer for them to have another disappointment at this SI. Change would need to happen, and that would be terrible for that roster.
I will say, pressure does create diamonds. That's the old saying, right? So if there is a time for Shopify now to turn up, and it feels crazy saying it that we're still in group stage, I still expect them to get out of group stage. But if they're going to put in a performance that's going to convince people they can go deep in this tournament, today is the perfect day against the current world champions, and they need to pull something out, because as much as there has been good, and there was good with the G2 performance, there was also bad yesterday against D+, and there is a cloud kind of looming with a big question mark over this team right now.
Yeah, you don't want to see that, because I said that on day 1, right? So much untapped potential with this roster. When you think of these names on that team, every single one of them individually is a star. The same could go for FaZe as well. Yes. I mean, we've seen them really carry their own weight through all these important matches. But looking at it here as well, and seeing the map veto, who takes it?
It's a tough one. It's a tough call. I will say FaZe is still the heavy favorite for me. They have fully recovered. They top 3 at Munich. You know, they could have beaten MAT, the major winner, and with the way that they've entered the tournament, I have to back them.
I'm gonna disagree with you for the sake of disagreeing with you, Leo.
Of course, Jack. You always do that.
I'm also gonna go for the blind faith, just because this group has been full of upsets and it's been full of performances that we don't quite expect inside of Group C. So I'm going to say somehow I think Canadian's going to break his curse against Brazilian teams, and Shopify will take it.
Well, that's a very valid point to make. Yeah, lots of upsets so far in this group, but the match is almost ready. I feel like we have the perfect voices lined up for this matchup as well, as we're joined by Intero and Jesse. You two got a great matchup with NA as well on there. How do you feel the chances of your region are going into this matchup?
Well, 17% is a pretty bad win rate. I don't really like that.
Sorry about that.
I mean, are you saying there's no chance?
Jesse, are we hoping that you've got a stat you can pull out maybe to redeem Troy? And
listen, there's no stats that redeem what we've talked about here. I think you guys set it up perfectly. This is going to be a hard game for SR.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with that as well. I think there's 2 ways that this match goes. Yesterday, based on what we saw from both teams, FaZe Clan either does this in a quick 2-0, it might be 2 scrappy maps, but it's a 2-0 nonetheless, or SR wins through 3 maps and it's a dogfight till the very end. I don't know if I see SR taking this in 2 maps.
Right, well, that's a difficult thing.
There's one more angle that you mentioned. It is the fact that it's bye for Shopify Rebellion tomorrow. So if they lose now, back against the wall, all the way to the last day of group stage, I would hate that. As a player, that's terrible.
Should we maybe not put more pressure on them than that we've already done? I mean, the match is about to start. Let's see what these two teams can do.
Thank you very much. The good news is that the last matchup that Shopify has is against Black Dragons. A lot of people do consider them.
Oh, Hagrid's back. Let's go, baby. Let's go. We got Hagrid back.
FaZe Clan, Shopify Rebellion, and G2.
I left you guys for my family. I did.
Because of G2's result earlier that we saw, D+
Bad streamer.
a bit of an interesting matchup.
No, I went upstairs really quick to transfer all these files over and to free up hard drive space. So I have all of my family's VHS tapes that I converted to digital files, and they were on this laptop. I was wondering, I was like, what the hell is on this laptop that's taking all this space up?
Embarrassment for Shopify.
I'm like, it's, you know, it's not, there's not much on here.
Looking to bounce back against. Sorry, let me just check.
I was super confused.
The best team in the tournament. Oh, well. Nothing comes easy at this.
That was it for sure.
Shopify Rebellion will have to do much better than what we've seen from them so
Like,
far.
I have literally nothing on here. Like, what the hell is this?
Made their debut
Nobody cares. You just want predictions. Okay.
On Monday. So that means
You guys are just here to fucking hate as well.
In a row, and well, blink and you miss that they played yesterday. They went up against their regional counterparts of Black Dragons, the team that made it here through the SAL Last Chance qualifiers. And boy, oh boy, it didn't look like Black Dragons showed up very much at all for yesterday's matchup. FaZe Clan demolishing them, crushing them, annihilating
The program called Tree says really good for suits taking us. Okay, I don't know what that is. I'm probably not do that.
7-1. Yeah. That is a drubbing. And I mean, they know each other. They play each other quite often, but man, it looked like FaZe Clan has not missed a beat.
No, and for any maybe Rebellion fans
You're not
that didn't
joking?
watch that FaZe Clan Black Dragons game, you and I had the
I feel like you're just trolling, honestly.
Let's be honest, that could have easily been a 14.
McKenna Moo, thank you very much for installing Puzzles and Chaos, and Tosh C. Ano, thank you for installing Puzzles and Chaos, and Ryder KO, thank you very much. I think I said Ryder twice, but
they didn't have to lose.
you have 500 riding on FaZe. Last time you bet against Shopify, it did not end well, but I guess you don't really have much to lose now, so.
It looked like they were playing ranked. They were running around. Cyber was doing stuff that was, you know, defying logic, an affront to God and man, frankly. But, I mean, when you're FaZe Clan, you can do that. And I know that for old heads that watch this esport, they will recall the whole saving strats thing that G2 talked about ages ago. But it is just
Almost 12, you're going to start drinking.
Why give up strategy and show how you're actually going to handle real adversity?
Hey, something, son. I only drink in days that end in Y.
And still ultimately win it. I mean, I don't think there was ever a period of time where FaZe Clan was in jeopardy at all yesterday in their matchup. Total start.
And Taro called me out. What did he say?
After their matchup on Monday, I think a lot of people were like, wow, they handled G2 very effectively. This team is the real deal. And then they get
Oh, you're actually not trolling, Colin.
by D+, a team that many had being the worst in the group.
Yeah, for all intents and purposes, SR should not be having a good time in this game, but there's a reason we play these matches, Parker, and there's no doubt the talent that this Rebellion roster has, so we've got to see that shining through today. It'll start, of course, attacking top floor of Nighthaven Labs, by far the most popular bomb site on the map. Good Maverick work to start things off from Surf. We'll get the IT wall open. I know for Shopify Rebellion, they always say, a good saying from Canadian that we've said from time to time, is that when you're attacking this top floor site on Nighthaven, you need to have IT walls +1. So you need 2 of 3 IT connector rafters. You've got to have at least 2 of those entry points. Shopify Rebellion clearly getting IT. Now, where else do they go for their second point? Based on player positioning, it looks like it's going to be kind of Rafters Aqua side for that second dimension to the push.
Tree says, it never occurred to you that Tree says, I don't know, dude. Listen, I just assume that you guys are trolling with like anything you suggest, pretty much. Do you really blame me? Hey, squeeze me! Congrats on the VIP. Chat, this is, remember, getting VIP is like Highlander. When we gain a new VIP, we lose an old one. So we have to get rid of an old VIP.
The most deadly player of the tournament so far after yesterday's.
It's an uphill battle trying to get trust. Do you blame me, though? Let's be realistic.
putting up against Black Dragon, dispatched early, and another one as Ambi takes down Vidaking.
Great start for this team. They are on familiar territory. Shopify Rebellion may be a lot of things, but one thing they are is consistent on this map. They are a great labs team. They should be able to handle this, even if they are on the unfavorable side. Handy with the lone kill so far for FaZe Clan, and that'll be all she wrote. Rexton doubles up, Canadian gets active as well, and the first round goes to the North Americans.
Nothing complicated to start things off for Shopify Rebellion. They go in for Rafters. A little bit of a pinch from Andy as he comes in from meeting side and kind of applies that third dimension to the push that was already pretty complicated. But FaZe Clan didn't move too much, tried to keep things close.
All right, let me see if I just have room, maybe.
Keep things close to the Azami. Didn't really
I might just have room.
One thing you didn't really catch, I think, from our main
we have a max.
quickly, Spoit had to sprint up those Rafters.
You're saving for the end.
Position of garage to get the opening pick onto Souls. He was outside the building, really, when Rexton was starting to poke with those air
Who
jabs.
should we give you? We can give you this, guys. This guy hasn't been in here in like a couple of years, so.
MVP around 1.
Oh, I almost removed Fernie's on accident.
Not that I think they didn't there. They actually look quite structured and quite sound.
All right, enjoy the VIPs, squeeze me. You'll let Illustrate know. Bro, I feel like everything just makes Illustrate mad. Just everything.
I mean, Shopify Rebellion are a bit of an enigma, if you look at it, right? They have all the tools to be a super team, and super team is often bandied about quite a lot. But when you've got a young prospect like Ambi, who has really come into his own and is among one of the best fraggers at this event, you've got Spoit, who won a major as a rookie himself, huge content creator. Oh my.
Thank you very much for watching.
Cyber and Ambi will do battle. Ambi actually winning that duel. There are very few that can stand up to Cyber, and I'm glad that Ambi's the one to do it, as it just further proves
It's so crazy that, like, Shopify, they're such a weird team, dude. They're such a weird team in that, like, they could beat anybody but lose to anybody at the same time.
Is going to be a formidable opponent. I don't think anybody is doubting that FaZe
Isn't it weird?
Is the better team on paper, but that doesn't always translate to the.
It's hard not to be the better team on paper when you're the world champs, right? It would take some pretty phenomenal feats. So, yeah, obviously SR, big task ahead of them, but they've looked great so far. Winning round 1, opening pick for Ambi, almost dies in return. He's taken a ton of damage north side of the map. It's that same window that he's been battling on and does fall up against Handy, playing over towards the lobby side of
X and Taro to get the balls out of his mouth.
The rest of his team are already in the sight.
Yeah, it's a quick one. Canadian leading the charge on in, waiting for the all clear. Vidaking waits very patiently. They must know that this is happening. Cirque and Canadian literally on top of each other, waiting for someone to move on the side of FaZe Clan. Nobody will. They are using Selma charges on the inside of the reinforcement to get to the outside of the map. That is something that is so seldom seen. And it's very enjoyable. Canadian trying to take up space. His feet get shot away at by Vidaking. And now return to the bomb site by KDS will work. These MP7s doing some great damage. Handy on the board as well. And Rexton is all on his lonesome, tearing strips through the Aussie, but can't quite complete the job.
Souls of the 3K.
The bomb site to Shopify Rebellion, and
You miss Intero commentating, you literally refuse to watch Pro League unless he's talking.
Yeah, nice little triple kill from that was Handy in the midst of that.
All he does is yap, dude. He is the master yapper. There has never been a human being that could yap more than this man, ever.
They're not going to lose their cool in a situation like that. I think they did know the plant was going down. It's not like they snuck it in there. It's a blitz coming down.
Hate his streams, love his commentating.
That's something quite loud that was happening. They had the information that that was going down.
What are Intero's streams like these days?
And they're not going to be able to stop that plant.
I haven't even seen them, to be honest.
So let's take our time. Let's get back down.
They're just like a communist manifesto.
Post plant, no need to worry about it. Great cautious play coming through from FaZe Clan and in particular Handy.
Now, one thing that we'll be referencing throughout the course of this match is how Nighthaven Labs has steadily drifted towards being more attacker-favored than before. There was a period of time where Nighthaven Labs was almost perfectly balanced through a couple live events, Jesse. 50-50 across the win rate of attackers and defenders, of course broken down by the particular bomb sites. We have, for the first time in
he streams like once a month and it's just political garbage. Imagine you walk into a Zoomies or Hot Topic and there's a heated political argument.
Layer, attacker sided, 6 plays, border, attacker-sided. Bang.
Sounds about right.
It's quite crazy. Night Haven Labs started out really strong for the defenders, but has steadily regressed to the point where the only defender.
I love Parker, but yeah, he's you know, listen, that's his thing. He loves politics. He loves politics, and you know, that's great. It's just not for me.
Recovery percentage, objective percentage. FaZe Clan have really done a great job in general in this game. And Ann asked me if I had any.
You know what's funny? I completely was joking about him being a communist. I was completely joking about him being a communist way back in the day, but he like actually is.
We're only on day 3. I wouldn't worry so much about the numbers that you're hearing. What I would be more worried about is what I'm seeing in the server, and so far, that is SR off to a fiery start.
I don't know if you saw the player cam reaction of Rexon, but he literally shook his head and said, "What's that guy doing?" Because why is a Malusi sitting in an exposed position on IT wall when you know that there's going to be a Maverick available? Like, that wall's going to get opened up. You're not actively defending it. There's no
Intero follows, okay.
I wonder what Handy was thinking.
I think he's thinking, I got a 3K last round. These guys stink. Let me just style on them, Parker. But it's not Pod Dragons you're up against this time around, FaZe.
Not a bad thought.
No, not a bad thought. And for Handy, that's often a correct thought. But SR being a bit more of a difficult opponent, they've got another player dead to rights on a drone. They've spotted Vidaking top floor. They push him over. I believe that was him that they hit with the air jab. Isn't alone, of course. They've got some players up there. I believe it's Soul's playing top floor, so they do need to be careful with it. But also the mid floor.
That's
looking
true.
enticing.
We just have boomer talk and no
so well in the previous round. He falls off of the case and will attempt it again. Rexon eliminating Souls.
Bro, I kind of want to reinstall Windows on this laptop. This laptop is like dragging ass. And it's like some of the software that I'm trying to open up and test to make sure it works is like not too great.
You've got 3 incredible guns still upright.
50-50 on it.
Third kill of the round with just 2 remaining. We're on Ace Watch.
Yeah, already 35 seconds left in this round. Vidaking and KDS need to hold things down with a low man count situation. The defuse kit still just outside of storage windows, so they can jump in and go for the plants, but it's pretty obvious what they want to do.
Rexon still holding this spot from above, but he's out-dueled by KDS. The Scorpions just tearing through no matter who finds them.
By the way, the Scorpion is so good again. Like, it has been for a while, but...
Look at that. FaZe for the second round in a row sweeps through the moment the objective goes down and is perfect in the post plant. FaZe starting to fire up again. It is still a defender-sided map, even if it is more favorable territory to the attackers.
Yeah.
And with it being Shopify Rebellion's map, Jesse, you know they're going to do well, but FaZe should have the upper hand for this first half.
I'm very intrigued by the game plan being brought up by SR.
It's on Terrifying Turd.
It's obvious they want to go for these.
I don't know what type of furnace use this morning, and damper shit's great.
Get the diffuser on the ground.
So what, your damper shit's a better?
Did a great job of
why is this crashing? I'm literally gonna just. I'm gonna.
Canadian off the plants that first time. Cyber pushes up and gets that kill, and then even though they get
FaZe let them get their pity round, it's over now.
FaZe are in a far better position in terms of where their players are on the map to win in that post-plant spot. I would be surprised if that was something that SR decided we want to do this ahead of time.
Oh, that was really close to a team kill.
So close to hitting him, oh my goodness.
That was probably part of the game plan SR had coming into this. My big question is, it has failed dramatically twice in a row now. Do we rein that in? Do we stop going for these fast plants? Do we play a little bit more of the round, go for a little bit more map control before we plant? That would be my guess. We'll have to see what SR want to do, though, in this second quarter.
Not really a concerning sign yet for either of these teams. I mean, you just got to make it, I think, to the halfway point. There have been good looks from the Rebellion on both rounds that they lost. FaZe Clan outside of that.
Another early bird KingGeorge. Yep. Early for me.
And poised as well. This is a historic and infamous map for FaZe Clan, as this is where the tides turned on their
Spoit KG check 0.5 currently. Although it's pretty early. What do you guys think of the branding for this tournament? Like the logos and stuff like that, and like the graphics. I think it's really cool. I know you have won a major. I won the Invitational. Yeah, I lost a bunch of Pro League finals. I got like 3rd place in one. One was like really bad. I think we placed like 5th or something.
And then on the very final day,
it's not like terrible, I guess.
While Black Dragons and Shopify Rebellion square off against
He definitely hit the wrong key there.
We
We had like 2 tournaments where we placed like 5th through 8th. One we placed top 3.
They'd be in great shape for their final day.
3rd.
Round 4.
Obviously won the Invitational. I don't think I was at any other tournaments besides that. So those are my LAN results. Two tournaments, 5th through 8th.
Ridiculous player that he is.
1 3rd place, and then 1 Invitational win.
Far roaming roles, but
something like that, I think. I'm thinking right.
Player as well. Got
Pretty sure.
Deep behind a deployable shield inside of the B bomb site, while SR have also changed up their site a little bit. Not going to be bringing that Ying Capitao combo that they had previously. Now we've got Canadian on the Blackbeard, who really wants to be the focal point of this push. I think it might lead
2017, yeah, I won in 2017.
Spoit's already inside a
Many moons ago.
Go a similar style to what they did.
I feel like for Spoit, I don't think he's really used properly.
So fall back, and this is one thing that FaZe have actually excelled in over the last couple of rounds, which is
I actually don't think FaZe is really utilized properly.
And then beating the stuffing out of them on the way out. So if you can just seed all this ground, if you realize that roaming isn't really helping you, and that there's a better strategy to be had here, forfeit this part of the map, it can work out. Vidiking will start the killing with a minute left in the round. Ambi dies, Cyber
That was
is
a
traded out.
huge wide swing. He is a deployable there.
His second kill. The Surf is waiting with Diffuser in hand inside of IT, waiting for the all clear to walk it on it.
Yeah, now we've got 2 players.
Keep
IT,
coping.
the lone man, not
Keep hating.
He's going to be going over towards Aqua. He needs to be able to
You're the world's biggest hater, okay? So I don't even want to hear it.
Who on FaZe does? That's the real question.
Good question.
It's a tough spot for Spoit. Handy making some noise and overture for him, but he gets called back to the bomb site, and there we go. Spoit almost got the Nitro cell hucked out. Vidiking
You stay hating, you're born for it.
Still poised, not far removed from his position. KDS, who was largely invisible that round, finds the final frag. And just like that, FaZe Clan have stitched together 3 consecutive rounds. Defending on this map, yeah, that's not terrible, but if I'm the Rebellion, maybe I'm starting to get a little worried.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it was a really well-played round by FaZe. That is a tough bomb site to attack, so maybe it's not the end of the world for SR. A lot of credit's got to go to Vidiking, maybe the best IGL in all of South America. He had to get
I don't even get it, dude.
Those kills.
I don't even get it. I don't even get the level of hatred that you guys have.
The opening pick in that round.
When Spoit won, he was entry. Yeah, I don't really feel like he's used properly.
From jungle, from connector. So had a lot of these like really tough angles that he had to fight, managed to walk away with the win there, protecting Cyber, playing on that Tachanka. Did go down to the IT players eventually, but really good stuff coming out from Vidiking. Vidiking 4-0 in his career up against Canadian, has never lost to what is almost certainly the best captain of all time to come out of NA.
10 seconds to go.
I know that they played a best of 3 that went the distance. Their second matchup against D plus Kia wasn't really that long of an affair. It was 7-4, 7-1.
Yeah.
And yet still heading into this match, Ambi and Surf
Ambi is a very good entry, yeah. But it just doesn't really... I mean, it might... Like, listen. I know you guys are just, like, hating and shit, because that's what you, like, love to do. But would you not agree that you don't feel like Spoit is used properly?
He fragged very well against G2, if you recall. He almost top fragged, I think it was the second map against G2. Spoit is not that far ahead of Canadian. That is probably the bigger issue here. I know that people are used to Spoit being this incredible killer of everybody, especially if he watches YouTube content or his streams.
For sure.
But that's not the role he plays on this team. Spoit is not usually the one required to get kills. That's Surf, Ambi, and Rexon's task. So temper your expectations.
Yeah, I mean, he does play in that entry duo alongside Ambi, obviously. He is often one of the first players into the building, but you're right, hasn't maybe had the same impact that we've seen from him, even on former teams. You talk about Spoit on Rogue, absolutely star fragger, star guy that you're going to see getting all of the kills. Actually hasn't gone positive at a 6 Invitational since his first SI in 2023, so definitely plays a bit more of a passive role when he has to, can sit back and let his teammates frag out. Doesn't mean he's washed, chat, it just means that he's playing maybe a different position sometimes. Right now, the roam game
You guys
is
are.
strong from FaZe.
Spoit is the
Andy on the top
designated
floor,
baiter.
watching Souls in the mid floor.
I don't even
Shopify
understand how
Shopify
you
guys.
guys
There's
could
a
just
lot of
hate
players
so
from
much.
FaZe
It's
still out
crazy
and
to
about
me.
on the map, and Shopify haven't really
This is like a
cared
different
to
level
hero
of
those
just like
players. The
hating.
Rebellion have taken their time.
I missed
They've gotten
that.
some space over towards cafeteria, but not so much that they can comfortably go for a plant unless they're going right down XO and trying to get something very cheeky tucked in on maybe the assembly door.
There goes the death mark. In hopes of finding Vidiking, and Canadian will be off to the races again. I like the tempo. That
Be the
is being
KG of the
set.
team.
Oh my goodness. How did
I play like hard support, dude. Okay, did the king?
Not looking in the direction that the Rebellion are coming from. They barged into the bomb site. They've surrendered the diffuser. It needs to be retrieved.
Damn,
Spoit
Spoit got
gets gunned
fried.
down. KDS takes quite a beating. 45 seconds left, and it's time for a reset from the Rebellion after they were hoping for an early push again. And I was just about to praise SR for how quick they've been to get into the bomb site. The killing will continue, this time Canadian taken out by KDS. Soul still searching for his very first kill as diffuser gets planted by Surf. Explosion goes off. They have a read on it, Jesse, and they'll watch it from above. A 3v3 is now the timer shortened by the case being planted. Rexon out-dueled by Cyber. Ambi takes care of
Spoit hitters drink bidet water.
FaZe will take advantage of that.
Oh.
Rebellion just catching FaZe Clan looking the wrong way time and time again. Soul's now last alive.
You know why? Do you know why Antero calls them the Rebellion instead of Shopify? 100%. 100% Intero like refuses to call them by like their corporate sponsor name, even though that's like their name is Shopify.
And that's 2 rounds for the North American.
Have you guys ever heard anyone call them the Rebellion?
Rebellion really allergic to clearing the map on Night Haven Labs. Clearly, they've done some prep and have decided it's going to be too difficult to try to clear these FaZe Clan roamers out. So once again, they go pretty direct to site. Parker thought maybe they would try to take it through cafeteria down.
I guarantee you, Parker's like,
through the breach.
Right?
Got pretty deep with it. Vidiking caught sleeping a little bit. Goes down.
I won't call them by their capitalistic name.
Very concerned with the XO portion of the map. We saw Ambi pushing in that direction.
Okay, Nardo, thank you for joining level 5 in Puzzles and Chaos. I will send you your
surface, the one with the diffuse kit, so there's no problem planting it on pillar. They can avoid the Solus from up above because they plant.
Oh, Nardo, I need you to turn on allow your Twitch whispers, okay?
And in the end,
you can, because I cannot Twitch whisper you your code.
I'm about to say something that is going to sound absurd.
Say it.
They have a podcast. That's what they like to be called. They talked about it. Oh, okay.
So far, if FaZe Clan wins this match, doesn't matter the circumstances, as long as FaZe...
Let me know when you open your Twitch whispers, Nardo.
15 doesn't matter. FaZe and D+ are locked for Phase 2. Wow. So FaZe Clan bullied Black Dragons yesterday. They come in. Maybe they have a quick 2-0 against the Rebellion. Congratulations, you're going on to Phase 2. That would leave Black Dragons, G2, and SR fighting for the final 2 spots. Only one team goes home.
Final 3 spots.
Sorry, final 3 spots.
But yes, only one team goes home. There's 5 teams in the group.
Well, no, final 2 spots to qualify. 3 spots would remain. The last spot
because D+ qualified.
D+ would qualify as well.
I didn't listen to you when you spoke.
I would like to remind everybody that Jesse went to university for math.
Yeah.
And he also has ears. And he's also in the same production chat that I read this stuff from. And yet he chooses to sandbag me and say that he doesn't listen to me.
Shopify Rebellion, obviously hoping to equalize at 3.
Enough of you.
FaZe Clan, in just 5 rounds, have doubled their amount of rounds lost here at the 6th Invitational from 2 to 4. Aggressive fight between KDS and Spoit.
Your whispers are on. I don't know. I can't give this guy his like code because I can't Twitch whisper him. So I don't know. Whenever he turns him on, I guess.
Primary objective. But as long as they have IT,
whenever he turns him on, I guess I will.
Enough. And Spoit, he doesn't miss twice. Eventually gets KDS on the repeak.
There we go. Come on, Spoit.
KDS is a big get. He's the top frag on the team and has survived deep into most of the rounds that he's lived in. So this is a late breaking player in those final few moments. Having to deal with the treachery of that Brava as Vidiking has to shoot his own Malusi Banshee. Well, not his, I guess technically it's Handy's, but it's his own team's. As his spot inside of IT is given away, and he's collapsed upon by Ambi. Now Souls is urged into action. Cyber on the board. FaZe have been exceptional, Jesse, at getting 2 quick kills in reaction to equalize and set us often into a 2v2.
Do you know Spoit's history? Why does he have so many haters? Spoit has a lot of people that like him, but a lot of people that also don't like him. Yazid, Halibi, thank you for the tribe sub. And Peyton Hamilton, thank you for returning to Puzzles and Chaos. Very much appreciated. He has a lot of people that don't like him because he has like I don't know, mostly like he's just like a really good player, like mechanically, and people think that like he can't do it in pro play anymore.
A small missed opportunity for Rexon. Oh my goodness, they fall off. These post plants from FaZe Clan have been
yeah, they think he has like a big ego and like all that kind of stuff.
The first half for FaZe.
Oh, that's a brutal.
You know how people are. Anytime somebody has an ego, it's like they're Satan, basically.
Should have sent somebody above. You know, this is gonna be a tough.
That is a crazy throw.
They just win the vert battles. They kill the player that's outside on, not even on rappel, but outside the building. Man, that was really tough. I even wanted to give credit for Canadian because instead of just jumping in, immediately planting, he took the time to kill the site player.
You can still give credit.
He went and he killed Cyber, and he did his job. He got that defuse kit on the ground, but the post plant just out of reach for Shopify Rebellion over and over again. They can plant, but they can't win the round.
Brutal stuff. And I mean, a lot of that is also structural. So in rounds 2 and 3, FaZe Clan deliberately played farther back. They deliberately opened up the bomb site, especially on that basement bomb site, right? The idea was to go for a retake. That was the whole strat. But 2 of these final rounds that we've seen, the 2 most recent ones, they were not designed to deal in a post plant. They were scrambles from FaZe to try to regain the footing that they had lost earlier in the round after a strong start for the Rebellion. So it's a situation where, honestly, you have to praise both teams, right? You have to praise the Rebellion for the way that they're able to take up map control, the way they're able to entry, and then you have to praise FaZe for the way that they retake. It's a situation where you can do everything right and still lose. It is possible, and it honestly seems like that was the case. Not that we're tripping over ourselves here to compliment Shopify Rebellion, but I don't think this scoreline is a proper representation of how close this match has been.
Yeah, I would put it like this. Shopify Rebellion are playing better in the early game. FaZe Clan are playing better in the late game, but in the end of the day, the team that wins the late game wins the round. So FaZe Clan are winning when it matters.
And you're spot on. 5 of the 6 rounds, first blood drawn by Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, not surprising at all. I mean, if you watch this game, SR have been dominating, always with the man
Super
advantage,
is
always
pissed.
with the first blood, but FaZe Clan ways to battle back, whether that's SR maybe not taking as much map control as they potentially could have, or miraculous clutches coming up in the post plans. FaZe Clan have been the better team, but Siege is a game of 2 halves, Parker, and now on the attack, things could start to change directions, as FaZe Clan will have to attack on this top floor. We always talk about it, one of the hardest sites to attack.
2 halves, but also 4 quarters, Jesse.
And yes.
One thing I was going to bring up, it's a little hard for us to track because unfortunately the drone counter is still broken. So if you look at the top left of your screen, it still shows that there's only 2 or 3 left at all times. That is not accurate, so do not rely on that.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a frustrating situation because I have to wonder if intel is hard to come by for Shopify Rebellion because they're losing a lot of drones after that initial burst. So if they're getting a lot of intel during the discovery phase, it's the mid-round where they suffer because they don't have drones to fall back on. That would then be a credit to FaZe Clan.
Well, it's not something they're going to have to worry about until overtime or map 2, because this is all defense now. I like this use of the clash from Canadian. He's providing coverage to Rexon, who was trying to get a Nitro out that Mira window that's been popped in order to punish Cyber here on the Maverick. A lot of support roles for Cyber today, but unfortunately wasn't quite able to find the mark. That Nitro got wasted, and it looks like the wall has been made soft now, so they should be able to get into this bomb site. Right side, I believe, is open.
That was
there
pretty
we go with Andy's secondary shotgun. So that's job 1 done, but it's taken quite a bit of time. They were very afraid of Canadian there on the clash. Based on positioning, it looks like the second angle of this push is going to come towards jungle. It's going to come towards electrical. Cyber is already inside of meeting to make that happen.
I'm glad that FaZe have maybe picked up the pace a little bit because I was a little worried with their speed and their ability to get in, but things working well for them. Everybody's still alive, and we have under a minute to go in the first round of the second half, or the first round of the third quarter, as you like to refer to them as. The teams will come to blows at some point over by Electrical. Never mind. Ambi moves out of that position. Nades Magnetic. They're following him. Spoit, just as he did in the first half, will get the first kill of the second half as well. Cyber trades it out immediately, but it's Rexon who dies. Ambi goes down. Now it's Spoit to die. And FaZe Clan are saying, we don't really care.
Well, allegedly Shopify has, or Canadian has never beaten Cyber before. So like FaZe. Evidently, they've never won before, so.
By FaZe will give them a 5th round, and now I have to wonder if the Rebellion will call their timeout, because you are very quickly running out of runway to land.
Evidently, they have never won before.
Will be Super's call if he wants one or not.
Maybe waiting. Yeah, maybe waiting to see what happens in the next round. But I mean, if you lose that round, you call a timeout with just 3 minutes to go.
It's a risky gamble for Super, but it's what he's chosen to go for, trusting in his team's ability to defend on these other bomb sites that are not top floor. That was just a really clean push from FaZe Clan, to be honest with you. Handy gets that trade onto Spoit, top floor inside of Rafters. That was with the defuse kit, by the way, so if Handy loses that second gunfight to Spoit...
I didn't think I was going to be doing this, but I'm reloading Windows on this laptop. This thing is like all weird. I don't know.
Play close on the electrical door. Often you'll find a
kick the PC.
Right there because it's so difficult to get into sight when there's
somebody quick kick the PC.
Ended up being, I believe, last alive in that round. He was over towards the west, wasn't quite able to get there fast enough to help out his team, playing the long angle instead, stopping any flanks that were to come, but being rolled over from the east were Shopify Rebellion. So FaZe Clan ever closer now. A gap of 3 is the best they've had all day.
The desk told the story about the struggle against Brazilian teams, and even though they play in APAC, D+ Kia is ostensibly a Brazilian team. The struggles will continue, though. I will say FaZe is a bit of an aberration here. They are not just a Brazilian team, they are a behemoth.
5-2. I mean, I don't expect Shopify to win this, to be honest. FaZe, by the way, too, are the reigning 6 Invitational champions currently. So they won Bouston. I mean, I hope that
SR team is the same as the Sonics team. They haven't beaten this FaZe Clan squad in a best of 3 since DreamHack Montreal 2019.
I'm rooting for. I like all of the players on Shopify. I honestly do. I know we have like evidently the Spoit hating Central over here, but I like Spoit. And I obviously was teammate. Canadian and I won the Invitational together. Canadian.
Cyber now existing on borrowed time. What remains of Vita King is gone. Cyber will join him. That's 10 seconds off the defuse kit, though. The job becomes ever harder for the Rebellion. Time continuing to run away. Souls
you know, I've played ranked with like Surf and Rexon and Ambi a bunch of times, so.
That will make things even more challenging for Shopify Rebellion. KDS with one hand, he dies back to even numbers, 2v2. Surf hits the drive-by, and now it's KDS over top of the defuse kit. All he needs to do is buy another second. Surf is on it. Stop him in his tracks. Surf does not think, and the Rebellion will.
There we go. The shield saves the round. I'm always so confused.
A confidence-inspiring finish. The gap will close, and FaZe will be denied match point.
Wow, that's a crazy one to go through. Shopify Rebellion disabling at the last possible moment. They used that clash shield as well, being placed by Canadian to give them a slightly better angle to hit that disable. Really good stuff.
Oh, it's on Peerings. Peerings, I already sent it to you. Just check your Twitch Whispers. It's already there.
In their basket. They had the
plant
very close on the breach, but honestly, it's a lot of the same problems that SR had in the midst of that push in the very late round. It's a great comparison because both teams tried to make fast plants in through the main breach of
yeah, I'm always really surprised that no one ever bans the clash off Canadian.
Strategies, one with a glass and a fuse, the other with Shopify, not quite the same. But in the end, the post plant was still better.
Always shocks me. They just let him ride, turn around. I mean, I guess there's like other operators that are more annoying probably and like useful potentially, but
on that diffuser when they eventually got down to it.
Opening picks still overwhelmingly favoring the Rebellion 2. There's 6-2 is the scoreline right now when it comes to opening duels. So FaZe Clan have picked up 5 rounds in which they have not drawn first blood. Now, I will say, FaZe Clan did strike first in the most previous round. So FaZe isn't winning all the rounds that they strike first either. Again, Jesse, you're spot on. The mid to late round. The late round
I feel like he actually fucks up a lot of teams.
Of this map, and right now FaZe Clan just look more like a cohesive unit that can handle the pressure and everything else that is required to deal with the final 20-30 seconds of a round.
And honestly, it's something we saw when they played Black Dragons yesterday. They had an 89% recovery against BD, which is the highest of any team in the tournament, as it is their only game played. So we know how good FaZe Clan can be even without the opening pick. This is a team that is ridiculously good at getting advantages back when they lose them. Now, I thought most of that was probably because Black Dragons were not playing the greatest of Siege yesterday, but even against SR, who I think are playing a better game, FaZe Clan are finding success in that area, so that really speaks to just the quality of team that we are witnessing.
We saw this on this map 3 hours ago.
Yeah, we did.
In the Weibo game, where Weibo was just winning rounds, even though it didn't look like they should, and they just have heroic efforts. Oh my goodness. He's not going to get another, is he? A nice nitro cell from Surf will net 1, but there are more in tow. And Surf beheading Vidaking. Playing very selfishly inside of storage. There's a third to be had.
I gotta take care of this laptop better in the future. Like, I literally just left this thing like unplugged for like 2 years.
Have to get used to a different silhouette from Thatcher, by the way.
Aggression at top Aqua.
Rexons? Oh, okay, I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing, you terrible person.
They have to kind of come up with a new game plan, Parker. That diffuser is dropped in the site.
You thought FaZe was done? FaZe, the content creation side of things is done, but FaZe Esports is a whole different division.
Were you playing the game Blitz's earmuffs used to have a hitbox?
Yes. I think when they changed that, I would assume a zombie's ponytail also would not have one.
I mean, realistically, if you were wearing like a big set of like earmuffs and a bullet hit it, it would probably disorient you, but maybe not damage you.
35 seconds, Parker. FaZe Clan's plan B has taken a long time to come to fruition. They've got to find some kind of a pick, but SR, they're giving them nothing.
Yeah, and I mean, SR's very patient here, Jesse. Giving them nothing, not moving, standing pat. They've got crossfires held. FaZe is utility starved at this point. Those EMPs that Souls have are really ineffective.
Oof.
But, I mean, hey, you've got the DMR. You've got 2 DMRs.
Boyd is having a rough game, bro. He is doing worse than Canadian is, and Canadian's on Clash.
There goes Rexon. 3v3, running out of time.
Okay, Canadian's just straight up doing better now.
And no way in the final 2 seconds they find anything. Half of the round, or half of the lobby still survives. 2 players on FaZe Clan, 3 players on
Shopify. Mans is having a rough go of it, as for sure.
Shopify Rebellion putting together a pretty nice set of rounds here to almost draw even.
And I gotta say, SR are in a much better spot down 5-4 because they still have that tactical timeout. All credit in the world to Super for being very restrained with that tactical timeout. The team has brought it close even without it. And now they can still use it either here after this round or even into overtime, or if FaZe eventually do hit that match and map point. Really good play, of course, from Surf. We had to mention it. I'm going to say it. He definitely thought that his first beeper that he tossed out was his nitro cell. We've all done it playing on Sentry, okay? It's confusing which button is your first gadget and which button's the second. But in the end, the goo mine's
yeah, if you guys don't put stuff in your calendar right away, do you just forget? I don't put stuff in my calendar immediately after. Like, I find out that I have to do something. I will just completely forget that it exists with like 100% certainty. Getting closer, chat.
That's really coming in clutch.
So Because Shopify is a Toronto-based
Come on,
company,
Spoit.
and their headquarters are
This
in
is your
Toronto.
round.
That, and I mean, obviously Troy is from Toronto.
Big
Spoit
round
has
from
stayed in Toronto
Spoit
multiple times
coming
now.
up.
First when he was on M80, now when he's on Shopify Rebellion. The team is boot camp there. A few
Calendar.
times. And then of course there was the Spoit Contender Series as well a couple months ago that you and
What's
I
wrong
were
with
at,
that?
And the whole team was there at the same time.
Yeah.
I didn't really know Surf all that well until the first time we met, the first time they boot camped there. And I can say this. There are a lot of good people who play this game. There are a lot of normal people, smart people, funny people, kind people, etc.
Mostly Yankee sounding accent. Listen, dude. The Midwest, okay? We have we have what is considered to be the most neutral and best form of English. Okay, so I don't even want to hear it.
Yeah. I urge you to spend some time talking to him. I
You can hate
guarantee
all you
will be
want.
Just as impressed as I was the first time I met him. He is genuinely a good being.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. I really enjoyed hanging out with Surf and all of the SR guys, honestly, at that Spoit Contender Series that we got the pleasure to attend.
You turned it as somebody from Minnesota's. You said Minnesota's, okay, not Minnesota.
Really bad to say about any of the 10 people in this lobby. Like, they're just all good. I mean, obviously, I say a lot of bad things about Canadians.
Yeah, yeah.
Chat, what do you guys think about DMRs if they lost their destructive ability? You know how you can just, like, fucking eat a wall, basically? I feel like that's, like, that would be a decent nerf to DMRs without affecting, like, the actual damage that they do.
Of course, on the Ella, but not giving up
Minnesota
anything.
mentioned.
Very restrained game, a very cautious game, and I think
Calling my live for it 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, all through the Invitational, baby. No.
Bad aim, good aim from Canadian. There you go. How about that? Nice Nitro Cell to blow things wide open. FaZe Clan obviously having good numbers across the board. Cyber has died 10 times, though. That gives me a little bit of concern. We mentioned this in our matchup yesterday when we talked about
You can just AFK and get the skins. Yep.
Go like 3 and 8.
Give him a smaller mag or slower fire rate. You could do smaller mag, but you won't really ruin the feel of the DMR by, like, you know, you could reduce them by like 5 bullets, like the 20 rounders, but I feel like it'll I don't know. I think that nerfing the wall destruction would be like a good little thing to do. Is my offline channel partnered? Hell yeah, buddy. Yep. Banana, you're split though. Thank you very much for installing Puzzles and Chaos. Don't forget, chat, by the way, too, if you want a free Delta pack, install Puzzles and Chaos through my link. You must use my link. You could just type Extra Strength PNC. And then if you get your Citadel to level 5, which takes like roughly 45 minutes, you will get, I will Twitch Whisper you a code for a Delta pack. So if you want a free Delta pack, it doesn't cost you anything. The game's free. You just play it on your phone. Gotta be a new user though. If you've ever downloaded or played the game before, nice, let's go. You will, you know, you won't be eligible. So, as long as you're a new user, rip it up.
He's known for his breakneck play just at the end of rounds when he can really clutch up. Impressive stuff, and we might be getting attack time out here.
Sure looks like it.
É o seguinte, a gente tá percebendo que esse ataque é pouco mais lento.
He is breakdancing his rope.
Tá ficando bem melhor, tá ligado? Então vamos do tanque agora. Pode ser cozinha.
And Bonzu Pippin, thank you for the Trump sub, very much appreciated. G2 lost again the Shopify. No, they didn't replay. G2 played D+, and they absolutely fucking shit on them.
No bomb do barril, acho que a gente faz fenômeno com montanha, velho. No do tanque, vou fazer aquela plate de...
They absolutely shit on them.
Deslocar e fazer o tanque, tá ligado? Tá. No bomb do barril, vamos trabalhar mais pelo verde e obras, fechou? Tá, o cara vamos fazer o fudomínio padrão raiz.
Literally brutal shitting.
O fudomínio abrindo verde ali, os caras vão esquivar. O cara vai querer descer pra fazer 4. O fudomínio lentinho ali tá tranquilo.
Didn't Canadian attempt to try and get a world record on Super Mario? No? The fuck? I don't think so.
A couple of those rounds in the first half and make a pretty credible argument that Shopify Rebellion were strategically the more sound team and could potentially argue that they should have.
How absolutely random.
So, I mean, the scoreboard obviously doesn't reflect that, but it is abundantly clear that there's a reason why the Rebellion picked this map. They have leveled up their gameplay with the side swap coming in, and FaZe Clan are shook. Now, at the same time, the Rebellion get to talk to Super, and they still maintain their own timeout. So should this round go for FaZe Clan, What do you think the odds are that we see the Rebellion slap their own timeout button to try to
August Manley, thanks for trying to make my 3 sub back. Hell yeah, thank you for August.
We've also got a very interesting decision, and this was likely just called by Super, although we didn't get to hear it. Shopify Rebellion have just won a full site rotation back to back to back. They won basement, storage, and then top floor. Instead of going back to that site rotation, instead of going back down to the basements, they've mixed things up. If FaZe Clan were discussing specific things about this next 11th and 12th round, that kind of has to go out the window, because you're going to a bomb site you won't have been expecting. Now, Kitchen Cafeteria kind of stinks as a site. It doesn't have a great win rate, at least historically. I'm not sure about this event. But man, if FaZe Clan have been preparing a very specific strat in that TAC timeout, this would be a really good way to throw them off.
Undeniably so. Surf now breaking 10 kills.
Do I get money if you spend it or now? No. If you want to do it, you can do it, but Comp is looking comfortable. Yeah, he is. Spoit is 5 and 9. He is currently bottom fragging. Spoit haters are eating good today.
Kind of the same way, and oftentimes KDS is in that same boat.
I don't know why you guys are hating, but
manages to go even on kill count now with his 8th kill, getting rid of Vidaking. Vidaking died early a bit too many times in the matchup against Black Dragons yesterday. He's played far more sheltered today here on Night Haven Labs.
Wow, Souls is in. He's trying to find the clutch with a hammer.
Oh, no!
And with the air jab, he gets shot from below instead. They eventually clear out the clash, but it costs them a couple of bodies, and it's a 3v3.
You best know if he did him with the hammer, I had a good bonk lined up for that, but unfortunately, that will not come to pass. 3v3 with half the round still to go. The loser will be staring down match point. The winner will be 1 round away from putting this map into their win column. A lot of damage has been done to both Rexon and Cyber, so both of these players wounded, but still with a gun in hand, maybe might play a bit less aggressively if they're concerned about gambling their life.
Yeah, how do you play these last 70 seconds if you're FaZe Clan? You've got the majority, all of your players really lobby side. You've got 2 more Capitao smokes plus a firebolt to try to burn out Rexon, and they'll do a great job with that. Missed with the first fire, didn't aim high enough. That time, though, they hit their mark, and with a man advantage, they
can you sledgehammer clash? You can, yes. If you get close enough to clash, you can sledgehammer her, and it knocks her backwards, and you can kill her, like, for free, basically. It's like an Oryx dash, kind of.
With 40 seconds left, that's some good timing here. Black Eye cams will persist for Spoit. They'll be watched by the rest of his team. Surf has the pulse sensor, the cardiac sensor. If need be, he can actively call. But at this point, I think you need to have a gun in hand. Spoit at the read, but Handy just has the better reflex. Surf fighting for his life now, tucked inside of the vending machine. What will pop out? Handy now getting diffuser down. All 12 kills on Gale with Cyber.
This laptop, I think I know what it is. This laptop has some, like, super slimmed down version of Windows 11, and it's just like not compatible with like the newest versions of Windows 11.
Clinical from FaZe Clan to move to map point.
3 clutches might have been asking a bit too much from Surf, and we'll see if that will prompt a TAC timeout from Shopify Rebellion, or if they do opt to save it for overtime. I would bet the TAC timeout is the call. It was a miraculous play coming out there.
Souls try to run it with the hammer though.
Andy, who got a good couple of kills. I
wanted this. I wanted it so.
Oh.
I know.
It would have been
He
great.
came close with it, but unfortunately the zaps just slowed him a little bit too much. Handy really the star.
So yeah, basically, if you
after all the chaos,
get close enough, yes, you can actually just hammer the shit out of Clash.
To come through there. Plants the diffuser and then also kills Surf to get up to 13 kills. Yesterday he was 16 and 9 across 2 different maps versus Black Dragons. One of the top 10 players in this event coming into today, and of course the reigning 6th Invitational MVP. He's a deadly player to go against. Many players across the world fear him, and now with 13 kills, Shopify will have to find a way around him if they want to make overtime.
The craziest thing is that, again, talking about depth.
How coach the thing is for coach doctoring timeouts, like win-loss with and without. I mean, it helps for sure.
But Souls and Cyber were the 2 highest rated.
Spoit A is like LeBron hate, cracks you up. Nobody can appreciate talent. I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't compare Spoit to LeBron. Definitely not.
reasons to doubt them. Even in Munich, they made a
Spoit is a very good player, like mechanically, but he, you know, LeBron was just winning everything ever, right? Spoit had won a major when he was a rookie, which is great and everything, but he hasn't won anything since, and he's actually been not performing very well.
Just how formidable they can be.
So SR had a choice. They could go.
He is really like, he does have a really flashy play style though, and he is mechanically very skilled, but I mean, he's 5 and 10 right now, so right, if someone's mechanically, he just hasn't even really been playing well in general throughout this tournament.
That main floor position. FaZe Clan certainly have a lot of information on this meeting.
I mean, he's not a rank star. He's a good pro player, too, in general. But he's definitely been having a bit of a rough go of things, no question.
But the top floor clear is underway.
Yeah, if you're going to call, like, anybody LeBron in this game, it would probably be, like, I don't know, maybe, like, some of the Furia roster or something, maybe. Or like, you know, maybe like Pengu during the G2 era.
Oh yeah.
Maybe, or Fabian maybe. Yeah.
Shield player in the world. I think he's the best traditional Shield player. And then Shields got buffed, everybody started playing Shield. You could debate.
Canadian with the crossfire. He wasn't the only one involved in that action. KDS goes down.
And I like Spoit. We're friends and everything, but he's you know,
really well in these opening duels. But now
definitely not LeBron. Maybe Herds, yeah. Funny enough, Herds was in a big slump before this tournament. There's a rumor that he's getting dropped, and he has been going absolutely fucking nuclear this tournament. Herds has literally been like actually eating people alive like this tournament.
He has won multiple rounds this series with a last-second nitro to deny a plant. He's looking to do that again in this round.
Everybody still alive with full HP on the side of the Rebellion. Spoit, to his credit, getting some high-impact kills, even if he is towards the bottom of the standings. Ambient Spoit now shrugging off some damage here as out go the Bees.
Herds was like in contention for being like the best player in the world, and he was like IGLing Furia. Ooh, there you go, Spoit.
Spoit going huge, Jesse. Which member of the 5 remaining Rebellion?
There we go, Spoit. See?
A 4K for Spoit is the
you guys are talking all your shit. What happens? What happens?
Willie with 4 gets back.
Oh, I just made a mistake. Whatever.
Top floor, they just tried to make.
Damn it! I forgot to save that. So I'm reloading Windows on my laptop, and I forgot that Origin PC made me custom like KingGeorge graphics for the entire PC, and I actually just deleted them. Fuck!
But wasn't needed. Excellent performance coming through from Spoit, who himself is still looking for his first 6 invitational win.
So well played, and I mean, we're looking at a lot of close quarters engagements on these maps. I'm sure you've noticed more shotguns being run, more.
Yeah, that was kind of a throw, honestly.
If you are not a pro player,
oh well, whatever.
Scorpion might seem like the type of weapon that, beyond a couple feet, forget about hitting your shots. We even saw Cyber struggle with it yesterday, if you recall. I believe it was Chalet that we watched that game of. But if you're playing close quarters, that thing shreds.
Yeah.
Ella is a close quarters specialist as an operator. Her gadget great for close quarters for roaming or for sitting on site. Don't forget the Ella shotgun is still mighty good as well.
It's actually not good, Parker. You don't play the game anymore.
Now in a position where it is simply a better gun than the shotgun 9 times out of 10. And the way Spoit played it was great. Tucked himself into the corner, waited for them to come to him, and then the moment that FaZe panicked because there was only 15 seconds left, he punished them. So great read, and now Spoit has vaulted up the standings on the side of the Rebellion. 2 rounds, potentially 3 now. 4 OT.
He's like low, high emerald tops, maybe with like getting. Maybe by getting carried by like pro players, he hits emerald.
Yeah, Shopify Rebellion, they'll go to the top.
Bro, Parker was like he's like an eternal gold.
But now it's opened once again. It's the exact same operator lineup from SR. They're gonna run this one back. They thought it worked well enough previously, even if it did rely on Surf flanking down Aqua Stairs and eventually getting a last-minute Nitro cell. That was a round win. They're hoping to get some kind of replication there. For FaZe Clan, the focus is instead going to be Raptors side. Previously, they went over towards Connector, they went over towards Electrical. This time with Vidaking starting to open up things bottom Raptors, it's going to put a lot more early pressure onto Spoit. Could put some early pressure onto Surf as well.
The miracle is he's just a yapper, dude.
Seems to be the direction change.
Parker is just a yapper.
What can turn the
He can yap about anything.
Successful round.
Sounding like a bit of a broken record here, Jesse, but Shopify Rebellion still leading the way on opening kills. 10 of 12 opening kills for the Rebellion. They've been much better at converting these rounds to their credit, but they are riding the side that makes it a little bit easier. Halfway point of the round, and very minimal damage has been done across the board. KDS and Vidaking may be losing about 10-20 HP apiece, though Vidaking has just taken quite the beating. Flailing outside of the breach. That's KDS. Mag dumping in, but not finding anything. Oh my goodness, Canadian tucked into the corner. That was a similar position that we saw earlier. Why were you there? Rexon will equalize, taking down Cyber with a Nitro cell. The assault now spread out over on Raptor.
Parker just get. I will always shit talk Parker. We have been friends for a very long time, and I have to shit talk him.
Yeah, the IT breach is a little ugly, but they got it done. They can jump in if they need to. That Raptor's fully under their control, but Spoit is still close, playing with that Scorpion of Ella. Rexon not far away either. That's the person at the end of that barrel. And
what a shot! Removing Rexon and his head from the server. Surf trades it right back. So whether they're surrendering these opening picks or not, they are keeping it so close. A small advantage now for the Rebellion as the last two players from FaZe are close enough by. Spoit gets flushed out by KDS. Excellent use of the gadget. KDS now on ace watch as he's picked up 3 kills with
he's
still
a shotgun.
2 remaining. They've pushed Surf over towards Aqua. A down now as they pivot towards Ambi's position in Electrical.
Ambi wins these.
The plant in the hands of KDS.
Oh.
Souls gets the final 2, and FaZe move back to match point.
And what an end round from Souls and KDS. Perfectly pushed through that positions in through Raptors.
Intero talks about me on the pod. Well, we're friends. We shit talk each other all the time.
Really tight
it's not actually serious.
Likely an opportunity, maybe the last opportunity for Super to call that tack time. He's held it all this time. But as far as we're seeing, it doesn't look like one will be called. So Parker, this is going to be round 14, a map point for FaZe Clan to win SR's pick. And still attack timeout remains in pocket.
I know that this will probably be a heated discussion on social media should the Rebellion go on to lose this map.
Okay.
Or this round in particular, and then with it the map.
Yeah.
But I have spoken to coaches before when it is a situation like this, and I have asked, why didn't you call your timeout? And they usually say the same thing. 1, our problems are pretty obvious. 2, I can hear the team working through it. There's really nothing I need to say. And 3, if I call the timeout, it lets my opponents talk as well. The last thing I want to do is have them potentially assess and fix mistakes that we think we can.
What input could he have on a Siege podcast with Mint and Fat? He's a yapper, dude. Parker is the yapper. He is the yapper.
For his head on social media, there is some method to the madness.
Yeah.
Or maybe he's just really confident that they're going to win this round, and then he'll call it at the end of this round. Who knows? But again, we have to ask him in the postgame.
Maybe Super is a huge FaZe Clan fan and wants them to win this game.
I have often wondered if he's a double agent. Super, imagine they lose this game and Super rips off his jumper and there's a FaZe Clan jersey underneath it.
We're the WWE now, okay? We're getting crazy.
It was me all along, Austin. I could see that.
Back to the top floor we go, as we expect. FaZe Clan trying to play the best site on this map. They were pretty successful with it back on their own half, of course. They played this at the very start and lost it, but then were able to win it in rounds 4. Well, just round 4, I should say. Won it in round 7 on the attacking side.
That is like how many times now that we've seen somebody accidentally throw their flashbang when they're trying to blow their when they're trying to blow their thermite charge on the roof.
Going back to his old-fashioned.
I mean, I wonder if that's intentional now. That's like literally 2 for 2.
Sneaky. Could walk back up those lobby stairs if it ends up being a commitment to this connector side push. Can also rotate over to the Aqua stairs if he's needed in that direction, or even bottom rafters if he really wants.
Ambi has gone quiet for Shopify Rebellion. That is a little bit concerning on my end, especially with how good he was in the first half. He was taking engagements with no fear whatsoever. And I mean, if Ambi is fearless and is engaging against FaZe Clan and beating them, that's your secret weapon right there. You know that Ambi as a player is fearless. It's all about how Troy and the rest of the team want him to be deployed. Nobody from the Rebellion seems very keen on getting into the building just yet. Spoid and Rexen are in, but they haven't really taken a lot of map control with a minute to go. And they do need to worry about droning a second time. You mentioned Cyber on the roam.
Yeah.
Take a look at where he is.
Yeah, he comes back. He's gotten bored. He's returning back to the site. There's nobody pushing this direction, Parker. It's an Aqua side push.
Got Andy.
And that's what you might need. But again, the opening pick has not really been the problem for this Rebellion team. So what do they do with the lead that they have? They've got plenty of utility. Selman, pocket, exothermic charge, Candela, smokes, flashbangs, another set of smokes. A lot of tools here for the Rebellion to crack open this site.
Candela's coming in, as you say, Parker. It could be an early kill from Canadian, but he's got to be so careful.
Oh, that cross. FaZe won the last SI. Yep. Yeah, in Boston.
And now Cyber hits the flank through Aqua, walking his way up. Can he catch them off guard? Ambi is waiting for it. 3 kills for the youngster who's now planting the diffuser. What can't he do? KDS trapped inside of the site, shrugging off damage.
I mean, I don't think he wins this, but that was a nice shot.
But a 4K from Ambi sends us to a 15th and final round.
You were just asking for him to step back up, weren't you, Parker?
I was.
Ambeezy does it when it's needed. He steps up and has a massive round to force that 15th and final round here on Shopify Rebellion's map pick. Puts the pieces together, and I really don't think FaZe expected that push to come exactly in the way that it did. There was a lot of pressure early over towards Connector. We saw Cyber unsure of where he would go.
You guys hear me? Yeah. Think about what they did the last round they attacked us. Remember what I said? When they win rounds, they typically want to repeat it. They brought the Monty. I think we should run the Clash. I think we should run the Clash just to fuck with the Monty. Will, I don't know if you're getting the value out of Ella because we're backing up. No, what I'm saying is we run Goyo. No, listen, we bring Goyo, put Goyos on the door, board up the mud door and put a Goyo on the door, and then put one under window and just fucking delay Raptor forever because they're already
the Raptor rotate on the middle of the wall. Yeah. I go to Chanka and I can play close left on the Raptor door. Just keep firing the stairs for the Monty walking up.
I'm gonna go flash. Listen to me. Focus on the delay. Bring the Goyos. Just spam them apart. We can put one like E-Box door. They're gonna split conside every time, so don't leave that. It's gonna be a gap if you leave it. Okay. Okay. Heard that. Let's go. Come on.
A lot of cooks in the kitchen there, Jesse.
A lot of the cooks, but in the end, the coach has the final say. Super demands what he demands, and for this top floor defense, he's going to get it. The Clash, the Goyo, very worried.
That was pretty cluttered, comms.
Stairs. That's indeed what Vidaking likes to do on this site.
And if Super says it, Jesse,
it must be true.
It must be true. So, we speculated if they would use it this time around. Yes, they
Super went from a nice blazer to a Christmas sweater. Listen, you gotta be festive, dude. It's on Hoop.
Of course. So both teams get to take this time out in case you're unfamiliar with how it works. I like the idea, but yeah, some chaos in those comms. And I do need to ask the question. If they're taking timeouts like that.
My day's been good, dude. We chillin'.
Because we have the player cams on the bottom of the screen. There is a lot of talking on the side of the Rebellion. Rexen is often talking.
I think it said Die Hard on it. Alright, bro.
Could there be too much?
Potentially, Parker, but the good news is, even if there was some debate on how to counter the Monty, there is no Monty to counter. Vidaking has swapped over to the Ying, which will completely change what this push wants to look like for FaZe Clan. They are bringing a new look. It's not the same read that they were expecting.
Jane loves Clash. Well, it's just a good operator. So I think they got countered here a little bit. Because they're prepared for a Monty push, and they have a Cali to counter that.
I cannot wait to hear what this sounds like. Let's just ride along. Let's just run along. There's just something so satisfying about some of these suppressed weapons. The LMG, Ying's LMG suppressed is one of the most satisfying sounding guns.
Notice how he's standing still. When he stands still with the new knock, you can just basically sit unlimited.
Flank at the bottom of lobby stairs, and nobody from SR is making that kind of a move. It's definitely going to be a connector-focused push. You've seen Canadian on the Clash rotate over to this direction, so it's being read by Shopify Rebellion. Nobody really on the FaZe Clan side adding any other dimensions to this one.
Do we know if Spoit is on the top floor or is he down below? That's my question.
He's below.
So that should be really no flanks then.
No, Spoit would be the Raptors position. If anybody flanks, it'll be.
He's below, right? Where is he? Oh no, he's above. Never mind.
The operators do it.
No, and Surf is positioned inside a command so that he can smoke both rafters and both doors leading into the B bomb site. The execute might be underway in but a second as there go the Candelas, but Vineking backs off.
The C4 is huge right here.
He's prepped and ready. Out it goes, completely blind. Hard to tell if he hit it or not. I believe he did.
No.
Handy now just slowly edging his way in.
Oh, he should not have won that. Should not have won that.
Something about it, trading him right off. But I have no idea how
He should pop the mirror and then he can play it like the open mirror.
Chaos has been thrown in the midst of this site. Diffuser picked up by Souls as now there will be a brief lull as the
He was all the way in as well.
side of the B site.
One more Toxic Babe in Surf's pocket. They can still delay this longer. They've got to force that out, their FaZe Clan, or they're going to have to go for a different plant spot. Souls in the bomb site now, starts the plant, the Clash sees it, and the smokes come through.
And I
Perfect
think he's gonna
smoke.
have to get out of there. KDS is down below. They'll juggle the diffuse kit. They don't know how many smokes are left. Spoit takes one more down.
If he comes water, they put a Goyo on there, right? Didn't they? Oh, they didn't.
Here's KDS on the flank. A nade goes out. He could do so much damage. Looking around towards the bomb.
Oh my god.
Ambi, multiple dominoes fall. Very little time left. Canadian just needs to stay alive, and he's doing a good enough job at it.
Oh, let's go.
The Rebellion survived quite the scare, but managed to do it in all 15 rounds.
Spoit Hades in shambles.
Final and most important round, 15. It goes the way of Shopify Rebellion. It wasn't easy, but the world champions have lost a map at the 6th Invitational.
Huge kudos to FaZe Clan for pushing.
Dude, like I always tell, like I tell you guys, Shopify is the most unpredictable fucking team. Spoit almost pulled his weight. Hey, he did fine, dude. Like he had 11 kills. That's fine. Of course, they get fucking shit on the data. Well, listen, that's because if I'm watching, they're gonna win. Okay. Your hands are sweaty. I'm just happy. I'm just happy to see the shambles out of chat. Utter shambling. An utter shambling. Bro, this is crazy. The hey, bro. Whatever. Dude, I've had these flash drives. I have these flash drives that I got from Micro Center for free like 20 years ago. They still work perfectly. Like I've had them for so long, it's insane. I use them all the time still to this day, like for like moving small files. Like this is making me move file like manually over to this laptop. So well, this is, I reloaded Windows and the driver is not getting detected automatically by Windows for the wireless driver, so I gotta move it over manually. Gotta move it over manually. Well, there's no Ethernet on here. That's the issue. So I have to like just, it's fine. I mean, it works. Never mind. I may honestly have to connect this to Ethernet because there's like a way to install the driver and it's like not working. So weird. I've never seen. Oh, there we go. It's working. I think. I mean, you could transfer stuff over, like, I don't know. If it's just a small file, it's just easier to just slap in a USB drive a lot of times, you know? Oh, there we go. It worked. That's crazy. Windows 11 now makes you connect to the internet before they will let you progress to the install. We have regressed as a society. We have regressed. George, guess what region is the most teams mathematically confirmed to make it to playoffs? What is that? Let me guess, APAC somehow. But anyway, you're split. Thank you for hitting level 5. Appreciate it. Weibo and Daystar. The fact that Daystar is not like, that's crazy to me. Like, I'm sorry, Daystar is just not good. Like, wild to me, dude. Wild. APAC LCQ will not be. My predictions are so rocked. Point. Insane how rocked they are. They're beyond destroyed. I blame APAC. I blame APAC. There it is. There's the first Microsoft sign-in. There was like a super stripped down version of Windows 11 on this laptop, like super stripped down. Like, it didn't have iCloud. It didn't have any of like the like Word or anything like that, or Office.
A map one that had us at the edge of our seats, but eventually it goes
pre-installed, like pretty much nothing was on here.
Or a map so far. This has been,
it was still Windows 11.
The quality of these two teams pushing it all the way. It gives us great siege to watch.
People probably would like that, but like I said, it causes weird compatibility issues when you have like a super stripped down version.
All the way, and I think that was a game for the Siege purists. I absolutely loved watching 15 rounds. I could go and watch that again.
I mean, the tactical aspect of that game was absolutely crazy. You see it on all the operators that you saw there. The blitz usage, the C4 kill, the demos, the Capitao, the Nomad, and the Sledge to counter the Clash. Look at this, Jack. It is perfect beauty. It is theory crafting.
And just on that C4 kill as well, threw out the proximity alarm to bait out the Thatcher and then throw the C4. It was just a game of utility. It was a game of teamwork. Honestly, as a game of Siege, pure game of Siege, that was beautiful to watch as a neutral.
And every single round, I saw utility being used either to directly kill someone or indirectly lead to
they need a license to pre-install those.
In attack, they were using,
I guarantee you that
on the opposite side, you saw the Clash being used, the gas grenade at the very last moment,
I guarantee
at the very last round to
that
win the round.
way
the utility and tactical aspect of these two teams, what makes them strong, it was beautiful to display. A clash of Siege purists, like you said.
The way they probably did it on purpose. So Origin PC, that's one of the things they do is they basically optimize your OS, which is good, right? Like it's a good thing overall. But the problem is like sometimes down the line, it messes up like a little bit. That's the issue. So, like certain pieces of software like need some of the stuff they strip out. And I don't know. I like just being on like the official build instead of like a stripped build. People live and die by stripped builds. Like it's considered to be a good thing. But I don't really like it. Just like I said, it causes compatibility issues. Like in the future, it takes years normally before it actually happens.
When they were vulnerable in that retake.
And look, that's another retake that they
like there's no iCloud.
Think about it, it was a smart
pretty much like all the normal apps and stuff like that are stripped out.
It's gonna go step by step, and in a way, yes, it's good. But
Microsoft Office is I mean, it is bloatware technically. I mean, like I said, it's not like a bad thing necessarily.
You look at Handy, Souls 1, pulling that one off, the third one in a row. And when I was thinking about it, I was like, it's actually insane that they're allowing to go further back than we anticipate. In most teams that play to layers in defense, they will stop at the very last one, which is the bomb site. Here, FaZe took it at another level.
There's a lot of cringe stuff on Microsoft Windows when you first load it up, bro. There's so much cringe shit.
Communication and coordination, because when the diffuser is down, you have less than 45 seconds to successfully communicate and navigate a plan that can be on the fly. And FaZe managed to pull that off 3 times. Again, Rebellion managing to pull it off 1 time as well.
Almost had the same amount of kills, same amount of death, incredible amount of plants and retakes. That's 2 tactical teams playing each other.
Honestly, it sounds incredible to me, but I feel like we need a bit of a breather after this matchup before we continue in towards the next map. So we have Demo standing by with an update on the B stream with Enterprise and Secret.
Welcome back to another B-Stream update. We're here in Group D this time, and we took a trip to the Aussies of Enterprise.
McAfee. Well, if you just download Windows, if you just download like Windows, like from like the Windows installer, and you do a fresh build or a fresh install, normally that's not too bad. Like it's you know, it still has some bloat, but it's not as bad at least. And I actually use Office. Like I use Office all the time. I read, you know, giant fucking documents that get sent to me and I need to edit back, and so I mean I use it. I use, you know, look at Excel sheets and stuff.
What do we think of this?
All right, chat.
I said FaZe will win 2-0 or Shopify.
Get your predictions in, haters.
Well, that means FaZe has got to win their own map. Will that happen? Chalet on deck.
FaZe Clan and Shopify Rebellion both had played exactly 8 rounds of Chalet yesterday, Parker. Although for one of those teams it was a win, and for the other it was a loss. An embarrassing result versus D+ Kia for Shopify Rebellion, but FaZe Clan crushed Black Dragons on this map just 24 hours ago, and that's got to be part of the reason why they picked a map like this. It was, in my mind, one of the most obvious bans that Shopify Rebellion could have gone for in the map veto phase, but they chose to let it through, understanding that they'll be a different team than they were yesterday.
Oh, Slime God BZ. Slime
Slime
God BZ. Thank you for redeeming a 100K roll. Go to Discord. That work? Yeah, go to Discord and then just type something in the public chat for me, and I'll give you your 100K roll. Okay? I will give it to you. Oh, I gotta give some people. We got some more people that are loaded up. All right. I do bananas. Do bananas.
If FaZe Clan win this,
I tried to do Nardos and he had whispers off, so I couldn't give one to Nardo.
Qualified for Phase 2. That will leave 2 remaining spots in this group that will be up for grabs. The 3 teams competing for it. It'll be the Shopify Rebellion, it'll be G2, and it'll be Black Dragons. And on your screen, there you go. The stakes that are at play here.
You did the puzzle thing, you still get a Delta back code. I sent them all out at this point except for McKenna and Banana, which I'm doing right now, so.
To the tiebreaker, FaZe Clan are quite the team, a very formidable foe, and you saw that on Nighthaven Labs. We know that FaZe Clan is a good Nighthaven Labs team. It doesn't matter how good Shopify Rebellion is. FaZe Clan are good on Labs. So giving you a run for your money, that's typical FaZe. The real question is going to be, if Shopify Rebellion doesn't win this map, how many rounds do they get? If they can scrape by with 4 or 5 rounds and push FaZe all the way in regulation, I think that sets us up pretty well for Clubhouse as our 3rd map to be a good match. But if FaZe show up like they did yesterday, and Shopify Rebellion show up like they did yesterday, I don't know how much hope I will have for map number 3.
I'll say this part.
Oh, yeah.
I don't
Okay,
think
busy.
yesterday
Gotcha.
is even in the considerations anymore. From what I just witnessed, Shopify Rebellion on Nighthaven Labs, I'm not worried about yesterday's demons.
All right, enjoy your 100K roll, BZ.
Once again, what I'm more worried about is just the fact that FaZe are an exceptional Chalet team. This map really lends to their ability to play aggressive, to get up on those windows, to make some wild swings happen. And we've already seen it kind of in the operator bans, how some of these teams are going to try to address that. FaZe Clan banning out the Azami, specifically so they can play on some of those outside angles. They can grab some of those players without having to necessarily aggress into the building. And then Shopify Rebellion, they didn't choose
Banana got yours.
D plus Kia. They ended up choosing to ban this this time. They banned Grim Ying against D plus. Now they ban Grim and Monty. So a little bit of respect being shown over towards Vidiking, who is again exceptional when it comes to the traditional shields.
Well, in keeping with what we said earlier about the way that maps are starting to trend towards the attackers, Chalet is not immune from that same trend. It has an almost identical win rate across both attack and defense as Nighthaven Labs. And just like Labs, there is a single bomb site on Chalet with a positive win rate for the defenders. But boy, oh boy, is it defender favored. Bar Gaming has been won over 75% of the time by the defenders. That is an overwhelming number. Usually most bomb sites are around 55 to 60%, and then the other side obviously is anywhere from 45 to 40%. To see it be won over 75% of the time by the defenders is really something else. That's Bar Gaming, by the way. Every other one of the sites on this map, attacker favored. That should immediately benefit FaZe Clan. Providing that FaZe Clan are locked in, and well, if you watch Nighthaven Labs, there's pretty good reason to think they are locked in.
Yeah, FaZe Clan are going to be just as deadly as they always are. There is no easy game for Shopify Rebellion tonight, no matter what map they end up on.
All right, sent you yours as well, McKenna.
See what this approach ends up looking like. It's not Bargains Parker, it's the other mid-floor site to start us off.
Right,
the Rebellion
all caught
choose
up.
to go kitchen and dining for their first defensive round, and FaZe Clan, bit of an untraditional way of approaching this so far. They haven't entered in through library, go for a full top floor clear like we see a lot of teams do. Instead, they've got some players outside.
I could check yours, Lux. Oh, let me see. I don't see anything from you, to be honest with you. Did you use the link? Have you installed the game before? Did you accidentally install the game on accident? Did you just Google it and install it first? Let me see if I even see an install from you. Because if there's no install, then it's going to be tough, to be honest with you.
hitting his shots towards the end of map number 1, but struggles with the Selma, so it goes.
That's just a little bit of utility, going to make those top floor players.
I don't even see an install from you, to be honest.
Guy who will be affected by that, playing that master kind of closet and bedroom area. We see him on our screen now. Also got Spoit to
what happens a lot of times is, I'm guessing, is potentially
floor hold from Shopify Rebellion. They've got a lot of different angles, and again, FaZe Clan really haven't committed much to clearing through the top floor.
And first kill's gonna go to Ambi, in keeping with what we saw on Nighthaven Labs.
Oh yeah.
Shopify Rebellion were
I don't have anything from you.
Opening picks. It was what comes next that is a bit of a problem, and well, history is repeating itself. Rexton and Canadian felled by Cyber in very short order. The Brava bursts in, not just snatching gadgets, but also snatching some lives away from them. Vidiking will smoke himself now over towards the chassis. There goes.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything here.
Surf is called into action. He's got a perfect read.
So you installed it and you hit level 5, and you like never pre-installed
that position.
it.
Upstairs control in place, and Vidiking is taking quite the beating from Surf. Under 30 seconds to go. Diffuse kit will be maneuvered elsewhere. It was that bulletproof camera that was the problem. Cyber with all 3 kills in the side of FaZe Clan. He's in fine form. It's Ambi and Surf.
Did it right after you got off. Did you hit level 5 or no? Did you use the link? You're just watching this motherfucker do his chores on stream. I'm doing both.
Couple of things
I'm
in
doing
round,
both.
Parker. Number 1, Cyber went nuclear. We don't need to expand on that much more. Entered into the south side, over towards Fireplace, gets 2 big kills. Spoit tries to flank. He tries to go down those main Fireplace stairs to be able to get the trade back on his 2 teammates, but also ends up losing the gunfight to the 27-year-old entry fragger on FaZe Clan. Then in the site, I mean, it takes Vidiking a very long time, but eventually realizes he's on a bulletproof camera, is able to punch that out. It's unfortunate none of those players up above, particularly Surf or Ambi, couldn't find that denial onto the plants. They couldn't actually get the kill onto Vidiking. Once that plant goes down, it becomes such a difficult round for Shopify Rebellion to try to get the win. They deal 99 damage, it feels like, to Vidiking, but in the end, can't actually get the finishing blow. And so that plant goes down, and FaZe Clan go 1-0 up.
Canadian was so effective on the flash in the previous map, and we'll waste no time to hop onto this operator. And well, if you look at the lineup, an operator that has seen his own pick rate flourish is Denari, and this is a great map for Denari. This was one of the first maps.
They should have done more drops. Yeah. I mean, if you want my opinion for the ideal drop cycle that will maximize viewership, you got to make one really nice set. So the set should be like, whatever, let's just say it's a Dokkaebi set, right? So a Dokkaebi headgear, uniform, a gun skin, and like a charm, right? All nice together, right? Maybe an attachment skin as well, right? Maybe a card background, whatever. However many days you have, just keep adding shit, basically, right? So what you do is every single day you offer people 4 esport packs. 4 esport packs, and then you get the item at the end, right? And there's new drops every day. The biggest thing that they don't do this, but they normally turn the drops off after the event is over and stuff. They shouldn't turn the drops off after the event.
All the way back to Mezzanine. A little bit aggressive, maybe coming out from Damien, but in the end, he does manage to step back and keep himself alive.
Oh, first name. Are you pals with him or something? Surf is Damien, if people are curious. Handy will strike first in this second round, gunning down Ambi, who's not exactly the most productive start to Chalet, but that's okay. Ebbs and flows for these players. You just have to make sure that Ambi is good when it counts the most. Spoit will die, but his gadgets will persist. That's 2 quick blows for the Rebellion, and a third could be had as Surf is flushed out of his position, dancing around a nade, punished by FaZe. They've only surrendered Vidiking at this point. Rexton and Canadian are last 2 alive. Canadian squelched by the nade, sent out in hand by Souls. Rexton will now retake the bomb site, playing between B, looking at A, outdueling KDS, but Souls is there in tow as the last 2 players could have easily pinched him. The Deimos gets the job done, and FaZe Clan off to a quick 2-0 start.
Huge 4K coming out. I honestly thought Rexon had that for a moment there. He was very close with that second last kill, but in the end, shut down by Souls, gathering his 4th kill of the round, 5th kill of the map. Don't forget yesterday, Souls was a
Booby has never really been smart with drops.
Over on map
I don't know, dude. I feel like they try to strike this like weird balance. Like I get not doing them when the event like okay, here's the thing. When they turn the drops off early, what that does is it actually confuses people. So like if the drops are available when the drop campaign on Twitch is like till like 9 p.m. as an example, just as, you know, whatever. And then they end it at say like 5 because the matches end at 5. What that does is that pisses people off because they're like, I can't trust the drops. Like they lose faith in the they're like, oh, I thought I had till 9 and now they're just randomly gone. So like I said, the best way to do it, in my opinion, is you do 12 hours of drops every day, right? It starts, for example, these drops would start at 4 a.m., okay? And then don't turn them off for like 14 hours, right? So 4 a.m. to maybe say 6 p.m., okay? You get 12 hours of drops or 10 hours of drops. Every 2 hours you get an esport pack, and then the last item is like the headgear, the uniform. This way you make people complete sets, and don't turn them off early. If you turn them off early, once again, it just makes people mad because they don't get the last item. So that's my take. I think that's the best way to do them, where people are the happiest with it, I guess.
From Shopify Rebellion is a new site, despite the fact that they played 6 rounds of defense versus D plus Kia. This bottom floor was the one that they never decided to bring out. In fact, Shopify Rebellion this season have only played this bomb site a single time. That was back in June. So there's really no footage for what SR like to do on this site, and FaZe Clan will have to problem solve this. They're going to be off the top floor.
I had a good point to be made, but I seemingly lost it when they lost my audio.
I mean, there's not that much video on Shopify on this map, but I mean, FaZe is insane at Chalet. Like, they're probably the best team in the world at Chalet. So, I mean, regardless, it doesn't really matter. I'm assuming that, you know, Shopify took them here because they wanted this map because they have so much footage on them. But it's a bold move to take FaZe here. Not gonna lie, it is a bold move.
Now it's gonna fall on the shoulders of Spoit and Canadian. Spoit with 1. Still 4 more targets to be found on the side of FaZe. The Brazilians having a great go of it with 1:20 on the clock.
Maybe there's a reason they haven't played this site since June, Parker. Everybody's falling to pieces. But Canadian gets 1 back, and now they're only down by a 1-man deficit. He's in the bomb site. Spoit's inside a bar. A sliver of HP being hunted down by Cyber as the other 2 Brazilians are attacking the line bomb site.
Out go the fire arrows. Canadian pushed off in this position, isolated inside a connector, pulls out the Nitro Cell a bit too early and gives himself a greater vantage point, as it's now given time for Spoit to maneuver towards blue. These 2 remaining players from the Rebellion are both in the same spot, neither of them able to stop Handy from getting the diffuser plant.
Audio? Oh shoot, my bad.
Handy now lined up.
What is this pro name, dude? Oh my god.
And it's Cyber with the final kill. An unstoppable attack. 3 times in a row for FaZe Clan. What more can be said here?
Beautiful little push. I mean, they did exactly what they needed to on that bottom floor site. Might not have been something they were expecting given Shopify Rebellion's history, but did a great job of pressuring that bottom floor in through Big Garage while at the same time applying pressure up on the top floor as well, hunting down a lot of those players very quickly, very early. Love the use of the Ram to have an entry in through the office doorway. Nothing crazy, nothing that we're not seeing across a lot of different teams, but it's just Cyber's ability to make that entry happen on a ton of different operators that I find so impressive.
I think it's fine if we switch back, but I just want you to be aware they are doing the stuff that we expected them to do. We just have to make sure when we're moving around, we're covering gaps, because we've been delaying time, but we're getting solo picked, right? The thing that we talked about is we want to be fighting wherever they are and trying to like force trades, get the numbers down. We're not doing that at all. It's 1 by 1 by 1, okay?
I always think it's so funny whenever I have a new PC and I'm setting it up.
If they're on the repels, they're going to be setting up through trophy, walking up West Main. We literally know that with the like.
Literally, as soon as
they're going to bring a Deimos under. Be careful of that.
As soon as I do,
if not, they're just going to full
they always make you use Microsoft Edge.
It doesn't really matter what the fuck they're doing. We just need to be playing together because right now it's not happening.
And the only thing that I do with Microsoft Edge is I download Firefox and Chrome.
These are important and wise words coming out from Super, the single oldest known support staff that we have here at the 6th Invitational, and an extremely experienced one as well. Don't forget, Super's first SI came all the way back in 2018 when he, Bosco, and Gurmy Wormy, along with others, managed to play for
my God.
Era Eternity and finished in dead last place. Super has come a long way since
You open the
event, and I
tables,
think has
can't
made
do it,
himself an
buddy.
exceptional coach in the
Missed
North
out.
American scene. Wants his team to be playing
Edge.
together, listening, and
It begs you not to
instructions.
delete. And
No
dude,
reason
yeah,
not to
that's
play.
Super. Yeah.
Gurmy Wormy.
Coaches providing comms. They're not allowed to unless there's a timeout.
2026 SI broadcast.
Big
When I was
Germ.
first getting into Siege as a caster, Gurmy Wormy, Adam, some of those guys I spent a ton of time with. Just an awesome dude all around the board. All across the board. I haven't spoken to him in so long. I hope he's doing well. There's some of those old NA guys. Mamana was another one. Basically, just Obey Alliance basically ended the career of several players. It went so poorly, and then I think my man was just like, I'm gonna go work for my dad, and then nobody ever heard from him again.
Okay.
Chopstick is another name of an old player that every now and then I see him online on Steam, and I hope he's doing well too.
I did search to try to find some info on Gurmy Wormy, but
Not mentioning me. Well, I still play. That's why. He's talking about people who just disappeared.
Info for that anecdote. You just
It's always good to have more,
you just
Parker.
need to know he played with Gurmy Wormy way back in the day.
If he had gone on to become like a lawyer or something, I think that would have been worth mentioning.
I'm sure we could find more info. He probably has a LinkedIn if he works a real job.
Utah play's been strong from FaZe Clan. We've got the castle barricades being cleared out, and already handy inside of games. There's 3 bodies across the hallway from him. He finds one, but the kill's going back the other way too. KDS enters in through Mudroom, gets a double kill, and this has gone all the way now for FaZe Clan. 3 for KDS, and they've got everybody but Canadian.
Gurmy is still walking his
Playing a lot
goldfish.
better at this event, but
Gurmy
usually
was really
when
chill.
Your last alive is not particularly confidence-inspiring. He is inarguably the least mechanically skilled of all the players on the Rebellion, but again, it's not really his job to be the mechanically skilled guy. He gets beaten by Souls, and it's 4-0 for FaZe Clan, so let me back it up a bit here.
Okay.
Do you remember what I said about what we could predict map 3 off of?
Yeah.
In case you need a reminder at home, I said, if the Rebellion can get 3-4 rounds here on Chalet, then I think map number 3 is going to be pretty competitive.
Yeah.
FaZe Clan is 3 rounds away from winning.
How about that?
So,
You guys just hate.
do kind of
I literally don't know like why you guys hate this guy so much.
Very rarely, let me correct myself. Very rarely is it good when you have to scrape by to win your map. 8-7.
Yeah.
It's very rarely confidence inspiring. But a win's a win. Nobody is going to care that you won 8-7 if you end up winning this best of 3 on map number 1. Maybe you'll care. Maybe the coach will care.
Sure.
Maybe we'll get another Fabian-esque tweet where he says, I don't care that we won, we need to be better. Who knows? But there is very little good here on the side of the Rebellion. They have 7 kills through 4.
It's throwing me off so bad that he keeps calling them the Rebellion.
Yeah, and I mean, that last round might have been the worst of all of them, Parker. All those deaths not even happening.
Souls is 7-0. Souls is actually disgusting. Really, all of FaZe are super insane. I'm just very surprised that Shopify took them here. Like, this is literally probably FaZe's best map, or one of them. Like, they're absurdly good, and Shopify does not play this map. I mean, I get the idea, I guess. The idea is that, like, you know, we throw them off, and
here in round number 5 could offer a bit of a chance to repeat.
I guess
some sites, maybe change things up. Fix some mistakes, if you will, going into this one. I like Vidaking on the Ying, though. Cyber on the Blitz. This is going to be a very annoying operator lineup to play up against. In Shopify Rebellion, I'm not seeing a Warden, so these flashbangs could be really devastating. They have to rely on their magnets and, of course, those Surya gates.
And off to the races is Cyber on Blitz. A bit perplexing, and he struggles to hit the Amaya. Surf, but gets the job done. Surf, yet to find a kill. He's the only one on his team that's held off the score sheet. Cyber still
Surf has a donut. I mean, even in general, we're on round 5, and there's what, 9 kills? Oh no, Rexon's doing better. Okay, actually no. Yeah, there's 9 kills 5 rounds in the game for an entire team, which is crazy. This is like complete and utter domination.
Canadian found by KDS, and it's all up to Spoit. Big Willie fighting against the blitz. You ever get slapped on that shield so hard you lean IRL? I am amazed at what Spoit was able to pull off there, but they were in pursuit for so long, it was only a matter of time until they got him.
Well, they want to play this map at Austria. Kia committed killer manslaughter them.
For the superstar, he's trying to do everything that he can, but Spoit just cannot manage.
They just call him Big Willie? I don't know, bro. I don't know. Peyton Hamilton, thank you very much for joining level 5 in Puzzles and Chaos.
That is now 6 kills across the last 2 rounds from KDS. Is finding a huge.
I do not know.
Exploiting these gaps, finding out players when they're focused on other distractions.
I think it's a crazy move to take FaZe to Chalet, but I mean, FaZe probably just has a deeper map pool in general, so that's probably a lot of it.
Scrambling through the map at them, but
that is probably most of it.
Been the big threat. Nice final kill to come through there, but in the end, there's just so much to look at. There's so much to focus on, and FaZe Clan have been so scary on Chalet.
Big clunking machines. They're not mechs, Jesse.
They feel like them when Cyber's the one doing it. You know, he's the cyber shield player. There's something there.
He's a cyber sportsman.
There's something there.
Something there. We can workshop it. We will get better.
Chat, we'll get back to you. Map 3, maybe we'll have something.
I mean, hey, what about a little audience participation here? We've got at least
one
intelligent person.
Enjoy,
I'm
Peyton.
sure they could come up with something good.
All right, let's be realistic.
0?
KDS now 7 kills across 3 rounds. He's been unstoppable ever since that tack timeout, frankly. Not sure if it was something being said by the coach, but he's been powered up the last 10 minutes.
Hey.
Souls and KDS have combined for 16 kills up to this point. 10 kills for the Rebellion.
Which map would map 3 be? Lair? Is that Lair? Club. It looks like Club. There's like I think that's Club, isn't that? That's gotta be Club, bro.
A relatively favorable map to the attackers. As we said, there's only really one good bomb site for the defenders. It just gets
I hate that BB can throw grenades like that through the shield.
Some martyrdom as the grenade that had been surgized to the martyrdom that was used by Vidaking. Souls gets taken down. Cyber in the midst of the smoke on 1 HP.
Okay, well, we have our first round finally for Shopify. There we go. There we go, boys. One at a time. One at a time.
It's good to get on the board. The final round of the first half.
Slow and steady, slow and steady.
Should have won easily 2 more rounds. I don't know. FaZe Clan 5-1. They'll swap sides, and things should get better for the Brazilians from here on out.
Listen,
Club favors FaZe. Probably, yeah, I would say so.
That 1 round
I would say so.
A massive difference. It was the score at the half, I believe, when FaZe Clan choked out their first SI Grand Finals, right? So they know what it takes to lose from this position. Also know what it takes to win. They've been around the block quite a few times. I want to go back to Rexon on that previous round. His play inside of Library on the vert was absolutely exceptional. Getting that last kill on a Cyber, of course, but was able to get a just as critical kill in the midst of that round onto KDS through the verticality. A lot of those FaZe Clan players were not so focused on the top floor, hoping they could sneak a plant under the smokes, under the yings, under the shield. They had a lot that could get that plant down, but with a good anchor play from Surf, some really nice vert play from Rexon, it just didn't get the job done.
Already used their timeout, and now they go on to the harder side. Well, I mean, hey, that's harder side based on statistics. That's not necessarily harder side based on practice here, Jesse. And I mean, there are times where we will go to one of the most defender-sided maps in the game. Say, like, back when Clubhouse was over 60% of the rounds were being won by defenders. And then a couple bans and some really bad defending teams with great attacking rates go head-to-head, and, well, the attackers win 10 of the 12 rounds.
Yeah. I mean, I'll tell you this, Parker. FaZe Clan
I'm interested.
FaZe Clan played 6 defenses yesterday on Chalet against D plus Kia, and they went 5-1, and that doesn't sound so inspiring for Shopify Rebellion fans, but 6 rounds is 6 rounds of VOD. 6 rounds are 6 rounds of strats. That's a lot of research that SR should have on FaZe Clan's defense coming into this game. it was against Black Dragons, but I do hope that there might be some way for Shopify Rebellion to look into their notes, look into their stats, and be able to bounce back.
The opponent is irrelevant. It was the fact that they played 6 rounds. Yeah. Doesn't matter who they played against.
Yeah, well, you know.
Now, do you believe in what you just said after we said that basically they played ranked?
They ended up playing ranked, but I think at the start, you know, they were, it's not like they were just saying, let's run defaults as Black Dragons. It's still SI, end of the day. I think they were playing their main strats.
Cyber spawn peaked with a Scorpion.
And he got the kill. He jumped out of bathroom, actually, as well. Well, he did both.
He got the kill from bathroom. He did not get the kill.
He got the kill when he jumped out. He did not get the kill when he spawn peaked. But he's still playing the Scorpion, so that is his main strat.
Well, they saw how quickly
Good
FaZe
strat.
cracked this egg. Well, what if SR does exactly the same? Spoit's already thrown out that ROU projector. There was some... Ambi's having a bad game.
Yeah, Ambi's getting rolled.
Shakes.
I mean, same with Surf too.
That should
settle him a bit.
Ambi's 1-7.
I think that will make it worse.
Surf is 1-6. He is at Deagle out trying to fight at Mira. What is happening right now?
Spoit eliminating Cybers. We hit the halfway point in the round, but the Scorpions again. The sting from the Scorpion tail ever so hurtful. KDS gunning down Surf and Canadian.
At least he's smiling. At least he's smiling, man.
We flicked to Canadian. This has almost turned into a comedy at this point.
Yeah.
Canadian, we flicked to Canadian right as the last player died, and Canadian literally leaned back in his chair, put his head up, and then just started laughing like, what do you want me to do, man? Like, a 6-1 for FaZe incoming, unless Troy Jaroslavsky can clutch out, and he could not. Handy gets the final kill right as Canadian vaults into the library window, and 1 round away from us going to a break and Clubhouse.
And there's no thought in Troy's mind to sit on the roof and save his KD, because his KD's unsavable anyways.
That's mean.
He's been
Rise, thank you very much for installing puzzles and chaos.
For the brain and for the columns.
SR is definitely a winner of Matt FaZe. Oh, you mean FaZe? I was gonna say, okay, I was about to disagree with you heavily. I'm like,
the ability to do stuff like that, because there was a period of time where I actually really enjoyed when players would be on the outs. They would put super in their name. That is so hurt. That is mean.
That's mean.
That is so mean.
Don't say I'm mean when that's mean.
Back in the early days, around the time of the Paris Major, Atlantic City, all that jazz. Players, when they were facing elimination, would put super in front of their handle, so like Super Astro, Super Liven. Canadian would go with Big Bad Nadian when he was on the outs. It was cool stuff. And then production was like, you're not allowed to have fun anymore. And then that was it.
Yeah.
I honestly think a big part of that change was Geo.
Geo would change it like all the time. And he had the ridiculous names.
The worst part was that was back when the UI was on the top of the screen and it would only show the first 3 letters of your name. So Geo would go with like Sleepy Geo and then his name would just show as SLE. Or he was Send Poppy Geo and it would just be SEN and you're like, who the hell is that?
There's no way to know.
Your name is just the 3 letters. We can see your whole name. It was very amusing. If you wonder why we're waffling, it's because FaZe is doing us a masterclass here on Chalet.
Oh, they do Ambi like that? You can't lose a map ban when you're good on every map. True, probably. True.
Can't get too cute though. Handy the first casualty.
Not gonna be I mean, I don't know. FaZe is the better team here. There's basically no way that FaZe should be losing this, to be honest.
Sitting inside the site.
Couple of players already.
FaZe is just simply the better team. The current invite winners. It's weird. People never like think about FaZe much. But like FaZe is actually straight up nasty. Like, they're really good, dude.
Such a good game so far. 7-3. Everybody, I think you can say that for FaZe Clan. They've extended a little bit above the bomb site, and Shopify Rebellion are actually going for a full master side over clear. So they're going to end up with a lot of map control. Very different to the approach that they were taking, of course, back on Nighthaven Labs. opens them up potentially to a bit of a late round flank if somebody does want to go for it. But I think if you're FaZe clan,
At least don't have the aura of Furia. That's probably fair. I mean, Furia is like, to be honest, as much as Furia has won, like FaZe has won basically just as much. Honestly,
that verticality that has to be cleared out if they're going to play this objectively.
I would say Fury was a bit more dominant for like that specific time frame.
I was
But
so confused there. We saw the Vector in hand, and then we heard the Scorpion, and I was like, what is that sound? Assembling outside of Library. Now a grenade will go in, flushing KDS off of his position. Successfully done. Souls with 3 kills, shut down by Canadian. And now Surf and Canadian will link up with Vidaking and KDS as the 2 to fall. A tale of 2 completely different players. Vidaking with just a single kill through 7 completed rounds. KDS with 10.
who's the best player? Like Cyber. Cyber won MVP, but
no time for drones, though it does show the Canadian has one in pocket. He will take some time to go into discovery, but he is running out of room. 30 seconds left. Vidaking spotted. He'll be on the run and will rotate over towards blue, leaving KDS on the bomb site to defend against these players. Spot on. Surfing Canadian from above. A drop now in from Canadian. Final E1D will go. These 2 working together so effectively. But FaZe Clan put this one away. An anticlimactic
that was like
ending.
just absolute domination, bro.
Like
Like,
FaZe Clan over the last 24 hours, and they have not lost more than 2 rounds combined. That is an impressive tally. And I suspect this map will move into permaban territory against FaZe from here on out.
Yeah.
Playing this map 2 times the last 24 hours too, and have won 2 rounds combined. So maybe permaban territory for SR as well. This series still has yet to be decided. The buffer is still remaining. So one more map will see us as we get the decider between FaZe and Shopify Rebellion.
what do you guys think of this song, by the way? This song is like the theme of the Invitational. Horny as fuck. Rappers? Well, that's not a rapper. This song is like an EDM song or something. I forgot who they had it, man. They had somebody, and it was like it's like an EDM artist of some kind. I forgot who it was. They're like actually pretty popular. Or is that like there's one that was like they had like DDG do it last year. And then this year, it's like an EDM song or something. Beat was good, the vocals were corny though. Why are you making up names? No. Dude, by the way, I feel so old now. Like, I know, like, I feel old, but, like, generally speaking, I remember when there used to be, like, celebrities that would come out. Like, I'm not even into celebrities, but it's just, like, you're just kind of in the know of things. Right? Like, there was some celebrities that I was seeing, like, pictures and videos and stuff of on the red carpet for the Grammys. I was like, who the fuck are these people? Like, who in the actual fuck are, like, any of these people, like, actually? And I just have never seen them. No clue who they are at all. Like, that's my first time. Everyone's like, oh, that guy's, like online, and some people are like, oh, that guy's gigantic, dude. That guy's gigantic. Like, how don't you... I'm like, I don't fucking know, dude. Like, what do you want from me? How the hell am I supposed to know this shit? Born in the 70s? Honestly, maybe, dude. Maybe. Fun to Walker for me. No one listens to Mozart. Okay, listen, dude. Did you guys see that guy? I don't even know what his name was. The guy with, like, the mask or something that was at the Grammys. Who the fuck was that guy? You guys can't even tell me you knew who the hell that was. There's no way you knew who that was. Grammys are brain rot. I mean, I'm not disagreeing with you, but like, no, it wasn't Kanye. I don't even know who it was. I don't know. I don't remember the guy's name. I do not remember the guy's name, I'm gonna be honest. The Grammys are dumb. You know what's crazy about the Grammys? I've told this story before, but my uncle, one of my uncles is a voting member of the Grammys. He is a voting member of the Grammys. That's pretty cool. Listen, even if you hate the Grammys, you can't even lie. That's pretty sick. I feel like people do all this crazy shit at the Grammys, though, for attention. I mean, people are talking about it, right? That's why. I mean, we're talking about it right now. That's 100% why they do it, right? I mean, touche, I guess. Don't look this up on stream. Ah, dude, like, I don't know.
That was a serious lock-in from FaZe to bring this series back, and something we were talking about.
Yeah, I guess that's true. It's their job to get attention. It is true.
Has way more.
I mean, you stop Night Heaven Labs and you have one of the slowest games ever. You go into Chalet and suddenly it's 20 seconds in the round. You see a Lion running at you, a Blitz, a Demos, and that's FaZe for you. A completely different play style. They understood the assignment. They understood they
How can you call someone a musician, not play a single instrument, or write your own music? I don't know.
And ultimately, that's what makes FaZe a world.
That shit is always pretty crazy. Well, what are you talking about? Like, I mean, some people just. We're talking about like DJs or something, maybe.
Choose your operators, play your aggressive 3-2-1 double swinging, you know, aggression.
Talking about DJs.
Having those different layers, those different styles, those different identities, but not just having them, being able to commit to them and being in such sync, and that's why FaZe just ran away with Chalet. The map definitely lends itself to that change in style, and I think Shopify were just not ready for that whatsoever.
Ouch, is what I'm thinking when I'm looking at the right side of my screen right now. We're seeing a head-to-head between the two players.
Don't understand EDM in house. I actually like EDM in house music like a lot.
Seems like it's only KDS who's doing that.
Yeah,
Funny enough, my uncle, the one that is like a voting member of the Grammys, so he hates rap and EDM. At least like new rap, he doesn't like. He also doesn't like new country really either very much. But I like it.
Yeah, and I will just say I absolutely love the operator selection that KDS brings. I love the fact that he plays so much striker. That operator is so versatile.
Yep.
Obviously, you can use it as a utility-based operator, but you can also just use it as a pure entry. You can burn anything.
Well, he likes so I'll give you an example. So my uncle, he is.
And then you have the nades as well.
He is he's not a musician like full time or anything like that, but he's actually like a trained musician. Like he actually went to school for it, like is like formally educated for it. And he is into like rock basically more, like 80s, 60s, 70s, 80s, like rock is what he likes the most.
At the same time, I think that this experiment in Chalet
and just generally like guitar and stuff like that. I'm silly? I mean, I'm not even... Are you talking to somebody else? I don't know. I don't really have an opinion, honestly, on that stuff. I'm like the worst when it comes to listening to music. I just let I like brain rot when I listen to music. I let Spotify just choose everything for me.
All right, Jesse.
The guy with the mask is Gaff. We'll see French DJ. I know a few songs maybe with The Weeknd. Yes, that was the guy. That was the guy. But I've never even like heard of that guy before. And I like listen to EDM.
We'll have to find out. Parker Clubhouse, a scary map, but FaZe and Shopify, they're ready for it.
Billie Eilish is writing her own music and lip syncs all of her concerts, but she's called a musician. You hope that makes sense. I don't know, bro.
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I was gonna say, Parker, in the history of the 6 Invitational, only one player has competed at every single event since the game's inception. Can Canadian, the most experienced player in the world, lead his team to bounce back against FaZe Clan after a brutal 7-1 loss on map number 2? The devs seem to think there was hope with a change of playstyle. With this map, I would say leaning more towards the playstyle of Nighthaven than the one of Chalet. Maybe we can.
You could talk for hours on how music is performed live.
Themselves back together, get themselves back on track.
Greg is actually like one of the best people to ask about this stuff, chat. I'm not as experienced with it, you know.
There is a
uneducated, uncultured, unenlightened, pretty much, dude.
Sir, for calling for it right away, and it looked like the admin was talking to them. Curious what the reason for that is.
I'm getting some word. Apparently, there is a bit of a disruption on who starts on what side, so they're going to get that figured out, and then
how is that
either resume or remake based on what they determine. Right now, we have FaZe on the attack, which is why I said FaZe are on their attacks, but we'll see if that does hold.
Wait, admin confirmation here.
And I believe we're switching it up.
I imagine so.
So, with FaZe Clan moving back over to the defense, I would honestly say that I don't know if it gives anyone a particular advantage in this map, Parker, but I think it's going to make this a little bit less clear.
It would be a lot and very nuanced. Oh yeah, prediction payout.
What FaZe Clan's attacks look like. I think if Shopify Rebellion cannot find some way to slow down these FaZe
that was domination by FaZe. So you guys can have your predictions for this.
Like Chalet, that's going to be where the danger comes, and we're not going to see FaZe Clan's attacks until definitely round 7 with them starting on the defense. So you're going to have to wait and see exactly how this
Mr. Kanye. Kanye is also,
but if we do get to see FaZe Clan off on those attacks, whether it's
interesting,
the first half or
we'll
the
say
second,
that
and
much.
they can keep the pace up, as Leo said on the for North America.
Interesting. Kind of want to look. little crazy, but to say the least. But evidently, it seems like he's like medicated now, so hopefully he's better.
Chalet is the most played map. We just saw it on our screens. Well, Clubhouse is second. It's had 84 rounds played, trailing Clubhouse by 3 rounds. And Clubhouse, right now, is the second most defender-sided map after Cafe Dostoevsky, but we've seen very little Cafe Dostoevsky. So,
yeah,
obviously, smaller sample sizes will skew the numbers, because if you only have a map played once, for example, and let's say it's a 7-0 and you start as a defender, you go 6-0 as a defender and then lose one attack, they win as a defender and then you win it as an attack. Like, it's just, like I said, skew those numbers. Here on Clubhouse, we have
yeah,
seen
I mean,
a single bar stage. It was won
it is
one time by the attackers. Shout out those of you in
no,
chat.
We're not gonna get it. Like Kanye being
there.
insane
that,
right here. Like, but yeah, he's hopefully he's medicated now. We'll just say that much.
And we referenced this in our matchup earlier today.
Hopefully he is properly medicated. Reacting to KG, reacting to R6. Yep, that's yeah, that works for me, buddy. That works for me.
Yeah. Eating up so much of the time and energy from these teams. The other bomb sites have swung towards the defenders as well. There is really no good attacker bomb site on this map. So Shopify Rebellion starting an attack will certainly have their work cut out for them.
Why diss Kanye?
As well. Just talking about
I mean, I don't know what you want if you... I mean, the guy like kind of lost his mind completely.
They beat Black Dragons yesterday, and because that game was so quick,
you don't think so? I just don't know what to tell you, honestly.
For SR to go back and VOD review. It also means for FaZe Clan going deeper into this group stage, and especially if they can get a deep run into the playoffs, which it's FaZe Clan, they almost certainly will. We're going to get to, they're going to be able to hide some strats.
Crazy and makes bad music. It's called being an artist. I wouldn't get it. I guess not, dude. I guess not.
Done themselves a bit of a nice deed for the future, playing the same 2 maps across both their first and second playday, meaning they have plenty of maps hidden up their sleeve for the rest of the event.
Yeah, I mean, there is something to be said about efficiency, right? If you're winning all your games 2-0 and pretty quickly 2-0, I know that I made a joke about it when you referenced it on Chalet in the previous map. That when you said, oh well, they've got.
By the way, chat, this is for everything for Shopify. They're this is match point.
8, 9, 10 rounds on 2 maps in every single one of your series.
I always find it funny when people castle that door and don't actually blow the pipe.
Is far from guaranteed.
KingGeorge diss track coming soon? Probably not.
Everything that we said they would do.
Yeah.
And yet, it was a 7-1 victory.
Time to lock in. Why do you guys hate Spoit so much?
No way to prevent it.
Well, it's a full anchor to start things off for FaZe, so we're not speeding things up on the defensive side, that's for sure. They've got 5 guys still stuck in the base.
And what's now you're hating on Sweden, too. Listen, Sweden brought us IKEA. Spoit is worse than Kanye. Okay, bro. You've been seeing a lot of Spoit hate and you don't know why. People do not like him because of, like, ego and stuff. You're surprised to see the Spoit hate? Basically, if you want, are you streaming right now? If you're streaming, do you want to just we could be in Discord together too.
At about the 90-second mark now, are realizing for sure there's no roamers. We can just focus on this side.
I'm down, and we can do the stream together thing.
We're on the board. When you see Clubhouse,
okay. I'm gonna go on my Discord. I'll
Now, of course, on these bottom floor bombs, there's a lot of ways you can go about it. Some teams can extend to just a main floor roam. Some will invest quite heavily upstairs. And then if they don't get picked off,
thank you for the giant emote, Papa Lab Man.
It really just comes down to a matter of preference. Cyber getting killed by Spoiler is an interesting start to this map.
Yeah, Yeah, tries to push up the main stairs, tries to get cheeky with it. Maybe that's the speed that they're trying to incorporate into this game, but ultimately doesn't pay off for FaZe Clan. The breaching also going very well for the North American team.
Stream together.
They get the kitchen hatch at the same time as we saw in that picture-in-picture. So lots of angles open up for Shopify Rebellion for the final 40 seconds.
And credit to Shopify Rebellion for looking more confident on this attack than at any point they did on Chalet. This is a big difference in how they approach this map. They're going to run head first into this FaZe Clan team. Limited time remaining. Canadian holding that case as Ambi will now drop and go through Moto. Canadian is in the exact same spot. KDS gunning down Rexon. Church has not been flushed out.
Sent you an invite too.
Surf on the board to join Spoit's kill. That's Spoit now gunned down by Vidaking. Ambi charging his way through Moto, but he gets gunned away at.
You said you were surprised to see all the Spoit hate.
Yeah, I was. I thought it was most, like, he's like the most popular, so I thought it'd be more. Okay.
Well, I think it comes with the territory, right? Like whenever you're the most popular, you got a lot of people that are hating too. So
yeah, I can see that.
If we were on 0-0, that would have been a defensive round win, even without finding every frag.
You change FaZe to not Spoit.
Coming through from Shopify Rebellion. The core of that push, of course, Canadian plus.
The level of hating that is like, dude. Like for me, the level of hate that people have in my stream for Spoit is actually crazy. And the crazy thing is,
I brought it up just because I was just talking about it in my chat earlier.
Yeah,
I see so many people rooting for his loss.
And the crazy thing is too is like I've done a co-stream and stuff with him together, stuff, and people are still like they should like know him.
Not enough to change people's minds.
I guess that's true. That's true. One clickbait YouTube video. That's all it took.
What's this invite? I forget.
Oh, sorry. What was that?
Where's this invite for the stream together?
Oh, see it? It should pop up as like a notification. I could resend it if you want.
On the Rebellion, and yet today he has
had a
really rough game.
Cool.
I don't know why. I'm not going to begin to speculate why. We saw he had some very obvious struggles just aiming his weapon.
Maybe ball suckers.
Maybe it's nerves, maybe it's fatigue. You never really know. But you're going to need more out of him to keep up with the team.
I think it worked. Right.
We can certainly say it's not arthritis, because for the last 2 years, Ambi has been the youngest player at the Sixth Invitational. This year, that crown was finally stolen by Stompin, so he is no longer the youngest player. But being 19 years old and already competing at your 3rd Invitational is a pretty ridiculous feat. He entered today with a plus 42 KD across all of his Sixth Invitational games as well.
Cool when FaZe or Shopify. I'm thinking FaZe should. They should. FaZe are definitely the better team. I mean, anybody that says otherwise is just fanboying. I want Shopify to win. I would like them to win. That would be like my ideal situation here. But
consistently, who can easily kill you without a second thought. It's tough opposition, and I mean, if you've got a great gunner and he just cannot deal with the aggression on their side. Oh god, I think I did it again, Jesse. Last time I talked about
well, I mean, this is a new map, so Chalet is like FaZe's map. I honestly do not know why Shopify. I mean, I know why they did, but they probably tried to take them there. They probably tried to take them there to basically throw them off, like, oh, because there's not a lot of footage of Shopify. Shopify's like the Lakers' big names, and that's it. I don't know. I mean, it's really just Spoit and Canadian that are the big names. The other players are really not big names at all. I mean, like, people in North America know them, and I like them. They're all great guys, but I mean, they don't have big streams or YouTube channels or, you know. How does that? You can't lose that. Poor old Canadian.
Souls is punished by Rexon, but Canadian having some issues. I think he hit the gun. The gun does not have a hitbox. You can light up the weapon as much as you want, but that is an unfortunate situation. And it's left Shopify Rebellion.
They're easily the highest paid team. I don't know, maybe.
with Spoit's death happening.
Probably with Spoit, yes. I would agree with that statement.
That was an impressive C4, landed perfectly on the sill.
He is in a crossfire, knows it now, and KDS hits the final shot to make this one go the way of FaZe. Tie us up at 1. You really go back to that gym bedroom plant. Everything was looking quite good for Shopify Rebellion, but not being able to get the kill onto the Azami makes a gym plant just impossible with Canadian going down.
FaZe loses this, all 5 members will fish in the top.
You need a spotter when Canadian's in the gym, I guess, and they just didn't have one. That was a joke. A spotter is somebody who helps you when you're trying to lift weight.
Parker, I've never been to a gym. How would I know that?
I didn't need confirmation, but I had suspicions. Yeah. Okay.
I feel like he shot him, bro.
When you see it in slow motion, it does kind of look like he should have hit him a couple times.
Yeah.
I will give a little bit more credit and grace to Canadian than maybe my initial giggle warranted.
Honestly, like, I was really impressed by Souls. The fact that he knows I'm...
Don't you guys think that he probably should have killed him there? I don't know. Falcons has to be top paid. I think I know Spoit's salary. So, I mean, because of Spoit's salary, Shopify is the highest paid team.
But it's very easy to just stay posted up and watch that wall or watch that window because usually there's somebody else out there in that position. Instead, he gets fed info that even with the Azami barrier, the Kiba barrier, on the main door. He pivots over, gets the pick, and it is so important for him and his team.
Minimum wage would be overpaying him. If you guys are hating right now, I think you would be hating even more if you knew how much he got paid. It's probably way more than you think. At least that's, I don't know 100%. That's what I've been told his salary is. What's on Scar? Live this early. Yep. Well, I mean, he's mostly, his salary comes from content creation, you know.
Can Capital's Fire still hit the rafters if you hit the ceiling?
Yes. Still drops down.
I know, no, but with the ADS is on the rafters.
It depends what how you like angle it. I don't know. You might be able to. I would think it would just get caught, to be honest, because remember when they increased the range a little while ago. So oh no, he's burning them out. But they're EMPing it, so yeah, that's probably why. I'm assuming no. Otherwise they wouldn't have brought EMPs.
Well, I mean, it might just make it easier anyway.
True. Yeah.
I don't think you could rule it out.
Yeah. Plus Wamai's too.
Surf is begging to get a kill on the KDS. He's so low HP already. They've used all their Capital bolts. They've really struggled to clear him out of this spot. He's playing so passive now. Just walk in bottom
Docs his pay.
All eyes are on KDS right now.
He's just lasted for so long, Jesse.
I don't think I will.
That looks so unfun to play.
Yeah, rafters at like this level is just like looks awful. Like it's already hard enough in ranked, but
Vidiking will join him on just a sliver of HP. And they will get the Aruni on the run. Souls and Cyber still at full HP. Well, Cyber actually knows taking a
take $10 off his salary for every shot he misses.
As you see on the side of the Rebellion, they've taken a beating.
I think he would still be positive. It's that high.
Canadian's got to make it to site. He's still bottom garage, Parker. A bit of a journey to make it up there. He'll have time, but not a whole lot. He's going over to platform to play with his teammates.
3 players on Shopify Rebellion all rocking that new DMR.
Like I said, I don't know for sure. It could have been bullshit, but someone told me that probably should know, I would think. So the Invitational's in Paris. Woo!
Can't land it. Surf rushing in with very limited time, and he knows that he has
you just say fisting for a third?
As from down below,
I think it's a Thursday.
All credit goes to Souls there in his position. Surf was in this spot where you just got to stick it. If you don't, you lose the round either way. FaZe Clan take the lead.
Really nice little stall there coming out from FaZe Clan. It felt like Shopify Rebellion just had wasted all their utility. Not too early, because you do want to use it on the Raptors position, don't get me wrong, but it took so long to find the kill onto KDS. Then Canadian from bottom garage rotated all the way out the door, up the platform. Time was really, really low, and they had no more smokes to go for that execute. The Capitao bolts were completely out. The Glass had no smokes to try to play with some garbage angles that you can't fight back against. All of the utility from Shopify had been used before the execute, just trying to get that Raptors position. So despite having the numbers advantage from Shopify, the angles were better from FaZe Clan, the time was better for FaZe Clan, and they were able to just catch SR as they were running into sight.
I was hoping we'd hear it a third time.
It sounded like he was yelling across, like he was trash talking Shopify Rebellion. I'm quite certain none of their players speak Portuguese though, so they would not be mentally affected by that. But sometimes it's good just to boost your own team's morale, you know? Why not?
Yeah, I mean, let off some energy, let off some stress if you had a particularly tense round, why not, right? But no, I mean, the one question I do need to ask is why did it take so long for Spoit to get in position in Rafters? I mean, you used the Glass to good effect. A ton of utility was done to relinquish FaZe Clan of their hold on that part of the map, and then it honestly felt like Spoit was a bit of
Did you see Pangu's take on the Siege X elements?
No. What did he say?
He said they're kind of pointless and not great because it's like all you do is in defense is destroy them, and then if you forget, you die it. So it's like just a chore, basically.
I don't know. I feel like they add a little bit to the game. Like I don't think it's like a huge deal. Like it's, you know, they were making out like it's a revolutionary change, but
yeah.
It's like you could, like, I don't know, if you know you're like roaming and there's a shield that's pushing you, you could run your pipe and hit it, and
yeah,
it makes the shield flinch and you can get a free kill. Like a good example is Blue over here. There's always like people in shields pushing down. So I don't know. I don't really agree with that.
Him a good amount of rings.
Yeah, I mean, I've been seeing him get used during this tournament a lot.
My favorite is Consulate in Visa. There's a metal detector, so the second you hear the metal detector beep, you shoot the pipe and then get a free beat every time.
He knows how important it is for him to stay alive in that spot.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't agree with that necessarily. Like I think definitely they were made out to be like they were like changing the entire game, and I wouldn't go that far, but
you know they gotta hype it up. You know?
20 seconds is what
yeah.
it buys.
Hopefully, hopefully this next season, the hype
It'd be cool if they added other elements. Like imagine like sprinklers or some shit.
Ambi and Rexner are working their way down.
That'd be cool,
Douse
yeah.
fire. It's funny the fire extinguishers don't douse the fire. Very funny.
That in, I don't know if it still is like that, but in Counter-Strike you used to be able to throw a smoke grenade at a Molotov and it would put it out.
Yeah, it's still like that.
Ambi and Canadian will then start racking up the kills. The Blackbeard of Canadian gets one. But he's got a lot more.
How do you think? What do you think of all the shield play? I know you like shields. I think it's been insane.
I mean, I'm not surprised.
They had surrendered control of that defuse kit underneath the kitchen hatch.
I don't think it's that bad. The game is still defender-sided.
Rebellion that goes nowhere. FaZe Clan really not showing many weaknesses on this map either.
I think SR we're hoping for something a bit
I think
easier.
the biggest thing for these last two rounds is just pay attention to the time, because in my opinion we're self-stalling out a lot. That round is a bit different, but I also think we could have called to just rotate off way quicker, right? We can pull and move around the map, right? I think we just need to trust what we're doing and commit to it, right? So if we want to clear Jim over here, we just commit to doing it. We just need to be quick about it, because a lot of this is our mid round. We're sitting there thinking about what to do when, to be honest, we already know what to do. Okay. Right? Like, let's get to where we need to be. Say what you need. Let's get decisive. Let's start doing it, guys. We got 2 attacks here. Let's get some on the board, right? Stop playing against ourselves. We're playing against them. Teamwork, count shit down, play together. Okay, let's fucking go. Get it, guys. Be fast.
Self-stalling, I think the key phrase uttered by Super in that TAC timeout, and it's something that we've definitely been seeing from Shopify Rebellion the last couple of rounds. I talked about it when that CC round came through, about how they took a long time to rotate from garage up over towards the platform, and then he's talking about dirt tunnel there as well when he says we could have called to rotate off a little bit earlier. He's absolutely right. They took a long time staring at dirt. They were hoping that that would be an easy entry point given how much FaZe had committed to the roam game, but there were Goyo canisters and the smoke canisters and so much denial that they had to eventually decide, listen, this is not going to be our way into sight. They didn't end up with a very good plan B because they committed so late to falling off of Dirt Tunnel. They hot drop in through Kitchen, and I mean, Nade's twin brother makes quick work of them dropping. So really good round for FaZe Clan. Not having to do too much in the midst of it. It is really Shopify beating themselves right now.
5 seconds left.
Go all the way back to Nighthaven Labs, all 15 rounds.
Zara's not looking good so far, sadly.
To win their own map.
Yeah.
When we watch
I mean,
them, we often harped on how weak they were through that
not
mid-round
that surprised.
and especially the late round. To back up our point, we reference the fact that of the 15 rounds played, 12 of those rounds, it was SR to get the opening pick. Now, things get a lot worse on Chalet. There was very little good for SR on Chalet. But to their credit, they did draw blood 3 times before FaZe did. Here on Clubhouse, it's been 50-50. 4 rounds played. We're in the 5th active round. And in that, Shopify Rebellion got the opening pick in rounds 1 and 2. And they won one of those rounds, but then dropped the second. So I'm glad that Super has said something that we have been pointing out for all 3 maps. The mid-round, what comes after you get the first.
This isn't for elimination, is it?
No, I don't. Not for elimination.
Very different hold from FaZe Clan as we go back to Gym Bedroom. This time it includes a clash being rocked by Soul as he's positioned himself towards the construction side of the map. And I think the big difference between this round and the last time we were here in round 2 is just how little is being committed to that cash side. Last time they had a Rafters player, they had that opening death to Ambi down inside of Customs. They were really focused on the eastern side of the map. This time, while they did start there, they reinforced the cash walls. They've fallen off very early. They've kept all 5 players alive as they retreat back through construction. Honestly, at about the 60-second mark in this round, it did not take them very long to concede that ground.
Jesse's Canadian came out there.
Ambi and Spoit will maintain their positions over there, and now they can start to work towards the site, but there are a lot of players they're going to have to find. There's not a whole lot of space that they could be.
Swapped around which players are playing which operators, but it's still a pretty similar operator lineup that's being used by this SR team. Plenty to flesh out some of these defender gadgets. Rexon takes quite a beating as he's used all of his X-Cairo, so even if he does die, his job of opening things up as a hard breacher has been handled. It would have been pretty bad for this Shopify Rebellion team to lose that hard breach.
They put Spoit on Flores.
Oh! KDS with a triple kill.
Triple C4. That's crazy.
That's actually ridiculous.
Ambi and Surf managing to narrow these numbers down back to a 2v2, back to even footing. They'll flash on in.
Oh my lord. He could win this. He's stuck.
He's having some trouble. They'll reposition. 10 seconds remaining. He has a vantage point.
Oh!
Through the wall. Now he'll try for another plant, running out of time, and Cyber will just play the clock with shotgun in hand, past the point of no return, and Surf will not give him the benefit of
wow, he let go. I'm so disappointed.
Yeah.
I'm so disappointed that you would let go.
80 save.
You've had people troll that and mess that up.
Right, we saw immediately the Azami ban makes it a lot easier to
I'm
play
disappointed.
Gym, right? You ban out that Azami so you
All
don't
right,
professional.
When it comes time that somebody needs to get cut, they'll remember his KD was alright.
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if that's what people look at.
That's a crazy C4.
I'd be devastated if I lost that round after a triple C4.
Yeah.
Souls is in big trouble, immediately dies, but then, of course, KDS uses it as an opportunity to toss the Nitro out. He gets that denial off, gets 3 kills as we saw, because, well, they're all grouped up on it, right? One guy had to shoot the Clash, one guy had to shoot the Gone 6, a third guy's just there for the vibes. Gets all 3 of them with the single Nitro, and then for FaZe Clan, they can just play passive, play steady. You know that you're in the advantage point at that spot. Hit some really nice shots from Shopify Rebellion, surfing that 1v1 against Cyber.
Claim the Xbox bundle? I don't know. I think you just get it if you have Xbox Game Pass. I have not hooked up my Xbox in forever, but I'm going to probably do that.
Surf needed a mistake and he didn't get it.
You're kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Yeah.
Who's getting cut when Shopify bombs out? I feel like they like. It's weird. Like I know you guys want Spoit to get cut, but I doubt he ever gets cut, honestly.
Across those 4 players, so serve a heat sink for kills at this current point in time. Final round of the first half, Jesse. FaZe have won it. They've got 4 rounds of.
I don't know. I feel like you can't really cut Rex. Like Rexon's played really good. I don't see Rexon getting cut. Maybe Surf. It wouldn't really be deserved. They won't ever cut Canadian either.
Loses the opening duel to Spoit. That's a nice shot from Willie to give the man advantage over to Shopify Rebellion. Makes it, again, very difficult to hold on to this Raptors position. Sure, you've got ADSs, sure, you've got the Surya Gates, but in the end, they have enough burn on Shopify to clear this.
I don't know if Handy needs
Canadian also hasn't really been playing bad. And he's also the IGL, so like even if he gets like basically no kills, it's fine, really. It really is pretty much fine.
FaZe are in a world of their own at this point in time. There are shadows giving the position away yet again. Cyber has to take a bit of damage to work his way through to stock. Canadian dies. That's really quite unideal for the Rebellion, and as you can see, this is a full court press from FaZe play. They are engaging through doorways, through walls, through windows. Shopify Rebellion have struggled to take up space inside of the map because FaZe Clan are not even allowing them in the building.
FaZe are playing strats you can only do when you have some of the best gunners in the world. Cyber and Lounge, the swing from Handy. Even Souls was playing aggressive on the billiards window earlier in this.
It's fine if they don't win anything.
Find a way past it.
You are the biggest hater. It is genuinely insane.
To go, Parker. You have not cleared out Raptors, which I claimed would be easy. The May Breach is open. At the very least, you've got that, and Spoit is still filled with 2 Candelas. They need to get value.
Oh, look at that chat, DMR.
That's what he could see in his position. The shadow. He could see the shadow of Ying, and blind KDS still sprays away. They've got
that is just unlucky, bro.
As he's being hunted down in that position, juggling around. Waiting for the right call. He's the lone survivor with 2 players from FaZe Clan to deal with. Not a lot of time to work through this. Ambi looking to go positive right now, still battling his own demons. He's recovered pretty well from Chalet. But it's FaZe doing FaZe things, and Souls loves that perch inside a cash. 5-1, the first half for the defending world champs.
It just feels like everything Shopify Rebellion want to do, FaZe are 1 step ahead.
Yep.
I mean, they know exactly what to do. When the Azami gets banned, they've planned for that. They've got backup strategies on how to play that. On Jim, that means playing the Clash. On CCTV Cash, that means getting hyper-aggressive with roamers and billiards, with roamers and lounge, with big swings on Garage. They know when they need to play aggro. They know when they can rein things in. If their utility's not good enough, that's okay. They'll find another way to win the round. Just an impossible team to attack against, and they go up 5-1 through this half on the deciding map. The scoreline obviously looks a lot more like Map 2 than Map 1, Parker, but I really feel like the level of game that we're seeing feels more like Map 1.
Yeah. Yeah, I get kind of worried for just the competitiveness of this.
Save Ambi. Ambi's probably been their like star player pretty. I mean, he's not playing well right now, obviously, but
dude, like you can hardly see him. He's a blur.
I mean, Ambi this whole season, this whole year has been really good.
Not that I don't have the utmost confidence in Shopify Rebellion, but I mean, we walked into this group thinking, okay, FaZe is probably going to be the Titan that emerges first, but Shopify Rebellion have looked pretty good. G2 have probably fixed their issues.
G2 looked amazing today, honestly. If G2 plays the way they played earlier, they have a chance to win. They looked incredible.
A lot better today than yesterday. Nobody's going to deny that, but U plus Kia was one of the more beatable teams in this group. You beat G2. FaZe Clan were probably not going to be one that were ever going to be a simple task, though I'm sure they believed they could.
So you guys like Ambi now?
They'll play Black Dragons. You have to imagine they'll be the favorites in that one, but even still, you never like going into that final playdate in a bottom spot where they...
See, the thing that's hard is for Shopify, I don't think any of the people are like... you would cut any of them. Like, who would you get to replace them that would be better for their position? I don't really think there is a person, honestly.
Didn't matter if they did it in 2 maps or 3 maps. Guarantees that both FaZe Clan and D plus Kia will move on to phase 2. They will avoid elimination.
What is 2 and 7?
It's cool seeing that get played.
Yeah. I think it's because people play cam so heavy.
Yeah.
Huge deal. And then it's cool. You can, like, I mean, now if you're holding a flank too, you can just sit still and the gadget doesn't deplete.
I have like every Nook clip that I have, I end up like getting like 3 or 4 kills, and then I'll look up at the camera, nobody's even on the camera. Like, great.
You're like, yes, I've been sitting still. They can't see me. Well, you're expecting like ranked players to use cams. That's TikTok for the time.
KDS loves this.
Boy has hinted retirement.
Interesting.
Interesting.
DMR,
Well, the haters in chat will be happy.
So that you can try to maintain some level of stealth, and KDS has done a great job at pressuring these roamers.
Well, you know what that means. If he retires, that's more content for you guys. I know you.
Decided to take the drop, decided he didn't want to maintain that spot. So instead, he'll just retreat back to site, confident in this 4v5, hoping that FaZe will waste their own time, much like SR did, and not have the utility to go for this final push.
I feel like it was probably a troll. I hope he plays. I honestly hope Bolo goes back to playing as well. It's good. It's good for Pro League when there's big names that play professionally. Damn, bro, this is just kind of a steamroll lately. Bolo's not coming back. Maybe. You never know.
FaZe Clan, they're able to spot out those roamers. They know exactly when things fall back. They time things so well. They've got an extra 45 seconds to spare in that round. You said it. They dropped pretty early, but they had
He is a kid.
They had the map control. The hatches were open. They were ready with their
I mean, there's no team houses and stuff anymore. Everyone's, it's just, you know.
If he goes down in the midst of that to Rexon, but instead sidesteps it, lives on a sliver of HP, then downs the mirror right after. Canadian doesn't get a whole lot done, dies to Handy as he's pushing through parts of this map as well. Pressure towards blue, pressure towards dirt. It just looks like a really clean push from FaZe Clan, and Shopify Rebellion in danger of going down 7-1 for the 4th time in 2 days.
Not good.
Not good.
Bomb located by attackers.
On the other side, if they do win 7-1, this will be FaZe Clan's 4th 7-1 victory in 5 maps, Jesse.
Sorry, 3rd time in 2 days. They did lose 7-4 to D plus Kia player.
See, chat.
Let me correct my.
Yes, I'm gonna walk out as Shopify goes to grab the SI hammer.
He did catch it. So when Jesse says, is it this
Bolo did say he misses Pro League, so who knows?
Sometimes I
I guess we'll have to see.
Every morning I wake up
We'll
and
have
I
to
say
see.
to myself, I trust Jesse's numbers, and then I have a nice big cup of Folgers and just enjoy my day, you know?
You love this bit. You really do.
It's becoming a thing. Folgers is such awful coffee. And when we were just
That is such fucking some shit Parker would say too, hating on Folgers.
The point is that I think it's good, or at least the joke thinks it's good. But no, can you imagine FaZe Clan wins this 7-1? It will be their 4th 7-1 victory in 5 maps.
Yeah.
The only map that they dropped was literally as close as it could possibly be a 7-8 loss to Shopify Rebellion on the Rebellion's map.
FaZe are in full form, Parker. They look absolutely unbeatable, hoping to be the 2nd team in history to go back-to-back in 6 invitational victories, of course, after G2 in 2019. This would be a big moment for them. They're still early in their journey. They're still early in this round, relatively. They've cleared through the eastern part of the map. Cache is under their control, as is CCTV. Construction is being worked on. Ambi still holds.
He's a commie. He probably buys some crazy hipster shit coffee. He probably does, bro. I get some. Listen, I drink some hipster coffee too. Well, no, not really. I drink like pretty big brands of coffee. I just get whatever whole beans are at Costco that are on sale. That's mostly what I fuck with. I'm an enjoyer.
These are just FaZe Clan, and I hope that people don't take away from this that Shopify Rebellion are not up to the task, but just how utterly and absurdly dominant this FaZe team is. through these 5 maps that we've seen, there
I
really
feel like
hasn't
Parker
been a
doesn't buy
Achilles
$100 a cup coffee.
No.
Even their matchup
I can see him going to like some store though and paying like triple for something, because it's like run by hippies. And Taro gets his beans from Portland, probably. Damn. That was
destroyed.
Yeah, I thought after the first map there was hope, but those last 2 were dominant.
The Spoit haters are eating good today.
Oh yeah, they've got their fill. They've got their fill.
The Six Invitational, King for the 5th time in his career, taking down Canadian, a 5-0 record now in the battle of the IGLs. Shopify Rebellion get tomorrow off. They can take some time to review these last couple days of matches, but you have to imagine they'll be back.
Vitamin King is my goat. Okay, bro.
Alongside D plus Kia, who happens to be their opponent tomorrow. An incredible game for both these teams, but oh my goodness, doesn't FaZe look good?
My favorite player, Vitamin King.
It absolutely is, Parker, but I think that's about it for us.
A Spoit KD check. Let's see.
Thank you so much. And yeah, after that 7-8,
He is
FaZe
breakdancing
quick work
his
on
your boy Ethan, thank you very much for the trap 3x3 sub. Welcome back. Wow, he went 2-8. Damn, bro, that's
I don't
rough.
want to keep going on about it because I know the casters spoke about it as well, but that's 4 maps in 5 where they've achieved a 7-1 victory. At this kind of level, at this kind of competition, that is absolutely just unthinkable. That is phenomenal. It actually puts map 1 into a really different light for me, in that Shopify Rebellion was actually able to get up to FaZe's level and take them for 15 rounds in what was a barn burner.
I was gonna say, I can't even blame Shopify Rebellion. I think that they played decent, they played to their level. I think it's just that FaZe somehow is just above and beyond every single point. Every single point in the round, they will find a way somehow to
you know,
win.
it is
Everybody
FaZe,
is
bro.
close. It's always gonna go
Like,
their
FaZe
way.
are the
It's
reigning
impressive how
champions.
Their ability to close rounds.
And I think there's 2 things for me. Well, you've just mentioned their ability to close rounds. I think the 2 things for me is the strategic depth, the ability to play very differing styles and do it with such conviction and coordination. And then the second bit is the reactions. Their reactions in the round seem to be perfect.
Canadian went 11-24. That is perfectly fine. He's the IGL and he's full support, so it's not that big of a deal.
It feels almost as if we're
But honestly, though, like Spoit shouldn't be putting the same numbers up. I know you guys are gonna be happy that I said that, but no, he should be.
So dominant from this roster as a whole, and it changes the group even more. I mean, the fact that Shopify Rebellion got a map and therefore a point might actually be huge.
Yeah, I actually think in hindsight, you know, it's obviously going to hurt for those guys right now, the fact that they've lost a best of 3, but the fact that they did get a map, the fact they did get a point, in the context of this group, will just keep them plodding along. I mean, you see the group tables, group standings here. It keeps them in contention with now D plus Kia and G2 for that. It's probably that second spot with the way FaZe are playing, let's be honest.
Yeah, and for me, it's also the what it took to take that point, let's be honest. Like, it took for them to be at the best level possible on their map, to take it all the way to overtime, and manage to win that map. And that point was so very hard to get. It's incomparable, the level of the 2 teams right now. And I gotta say, like, FaZe, I'm impressed by the longevity. If you think about all the way the major of Cyber, of Souls,
are you guys even?
all the way to 2024,
You guys just want to hate on anything at this point? Like anything that's popular, it's just like, yeah, fucking it's popular. Just hate on. I'm gonna hate on that. That sounds good to me. I'm gonna hate on that shit.
It's just impressive to see.
Which is wild, because if you think about it, right, Virtus.pro now having gotten rid of some of their players, this is probably by far the longest standing roster we have inside the ecosystem of Rainbow Six Siege esports. That's quite wild to think that they're still so successful so long after forming together as a team. But we have the interview ready with Vita King, as Maria's speaking to.
I'm over on the B stream.
It's better, yeah.
Oh, not a bad idea.
Well, after the first map, we thought, okay, we have
B
a tough
stream.
game, but you still managed to pull a 7-1, 7-1. How did you make to look so effortless?
B stream.
Então, acredito que o primeiro mapa ali a gente acabou
there it
dando uma
is.
bobeada.
I'm happy Paula's still
You want
playing.
to learn, and when you do that,
Yeah,
you learn it
he's
very
nuts.
fast. There have been maps in the past.
Pains
like,
me every time an OG
by now is only kind of
leaves.
half accepted. I feel
Desk
like, you
was
know,
a
teams
big
go,
one, man. I was
"Let's
like,
just ban it,
damn.
let's not play it." And when you then
Yeah, that one
eventually
hurt.
playing, you're like, well, we don't really know all the intricacies of the map, all the small things, right? Nighthaven has been very much figured out to the highest level, I would say, or close to at least.
Yeah.
People might be looking at Paolo and going, why is this guy always looking at other people's monitors? I'm telling you, it's completely legal, by the way, on LAN. You can screen peek. We even had a player called Woogieman for Fearix sit at the edge of the table, turning his monitor so everyone can easier see the camera that he's watching, or playing the Monty, for example. It's a LAN thing. And Brazilians, they play LAN every week back home in domestic league, so they're very used to it.
Yeah. No, I was trying to figure out what Palu was doing.
Palu is proof that I can return? Yeah, I don't think so, bro.
To figure out, okay, is there a Solus? Is there a Pulse? I can just EMP
he
them.
knows what the Valcam is because you can look at the top left.
And
so he's going to EMP it and jump in probably.
That's clearly going to be a Valkyrie cam. There's nothing else that it would realistically be.
He's
already spotted it.
He's watching the C4
Frag
now.
goes down. And yeah, he's watching out
Jump
for a
in,
Pulse or a
shoot cam,
Solus.
watch
It's
C4.
his job here, just to watch for Pulse or Solus. Hasn't seen anything. They're trying to bait it. There comes the Nitro Cell. Come on, keep out that EMP.
I
active.
love-
Needs to be ready and on watch for
I
it.
love
Don't
this
touch
Thatcher
forcing down
up
their
there.
Thatcher
plan.
mechanic?
It's still
It
up to
is
Paolo to
cool,
come
yeah.
on. But the smoke, that's
I'm surprised
one
more
thing
people
that
aren't
the
doing
Thatcher
it.
isn't going to do enough for. Dota is on the ground. Forrest doesn't realize it, but he actually wallbanged
I think it's
him
like you gotta
until he was
predict like
down.
you're gonna do it for like a
Poor Fox
fast
in an
plant or
awkward spot,
something.
Finally finished off. Oxygen is starting to
I mean, I feel like
breathe
it's just
deeper
completely. It's
into
not
this
hard to
game.
do. Like it's
Logan
actually
and Paolo
super
now to
easy.
pick up the pieces
Yeah.
of this tattered round 2v4.
So
but
you kind
Logan
of
from
have
the
to force
backstab
people to
finds
swing.
one.
I'm surprised
Good
more
on
people don't do
Forrest.
that.
A 3K on the round. He covers it off, and York with the shotty gets another one on the board for Oxygen.
Beautiful, playing close together, playing for the fighting, playing for the denial, and once again, it's like the 7th round. I feel like smoke
Listen,
is
bro,
the
I am
MVP.
never playing
The ability
again.
to stop
The
the
odds
plant
of me
because the
playing are
Thatcher
like
is gonna
basically
chuck
zero.
on the C4s. It is working for both of these two teams. And honestly, there is a world
Basically
right now
zero.
where smoke gets target banned to enable Foxo to go for those plays in the future, unless they want to change the stat book and not do that ever again. They did not ban the smoke.
No, one more ban comes out, and it is in fact going to be the Clash and the Capitao. And here comes a tactical timeout from Fluxo W7M.
Y'all can't play mirror, right? I was getting here a whole lot, unfortunately, but I see no sort of thumbs up.
Okay.
Fist bumps and ready to go once more. The classic saying is, I wish I spoke Portuguese, but also wish I could hear more. So,
yeah, look.
But no, it's for a long time. Europe was seen as the best region in the world of Siege, right? If you go far enough back.
Sure, yeah.
Brazil's been on that throne for a while.
Oh, dude, ever since what are you going to say, 21?
Yeah,
2021.
21-ish.
When NIP won SI.
Yeah, and then
pretty
since then it's
much.
been more or less them for a long time, right? At least in most periods.
Occasionally we'll have like, G2 win Montreal,
TSM
or
win one or
TSM,
whatever. Yeah.
but it's well, okay. Here on that, by the way, we've had 9-6 Invitational. This is number 10.
Yeah.
3 wins for North America,
Yeah.
3 wins for Europe, 3 wins for Brazil. This is the tiebreaker.
This is time for APAC.
Dude, I hear my kids.
Tiebreaker, but Weibo's gonna slide in there.
That would be the craziest.
I
thing,
hear
by
my
the way.
kids running
Because
around
Weibo
like
doesn't make the top
crazy
5 conversation
upstairs.
prediction, only by Dark Horse. Imagine this.
Weibo are one of the only undefeated teams at the tournament, especially
they're
one of the only
doing great.
3-0 teams.
They're
Like,
doing. They
we
took
have-
Dynamite.
They did. We have other teams that are 2-0. Furia, Team Heretics, to name a few, but very few are 3-0 right now. It's just Team Secret and Weibo.
Done.
But my point was like, when you're from the best region, you might not be as interested in other regions because like you're doing it better. But when Brazil has been so strong for so long, it makes me more and more curious in the differences and what they do differently, right? Especially with that communication, because they sound like they're always fired up, but their comms also sound very disciplined at the same time. Like it's one of those like language barriers that I have.
Yeah.
because obviously Portuguese.
Hate watching is done for the Legends. Now we can actually enjoy the games.
Like Maria, who does the interviews here.
What do you? What you don't hate Oxygen?
Very animated, yeah. It's very.
Or do you like Oxygen? They're just all good. For you.
It's been a long series.
They're an NA team.
Yeah, I mean, what, 15 rounds map 1, 11 rounds map 2.
You found a snap-on 10mm socket at the parking lot the other day. Just thought you'd share. Well, you have it for now. You'll lose it eventually. You'll lose it eventually.
Go in the distance, an air jab going off, but there's no one there to answer. So they just kind of tank it. They burn it. A flash to go out. A second air jab. C4 and trade.
Tons of pulse play. I've noticed, which is nice.
A lot, yeah.
Hasn't having that experience and the sound cues to work together. But this has been.
I wonder if the UMP buff influenced that.
Least explosive round for the attack of Floxo, but look at the attack lineup.
He's not even using UMP. He's using a shoddy.
The UMP is like actually insane now. It's like a rifle, like with a long barrel. This 42.
They could have just done one of the buffs, honestly.
Probably, yeah, but I don't know. It's pretty sick.
Well,
they're cool. They got the Yogg Dog. Forrest is kind of buns, but that's okay. Bro, don't be hating on my boy Forrest, okay?
It's possible. The pole's looking, but here we see though it is in electric.
I love watching Curly with the heartbeat sensor because you get a better sense of how heartbeats are relative to their actual silhouette.
Door frame as well. Come on, guys.
So I use it to learn.
That's 2 for 2, missing the mark. But 35 seconds.
Pulse Master.
If only there was a smoke on defense right about now.
Oh, without it, they're going to have to deal with this setup. One shotgun from Volbs, and that's a close-range fight. Flooding into the site now, and he finds another one with the DMR. Forrest
this is why you flash the warden.
He'll find 2, but it ain't enough. Match point for Flux.
This is why you flash the warden.
Boa, and the push comes
There's no downside of flashing the warden.
That is a tight.
You have to like catch him activating the glasses,
together, and it's
or
so
he forgets,
to get a
or he counters it. Either way, it's like it doesn't hurt you.
Because it's
swing
such
off
a hard
of it.
fight to win, and we're gonna have back-to-back tactical timeouts because OXD, down 4-6, have called their own tactical timeout.
You know the amount of shit I get for playing Pulse Shoddy, and seeing it in. At Invitational. It's all the validation I need.
He is. You're vindicated now.
Yeah.
I don't log into my Ubisoft account on this thing.
Be ready for the rush. Some teams, they will have mostly players talking in attack timeout. Some teams have a bit of a mix. And some teams, like OXG, it's all the coaching staff. It's Kiki just calling every single word there. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, this is something that I learned through Fabian mostly back when he became a coach at first for PSG Talent, right? I was like, Fabian, you're a man who says a lot of things over a very long period of time. What do you prioritize in attack timeout? And he was like, well, and of course it's like the classic, it depends, yada, yada, yada. But it really is about prioritizing what is the most important thing to say and how can you say it in the least confusing but also shortest time span possible. And then, of course, when you have a team where you're not all speaking the same language as your native tongue, you also gotta make it accessible for those people as well. And often I find that coaches will have a specific player that they're kind of talking to because they know they can relay the message correctly afterwards, right? Yeah. Whether it's because of language barrier or because of how you think about the game, because you might be in the same team, but the way the coach is thinking and the agile is thinking and what the injury players are thinking are completely different, and that's a good thing. But there has to be somebody translating that thought to everybody else sometimes. That's why we call upon people like Troy Canadian on Shopify Billion. Always say, having Troy, he can translate a lot of things, I'm sure, to all his younger players. Yeah. And here, I think it's mostly dots being spoken to, right? Usually in from Floxo's side, of course.
Really?
I think so. It means that dots and or Lopin whenever
I noticed
we've seen
Lopin
the player
is, like, for someone who's typically just like a no-brain fragger, he's really attentive in those tactical timeouts.
He is. But Dots is always just kind of very centered whenever I see the tech timeouts, just kind of looking and listening. And also playing his shield operators, obviously having a bit of a voice. Whereas Kiki's, he's walking down the aisle, talking to all the players, all the time.
Did Fabian strain liberty for losing into an APAC team? Probably. Probably several people died.
Lobin fast in and fast out.
Yeah, good shot from Yogg.
confidence, right? You're down 4-6. That gunfight can quite literally be one of the big reasons why
Probably
you
a
win or lose
lot
this
of
one.
people.
It's the first in the last 4 rounds that Oxygen have actually found that opening kill.
Roaming
Fluxo
Mira.
dominated
I
this
just want to
early
point that
round,
out.
And now without Loban, without
I used to
those
run with
opening
Mira in Pro
calls,
League.
and still the Mira windows.
It's
are
actually
open.
not
you have
bad.
Work to
Yeah,
take
yeah,
this
because
round.
you could. The thing is, you get the shotgun. You can make
Switch zones
rotates.
none, aces none.
You have the
C4 shot in
vector,
there,
which
though.
is always good.
Getting shot from
And
above, so
I
that
mean,
forces him
you
out of
got
position.
C4
Looks
shotgun.
like
Not,
Clean off.
dude, if you were
3v5
3 armor
now.
roaming, people would
Volps needs to push for a refrag.
like call you out on that
Whose
every
laser
time.
is that? That's not his. Is that his teammate?
Well, the thing
I
is,
don't
when
know,
you roam with
you
it,
had
you,
to be the
Bottom
3
aqua
speed.
stairs, double door.
nah.
Surely
The
he
thing
can.
is, you just like you
Surely
roam
he's gonna have
kind
to
of
know
close
that
to like
Volp is
sight
there.
and stuff like that.
He actually knows
And
about
then,
that.
or you
So now
roam
we know
in an
Shog is
area
there.
where you're like
Here's a
expecting to
lesson
die
for
and you're
kids.
like
Be careful where
anchoring
you point your
down.
laser. You give away your position.
Might blind somebody too, right? Be careful. It's always tells a kid, don't blind people with the laser. Keep it on people's faces.
Oh,
that's
almost
a
finds
whiff.
a second one, but yeah, he whiffs it a little bit. Gomez takes him down, looking for a refrag now. Palu with a DMR as well. In close range, the DMR is a bit fickle, and Gomez will best him with the SMG-11. Dotas 1v3, caught on the camera. They know exactly where he is. Oh, he gets a good pre-fire onto Forests. I think he's got
winnable.
decent info of the other two. Doesn't have the diffuser though.
I don't know. I mean,
As OXG fall
Fabian
back on his
Fabian
side.
might
A
have,
bit scared there on the hatch.
you
see the
know,
cam
some
though.
like bodies in the
No diffuser.
backyard. We're
Still
not
good
really
spot, actually.
sure.
And both
We're
of
not
these
really-
oxygen
Oh,
players
the
are
vault!
isolated. A lot of damage
Ooh.
done. But Yogg goes for the reload.
This is kind
He's
of
not gonna expect the other
winnable.
guy in the box. He's not going to
He
expect, I'm
knows.
sure.
How does he
Oh.
He makes it a 1v1.
He literally wins this.
No!
He literally wins
They're
this.
angry.
Wow.
Fluxo fumbled the first map, but fire up to the finish. And undefeated, they remain at the 6th Invitational.
Did he run towards OXG? He's still missing. He's gone. Up the chair, into the hallway.
What am I watching
There
here?
he's taking has already.
He's already going straight to them.
Oh my god. That
What?
was so
Who
unwinnable
knows?
in the 1v3. So unwinnable.
What was that game? I mean, Dotas take a bow, 1 versus 3, and he lands every single shot to perfection.
He clutched earlier as well. On top floor as a Sami. That is 2 separate 1v3s in one map.
And this was such a crazy series. Cast your mind back to Border.
It's a long time ago.
8-7. 2 match point opportunities that Fluxo W7M fumbled. Oxygen got it across the line, only to lose on Bank. The distance was required for it, but Fluxo said no overtime on the 3rd. Undefeated, they remain here, but it only gets harder from here on out. They've got Space Station and Team Secret still yet to play. Hopefully they can take a moment and really relish in this hard-fought victory, because they were pushed.
They were, and I mean, the thing is, I feel like OXG, there definitely is a pretty bright light for them.
Have you went to
right?
every
Again,
single
it
invite? Have
comes
you
back
missed
a
a
little
few?
bit too
No, I
consistency.
haven't been to
But for
every
Fox,
invite,
so the bigger
no.
story is
I
they're
definitely missed,
definitely here to play, like
missed
you
quite
said.
a few.
There's something about this W7M organization always finding ways to keep us entertained.
Yeah. Oh, these guys, look, they've...
Wait, are they not
developed
called
our respect over
W7M
the
anymore?
years
What is this?
With a runners-up finish in Atlanta and a
So
championship
they
a year
Fluxo
later
had
in
the
Montreal.
spot,
They would by
and
no
what they had to
means
do is like
tournament favorites. I
W7M
think
like
a lot of
bought
people always
Fluxo, but
regard
they
them
like had
as
to
a
use the
mid-pack
name
team here at SI,
Fluxo
likely
still
to
to
make
keep the
To
spot.
still compete and
Yeah, it's stupid, but
That's
making a little
stupid.
bit of a case for why this incredibly confident, ego-challenging team could be in contention for one of the top places here at SI.
It's funny how we start off this entire segment with Lobin as the highest EPS for his team, and we're ending the segment as well with Lobin as the highest EPS player for his team. He has stayed mad consistent all throughout, and he plays many different positions, many different operators, but to the same success time and time again.
Very true, but look, I can't help but admit all 5 of the players on this roster really had their moment. Like, let's not forget Dota's his insane clutch ability. Palu's had a few big ones as well.
Yeah, Palu and Border was he was everywhere.
Even Dots, who typically we wouldn't really talk about as much because he's a support player, he had a few really big moments, especially on those shields. But unbelievably, that ties up the day. Here on our B stream, it kicked off, and unfortunately, we didn't have a massive result on the Elevate Furia game. But man, our games have been awesome. personally. I mean, Falcons wildcard, that was
Big
so
surprise.
Good. EP Secret also a bit of a peter out, but W7M Oxygen, we got the good games today. We got the tight ones.
We had the fast ones the other days, that's for damn sure. And here is the group bracket situation. Secret, I think, have actually beaten expectations. Yeah, we thought they're going to be good, but they are really good, setting a very high bar, taking down SSD in a close game, sure, but then running over teams like Enterprise, which was no big thing there, and also taking out OHT on their first play day. So,
yeah,
I feel like the bracket is kind of playing out the way that we expected, low-key, though. Like 1 through 4?
Yeah, look, Group D is looking pretty competitive. I think Enterprise are the one team that haven't really... they've been below expectations.
I'm sorry to hear that, BNS.
No, Enterprise.
Oh, sorry, Enterprise.
On the flip
I'm
side,
sorry to hear that, dude.
another APAC team, Weibo, have exceeded
Hopefully
expectations. Mentioning them because
hopefully it all goes smoothly.
Here in Group D,
it all goes smooth.
That have gone 3 for 3 so far. It's been quite a day here at the Six Invitational.
Yeah.
Upsets on
That
both
is rough,
streams. Of course, tournament favorites going down in Falcons and M80, both suffering losses. I don't know what's going on with that phase game on the other stream, but that's where I'm going to go check out right now. And I think it's where you guys should too, because it's time to close out the B stream for today at the Six Invitational. It's been such a pleasure as always, Pengu, but we're going to be back tomorrow for more SI. So why don't you come back tomorrow? For now,
That's it. That's all the games. That is all the games, chat. All the games are done. So, yeah. I guess we could, oh yeah, I gotta, that's me. It's actually me this time. Not, let me log back in. I logged in on my laptop. So that this way, when I go to invite, I can, if I need to, I could record some content still. So I was making sure to download the game, download the test server. So this way, if I'm on a limited internet connection, I'll still hopefully be all right. Okay. I do want to go get some food really quick, though. I do want to get some food. I'm going to launch my game first. I'll launch my game.
Yeah, I'm going to need to see footage on anyone roaming with a 3 armor back in year 2. Or
I did it.
3.
I'm telling you. It's out there. It's out there somewhere. All right. Let me do